J Hood.
That's right. We bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. We're talking baseball with you. Cap, let me just tell you, as a proud South Sider and lifelong White Sox fan, I understand that every season there's layers to this. More times than not, as a fan, I've had my head kicked in because there's just been other teams that have been better in the American League Central, better in the American League, or just better in baseball. But watching the Sox sweep the Angels, winning 8-7, 5-2, and then 3-2 yesterday, and again, that was just an incredible finish for that game. I'm just happy that we have what I would consider relevant baseball on the South Side right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, for the team to be 14-17. I'm overjoyed for where they are right now because I understand how this ends for the White Sox and when we get to the end of the season, because there's a lot of talented teams in baseball, but what I've been looking for is something watchable, or in my case, listenable, when it comes to Len and DJ. But as a Sox fan, just watching the way that they're able to get that done at home, where it seemed impossible to win at the rate early in the season, now sweeping the Angels was a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I said to you when I walked in here, and I got to give credit to Shay. He first brought this up. That division's not good. Whereas the NL Central, everybody's over 500. That AL Central right now today, and I still think the Tigers are the best team in there, is eminently winnable. It is. There's no team today that you go, unbeatable. For a game, yeah, if Skubal pitches there, the Tigers are legit. They can beat anybody.
Don't tell
anytime.
him last night.
True, but he's a beast. He is.
No.
But that White Sox team is fun to watch. I'm sitting in my office yesterday. I have the game on, and they find a way. Somehow, some way, with 2 outs in the ninth, they get the game tied. Different heroes every day. They had Drew Romo he hadn't hit a home run in his career.
Yeah.
He hits 2. And then yesterday, Colson Montgomery comes up with a big hit. Antonacci gets the game-tying triple. And you go to extra innings, and you walk it off. So I said to you, okay, I knew coming in the Cubs were going to be really good. Really good.
Of course.
And I believe that if they make the right moves and they get healthy, they can win the World Series. We're at the end of April. They're off today. They will finish April with 19 wins. They're on pace to win 100. That's one of the best teams in the game. No question, excuse me, about it. None. But I also said to you, why can't the White Sox add on if they keep playing? Mm-hmm. Why can't they? It's not about money. I was talking to Jed. He said, you guys got to remember something. He goes, the deadline is not about money. It never is. It's about what prospects you have to give up. And when they ask you to give up, and this was me saying this, and he just looked at me and smiled. When they ask you, hey, we'd like Joe Ryan or Mackenzie Gore last year. Okay, we'll take Matt Shaw, Cade Horton, and Owen Casey. Yeah, well, that's not going to happen. The White Sox have I was looking at their farm system yesterday. They got a lot of talent down there.
Yes, we do.
And so if they do their part May and June, And you go, wow, Sox are hanging at 500. They're right in the race. You got no payroll commitments. Why can't you add on?
Well, the key to that sentence is if.
Right. There's 2 more months that have to play out.
No, but I want to make sure that I am drilling down on the word if. Because if is a big word, not just in life, but in sports as well. Right?
Yeah.
If's a big word. So what I'm telling you as a White Sox fan is that my expectation was 70 wins this year. And I think that's pretty good based on what you've been the last few years.
Expectation or your hope? Because those are 2 different things.
I don't have a bet on it. It's just that I expected for them to win 70 games based on the roster composition. What you're seeing right now is 14 wins through almost the first month of the season. Awesome. Doesn't mean that when you get to, say, the All-Star break that you'll be playing at that clip because, again, there's layers to this. You look at the American League Central now. Look at it in June. Look at it when we get to Lake Forest, when we go to training camp. Will it be the same? Will the Sox be able to hang in there? I will just tell you that everything is predicated on talent. And there's a lot of talent on Major League Baseball teams across the American League in particular. But in the American League Central, to me, Detroit's the best in the American League Central. When the smoke clears, Detroit will be the best. But then there are the Guardians and then the White Sox. There's going to be certain teams that the Sox will face where they're going to be outmatched because they don't have the talent.
Well, that may be this weekend because they're in San Diego.
That's what it is.
I just saw them. I was just there.
But you understand my point? My
Yes.
point is that there's going to be some series in which they're going to be overmatched.
Fair.
And so that's what keeps them back from even me talking about them contending. See, this is me protecting my heart, but also going with my head, knowing that there's a lot more talented teams than the White Sox.
That's fair. And I'm not telling you that they're contenders to go to the playoffs and make a deep run. I'm not telling you that. But what I am saying to you is I brought up the standings, and I said to you and to Shay, okay, Guardians are in first. They're 16-16.
Yeah.
That means they're a very mediocre team. The Tiger is 15-16, a half back. The White Sox is 14-17, 1.5 games out of first. Now, it's the end of April. What if they do their job and you wake up and it's July 7th? We're into that month where the trade talks heat up. And the White Sox are right around 500, a couple games under, right there. Why would you not? It's not about the money at the deadline.
Okay.
Free agency is. If there was somebody out there that said, yeah, I'll unplug and give you that guy, you give me that prospect. Stranger things have happened, man. Like, nobody knew what Murakami was going to be. 29 other teams said, yeah, he strikes out too much. He's not good enough. All I know is he leads Major League Baseball in home runs, and he might be the coolest story right now in baseball. That guy has 12 home runs at the end of April.
Which is a great story. One of the great storylines, not just for the South Side, but in baseball.
But it was not a quantifiable, like when you watch the Yankees, you go, well, Aaron Judge is going to hit 40 to 50 bombs. You know that, as long as he stays healthy. You didn't know what you're getting from Murakami. You had no idea if Antonacci could play or he would even be here. You had no idea if Noah Schultz could pitch and could be here. All I know is they got a system full of good players. They're going to draft number 1 in the draft this year, whoever it is that they take. There's a lot of good young talent in there. I just like watching it unfold on a day-by-day basis. I knew the Cubs were going to be good, and they've pushed their chips in.
Sure.
Nico Horner, Pete Crow Armstrong, Alex Bregman, on and on and on. Don't underestimate that White Sox team making it a really fun summer to watch.
I will look at the White Sox based on what I see on the roster, and that is a team that has played good enough baseball to hang in there with some teams. But when the rubber meets the road, when you take on the best of the best, that's going to be a problem for this White Sox team because there's a learning curve there, and also a production curve. See, listen, as much as I want the White Sox to be in first place and contending every year, it would not surprise me if Chris Getz says, hey, we're at a certain level, but we have a process, and we're going to go through that process, and we're going to have our guys learn. I don't see like this whole push for a whole bunch of talent coming on this White Sox team if they're even in the race. I don't see that from this White Sox team. I feel like there's going to be a process that Chris Getz will sell us. I'm bracing myself for that. You know why? I'm a Sox fan. I've been there before. When I thought my team was going to be able to have a run in the playoffs, what did Jerry Reinsdorf do? He unplugged the team. Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
Because anyone that says we can catch Cleveland's crazy. Is that the one you're talking about?
That's exactly right. Why did he do that, Cap? When you're right there in the race, we can't catch Cleveland. You have to be crazy to believe that we could catch Cleveland. So we're just going to trade guys. All I can tell you is that I enjoy what I'm seeing now. I'm happy about 14 and 17 because this is a far cry from the last couple of years. But we're talking about this in April. Let's talk about this in June. If there's separation where the Sox are not there, if they're not in first place or not, I'm okay with it because I know that they're going in the right direction. I also don't know if the Sox were contenders with a prospect hug like the Cubs have done in the past. Like, oh, that's too rich. You know, we can't win the American League, so we're not going to give away our best. We could barely get in the playoffs and do some damage. That's another question, too.
That's fair.
I mean, because of, and again, it's a lot in the minor league system at every level for the White Sox. I've seen it, Cap. There's a lot there.
Fair.
Now, but even in this American League, do you feel like you could take on the best of the best if you got to a wild card?
No, I don't think you could match up with the Yankees.
Yeah, because the North Side likes a prospect hug, and so I wouldn't be surprised the White Sox did the same.
And I still think the best team in the AL West, I know the Athletics are in first by a game, the Mariner is the best team in that division. There's no doubt in my mind. I believe the Tiger is the best team in the Central, and I believe the Yankee is the best team in the East. But I know Toronto is struggling a bit. They're 14 and 16. They're also a quality team.
The Sox are fortunate to be in this position, Cap, because there's so many teams that are just lousy up and down the board.
Yep.
There's only a couple of teams that are running away with this thing. It starts with Atlanta Braves. Surprising, the Braves are good. They found a way to turn things around to start the season. But there's a regression with a lot of these teams where they're 500 or below. And I don't see that happening as the temperatures start to warm up. But again, for me as a Sox fan, Shay, I'm happy to see where they are, relevant in April going into May.
What I would say, too, though, is like the last time you went out west, you faced two teams that are above 500 in Arizona and the A's who are leading their divisions. And the Sox took 4 out of 6.
Did.
So they are taking care of business against teams that are ostensibly better than them. And I'm not even sitting here telling you, like, if they're within 3 games in mid-July, they're going to go nuts and buy a rental starting pitcher and some big bat to throw in the middle of their lineup. But they might not unplug it. And at that point, just like convert Murakami to voodoo, put Jobu in his locker, and let's party. Who cares? Like, who cares if ownership wants to be a part of it? It's a bunch of young players who have talent, who are finally on the roster.
It's fun to watch.
And they don't know any better. Maybe Will Venables just got them like, hey, guys, any given day, you can win a baseball game.
It is true that the Sox, the way they're built, Shay, they're building us around Jerry Reinsdorf, despite Jerry. It's like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to build a farm system here, and we're going to develop talent. Like, if you're not going to give me the money for it, then the best way I could do this is develop through the farm system.
Right.
That's all we could do. And then just like tomato cans that's going to just add to the pitching staff and just try to find some guys and just piecemeal it together and just see what happens. You build fun. You build through youth. That's what they've done.
They have. And they're a fun team to watch. I had a stat yesterday. Let me pull it up here because I saved it on my phone to tell you. Like, I knew he was, off to a nice start to his career. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I've got it right here. Did you know that Colson Montgomery has 29 home runs since July 22nd of 2025, last July, when he came up? Other notable players over that span. Again, he has 29. Cal Raleigh, what did he hit last year? 60?
Yeah.
He has 29. Aaron Judge has 28. Junior Caminero, the slugger for the Rays, he has 28. And some guy named Shohei Ohtani has 26.
Yeah.
And Montgomery has the fewest plate appearances among all of them. Now, I'm not telling you that he's going to the Hall of Fame. I am telling you that'll be one of the really cool stories in White Sox lore, that you took that guy out of the minors, put him in Arizona because the word bust was being thrown around everywhere. That guy's a busted first-round pick. And they brought him here. And guess what? The guy's been a beast. An absolute beast.
Yes, he has been. And you needed some of those guys. And we were talking, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago, and this is the reason why that I pushed back on any kind of talk about playoffs or contention going into the summer, because it was just 2 weeks ago we were talking about how a lot of these hitters were barely over 200. Mm-hmm. Amazing how the weather starts to warm up, and all of a sudden, Mydroth, who is my guy, I love Chase Mydroth. I'm glad that he's on my team. A guy like him and Montgomery and Vargas, who I wasn't a big fan of coming into this season, and Murakami, of course, really shines on the south side. All of a sudden, these numbers are starting to go up, and the production's starting to go up for the White Sox.
Well, yesterday, it wasn't like you had a real productive offensive day.
No.
But guess what? Down 2-1, 2 outs in the ninth, and a kid at the plate, and he delivers.
Yeah.
Game tied. Get it to extra innings. Find a way to navigate the top of the 10th with the guy at second base, the ghost runner. Bottom of the 10th, come up with a big hit in a big spot. Walk it off. See you later. Thanks for coming. Now, they're flying to San Diego today. They'll play the series tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I was just there. That's a quality team.
Yes, it is.
And if you can win that series, that would be a big statement. I'm not sure they can. And then you go to L.A., and they're going to want revenge. Like, we just got swept by these dudes.
Right.
So you got to play out there, I think, for 4. Is that right? I think it's a 4-game series before you come back home. But like they're showing right now, Shay's got it up on our YouTube feed. Mm-hmm. The White Sox jumping around at home after they walked it off. There's a good buzz there. There just is.
The guy with the game-winning hit is shirtless.
Yeah.
He took his whole uniform off.
Yeah, they tore his jersey and his T-shirt off.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Super cool.
Hoodie, he might be patting you on the head, Cap.
Yeah.
He might be,
I'm
condescending a little bit.
I am not.
But you know I'm not.
I know.
And you know a lot of this stems from frustration with my own team,
yes,
that they are refusing to reach out and take what is in front of them.
Yes.
If they're going to do that for the rest of the year, and I've seen no indication that Detroit at any point is going to actually reach out and take it, they seem kind of like a miserable bunch. Why not you?
Yeah, well, because I know that talent always prevails. That's just the sage baseball eye of knowing that, hey, you can be fun. You know what? Here's a high watermark for you, Shay. What if the Sox were the Marlins of last year? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm not going to go as far as our buddy, is it Anderson? Who's that over there? The recap. Who's the guy over there working on the White Sox?
Brian Anderson.
Anderson over there. That guy. Yes.
He picked him for 80 wins.
This 80 and 82. I don't know about that.
Marlins got to 79 last year.
That would be great to see. And then probably still a non-playoff team, but that would be great. But I just had them for a nice round number 70. That's something to shoot at. And if they surpass 70, awesome. Awesome.
All you need is 79, 80. You'll win the Central.
I think that's where the race is going now.
No, you have to be over 500 to win the division.
I still think that Detroit's the class of it, though. But either way, I don't want to fast forward through the season because I told you, Cap, that I'm going to be walking around with a baseball IV all season, watching as much baseball, consuming as much baseball as possible, because I don't know what tomorrow brings as far as next season is concerned.
Fair.
So I'm just like, that's why I'm just riding the crest of what the White Sox are doing. There's going to be ups and downs. More than likely more downs than ups. But you know what? I like watching the young guys develop. This is a far cry from just being a 41-win ball club a couple of years ago.
Fair. And then on the north side, with all their injuries, they are 19 wins at the end of April.
Yeah. And the best part is that you're not in San Diego, so they won 2 out of 3. 312-332. Huh?
You're better than
312-332 ESPN 332-3776 is our telephone
number. I sent my
number.
Sister-in-law. She was there yesterday.
She was.
And it was 3-0. And she texts me, I'm going to get a Bloody Mary. I'll be right back. Because she was texting me throughout the game. They give up 3 runs. I text her. She texts me, I went to get a Bloody Mary. And now it's tied. What happened? And I said, don't you dare, Veronica, leave your seat again.
Yeah, there you go. So do this city a favor and get her at Sox Padres.
Oh, that'd be great.
I think she's actually going.
Yeah, there we go.
And she's
Hoodie,
a Cubs fan, but she's going.
2 out of 3.
I think it's possible now. And
That's my mantra for the rest of the year with the White Sox. 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
That's all I'm saying.
And Veronica goes to every game.
Veronica goes, travels with the club.
I think that'll work for me. Absolutely. Because she's hot after all. We will talk about
She is. She's also a sweetheart.
how about that?
Why?
That's an out. He doesn't like that.
I'm not looking to date her. It's my sister-in-law.
Why not?
Get your mind out of the gutter, Shay.
Why not? Be a Lifetime special.
Wow.
I think I actually seen it on Lifetime. I guess the NFL, of course, all the time. You walk up the stairs, Shay, and then you got the NFL blaring in every TV except the one that the wife's watching. What are you watching? Oh, this Lifetime special. It's about a talk show host that has an affair with his sister-in-law. It's unbelievable.
It's never in my house.
It's unbelievable.
I walk out of the office on an NFL Sunday into the living room, and all I hear coming out of the TV speaker is like, and then the serial killer gouged the eyes out. I'm like, come on, dude. It's Sunday. You should be relaxing.
Bang, bang, bang. Starring David Kep.
Wow.
The Cubbies are coming, tra-la, tra-la, on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
What's up? It's Jonathan Hood.
And this is David Kaplan.
And the champs are here. The champs are back.
Indeed we are, and we're thrilled about it, Hoodie. The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic is here.
And we're going to win it again. You can take that to the bank.
As long as it's Republic Bank, cash it.
Yeah, Republic Bank, our sponsor of Team Kap and J Hood at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th, as the champs defend our title.
The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Light. Not 4, not 5, but 6.
The champs have spoken, baby. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
That is Rolf, right field. That's back. It's got a chance, and it's gone. Stay high, PCA. And it's 3-0, and you can tell he's starting to feel it. On the ground to first, and they're coming home with it. Tag safe. Conforto dodged the tag from Campiasano, and he got in. The swim move, and it's 4-3 Cubs. High fly ball, left field. That one back towards the corner. Castellanos. And that one is gone. Home run, Max Shaw just got out. And the Cubs get some insurance here in the 8th. It's 5-3. A towering homer.
Right there on the Marquee Network, the Cubs defeat the Padres 5-4 yesterday. Glad to have you in on this Thursday. Hoping that you're going to have a great day. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. So it's good to see home runs from Pete Crow Armstrong. Once again, Crow Armstrong going from 9th to 8th, but paying dividends with a couple of big flies in this series against the Padres. And the modern Ben Zobrist, Matt Shaw, also coming through with a home run. Just put him anywhere on the diamond, apparently. Matt Shaw. Yesterday, second base.
Yeah, because you had to move Nico to shortstop because Dansby was out. Thank goodness it doesn't look like it would be an IL stint yesterday. Today off, and then play again tomorrow. It sounds like he's going to be okay, which is good to see. But you're right, Matt Shaw's been able to play. I saw him in right. I've seen him in left. I've seen him at second. I've seen him at third. That's exactly what you needed in that situation. His versatility is a huge thing for that roster.
Bro, they're pressing him into service to make him be in spots he's uncomfortable, Cap. I don't want to see him in left field anymore with the ball rattling around in the corner in left field. Like, come on now. Pick up the baseball.
Well,
early this week. Let's go.
So he's never been an outfielder.
Right.
He's just learning. Yeah. But he's really athletic. And, you know, I was looking at, you mentioned PCA.
Yeah.
I was looking at PCA's numbers. And by the way, Ben Brown could have been player of the game yesterday. Hey, if bases are loaded, nobody out. Here you go.
Yeah.
And he gave up a sac fly and then got out of it. Mm-hmm. And that was absolutely massive. You know, and I get some of the, you know, I say it lovingly to Cubs fans because I'm one of them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm much more stable. I don't come in here and overreact on a day-by-day basis. I just let the season play out. I don't ever get too high or too low. Okay, that's not true. Ben Brown, over his last 7 games, 14 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 11 Ks.
Yeah.
Let me say that again. 14 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 11 Ks. Like, those numbers are insane.
Mm-hmm.
Outs above average leaders among major league outfielders. Number 2 has +4. Number 1 is +7. PCA.
PCA.
Yeah. Pete Crow Armstrong has played. Alex Cohen, who does great work on Marquee. Pete Crow Armstrong has played in all 30 games for the Cubs this year. First 15 games, he hit .203 with a .242, .271 slash line, .513 OPS. That's awful. Last 15 games, .283, .377, .415, a .792 OPS. He writes, I'm encouraged. So am I.
Yeah. Because the season, when it starts, is not necessarily the season when it ends. You start heating up. For some, as we know, Cap, we can go chapter and verse of players that we watched over the years where they had a horrible April, and all of a sudden the temperature starts warming up, and then May, June. For some, Shay, it's strange. April is an extension of spring training for some ball players. It's like you were at the plate in February. You're at the plate in March. Yeah, still not ready. Now I got to make the adjustment in April, and then all of a sudden, May, June, July, they start taking off. We talked about Pete Crow Armstrong and his struggles early in the season, and now at low in the lineup, 8th or 9th, that guy's been able to come through. It's amazing.
It's absolutely amazing.
Long season.
It's a long – man, we're just to the end of April.
Yeah.
You got all of May, June, July, August, September. That's 5 full months before you get to the end of this season.
By the way, I know that you're going to think I'm going to be patting you on the head because I know you don't have a closer right now. I think I'm a Hobie Milner guy. I don't think he's throwing hard. Seemingly, he doesn't look like he's throwing hard, but it's effective.
He's a great specialist as a lefty.
I know that it doesn't look like he looks like Jamie Moyer up there, but the way he places the ball.
He does look like Jamie Moyer. That's a great call.
I'm a baseball guy. He looks like he's throwing light, but where he locates it, it's like what Santo used to say, control and command, Pat.
Yeah.
His control is good, but the command's better.
Yeah.
He would say that, right? It's like, and that's who, I'm not saying that this is your everyday closer, but just where he is right now, I like that he comes out there and goes, well, here's lettuce. I'm just throwing lettuce at you. You got to swing through. It's 78. It's 82. It's interesting.
Yeah. He's solid. Yeah. How about this stat?
He sounds like he should have played 100 years ago, though.
Hobie Milner.
Here's old Hobie Oil Can Milner.
Yeah.
Are we still making Hobies?
I don't think so.
I haven't heard of one.
I don't think we are.
Brett Taylor from Bleacher Nation wrote this. I am about to tell you something unbelievable, but true.
Okay.
With runners in scoring position this year, Nico Horner is hitting .289 with a .341 OBP, a .447 slug, and a .118 weighted runs created plus. Those are really good numbers. Pete Crow Armstrong in the same situation. Runners at scoring position this season. Hitting .333, .421, .455 with a .148 weighted runs created plus. That's one of the best marks in baseball.
That's right.
Yet all we kept hearing was, oh, boy, PCA really struggling. In key situations, he's been pretty good.
Well, here's what it is, though. Again, for context, we can only do the shows the week that we do the shows.
Mm-hmm.
In the weeks early in the season, he struggled offensively, and we talked about it. We talked about whether or not he could face left-handed hitters. The thing that's key to me, besides all those numbers that you gave me, is the walks against lefties.
Took another one.
That's the key right there.
Yeah.
Because that shows growth. If we're going to talk about this with quarterback, Shay, if we're going to talk about this with young players in the NFL, guess same thing for Major League Baseball. It's the little things that you see year after year where you say, well, that's better than last year. Okay, now he's being able – you're not afraid for him to take on lefties. Now he's taking walks, and now he's driving the ball. So, to me, it's like anything else with young players. You just see the development week after week, year after year to see where you are. And he's here for the long haul, too. We're talking about Pete Crow Armstrong for, another at least 7 years? 8 years? I mean, he's going to be a Cub.
He's locked up 6 beyond this.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about him a long time, like we talk about Caleb and like we talk about Bedard.
Fair.
So we got to get used to it. He'll be part of the furniture at Clark and Addison for a long time.
There's no question. And defensively, probably the best defensive player in the sport.
Yeah.
So, and he can run. So, I'm excited. I am really excited for the summer. I want to just let it play out. That was my point. Let it play out on the White Sox. We entered with no expectation. And Jed has got to work those phones as soon as stuff starts happening. He's got to, because nobody's trading you an ace today. It's just not going to happen, because either you overpay or they say to their fan base, screw you guys. I know we got 5 months of the season, but I'm going to trade our best 2 pitchers.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't happen that way.
Fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, on Ben Brown's performance. You talk about Ben Brown? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was the game, and that didn't go well for Corbin. But
and let me ask you a question. Cap?
Yes, sir.
Did you win the series?
They did.
Okay, so why does he sound exasperated?
He does that every day.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, that was the game, and that didn't go well for Corbin, but Ben got 3 outs and I think 5 pitches against Tatis and Machado. That's not easy to do at all. And then he got 2 quick outs and then in the 9th as well. So huge outing from Ben Brown. That's as tough a situation as you can come into, and he crushed it.
He crushed it. Caleb Martin, walk. Thank goodness he was proactive, Craig, and he yanked him.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ben Brown, sack fly, out, double play, inning over.
Yeah.
Wow. Well done, young man. He could have been the player of the game for what he did right there. Phenomenal.
You're sitting Corbin Martin down, by the way, anytime soon?
No, because who am I bringing up? You?
I mean, there's got to be someone. I mean, 3 walks is brutal.
Brutal.
He's 30 years old. Got to be better than that.
I completely agree. But they've got what? Double digits on the injured list from their pitching staff.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you're going to have – he may go down because they're hoping to activate Palencia tomorrow. If they activate Palencia tomorrow, I would believe that he would be the guy that would go down. I mean, who are your high-leverage guys if Palencia's healthy? Daniel Palencia is your closer.
Yeah.
Ben Brown.
And then
Phil Maton and Hobie Milner.
Maton stinks.
He had a really good year last year. He's got a knee thing going on. It's hard to pitch with a bad knee.
Slide step then. 312-332.
Call Phil Regan and see if he can help him.
That's like, give me the slide step then if your knee's bad.
That's it.
312-332 ESPN is our telephone number. Shay, we need to discuss how to handle a bully in baseball. Got to figure out how to handle all this because there's an answer to this, right? There's a baseball answer, and then there's a street answer on how to handle a guy that's speaking out of turn on the baseball diamond. We'll talk about that coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
And now a word from Advantage Cadillac Buick GMC. Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick GMC. They got all the brands. You know, they don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear, honest numbers, honest conversations, and people who understand you got things to do. Buying a car shouldn't feel like you're breaking down X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
I got the best job, Carmen. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The 5-time league champs begin their playoff journey
this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves Stars, the Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves, Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday and Sunday's playoff games at Ticketmaster.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Think about the kind of candidate who really stands out in the hiring process. Not just someone who checks the boxes on paper, but someone who's clearly excited about the role. They ask thoughtful questions, they want to learn more, and make it obvious that they're genuinely interested. That's the kind of enthusiasm that makes a difference. That's why you go to ZipRecruiter. Find candidates who really want your job on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you until 9 o'clock. And then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2, and then Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6. Right here on your home for the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. Sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Brought to you by our great friend, Howard Ankin, AnkinLaw.com. 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
Sign my ball. So, Shay, Dalton Rushing is a catcher with the Los Angeles Dodgers.
A punk.
Correct? Nico Horner says that he wants a redo to confront Dalton Rushing, calling Miguel Amaya a fat F on a steal attempt over the weekend. Dalton Rushing, as it says here, is a douche. But does anyone really care? So here's the thing. I think that has to be something to be said to Dalton Rushing or done to Dalton Rushing for saying that about Miguel Amaya. So what is the best justice when the next time that the Cubs take on the Dodgers, Shay? What do you think is best? Because what is Rushing trying to accomplish there?
I'd put a fastball in his ribs. Here's my thing. I can't figure out why anyone cares. I don't understand why this is being seen as some big deal. Dalton Rushing is a douche. This isn't the first time that he's done something that was seen as douchey or inappropriate. Mm-hmm. You know, he's been kind of performative to umpires. The guy rung him up on an automatic strike call, and he was in there saying, I called time. So the next time he's up, he, makes a show of calling time. He's got this kind of entitlement factor to him, and he's a bleep talker. And Miguel Amaya stole on him, and he said, that guy's a fat word that rhymes with duck. And then Nico Horner's on the radio going, oh, well, yeah, I wish I would like to have confronted him. I was kind of taken aback. It was strange to be a part of that. And I'm like, what do you mean it was strange to be a part of that? Is this the first time you've ever seen a player talk smack? It might cross a line in your eyes, but if it does, tell your pitcher, put 100 miles an hour in his ribs the next time he's in the batter's box. We're all good. That's the game.
Would you like to see that?
If I was in that position, because when it happened, I saw it, and then I saw on social what people were reading his lips, and then I watched the video after. I would have hoped I would have said, yeah, and he just stole on you. Take that. Something to that effect. I don't think you need to drop your bat and get in his face.
No, it's like the whole thing is weird to me that this has become, it's like front page news on certain sports websites when you go there. Who cares? What kind of horrifying things was Michael Jordan calling players? Was it ever a headline?
No.
So who cares?
And I watched something on the plane this weekend coming back. Maybe it was going there. And they said the most vile blank talker was Larry Bird.
Yes.
Like,
we've known that over the years. Yeah.
Like the stuff he would say was so out of bounds. And guys are like, we couldn't stop him. There's nothing we could do about it.
Well, on non-HD TV and that big mustache he'd had, you couldn't really tell what he was saying there because it was under his breath.
Right.
He had the big, at sometimes he had the big bushy mustache, so you didn't know what Bird was saying at all.
Correct.
But I think that's baseball justice, though. Like you say, who cares? Okay. But I think that if Nico Horner has an issue with it, then the Cubs have to handle it. Otherwise, this is a non-story.
Which is fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
But now you do have to handle it. Like when the Dodgers come to town, I want to see Dalton Rushing get a fastball to the ribs. Otherwise, don't talk about it because it isn't a big deal.
Yes.
If it's not a big enough deal that you're going to handle it in the justice that's been laid out in the history of the game, then who cares? Then don't talk about it. Then just let him talk and do his thing, and you can win with your bat.
I didn't know anything about, well, I know who Dalton Rushing is. I didn't know that he was this kind of demonstrative blank talker on the field.
I didn't either till that moment.
Yeah.
I was like, it's probably kind of the weak spot of their roster when he has to come in because they got Will Smith.
Right.
Your guy. He's a stud.
Yes.
So.
Okay. Well, then the Cubs got to handle it then.
Yeah.
They just have to. There's a way
but
to do that.
Let me ask you a question. They don't come here till August.
Okay.
Do you really gain anything in August sticking one in his ribs?
You file it away. Absolutely. Pull the file. Oh, the Dodgers are in town. You know what that means, boys. Rushing right to the ribs. You hear me? That's how you do it. You file it away. Mm-hmm. You look forward to them coming to town because now that's going to happen.
How about you just steal like 5 bases that game?
But do both. Both.
Like, I don't think I need to hit somebody in August. It is what it is.
If the Cubs think it's a big deal, then they should do that. That's my point. If the Cubs, if they feel offended, or if Nico Horner, was said he was stunned at the time, okay, then if the Cubs are offended, then you do something about it.
Yeah, I can't figure out Nico's side because, okay, I'll just say this for myself personally. As a fat, if I'm playing sports and somebody calls me that, I'm not losing my mind. It's bleep talk. I will talk back.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So I can't fit Nico being like, it was so strange. I was taken aback. I'm like, what have we lost the art of smack talk in sports in 2026?
That's because Nico's not fat like me. He's not offended. He wouldn't understand.
Like, is it that shocking to hear somebody say something like that?
No, it's not shocking. It's actually not shocking. But he's never been in that situation. You see Nico Horner? Now, for us, absolutely. I'm getting back at him. Into the ribs, Cap. All good.
I like your angle, Hoodie, that Nico's sitting there like, never heard anybody called that before. That's insane.
How would he know? He's not in those circles.
Like, Nico, I get called that every day in a group chat. What's the big deal?
And, you know, when they said that, when I first saw the tweet about it after the game, I was like, hang on a second. Are they talking about Moises Ballesteros? Because he's portly. I don't think of Miguel Amaya as fat at all.
Just a big guy. That's all. Well, not even a big guy. He has a catcher's body.
He's strong.
Yes. That's what I grew up with.
Like Moises Ballesteros, he's chunky.
Yes.
But he's a hell of a hitter.
Yes.
Okay.
I show you every single day, Cap, that size does not matter. If you're talented, it doesn't matter what you look like. When you look to your right every day, when you look over here, you know what you see? Star power. Doesn't matter the size. Just good.
Ballesteros?
Me.
Oh, you. Yeah.
That's what you see. Doesn't matter. When you look over there, you know what you see? Star power. Star power. Doesn't matter.
By the way, Hoodie was firing that when Kleinschmidt, the coach at DePaul Prep, was playing at Gordon Tech, it became DePaul Prep, that he and his buddies would be in the stands, F Tom Kleinschmidt.
Yeah.
And Tom's response to me on text was, tell Hoodie I hated playing against them because my scoring average would go down because I'd only have to play half or three quarters because we were up so many.
Yes, it's true.
Some of his buddies called and goes, okay, we got a problem with Jonathan Hood taking shots at you. They're mad.
You know what?
And
Line
he's
up.
like, relax.
Yeah, line up. It's a high school rivalry, and it's me being tongue-in-cheek. If they got a problem with it, line up behind everyone else. I couldn't care less.
He said, relax. We took care of them in high school.
Yeah, but the point is, though, me getting on Kleinschmidt is me respecting Kleinschmidt.
Correct.
But again, those that have their stick up their ass don't have an understanding of what that means.
Yeah, and that was a great rivalry.
That's the whole thing.
Because it was North versus South.
That's the whole thing. It's like it's me, us saying F Tom Kleinschmidt, meaning that, man, when you come in our gym, you're so good.
Can you imagine Hoodie?
It's respect.
Hoodie in the stands, Shay, taunting the top player of the other team who only happens to be top 15 players in America.
Yeah, absolutely. So, of course, you're giving him respect by saying F Tom Kleinschmidt. But, of course, those, again, with the stick up their ass, have no idea what fandom really is.
Correct.
When you boo someone, that's giving that guy respect.
Correct.
So, but that's the essence of a sports fan.
Correct.
Some people don't get that. I understand.
Correct.
We will give you the platform next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
And Now, a word from Granger. Yes, Granger. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Granger has your back. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago. Good morning.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I'm sorry, I can't get enough. I can't get enough of the Mike Vrabel, Diana Rousini updates.
Okay.
The Spotify playlist. Are you kidding me? Diana Rousini shared a playlist with him on Spotify that he would play at Patriots practice, and it was called Turning the Page, and she sent it to him after he got fired in Tennessee. And then he changed his name on Spotify from Mike to Ty Carr, which is an amalgamation of his kids' names. How stupid are these people? How stupid can you be?
It must be golden in their hills from Mike Vrabel. Has to be.
Yeah, I don't
My
get
God.
it. I don't get it.
And like I
don't get it.
It's not even like I care that they cheated on their spouses. Whatever. People do dumb stuff.
Yeah.
But the way that the story continues in the dumbest ways possible. Latest New York Post headline, exclusive. Inside Mike Vrabel's 24-hour emergency marriage summit with wife in Utah after Diana Rousini photo scandal. Where the girls' trip has now become, actually, they were in a private two-person bungalow sharing a private rooftop.
Oh, my God. How about that?
And it's all been made up for with a 4 p.m. dinner in a Marriott with his wife during a 24-hour Utah excursion where he left on Sunday to get back to the building and she left on Tuesday. And he went to a Patriots season ticket holders Q&A where he was greeted with a standing ovation. Yay! This guy cheated on his wife. Yay!
Yeah.
Like every stage, this just gets more and more stupid. And at some point, like if the headlines are just going to get dumber and dumber, can we just stop? The Patriots aren't going to do anything. If this continues to be a distraction, maybe he steps away, but I doubt it. Like, it feels like we're at the natural end of this. Then again,
yeah.
What's next?
Keep turning the page. There's always something, right?
Turn the page, as was named the Spotify playlist.
Yes.
It's insane.
My whole angle on that is that this goes back to the time in which he was with the Titans. It makes me wonder, where was the PI, Cap? Does this go back to his time with the Titans? Because clearly it does, some of this.
Would you like my conspiracy theory? This is earnest.
Okay.
I think everybody in the league probably knew about this.
Mm-hmm.
That Mike Vrabel and Diana Rousini had a thing going on. It doesn't feel like it was a very well-kept secret based on a lot of reaction that's come after the story went public. Which would tell me people knew about it, but they weren't bothering anybody. Until they spent a year tampering with the Eagles and A.J. Brown and messing with the vibe in that locker room and trying to get A.J. Brown to New England. That probably pissed off Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, and I wonder if they were like, hey, we know we can get some photos on these two. Let's mess with them a little bit.
It sounds like those were just two tourists that took the picture.
Yeah, two tourists that got the private home in Sedona, and the signee on the check was Jay Lurie.
Yeah, funny.
I'd respect the game so much if the Eagles have any role in this where they're pissed off because now, okay, your fun little relationship is no longer a fun little relationship. You're messing with our locker room, which it does sound. I'm shocked, by the way, the NFL isn't doing an investigation into this because there is like kind of credible evidence that Diana Rousini and Mike Vrabel tampered with A.J. Brown. You can, but per NFL bylaws, you cannot discuss players on other teams specifically with reporters.
But it's the Patriots, though. And, you know, Roger Goodell is going to be hands off the Patriots. And Robert Kraft. It's going to be hands off. Mike Greenberg asked him. He asked him at the draft. And Goodell, I've never heard such short sound bites from Goodell. Like, no, the NFL has nothing to do with this. Yeah, we have no say in this. Wow, really? No say in it. And I'll say again, Shay, and Kap just pushed it. He just ruled out a hand yesterday. Imagine if Vrabel would have taken the Bear job. Oh, God.
Oh, God. They have to come in here and deal with that.
George wouldn't have it. I'm just telling you, like, all of this, and there's more, by the way, I'm sure. It doesn't end. There'll be more stuff that you'll be telling us about, more pictures that'll be uncovered, more Titans involvement somehow, some way from his time there.
But we'd have A.J. Brown.
Yeah, okay. That's it.
Probably not.
I'm just
if
telling
he was
you.
Bears coach, it probably wouldn't even came out.
Are you out of your mind?
I'm serious.
No.
I'm serious.
It always comes out. It always comes out in the wash, as you well know. It always does. If this happened, the scandal here with the Bears, there's no way that George can handle that.
Oh, God.
The morality. I'm just telling you.
He'd be like, get me Eberflus back. Yeah.
Serious question. If he were the Bears coach and everything plays out the same as it does for the Patriots, so the Bears make the Super Bowl, lose, you're now getting A.J. Brown come June 1st.
Awesome.
And Mike Vrabel's cheating on his wife with Diana Rousini. This story is a huge distraction to us the rest of this offseason, but would you still take it? Like, we have Mike Vrabel as the head coach. We just went to the Super Bowl. We're getting A.J. Brown. Yeah, he's a POS, but look at all the good football.
Yeah, no, I would not.
But then the narrative would be, and you know it would be, this is all a distraction to Caleb.
Yeah, I would not.
This stops Caleb from 4,000 yards. The cheating scandal. They'd blame anything under the sun for Caleb to his underachievement. He can't score in the first half because Vrabel's a cheater. It'd be all of that would be a part of it. Of like, how can Caleb focus on being the best quarterback he could be with this scandal that's happening with Mike Vrabel? That's what would be the headline. I'm telling you.
I can't be in the room with this guy.
He can't trust him.
They made Drake May talk. Drake May goes, I'm just happy he's our football coach. Yeah, he's dealing with some stuff right now, but I'm glad he's our coach. Drake, what's he dealing with?
Yeah, I would have zero. And I I liked Vrabel very much. I'm so glad we don't have to deal with this. Guy's a damn good football coach. This is his personal life. But now that it has crossed from personal life into scandal, oh, God.
I can imagine how you'd be coming in here. Caleb should have been able to get in that 3rd and 9 and make that throw, but Vrabel was texting Rousini. That's why he couldn't get the playoff.
I could not say
No. What would happen? I can hear the show. It would be Kap going, I don't see the problem. 2 consenting adults did something. Who cares? It's not that big a deal. Why are we making such a big deal out of this? Then Bears lose week 1. Oh, you were too busy getting a little wet over the summer that now we're losing games. You were a little busy, all distracted, priming your pump. Now we can't win football games.
He's distracted.
Then they win. He's a great coach again.
Caleb's career's
That's
on the line.
exactly how the show would go. You would be all, who cares, right up until they lose, and then it's a problem.
Then he'll talk to his doctors, his therapist in the league. And then he'd get that insight, and then he'd bring it to the air. That's what he'd do.
Yeah. Count me in. I'm so happy Ben Johnson's our coach. We don't have any of this nonsense to deal with.
For now. The platform is brought to you by... Put the phone down. Put the phone down.
The platform is brought to you by...
If you're calling us, he's going to get the phone in a second. But first... The platform.
The Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicagoans headed to a game. Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch. No searching for parking, no random surge pricing, and no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Now Shay will pick up the phone and talk to you. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. on Kap J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Like the fire needs the air. I won't burn unless you're there. You're there.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on a Tom Thayer Thursday, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Make sure that you like what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we talk to you, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Yeah, we're coming off the platform talking about Mike Vrabel. I remember Kap and I talking about Mike Vrabel and said, you know, if it's not going to be Ben Johnson, Mike Vrabel is the kind of coach that you want in the room because of the gruff style. Okay, he's no nonsense. He's a little softer now, Kap, because of the scandal. He's not as rough on the media. I know last time we saw him, he was a little bit more contrite, a little bit different. But as far as the players, there's a lot of respect across the board for that guy. And I'm just envisioning what that looks like in Chicago. Imagine that scandal, the Rousini Vrabel scandal comes to Chicago. Oh, my God. That's the last thing you want is distraction. When you feel like you got the right guy, and then all of a sudden he comes in with all that nonsense with him being found out with Diana Rousini, that'd be bad for the Bears organization if that was the case.
To have to deal with that on a daily basis.
But in New England, they're used to it. They're okay with it. Like that. They can't be okay with it, but you have an owner that says, I understand.
And then you have multiple broadcast organizations that are like, yeah, we don't want to really deal with it. And people are losing jobs over it.
I know.
You can't govern how you're going to discuss something of that magnitude.
The Chris Sims thing is bizarre. Where, like, he goes, listen, this is the biggest story in the NFL, and he's just talking about the story between Vrabel and Rousini, and then he's being told on air, stay on target, stay on target, stay on target, and like a day later, he's pulled off Sunday Night Football. Does Pro Football Talk not have a rumors column?
They do. Famously.
What's the problem?
It's because the guy who runs it is one of the faces of Sunday Night Football. At least he has his own desk, right? He does the news and notes and the injuries. I equate all this to Jay Glazer because this keeps coming around with Jay Glazer from Fox. It's someone that Kap knows, Jay Glazer, and working out with the players and working out with coaches. I don't consider what Jay Glazer does as journalism, but yet an insider. And I think there's a difference between the two.
Agreed.
I don't think he's doing journalism.
But
I think he's an
Shams,
insider.
who you just brought up to me.
Yeah.
Shams Charania, if he's on right now on the Get Up. Shams Charania is a journalist, I think.
He is a journalist. There is a difference.
Jay Glazer got to know all these guys because he trained a lot of them and then became the insider. But he's always been a UFC workout maniac, good dude. Yeah, I like Jay very much.
Advocate for mental health and all that.
Very much so.
But people have been talking about like these pool parties as he has with coaches. 28 of the 32 NFL coaches went to his party. Have you seen this?
Yeah.
So
he does it at the owners' meeting. Yeah.
And there are some journalists that look at that and say, well, why should you do that, but yet, and have that kind of relationship, intimate relationship, and they compare that to Rousini. And I just say, well, I don't consider Jay Glazer a journalist. I consider Rousini one. She was a journalist, and we come to find out, also an insider.
Right.
Of some distinction.
But if the relationship with Vrabel had never happened, and there was no rumor about her for years, and she was just a really, really awesome reporter, and The Athletic had an event at the owners' meetings, what does Jay call his day drinking? And with the NFL or whatever he calls
his
it.
pool party, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think it's called day drinking. If the Athletic announced, hey, we're having an event at whatever meeting is going on where everybody's at, the Combine, what would be wrong with that? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's when you are doing what she was alleged to have done, that's the problem.
And what he decided that he wanted to involve himself in. Too as well, as he saw those pictures.
Correct.
That's tough.
Correct.
It just, to me, when I see Glazer and we watch it on Fox, it's like, oh, so he's got it from the horse's mouth. Usually that's the insider. That's not journalism. He's not writing a column. He's not writing a blog. He's just like, hey, so-and-so called me and he told me this. That's what that is. That is not journalism. It's a branch on the tree, Shay, but he's an insider. So I can't equate those pool parties to what Rousini and Vrabel were doing. To me, that's different. And some journalists would think that what Glazer's doing is wrong, but he's working out with these guys. Like, he has intimate knowledge about everything. And he's asking, can I go with this story? And they go, yeah. And he goes, okay, there you go. So it's a different type of the way a journalism or the type of insider knowledge that he has.
Yeah.
A lot of reporters don't have what Jay Glazer has in that regard. They don't have that. So it's quite interesting. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. On the Eisenhower, his Jim on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Jim.
Guys, good morning. First of all, I love listening to you. I walk by you every morning when I walk into the Board of Trade, and love looking at you sitting in your glass booth. But you're both well this morning?
Yeah,
yes,
everything is good, my man.
Yeah,
we appreciate you.
I'm one of the old guys still surviving on the Board of Trade. But here's my vision. It's three parts. I think this goes back to your story of 3 weeks ago. And hear me out. If you could go to work every week, every day with your wife, Vrabel had to make a decision. He watched Tom Brady, TB12. He watched Robert Kraft. He watched Belichick. He looks and goes, do I go home every day to my wife for the rest of my life, or do I go home to Diana Rousini? That's the first thing, right? You follow what I'm thinking there?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but hold on. The second thing is it goes back again to your story. If I had to go home to my wife every day for work, there's only one person. There's only one person it would be, J Hood. I pictured Kap in a wig and a dress, and only then could I go home every night to the rest of my life and work, it would be Kap in a wig and a dress. You follow me?
No.
What's happening?
I don't.
What just happened there?
I'm leaving. I just threw up in my mouth.
What just happened there?
Okay, I'm so repulsed. I'm out.
You know he's looking at us through the window because he works in the building. It's right over our shoulder here.
Yeah.
And he's looking at you with the binocs, checking you out, thinking about what it would look like with you in a dress and a wig. That's what he's fantasizing over.
Danny, dock me a full day. I'm out. I'm done.
That is
I'm going home.
Something there. Wow, Kap. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I'm gone.
You know what I mean, right? I'm thinking about, a Kap on a wig and a dress on. I don't want to see my wife every day, but Kap, that's my jam.
Never be afraid to rub your
Hike up the dress, Kap. It's time to eat.
I love rubbing and touching my meat.
That's exactly what he just said. Holy smokes. Jim, that's quite the admission. I don't know about you seeing the wife every day. That sucks. But seeing Kap, thinking about him in a dress, that'd be awesome. Take that.
I'm done. I'm going to the coffee shop downstairs. I'll see you later.
And take it repeatedly. Take that.
That is the Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the year. Holy smokes.
Jay Moore, don't ever.
I
mean, we're going to run that every day.
Wow.
Yeah, we're putting that in the show open.
Jay Moore, I'm going to come over there and I'm going to take a bat to that console.
I mean, Kap, of all things to say.
Don't.
You don't want to talk about it anymore?
No.
Hey, man, you're loved by everybody. Everybody loves Kap.
I mean, banging the same woman every night. I mean, that's something, but doing it with Kap, much better. In a wig and a nice dress. Know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean. Take that.
I'm out.
All right. Well, there goes Kap, everybody. He's had enough.
I'm sick.
There's an admission. Holy smokes. Well, here's the thing. I mean, you love compliments. I know that. Here's a guy here that'd rather be with you than his wife every day. How about that?
I'm not responding.
That says a lot. Says a lot.
Tell Danny I want security coming into the building every morning and leaving every day after the show.
Like a coach in college.
Correct. I want those 2 security guys that would walk me off the court.
If you feel a pinch on the ass, it's probably our last caller, just so you know. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
I'm sick.
Kap and J Hood, mornings 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Do I go home every day to my wife for the rest of my life? Or do I go home to Diana Rousini? That's the first thing, right? You follow what I'm thinking there?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, man.
Yeah, but hold on. The second thing is it goes back again to your story. If I had to go home to my wife every day for work, there's only one person. There's only one person it would be, J Hood. I pictured Kap in a wig and a dress, and only then could I go home every night to the rest of my life and work. It would be Kap in a wig and a dress. You follow me?
No.
Gave you the old Darren Jackson.
No.
Right there. The Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Moments like that are part of our video streaming as well. Brought to you by Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Like Kap in a wig and a dress. Also a spectacle for the senses as well. Can you imagine? It's crazy.
I will never speak of that cut again. Every time you play it, I am absolutely turning my mic off. I am repulsed, and I'm literally feeling like I've suddenly got a case of the flu.
I would love to claim credit for setting that up, but I, honest to God, had no clue that he was taking that call to that place.
What a moment.
Okay. I want that guy banned from the building. Banned.
Oh, from the building. That's the show. The building, you say.
The building.
I see.
His office is right behind the fire escape.
So you could see it. So he's looking.
He said he'd be looking at y'all through the window.
Yes, right there.
He literally
Hold
said
on
that.
a minute.
Where are you going? Now, hang on a second. Now, Kap, now, hang on now. Hold on. It's like Spider-Man. Now, wait a minute. Kap is going into the windowsill here. What are you doing up there? Oh, he's drawing the drapes. That's what he's doing. So Kap has decided that he is going to draw the drapes so he can't see into the studio. Holy cow, Kap. Like a cat, he goes up there and draws the drape there, so now he can't see in here. Very good.
Done.
Now he can't see.
Don't ever think you're going to see me again when I'm in this studio.
Oh, man. All right. Back to the phone lines we go. 312-332 ESPN is our phone number. Is that going to be permanent, Kap? You're going to have some nails to keep that shade down on your side of the studio? Because he's going to be looking in here for you every day, envisioning you in that look.
I'm putting that down every day.
Okay, put the shade down every day so you can't see it here. All right, back to the phone lines.
I prefer to go down and eat.
And we say hello to Dallas, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app.
Jay Moore.
Here's Jake on Kap J Hood. Jake, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. And I just want to say this is probably going to sound like the best call following that.
Yes.
But so I got a couple comments on best player available. I tried calling earlier this week, just couldn't find the time. But I understand how GMs need to say publicly that best player available is their strategy. It's a better message to whoever you draft. It leaves other GMs not sure of your evaluation process. But in a vacuum, I love the Dylan Thieneman pick. But I think it's a shot that polls just gave us the perfect case study on whether or not best player available is truly the best strategy. Because if the 5 edges taken between 26 and 40-ish, if one or more of those have a really good season, if one of the 3 safeties still available at 57, which was the Toledo guy, the LSU guy, and the TCU guy, if one of those guys have a above average season, and we're still at the bottom 20% of sacks and QB pressure, I think you can make the argument that is a terrible strategy. Now, another thing that we haven't talked about, or at least I haven't heard it, is we've talked about Poles' statements, but he made one after the second day when they drafted that tight end. He said depth at tight end is super important. And I'm like, so wait a minute. Right now we don't have a second string on the depth chart offensive tackle behind Darnell Mooney. So you're telling me a third string tight end is more important than a second string?
Wait. Darnell Mooney.
You mean Darnell Wright. That's what he means.
Oh, you're talking about at right tackle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any tackle, really, because right now, because right at that pick, the guy from Northwestern and the guy from Penn State was still available.
Yeah, but
so
you have 3 tackles that you signed. You signed Jedrick Wills, who was a first-round pick. You re-signed Theo Benedette, and you re-signed Braxton Jones.
So Braxton Jones will likely be the starter. Theo Benedette, I wouldn't have too much stock in that. Jedrick Wills maybe, but then you still have to have one more on, potentially on the other side. So you're talking, I think if they would have picked a tackle right there, that would have been a second string tackle. And we know that the depth on the line is more important anyway. So I just think that statement was kind of bogus.
Well, let me just address left tackle because, when the Bears say that everything is a competition, I believe that at the left tackle position too. They're not going to hand Jedrick Wills the job nor Braxton Jones the job. I honestly believe that will be a true competition. And by the way, as we well know, at that position, at left tackle, it is very important that you get that right. That's not a revolving door, even though it was somewhat last year. You want to have someone solid there at left tackle that Caleb Williams can work with and can rely on.
Correct.
So it may not be Braxton Jones, even though he came in yoked. The thing is that you can come in strong, but your ass is the same. You don't have the anchor that you need at left tackle. But he's in shape and he's healthy and he's ready to go. But it could be Will's job. I have no idea.
He's getting a second chance.
Yes.
After failing in Cleveland. But again, what was the name of the caller?
Jake from
Jake.
Dallas. Yeah.
Jake, they stay loyal to their board. They don't look and go, well, that left tackle over there or that right tackle, he's okay. We really like this guy. The Dylan Thieneman pick was a no-brainer. That was a no-brainer pick. They did not ever believe he would be there. Once he got by 18, some of those teams didn't need a safety. The Bears were able to get him. That was a no-brainer pick.
Yeah, but to his point, he's talking about some of the reserves on the offensive line, and he says that there's no one other right guard on the team on the roster than
right
Jonah
tackle.
Jackson, right tackle, than Darnell Wright. He's saying that there's no one else, and that will develop at some point.
Yeah, and why can't you move Jedrick Wills or Bennett if they can go in and play right tackle in a pinch?
Yeah, if it comes.
I mean,
to
the
that.
guy that's there is an All-Pro.
Mm-hmm.
So unless God forbid he gets hurt, if he gets hurt, there's going to be a massive drop off from All-Pro to whoever they're playing behind him.
Yeah, I know what he's saying, and listen, I agree. I was not happy with day 2. A lot of what they did on day 2. I have no problem with the picking up and drafting of Logan Jones, because I think that could be now or the future at that position at center. Bradbury could just be here for a year. Who knows? But I guess my point is that you had to be able to get some guys on that defensive line to be in that pipeline for the future. And they didn't do that. So they're banking on coaching them up and having better production and health to be able to get to the quarterback. And we will see what that looks like.
Fair. And the other thing is, somebody sent me a tweet about this, about the health. You got hardly any play out of Jalen Johnson, out of Kyler Gordon. TJ Edwards was banged up. You had Booker didn't play till week 9. Week 9. And he's a good player. I like him a lot. So there are a number of guys, if they have better health, your defense should be better.
Have you seen some of Booker's social media videos of him working out?
I have not.
Go to his Instagram page. He's put on some more weight, too. So hopefully he comes back and can start wrecking some havoc around here.
19 games with havoc. Can I get that?
Man, I would hope so.
That's another reason why, Jay Moore, that you addressed that in the offseason, either in free agency or the draft, because of what was just laid out about the injuries for the Bears.
Right.
And not saying that that's something that will happen on a regular basis, but these are just in case guys, young guys or veterans that you bring in and say, hey, this guy has a penchant to get injured, or there was an injury last year. Let's just make sure that we have enough quality depth.
Yeah, he looks the part. So let's see.
I hope.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And that's what the Bears are doing. They're banking on hope. Hope ain't a plan. Draft picks in free agency is a plan. We'll find out how that looks.
We'll see.
Coming up, Tom Thayer with the latest on the Bears and his thoughts about the draft. We have not talked to Tom about the draft, so we'll talk to him next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Springtime in Chicagoland, cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in, and making sure everything actually works the way it should. If your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. We call him the Chicago Window Guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what I did. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago Window Guy, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox wrapped up a successful homestand with a comeback 3-2 win in 10 innings over the Angels on Wednesday afternoon. Sam Antonacci tied the game with a 2-out triple in the ninth. Then Colson Montgomery won it with a bases-loaded single in the 10th. The Sox are off today. They start a weekend series in San Diego tomorrow night. Celebrate moms and women at the ballpark May 8th through the 10th. From Bravo Night to game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush. Plus a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. Candidates who stand out aren't just qualified, they're genuinely excited about the role. They ask smart questions and make it clear they want the job. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate about your role, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. No wonder why they're the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. I love what they do at True Green for my home, and they will do a great job for yours as well. You got to stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted. And sign up now for True Green. TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. What time is it?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
We go to the Yuengling hotline and talk to our guy Tom Thayer and a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Good morning, J Hood. Good morning, Kap. Good to see you guys. Always.
Good to see you. Where are you today?
I'm at an undisclosed location.
That's right.
That you can't drive to within a day's drive.
So don't
does it
say
begin with an M and end with an I?
Yes.
Yes.
Our guy's up early for us. We're staying up.
Best part of my day.
We're staying up
Everything
late.
everything else after this, it'll pale in comparison.
No question.
So thank you
about
for joining us here from Miami. Let's get us talk a little bit about what's happening with the NFL draft and the Bears, Kap.
Yeah, so the Bears get Dylan Thieneman with their first-round pick, and somebody up there said we never thought he would be there at 25, and it was a no-brainer to take him. And it sounded like the other guy they were thinking about was Keldrick Falk from Auburn, but they had some concerns because he wasn't as productive his last year as he was the year before. So as you look at the Thieneman pick, what was your thought?
I thought it was a good, strong, solid pick for the defensive backfield of the Bears. I think when you look at our division right now, probably Kobe and Dylan are the two premier safeties in the division, and they've never played a down yet together. And you're talking about a position that's on the field basically 100% of the time. It's not a position that you're in a rotation. It's a position, and once you get on the field, you're there for the entirety. And I didn't know if he was going to be there, but he was also a guy that I really thought would, if they could get their hands on him, and he would come and help the team immediately.
Tom, how much better do you think this defensive line will be this year in year 2 of Dennis Allen?
I think a lot of that is predicated on the health of a guy like Grady Jarrett and the health of Shamar Turner. If you can get both of these guys that can be 100% involved in the rotation this whole season, and they're playing at a high level, then the defensive line can be a lot better. It can be a lot more explosive, and then it can create a little bit of pressure from the inside to give the outside a little bit of help. I think if in sitting next to Austin Booker at the draft, and then kind of look at the size of him and the way he's maturing, and if he can come up and take that next step as an outside pass rusher and not just be good part of the rotation, be good in an effective part of the rotation where offensive line coaches, offensive coordinators do have a little bit concern for him and what he can do. So you still have, Montez still have to come out and play and be a double-digit sack contributor. But I think it's a lot about what you can do on the inside. And a couple of the free agents they brought in, it'll be interesting to watch what they're capable of doing when training camp starts, not OTAs and the rest of the stuff.
So Shea was really set off last week when, I think Hoodie was too. I was gone on Friday. Was I here? I was here Friday. I was gone Monday when they looked back at the whole draft. I think Hoodie was not happy. Shea was ticked off that Ryan Poles talks about, we'll let them hold it a little bit longer, and we've got more team speed in the back end. I just keep remembering Christian Watson sprinting to the end zone at Lambeau and in Chicago because C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Kevin Byard, who I love, just can't keep up at the age they're at. They're just not that fast. When you hear a comment like that, do you feel like up front, not edge pressure, interior pressure could be the difference?
Yeah, I mean, you got to be disruptive to the quarterback. You got to take him out of his rhythm. You got to designate an offensive lineman that you think gives you some vulnerability to get into the backfield and, try to disrupt the flow of the running game and the passing game. And then when you look at the athleticism of the quarterbacks in the division now with Kyler Murray and Love, I'm not touting Jared Goff. He's not, he's a guy that you should be able to, hopefully you can get to because he's more of a stationary quarterback. It's going to be a challenge this year because of Jordan Love and Kyler Murray that, the penetration, it can't be prolonged. It's got to be immediate. And you got to take those two quarterbacks and kind of challenge their fundamental throwing position, the decision-making process, try to get the ball out of their hands a little bit earlier than they want to get rid of it if you're really going to affect the opponent's passing game, because Justin Jefferson and his crew and what they have in Green Bay, they still have some receivers on those two teams, and they still do it in Detroit as well.
You hear the Bears all the time, Tom, talk about they want to create competition. Like last year didn't matter. So through the draft and free agency, we're going to bring guys in for competition. We know that there's certain positions on the Bears that there's no competition. Quarterback, there's a number of positions where you say, okay, you know who the star is going to be. Do you think that the Bears brought in Gallimore and Street to compete with Dexter and Jarrett in particular on the inside on that defensive line? Or do you believe that Sweat, Dexter, Jarrett, and Dingbo will have another shot at this? Is that real competition?
I think the two defensive tackles, they need and they want competition. They want, players to get challenged for their playing time, their position, their job. In defensive line, with it being a rotating position, holding down your job is, 35 snaps a game, 40 snaps a game. But when you're only playing that amount of snaps per game, you got to do what's job requirement. If you're a defensive tackle, you got to create penetration. You got to try to get the offensive line in an awkward position where they're losing the battle from the snap of the ball. And you got to be able to try to use your assets accordingly. Grady Jarrett is a more explosive guy. Then you got a Dexter Sr., who's a taller guy that has a little bit more length to his game. But a couple of the other guys they brought in, whether it's on the outside or inside, it's gonna be about penetration and Dennis Allen's defense. He's I think the type of guy that really wants explosive defensive linemen to just make the organized flow of the backfield a little dysfunctional and allow everybody else to come and make the plays.
In terms of Austin Booker, he didn't play till week 9 last year. Montez Sweat had 10.5 sacks. I'm not telling you that he was an all-pro, but he had a better year than I think maybe we had hoped. Do you feel like, because Hoodie was not happy with the lack of, not sacks, but total pressure. Is that a fair way to put it?
Correct.
Total pressure. Do you feel like if Jalen's healthy and Kyler's healthy in a violent game, if TJ Edwards is healthy, if Booker's there for 17 games, that this defense could be underrated?
It depends on how well they do stopping the run. You know, they gave up over at least 5 yards of carry last year, and then that puts the offensive coordinator in much more control with the deceptiveness and the ability to run the ball efficiently on second and third down. And if you got multiple downs to either get try to attempt to get the first down or the ball downfield, it's going to have to be up to your defense to make plays, to make sure that you're not giving up 5 yards of carry on first down and make them in a comfortable 2nd and 5. If you can go there and get the production out of this defensive line that we've been talking about, you're going to be able to help the defensive backfield. But, there's 17 of those interceptions are playing for other teams. And so now you're going to have to, form that relationship in the defensive backfield that's just as important as the relationship on the offensive line to get an understanding how to do their jobs and how Dennis Allen wants to deploy multiple, 6, 7 defensive backs at a time. If everything can work hand in hand, if the defensive front can get pressure to help the defensive backs, then they are going to be a better defense.
Tom Thera joining us from Mumbai right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. What is it that Sam Roush can do that Stephen Carlson can't? It's a head scratcher for me. We have 2 tight ends that we really love. Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland show what he could do. What is it that Sam Roush can do that Stephen Carlson can't?
I think Stephen Carlson can do everything that all the other tight ends could, but Sam, I think Roush, when you look at the H-back position, you look at the motion tight end, you look at the tight end lining up in a fullback position, all those are all, secondary job requirements of the tight end besides being point of attack tight end at the backside, tight end and short yardage and goal line. I just think he's a bigger, younger body that is from the modern day college game that gets a little bit understanding of where the NFL game is going with the tight end position. I think Stephen Carlson can do all those things, and he was a contributor on special teams. So I just think that you need 3 tight ends on the active roster, and you need a tight end on the practice squad. So they're not out of line by going to get Roush, but I guess we'll have to see. Is he a contributor in red zone? Is he, what is the biggest asset of his game with that big body? And so, I just think that he gives you just a little bit bigger of a guy than Stephen Carlson has.
Yeah.
And, hopefully Stephen Carlson is still improving his game that, makes it more challenging for Roush. You don't want a guy to just come in here and have easy street to a game day jersey. You want him to have to go out there and prove that he's NFL worthy, and that's by competition from the other guys on the team.
Still one football, right? Because there's a lot of toys for Christmas on draft day. Still one football. I liked the roster even before the draft. And I'm just telling Kap, listen, at some point, you want to spread that wealth of talent, young talent, free agent talent across the board. And I'm just saying that before we got Sam Roush and before the wide receiver came in, via the draft, Xavier Thomas. Yeah. It was still a good roster offensively. Caleb has plenty to work with. And I'm just saying, there's going to be some guys that will get a football here or there, but there's going to be some that's going to be like, hey, man, I could be more of a catalyst. But there's no room in the inn for everybody. I'm just saying, I don't know.
That kid, though, runs a 4.28.
Right. You know, the tight end position specifically, when you still have question marks at left tackle, you got to bring in a guy that's going to be a little bit of a security blanket there the first couple of weeks of the NFL season or in these loud stadiums that they're going to play in, just to kind of be a settling hand before he goes out in the route. And I think last year in the first play of the second game, they did target a tight end, and that was Colston Loveland. But they didn't target the tight end very much the first week of the season. So depending upon how Ben Johnson sees this offense developing throughout training camp and where it's going to be early in the season, it may take a little bit of time for that, the tight end position to get going like it did last year.
Better roster today or when the season ended in 2025?
That's a good question. I think the roster's a better roster today because I think the quarterback position will have significant improvement in year 2 because being in the same terminology, the same system, he's going to be a better football player, better football distribution. I think depending upon the decision they come to at the left tackle position, if you can have reverse in the running game, if you can lessen the running game of the opponent and increase the running game of the Bears, I think you'll be a better football team just for that one stat. And I think you'll have a chance to be a better running game because Caleb will be a better passer.
What was the money back in the day for the unrestricted free agent, the unrestricted or the undrafted guy? The undrafted, because there's some good money out there for the undrafted, isn't it?
Yeah. What did Waddle tell us he made? Like $1,000 a week?
I think that's
on the
right.
practice squad. I think that's what Tommy told us.
Yeah, back then, yeah.
$1,000 a
They're
week.
making, they're making big money. The free agents that they, tempt you with, after the draft is over, and guys that they still think that can come in here. You need to up your pay a little bit, and the guys that are free agents in the draft, they're making a lot more than Waddle and I did, as for our contract back in the day.
I think Tommy said his high water mark. Tommy, I know you're listening. Text me if I'm wrong. $475. I think that was his high salary, I think, for 1 year.
That's way more than I ever made for the most that I made.
Ever in your career?
Ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a ring, though.
Waddle's the money man. He's the guy that show up in the big 3-piece suits and the pocket watch and all that kind of stuff.
He didn't have that kind of style. I worked with him for a long time.
Nothing like the pocket watch in the vest, though. That's old-timey right there.
Like a train conductor.
Hey, before we let you go, Hoodie and I were talking about, and I was playing him a video of players saying Larry Bird might have been the best trash talker they had ever gone against. Who was the best trash talker you either played with or against?
The defensive lineman from the Green Bay Packers. I'll think of it because he would come out. He lined up over me in a game once. We were playing in Green Bay, and he came up. He goes, "There, I got a sack off of everybody. I haven't got one off of you yet, so I'm going to get one this play." Damn, what was his name? Because it was kind of funny because in the game, his shoe fell off. Jay grabbed his shoe, act like he threw it in the stands, but he tucked it in the back of his pants.
Yes. Remember, you tell us that story during Packer Week, I think.
It was hilarious. I should know his name.
What year would that have been?
In the later to mid 80s. Tall, lean guy.
But not George Cumby, right?
No.
I'm looking up their roster right now. I picked 1988. Defensive starters, they had Blaze Winter. They had Robert Brown, John Anderson, Brian Noble, Johnny Holland, Tim Harris. And Alfonso Carricker.
Tim Harris.
Yeah, Tim Harris.
Hey, he had 13 and a half sacks in 88. That guy.
He was a really kind of a difficult player because he wasn't big and strong. He was just lean and awkward. And he had the skills to pass rush up and down the line of scrimmage, but he's the type of guy that would walk into the huddle in our huddle and sit there and talk to guys and kind of taunt and challenge guys. And he would do the same thing in the middle of the game. So
he was
Tim
6'6".
Harris was
6'6".
Yeah.
Yeah. Big dude.
Tom, have a great time, and we appreciate your time.
All right, man. Thanks for having me.
All right,
Best part of my day.
have fun in Miami.
The oldest brewery in America.
Tom Thayer with us on a Tom Thayer Thursday. We got Shot or No Shot coming your way to 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places. And now a word from the wellness group. If you're headed to summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk. Most people won't even think about it until it's too late. But summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor in a pharmacy is stressful. That's why you need to order a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgency care and a pharmacy right into your own home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick or if you're at home or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for a doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook and call their telemedicine doctor that's standing by. Save $45 with promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com. Again, urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Save $45. Again, it's urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription is required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you. J Moore.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Try texting ILGAMB to 53342. MGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
A date night plan.
Buy tickets to see South Pacific.
A 10-time Tony-winning Rodgers and Hammerstein classic.
At Aurora's Paramount Theater.
It's got everything.
Wartime drama.
A little intrigue.
And a love story that actually delivers.
Plus tunes we all know.
Some enchanted evening.
And Paramount always raises the bar.
Wash that man right out of my hair.
With their Broadway-ready productions.
South Pacific.
April 29th.
Through June 14th.
Tickets start at $31 at the box office.
Date night plan.
For the win.
Get the tickets.
ParamountAurora.com.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling. I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shane Orling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
We're good, brother. We are good. I'm just trying to get my bearings after the last, about an hour ago. So I would like my security staff, known as J Moore, who protects me up at the Brewer game, could J Moore walk me to my vehicle and then meet me in the mornings, because I don't want any part of what I heard an hour ago.
J Moore has enough jobs, and if you're not paying him, then he's not walking you. How about that?
Low sale.
This does. So if people weren't listening or watching at around 7:05, you can go back and listen on the podcast. One of my favorite 20-minute stretches, I think, in the history of this show. Unbelievable moment where a caller said he wanted to see Kap in a dress and a wig in his house, and that would be the way he would go home to his wife. So I just, shot or no shot, if this caller were to win a ticket to the Brewer game, Kap would have to wear a wig and a dress.
Yeah, that's a no shot because I would not go.
If you knew he was there.
Correct.
I see. I see.
Do I go home every day to my wife for the rest of my life, or do I go home to Diana Rousini? That's the first thing, right? You follow what I'm thinking there?
Oh. Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but hold on. The second thing is it goes
All right,
back to your story. If I had to go home to my wife every day for work, there's only one person. There's only one person it would be, J Hood. I pictured Kap in a wig and a dress, and only then could I go home every night to the rest of my life and work. It would be Kap in a wig and a dress. You follow me?
No. I prefer to go down and eat. Okay. You're a bad guy, Jay Moore. You're just a bad guy. I love Jay Moore. He's just being a bad guy.
You notice how tight it is.
Nipped it in the butt.
I don't think they're better than Justin.
So you answered that question.
No shot.
That's the no shot for you.
No shot. I'll get to your questions.
All right.
That was a question.
Yeah,
that was legit.
fair.
Legit question. Fair question.
Let's get started with the shot or no shot questions in earnest. So FanDuel Sportsbook yesterday posted a social media graphic of their estimation, the 10 best players in Chicago. Most fans I saw responding to it thought it was a pretty outrageous list. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, I have the graphic up that FanDuel Sportsbook posted. I do want to focus, though, on number one. They put Caleb Williams in the top slot. Shot or no shot? Caleb is the best player in Chicago.
That's a shot.
Yeah, I'll say no shot. I think he will be, but I don't think today he's the best pro player. We had this discussion a few weeks ago. First of all, the guy playing the best at his craft. I'm not talking about the most impactful advertiser or any of that. The guy playing the best at his craft that's on a team in this town is Nico Horner.
Murakami. I agree with you.
It's Nico Horner. It's actually not close.
I think it's Bedard, to be honest.
No, it's not. Bedard is not. Nico's the best player at his position in the sport. Bedard is not a top 10 player in the NHL.
Was Nico the best player last year?
He was not.
So we got to go off last year because Caleb hasn't played this year.
And as usual,
Nico was a top 3 second baseman at his position last year.
He was not number one. And again, we're all getting off topic again. Was shocking. It's top 10 Chicago athletes. We didn't ask about the top 10 athletes in the world or in their sport. We're talking about top 10 Chicago athletes in this city. That's the topic.
Okay, and
Caleb Williams is number one.
And that's how I did it. No, he's not. He's not a top 5 quarterback. He's not today.
Not the topic.
I don't think he's
just Chicago.
But I don't think Caleb is better at quarterback than Bedard is at what he does for the Blackhawks. Like, it is insane that Bedard is a better than a point a game player with nothing around him.
Fair?
Yeah, he's a very, very good player. He's not a top 10 player in the NHL.
Yeah, but I don't think that matters in this context. And he's close. He's fringe top 10.
Is Kap doing his own show again? It's not the show that we're hosting.
No, it is not.
Yet you see on YouTube, it says on the screen, top 10 Chicago athletes. You keep talking about the top 10 in their sport, and that's not the topic.
That's the only way you can grade them, buddy.
No, we're talking about the Chicago athlete, the best of the best in this city, in this town.
Okay, and how are you grading them? How are you grading? Pete Crow Armstrong's not the third best player in Chicago sports based on how he plays as a major league baseball player. I don't know what he's like as a football player or a hockey player. I could grade Caleb that I think he's going to be number one. He's not number one. He's not a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. How can you be number one when another guy on that list is the number 1 player at his position? Dylan Thieneman, he hasn't taken a freaking snap.
Okay, how about this then? Who's the most popular out of that list?
Oh, Caleb.
It's Caleb.
Okay.
Caleb, if we're going popularity.
We got to go with popularity because
Well, I think they might have gone with popularity because
it's popularity.
I think that the argument for number one is between Joe Thuney, Connor Bedard, and Nico Horner. I don't think it's between anyone else. I don't think if we're going just on productivity and how good they are at what they do, I don't think Caleb is involved in that conversation. It would be Joe Thuney, Connor Bedard,
and that's
and Nico
why I
Horner.
went popularity, because you were correct about him not being a top 5 quarterback.
Correct.
But when you talk about Chicago,
now, do I think he'll become
popularity,
one?
Yeah.
Let me be clear. Do I think he'll be number one on that list maybe a year from now? Yes. Today, no.
So at 8:30, we'll have our list stacked. That's the way we do that. We'll do that at 8:30 because, and I see this list, it's all over the place. Josh Giddey's not even the best Chicago athlete in his own locker room.
That's true.
It's ridiculous.
Matas.
It's like,
I don't know about that.
It's like, come on now. I look at Rakia Jackson, and she just got here.
She hasn't played a game here.
Dylan Thieneman hasn't taken a snap.
Right.
He's number 6.
But Josh Giddey is the best player on the current Bulls roster.
I think Rakia Jackson definitely adds to the sky, will be really, really solid for this guy. But she just got here, though.
Correct.
So she can't be on the list.
Correct.
And
I don't know who Hugo, whatever his name is. I know he's on the Fire. I know nothing about him. I wouldn't know Hugo at all.
They are playing well, I'm told.
The Fire? Well, you and I are big Fire fans, especially when they move to the new stadium. Sure. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have the scarf, and we're gonna be out there. We're gonna be rooting for them.
Correct.
You and I, because we're the big soccer show here. Don't you understand? When they move to the new stadium,
right?
We're gonna be out
that's
there.
Exactly
Time
right.
to figure out who Hugo Kuipers or Cyphers is.
We're gonna find out. You know why? Because we're gonna be shaking hands up there with the Fire. You and I. We are gonna be the soccer show around here. You know that, right?
Yeah, you told me.
And so what I say goes. You're going to be with me. So we're gonna figure out who this team is. We're going to enjoy the spoils of the new stadium, sitting in the box.
Let me know when it's built.
Sooner than the Bears, apparently,
or the White Sox.
Yeah, so we'll be there. You and I will have the Kap J Hood suite.
But I think Nico Horner's number one on that list, personally.
Well, get a scratch piece of paper, as Dad used to say, the old scratch piece of paper or the back of the envelope, and start writing your 10 there.
I'm going to write on my newspaper.
Why did Dad always write his notes on the back of the bills?
I don't know.
Remember, they used to just find anything in the back of an envelope.
Give me that Commonwealth Edison bill. Give me the Illinois Bell bill.
Okay, but I mean, we could just that's fine.
May, it's a little thick here.
He would just write his notes on there.
Right.
Like what? I can give you some paper.
Lila, why is the bill so thick? A lot of toll calls this month.
Well, Marshall, I don't want to hear it.
Right.
Deportment.
That's it.
Shay, what else do we have?
Last year, it took PCA 18 games to hit his first home run. After the dam broke, he hit 23 more in just 2 months. This year, he had 1 home run through 29 games, and then out of nowhere, the last 2 days, hits a homer in consecutive days. Shot or no shot, PCA is finally heating up.
That's a shot.
Yeah, that's an absolute shot, but it's actually not finally. I read you the numbers. He's hitting almost 300 the last 15 days, and he's hitting well over 300 with men in scoring position. So his power is starting to show up again. That's a different topic, but yeah, shot.
What do you say to that, Shay?
Cooled. I may have set him up.
Now he's going to go the other way because you said that you are the cooler.
Yep.
And now he's going to struggle. That's what he just said.
God bless. Tell him good luck with that take.
Good luck with that take. I don't know if you heard him. He told me to tell you good luck with that take.
Thank you, Hoodie.
Yeah, he says the point-to-point communication.
I'm just going to talk to you for the rest of the show.
He told me to tell you, hey, good luck with that take. He feels like Pete Armstrong, and I feel like it as well, that he's starting to heat up. And, again, the positive, Kap can give me all the numbers. The walks matter. Because now if you're walking, especially against lefties, like, oh, he's got an eye. He smiled after one walk he had. He kind of looked into the dugout like, ball 4. How about that? Yeah, that's the game, kid. You don't have to swing out of your ass for everything. Get the pitch that you want and then drive it. Kind of what Sutcliffe was saying.
Fair.
How refreshing was Sutcliffe in that series?
Yeah, he's great. I love Sut.
I told you, it feels like the Cub broadcast when you get a former Cub in there. This is no shot at Deshays. What I'm saying is that Sutcliffe feels it. He says we and us when he talks about the Cubs. That's a different feel. It doesn't have that quasi-national feel sometimes in that Cub broadcast. But with Sutcliffe in there, we and us, and gets on the Cubs and is honest. Doesn't mind, taking a shot at the Cubs or a player when they underachieve or do something wrong.
JD's been here so long that I actually think of JD as not a Cubs pitcher, but as a Cubs guy. I do.
He is a Cubs announcer, yes.
But I feel like he's one of us. I do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't heard we or us. It's personal to Sutcliffe. It's personal.
Well, yeah, because he pitched here.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think of JD as a Cub. He's been here since Len. Len was the one that brought him to Chicago.
Yes. Same Deshays that you booed when he was an Astro.
Oh, probably.
Probably. Because he would strike people out. He was crafty.
He was.
Go ahead, Shay.
All right. The NBA has unveiled new lottery plans. They're reportedly finalizing this plan. It isn't official yet. When I read about it, I thought it was dumb. But then yesterday, some graphics came up displaying exactly how it would work. Again, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, I have the graphic up for you so you can see this. Mm-hmm. Essentially, the 3 worst teams will get dinged on the number of lottery balls that they receive. So there will only be about a 17% chance that one of the 3 worst teams gets the number 1 pick, while there's a greater than 50% chance the 4th through 10th worst teams do get the number 1 pick, which to me feels outrageous. Because what if you're just bad? Like in this world, a team like the Pistons, which got the 1 seed this year and had been terrible for years before, would not be able to get the players that they got. And I just, frankly, shot or no shot, this will not stop tanking.
That's a shot.
That's a shot, yes.
100%. There are still teams that are going to go, we're unplugging it. We're not spending good money after bad.
You know what, Shay? Watching the league as closely as I do, I'm trying to identify the team that's just bad or bad luck. I know the Jazz and the Kings and the Wizards, Brooklyn, for sure, were losing on purpose. They're trying to tank, for sure. Dallas, dealing with injuries. They're not trying. They want to have a successful season, but dealing with injuries. Maybe I'm circling the Pelicans for the majority of the season, just bad. I can circle them. I'm looking at a Pacer team that was banged up because of Halliburton, so they tanked to try to get a better ping pong ball and get better in free agency. They'll be in the playoffs next year. But I'm circling like maybe New Orleans as a team that's just bad. I don't know about the rest of these teams tanked on purpose. I see it every night.
The Bull.
Late, but
they
I mean,
unplugged it late. But
yeah,
they should have unplugged it 2 years ago.
So, well, I guess my point is that, either way, there's going to be teams that's going to tank. No matter what the NBA says, they're going to try to get the opportunity to get the number 1 pick. You want to flatten out the draft? It doesn't matter. Teams are still going to tank.
Yeah, that's my thing. They keep doing all this anti-tanking stuff, and teams still tank. So you're not fixing the problem. At what point do we either just abolish the lottery and embrace the tank? Teams are going to do it whether we try to stop it or not. So just whatever, fine. You get the number 1 pick if you're the worst team. You could implement a rule even. You can't have a top 5 pick in consecutive seasons, though. Major League Baseball does that.
Right.
So if you're the worst team in the league in consecutive years, you get the number 1 pick 1 year, but the following season you can only pick a size 6.
Yeah, but that's only if you're in a big market. If you're in a small market, you can.
Understood. But I'm saying, if the NBA really wants to put a stop to this while also embracing the fact they can't stop this, because realistically to me, the only solution is convince players that they need to play every night, which would mean shorten the season. They're never going to do that.
Correct.
So just embrace it. You can't get rid of it. They're always going to do this.
Probably fair.
Sounds like your Major League Baseball where you can identify teams that are just bad. They're not trying to lose on purpose. They're just bad. In the NBA back in the day, we would just say, that's just poorly run, man. Just bad owner, like the Clippers for years, remember?
Yeah, with Don Sterling.
Just bad.
Or who was the Cavs? Ted Stepien? the owner. They had to put a rule in called the Ted Stepien rule.
That is true.
You couldn't trade like 3 years of number one picks.
You can't trade first-round picks in consecutive seasons.
Yeah, but
because he would just trade them.
A number of these teams I can identify that I see, Cap, in the regular season, they were losing on purpose. About a half dozen, 7 teams did it on purpose. I think the Pelicans are just bad. Just bad and not enough talent. But the rest of those teams are going to do what they do.
Right. Like, what are you telling the Pacers? Their best player's gone. They're not going to have him for the season. It completely changes the look of their offense. They are not a good team without him. And they have a terrible year. And you're telling them, oh, well, sorry about your bad luck, but you are going to have a very terrible chance at getting a top 3 pick.
Yeah. I would say the same thing for the Mavericks, too. Right? You're out with Kyrie Irving a lot. You had Cooper Flagg injuries here or there, Derek Lively, P.J. Washington. They weren't trying to take it. They're just bad. Klay Thompson. It didn't work. But it's like it's the NBA. It's what you expect, Shay. They're just throwing darts. That's what they're doing, just throwing darts, just trying to figure out what can stick, what can work.
I've said just
throwing darts.
They just keep throwing more at the problem.
Yeah.
Like the more that we throw at these things, then the more it'll be fixed, and it just gets more mucked up and worse.
Fair.
Please don't call the commissioner on me.
Excuse me, is Adam Silver in, please?
Please
Yeah, this dude that works on some NBA radio, Jonathan Hood, complete jag to you this morning on the radio on ESPN Chicago.
I like the logo of Jerry West on one of my checks. So please don't
they
tell
have the logo. Oh, they do have the little NBA iconic
Just
thing.
please don't tell Mr. Silver.
Mr. Silver, do you know what you're spending to pay this dude?
But I agree with Shay, though. Shay and I agree. That's the whole thing. Again, it's a commissioner that's drowning at this point in time, just looking for ideas. And put it this way, Shay. What's the difference between Goodell and Silver? Goodell is not your friend. He's not trying to be your friend. He's not trying to be 50-50 with you. He doesn't work for you. He doesn't. And he makes it very clear. He doesn't work for you. And Silver, on the other hand, he loves the dap up, loves the hug, chasing the hug.
That's true.
That's not how you do business. That's just not how you do it. And that's the difference between the two. Goodell's a killer. And Silver just wants to be aligned with you, and that's the problem. We get you ready for Around the NFL next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
In my home right now, it feels like one day we're blasting the AC and the next day we're turning up the heat. But one thing Mindy and I never have to worry about is if our HVAC system is going to work. That's because we had our system checked this spring by my guys at Automatic. Ivan came to the house. That dude is just a rock star. Reach out to Automatic and they help your home or business stay ahead with maintenance, repairs, or a full system upgrade if you need it. Make the smart move, the move we made. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com. Be ready for the constant changes. That is ATOmatic.com. Tell them Cap and Mindy sent you.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
I want to start with the 2027 draft. I know that sounds crazy to people. We just did the 2026 draft. But I keep looking at people evaluating whether or not next year's draft is actually better. Okay. And the thing I find stunning, Hoodie, people still believe that there is going to be a race to the bottom for Arch Manning.
Race to the bottom. Explain that.
So tanking in the NFL, the bad teams that don't have quarterbacks, like one we're going to talk about in a moment, who made or there's a report about a rather stunning potential QB1. But people seem to believe that the march for Arch, as it were, is still on, despite Arch Manning playing, bad all of last year. He still seems to be viewed as the number one quarterback, and it's got to just be name value, right?
That's right.
There's no meat on the bone here.
That's right. It's a name that you know because his last name's Manning. And so if you want to race to the bottom and tank for Manning, what was the phrase about Arch?
March for Arch.
March for Arch, right? Okay, you could do that, but I don't know if that he's going to be the best quarterback coming out of this upcoming draft. It's a name that you know, but I don't know if he's going to be the best. I have no idea.
It's got to be a better quarterback class than we saw this year.
Well, a lot of quarterbacks that were supposed to be in this class will be in next year's class. You got like Dante Moore out of Oregon. Arch Manning's one of them. C.J. Carr wasn't going to be in this class, but will be in next year's the Notre Dame quarterback. So people assume there will be multiple quarterbacks taken in the top 10 because guys they expected to go pro didn't. But I can't. Did we not all watch Arch Manning?
He was not super impressive to me athletically.
If I told you today, Julian Sayin or Arch Manning, who's going number one next year?
Julian Sayin.
And I don't know that Sayin goes one, but I'm just making the point. We're talking about this a year early as if the situation's unchanged and the play we saw on the field doesn't matter. It just annoys me.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how hard he's worked in the offseason and what he looks like physically. I just wasn't impressed with his athleticism.
But he's a young guy that can develop, though.
No question. That's why I want to see how hard he works.
He's got that bloodline.
Is he entitled because his last name is Manning? Or does he lock in and you go, whoa, that guy's yoked?
We watched him against Georgia, right? This past year? Was it, Shay?
Well, I know did he play Georgia? I know we watched him against Ohio State the first game of the year, and he didn't play very well.
He was terrible.
Just young and just...
Did you guys beat them last year or lose?
Well, I know 2 years ago, honest to God, I can't remember Texas, Georgia last year, but I know 2 years ago was the game where they pulled Ewers and put Arch in right before halftime and then put Ewers back in after halftime. It's bizarre.
Yeah. So no, but you know what? I know. 2015, Georgia beat Texas 35-10. Yeah, 2025, November 15th.
Okay.
That was the day. Yeah. Arch was in there for a 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
And what was the score?
35-10 Georgia. Sick 'em.
Who beat you last year? Somebody upset you.
Well,
if it wasn't Texas, I don't remember who it was.
You don't remember the losses, pal. Just the wins.
Somebody beat you last year that we were surprised by.
Do you recall? I don't recall.
No. Off the top of my head, no. I know. I think Georgia ended up winning the Ole Miss game. That was all back and forth, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. I do want to get to this quarterback one news because it kind of goes with the same type of thing where we were told somebody was great and would be a top 5 potential number 1 pick as a quarterback. We were told they were the franchise quarterback. We were told it was a ridiculous decision for teams to pass on him. And yet, per reports, Deshaun Watson has the edge on Shedeur Sanders as front runner for Brown's starting quarterback job.
That's a hell of a headline. I don't know where Mary Kay Cabot got that. I mean, she's been with the Browns forever, but that has to come from the building. There's nothing that's on the field that says that Deshaun Watson's the number 1 guy. Don't they still have to battle in camp? Don't we got to get to the summer to find out who's the number 1 quarterback?
Unless it's just so. Apparently, Todd Monken wants to name his starter by the time minicamp ends, which would be early June.
You can't.
I think it says a lot about that room that they already believe Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur are on the outs, that they drafted Taylon Green. How many quarterbacks do you need? And that reportedly now, Deshaun Watson's the leader to get the job. It says a lot about we don't like any of the quarterbacks on our roster.
Well, if you're paying Deshaun whatever it is you're paying him, don't you have to see one more time if you can wring anything out of him?
No, I don't think so. I mean, remember, my argument back would be, did the Broncos look at how much they were paying Russell Wilson and go, yeah, we got to see what we can get out of him? No, they cut him. Just bite the bullet.
Right. But my question is that they had who? Bo Nix?
No, they had nobody. The year they cut Russ, they got Bo Nix the year after.
The year after. Again, if he could play, if all the nonsense is behind him, if he looks good, why not?
I don't know what that looks like. I guess no one knows what it looks like. I just thought it was just kind of quick. I thought that Watson and Sanders would battle out through the summer to determine who's the number 1 quarterback. But if you base it on money, I guess you want to find out what Watson could do. And I don't expect a lot.
Well, I don't either.
But also, to be fair, if you base it on performance, Shedeur Sanders was the worst quarterback in Cleveland Browns history by passer rating. And that's not like some great history there. They've had 30 quarterbacks in the last 30 years.
Well, my point is that it's not like there's somebody sitting there, you're like, wow, we got Caleb Williams waiting in the wings here. If they don't believe in Shedeur or Dylan Gabriel, and it's a new regime in terms of the coach, he's like, I'm going to play the veteran kid and see what I can get out of him. Yeah. He's certainly trying to redeem his life.
Yeah. Well, what do you expect from Shedeur? I didn't expect a lot last year. He gave you some spark here or there. The numbers are what they are, though. That team wasn't ready to win. Shedeur wasn't ready to win.
Last year, you're talking.
The Browns, yeah.
Correct.
So it's what it is. I was surprised by the headline right after the draft in late April.
That's somebody who's very wired into that team.
She knows.
Who probably had a conversation with Todd Monken. He's like, I'm going to probably play Deshaun.
Okay.
He's healthy.
I was surprised at that, but again, she knows more than anybody else in that town what's going on.
No question.
Or maybe they're just trying to make Dion mad.
Wow.
With him and his 4 wins coming up this season. Yes, my God.
Yeah.
But do you have to get early ticket on Colorado yet?
This will be his last year at Colorado. He'll get his head kicked in and be like, all right, I'm out of here.
There is a deep dive conversation to be had about people moving to Boulder because of Dion.
Correct.
And the infrastructure and the money put in that town because Dion set it on fire.
Correct.
Can you imagine that? That you're leaving wherever you live to live in Boulder to be part of that scene. You uproot your family. Like, oh, I got to be part of that scene. You do?
Right. My niece lives there. She said, it's unbelievable.
Did she leave because of Dion? Did she leave? Did she live there because Dion's there?
No, she was an athlete at the University of Colorado.
Okay.
So.
All right. Can you sneak in one more, sir?
Yeah, I just want to offer you one team. CBS Sports has a list out of 5 teams that they believe could upset the Super Bowl race. So long shot odds that you could bet today. Hoodie, one team they have here that we got to stop our guy from placing a wager on.
Oh, no.
The Dallas Cowboy at 25-1. Says the Cowboys have spent the past 2 seasons on the outside looking in. Similar to what we just discussed, the blame largely falls on the shoulders of the defense, which was abysmal in 2025, but credits the fixing they've done to it in the offseason, getting Caleb Downs, fixing their defensive line. Cowboys as a Super Bowl long shot.
Caleb Downs, more like System of a Down.
By the way, did you see the Ryan Day on
Great group.
draft coverage with Saban regarding Caleb Downs?
Yeah.
Did you see it, Shay?
I saw it.
Yeah, so Ryan Day gets on there. They're like, so tell us about Caleb Downs. And he's like, you know, he transferred from Alabama. Saban's sitting right next to him, and he goes, yeah, when we got him, the kid was just a mess. I mean, I don't know who was working with him. He was an absolute mess. And Saban's just looking at him, and then they both burst out laughing. And he said, Saban said, he's probably, if not number 1, number 2, most favorite player I've ever coached. You talk about on top of your business, leader in the room, great player. He had everybody.
Oh, my God.
So,
I mean, clear it out.
Oh,
my God.
it's not a clear it out thing, kid.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
Yes, it is.
I've cleared it out 100 times.
Okay.
I have a little bit of a cold.
Oh, my God.
By the way, on the Saban front, did you hear what he said about Caden Proctor pre-draft? It was incredible on McAfee's show. Basically called him a fat ass. He's like trying to talk up Caden Proctor, and Saban's like, well, if you let him out of the building, he's going to gain some weight. He's going to come back, probably not practiced or looked at anything. I'm like, what? This is a great way to talk up your guy. Jesus.
That's horrible.
He's honest.
And there is, and we're also being honest, cough button, please.
I used it.
I mean, we have
Horrendous. He has no care of people listening with headphones. Listen to that
I use
gurgling.
the cough button. I can't control it all the time.
Almost.
Allergies are a real thing, dude. But who scored?
Excuse me.
Okay.
Well, that's what we're hearing all day. We're just letting you hear what we hear.
312-332. 37. Almost over this cough. Almost.
Horrendous.
I don't have a cough. I have allergies.
But put this guy on TV on his own YouTube, nice and clear. It's the radio where he's ratchet. On Kap and J Hood.
Wow.
well said.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Excuse me. Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. Elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The 5-time league champs begin their playoff journey
This Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves, the Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves, Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday and Sunday's playoff games at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
This portion of the Kap J Hood show is brought to you by the fine folks Silver Ant. So you can use me for some of these commercials, Jay Moore. You can have me on the...
Yeah, your inbox is loaded with scripts.
Oh, no. Brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their Memorial Day sale. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Yeah. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings, 6 to 9 here on ESPN 1000. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2. Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom right here on your home for the Bears and White Sox, ESPN 1000. Shay, can we have that list again from FanDuel? We talked about this earlier if you're just joining us. The list of FanDuel posted a graphic of the 10 best players in Chicago, and it was utterly ridiculous, some of the names on that list. And our video streaming brought to you by Woodford Reserve with more than 200 flavor notes. Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. So let's have that list again. And so we were talking about, it's funny. So Shay says that Bedard should be in the top of that list of the top 10 best athletes in Chicago sports at this time in 2026. Kap believes that it's not Bedard, it should be someone else. You went with
Nico Horner.
And I said Caleb Williams, who's number one on this list as well. If you're not watching on YouTube, the list goes as follows. It says Caleb Williams, it says Connor Bedard, Pete Crow-Armstrong third, Josh Giddey fourth, Nico Horner fifth, Dylan Thieneman is sixth. Thieneman with a So it's not Thibodeau. It's Thieneman.
No, because Thibodeau is Thibodeau.
So same thing with Thieneman?
Yeah, Thibodeau, Thieneman.
Same thing. So Dylan Thieneman, Rakia Jackson, who just got here with the Sky, is seventh. Murakami's eighth. Mallory Swanson from the
Red Stars.
The Red Star. I can't even recognize that logo. So small.
By the way, she has not played in a year.
Mallory Swanson's.
Yeah, she had a baby.
She had a torn patellar tendon, and then she had a baby.
Right.
And we have Hugo, who's 10th from the Chicago Fire.
Oh, man, Hugo.
8 goals in 6 games for him, so he is hot at this time.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Well, I'm here to research, pal. This is what I'm here for.
There you go.
So, but he is hot for the Fire in the MLS. Now, if we're going to redo the list, what does it look like? Because to me, Caleb is number 1. I have Bedard at 2. I can agree with that. Don't you think that Jalen Johnson deserves to be on this list?
I mean, he was an all-pro, yeah.
He's on this list. Now, to be clear, I don't have any Bulls on the list.
I don't either. But the best player on the Bulls today is Josh Giddey.
So what is the criteria of our list? Because this list doesn't really have a criteria. I don't know if it's popularity, if it's skill, if it's...
We're going skill. Who is the best at how I envision it, the best at their craft.
In the city.
In the city?
In the city. So I have that. I have PCA on the list. I have Colston Loveland on the list. I do.
Agreed.
I do.
Yeah.
I have Murakami on the list, obviously. I have Nico Horner. And I added, if I'm going to add a Sky player, it's Cardoso, the big for
Camila
the Sky.
Cardoso?
Yeah. But she's 10th on my list. And again, not knowing enough about the Fire, I think Hugo deserves to be on the list. I just don't know where. So I gave you an 8 or 9. Is that fair, Shay? Like, that's how I look at it this time. Like, I'm adding Jalen Johnson and I'm adding our tight end, Colston Loveland, to this list.
Alex Bregman doesn't make the list?
If I did it, I had him at the very bottom. Now, he's off to a bad start this year, too, relative to his career. But obviously, for his career, he's been exceptional. And we can project once the weather warms up and things will go better for him.
Mm-hmm.
I would have Colson Montgomery on this list. He's an excellent. There were questions about his ability to play shortstop. He's an excellent defensive player, and he rakes.
Mm-hmm.
I would have Colston Montgomery, Colston Loveland, absolutely.
I agree with that.
And I'm aggressive on Luther Burden. He would make my list as well.
Yeah, he hasn't performed enough in the NFL for me to put him. Again, projection list on Caleb's number 1. If you're saying what I think they're going to be based on productivity, Luther Burden isn't in the top 20.
Caleb was special last year. So special. You talk about a jump. He deserves it. Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because he hasn't played this year, so we can't go off of this year's stats. I know you put Nico up there because he's having a phenomenal season, but last year, I mean, I know he's top 3, but he was not.
He was magnificent last year. Second in baseball with men in scoring position.
But they wasn't talking about
and
Nico Horner last year like they're talking about him now. It was all about PCA last year.
Yeah, but I think we look up at the end of the year and Nico's a 6.5 win player, and you're like, damn.
Right.
And then he just repeats it to start this season.
Yeah, he was a 6.5 WAR player.
I have Horner on the list for sure.
He's on the list.
He's on
definitely.
Yeah, he's an all-star. He'll be an all-star this year.
I think for me, it's just in any order, I would have Tooney, Bedard, and Nico at the top 3.
Yeah, I have Horner, Tooney, Bedard, Caleb, PCA, Colston Loveland, Murakami, Jalen Johnson, Colson Montgomery.
I like Montgomery. That's a name. I only had one Sox down, but I can see where Montgomery, not projection, like now.
Do you know what
it's happening now?
Do you know what yesterday was in his life?
What's that?
It was the 1-year anniversary yesterday of the day he got sent to Arizona to work with the hitting coach.
That's amazing. As we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day, it's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Griffin and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Griffin and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
So tell us a little bit about the Books Company. But first, how about Howard Ankit? Yes, I see our friend Howard Ankit everywhere. TV, buses, billboards, and trains. And right here on ESPN 1000. That's right, in Chicago, there are hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm is injury law made personal. It's our guy, Howard Ankit. He returns your phone call. It means a lot. You're hurt, you need help. Look for answers. It's Howard Enkin. Here's the number. Put it in your phone. You never know when you need it. 312-6-million. 312-6-million for injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law. Jay Moore.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. People take their beer very seriously. Some want it light and easy. Others want rich and roasty. Some just want something classic they can always count on. That's why Yuengling works. They brew a beer for everyone in every situation. Whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or being the grill master at home, there's a Yuengling that fits the moment. So next time you're at the store, check out the lineup. You might walk out with more than one favorite. Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Enjoy responsibly. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Here's David Kaplan.
Mother's Day is coming up. You got to show love to the mothers in your life. It's time to show appreciation in a meaningful way. So, yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you got to get it right. That's why sending flowers from the Books Company is the way to go. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY, C-A-N-T-Y. Books flowers are cut fresh. You get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com. Use code CANTY for 25% off. That's Books, BOUQS.com.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30. J-Board.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Don't do it.
Whatever.
Don't do
It's
it.
not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Don't do it.
Guys, good morning. First of all, I love listening to you. I walk by you every morning when I walk into the Board of Trade, and love looking at you sitting in your glass booth. But you're both well this morning?
We don't have a glass.
Yeah, yes,
everything is good, my man.
Do I go home every day to my wife for the rest of my life, or do I go home to Diana Rousini? That's the first thing, right? You follow what I'm thinking there?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, man.
Yeah, but hold on. The second thing is it goes back again to your story. If I had to go home to my wife every day for work, there's only one person it would be, J Hood. I pictured Kap in a wig and a dress, and only then could I go home every night to the rest of my life and work. It would be Kap in a wig and a dress.
Sir, you're sick. No.
What's happening?
I don't.
What just happened there?
I'm leaving. I just threw up in my mouth.
What just happened there?
Okay, I'm so repulsed. I'm out.
You know he's looking at us through the window because he works in the building. It's right over our shoulder here.
Yeah.
And he's looking at you with the binocs. Checking you out.
Afraid to rub your meat.
Thinking about what it would look like with you in a dress and a wig. That's what he's fantasizing over.
Danny, dock me a full day. I'm out. I'm done.
That is
I'm going home.
Something there. Wow, Kap. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I'm gone.
You know what I mean, right? I'm thinking about, a Kap on a wig and a dress on. I don't want to see my wife every day, but Kap, that's my jam.
Never be afraid to rub your meat.
Hike up the dress, Kap. It's time to eat.
And that's all, folks.
You're a bad guy.
Proudly brought to you by...
Sure, he's thrilled. Chicago Cod Steakhouse. On LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Shay makes the point that today, Kap, is a glorious day because there is a slew of daytime baseball starting at 11:15.
Yeah.
A little Tiger Brave, a little Astro Oriole. There's so much money-making opportunities before we even get to 2 o'clock. It's amazing. There's a lot here. Have you seen the slate?
There is.
Oh, my God. Shay, so you're rushing home. What are you getting for lunch for your 11 a.m. start with Braves Tigers?
Might grab a hot dog. Yeah, 11:15. We got 5 games, first pitch before noon.
Man.
This is unbelievable.
So good.
It's like March Madness in late April. This is incredible.
I mean, there's a lot here. It's great. Now, again, no Cubs Sox.
And there's 7 by what time?
7 games will be in action before 1 p.m.
Wow. I'm going to put that on the TV while I'm working out.
So how many parlays are you going to stack here? You should be able to do a little – you got time for some research.
I do.
A little Diamondback Brewer. Yeah. Let's do it.
I mean, these are all Eastern time games, too.
How about we need to do a home run parlay? Like, pick 4 or 5 guys. The odds are insane.
Day baseball, ball starts jumping in some of these places.
Right. Yankee have a game today?
No.
The Yankees are off.
I would throw a little Aaron Judge in there.
Yeah. That's some good stuff there. Oh, by the way, so Royals Athletics, 12:05 Sacramento time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The East
At
Coast
Sacramento?
games.
Yeah.
This
It's 10:05.
Tigers Braves on Eastern time. That's a 12:15 local time start. That's insane. All these games are Eastern time. They're starting before 1 o'clock
What
local.
time is the Athletics game?
It's at 2:05 Central.
Oh, here,
It's at
12:05
in
there.
Sacramento.
Love it.
That's something.
This is terrific Thursday scheduling by Major League Baseball.
And the Cubs and Sox both have the day off.
Yes. So I've heard. Blue Jays and Twins are 6:40. That's the night game. There's some opportunities. I feel good about it.
Take a shot.
I think it's great. Jay Moore, we got to jump in. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. 312-332-ESPN. No. We thank you so much. I don't want to give the phone number.
All right,
Not right now.
Jay Moore, I need to get into that computer there. I got some deleting I've got to do.
Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thanks, everybody, for listening and calling in. We'll do this tomorrow at 6 a.m. Carmen Jurko are next. So long, everybody.
Edzo tomorrow morning with Derby picks.
Take
7
that.
a.m.
From Chicago.
Take that.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Let's go, man. Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I prefer to go down and eat.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
At Costa Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
My name is Corporal Bradley Joseph Seitz.
Jerry Reed.
Kate Weber.
These are real veterans facing a real challenge.
I have PTSD.
And I have PTSD.
I have PTSD.
Post-traumatic stress disorder can happen to anyone.
I was still in a war zone in my mind.
But treatment can turn your life around.
Treatment has really saved my life.
To learn about PTSD and how treatment can help you, call your local VA medical center or visit ptsd.va.gov.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. A swing and a base hit. That'll tie the game. Right field corner. Peters is in. Antonacci around second. On his way to third. It's a triple. It's 2-2. Montgomery lines into center. Drops down. Vargas on his way home. Ball game over. 3-2 in 10. Colson Montgomery gets it done.
You know how nice it is to not hate your baseball team? You know how nice that is?
Yeah, it's got to be a wonderful feeling for you, huh?
Right?
Yeah, you hated them for a long period of time, and I can understand why.
It's so nice. It's so nice to like a bunch of these young guys and to like Will Venable and to actually watch them like play semi-competitive baseball. Not perfect. Like they made an absolute mess of the 6th inning yesterday.
Sure.
And you watch that and you're like, boy, this is where they still have a million miles to go. And against a team that's not the Angels, maybe they lose that game. But they made a mess of it. You know, they did it. It was youth baseball in the 6th inning. Should have been 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Instead, you got a guy taking too big of a turn at first and getting tagged out, and then Murakami making it out at the plate. And you're like, man, you know, so there are still moments like that
that make you scratch your head.
That make you go, boy, they got a long way to go, Yerk. But you know what? I'll be damned. They might have a long way to go, but it is so enjoyable to not just sit there and be aggravated and downright like loathsome in a sense about what you've seen and what the owner's done to your team. And in spite of him, they're a likable organization. Again, they're a likable group. They're a fun bunch. It'll be more fun as more of the young guys come up in the coming months and years. But the Sox sweep the Angels. And after a brutal start to the year through the first week of the season where they went just 1-5, they're actually above 500 over their last 25 games. They're 13-12 since. I have no illusions that the White Sox are going to contend for a playoff spot. I know you were doing your best to kind of try to convince me yesterday because they're in a crummy division.
A little bit earlier today, too. They're in a crappy division, and it's the fact that they're in a crappy division, and you may only need 83 victories to win this damn thing.
You might.
That you might.
You're trending for 81 to win the division
again,
right now.
Carm, it's the mojo that they're building within that clubhouse.
That's what I like.
Nobody believes it's us against them. And why would anybody believe in the Chicago White Sox? You wouldn't normally in this situation. So if these guys can get a little good thing going on, I'm feeling good vibrations.
That's right.
Maybe they got that going on. They get a little mojo, us against them. Maybe you get some, they're not going to make a trade. They're not going to pick anybody up.
I wouldn't think so.
Right.
I would still think there might be some subtractions come the deadline, to be honest.
Yeah, 100% correct, Joe. Especially guys that are relief guys that other teams around the league might need. Like the team on the north side might need some relief help come down the line with all the injured arms that they have.
They could trade Fetty again. Fetty's pitched well. They could trade him again, right? Hoodie, there might be a redo it 2 years ago.
Are you talking about Fetty Valverde?
Not Fetty Valverde. Eric Fetty.
Okay. Not the Uruguayan soccer player.
No, I would still think there could be some subtractions instead of additions. But it is just so enjoyable to watch a team that you can actually feel like you're getting behind, and they're not just making a mess of things. Look, nobody's going to mistake them for like a great baseball team. They're still like a -20, I think, in run differential. They're 14-17. But after an ugly first week, and even that game just a few weeks ago where they had blown the lead late when they lost the series, and I think they got swept in that series before they went out west against the Rays. And it was kind of like, ugh, it's disgusting. It is so much more enjoyable here. They've won 3 of their last 4 series, and you got like guys like Antonacci, and I can't wait for Kyle Teal to get back, obviously. But with every passing Noah Schultz start and Colson Montgomery and Murakami, you've got these young guys that are likable and easy to get behind. And it is just so enjoyable to actually put them on and feel good and to have some good vibes. Dare I say, look, the last version of this team that was really good wasn't even that likable. Because you kind of
that group,
that group wasn't that likable. They just weren't.
Yeah.
Moncada was not likable.
Robert, Eloy.
Eloy was not likable.
Eloy kept getting hurt. He's like a caught salmon in a net. Every time he approached the side, he'd get hurt, right? Well, every time he got caught in the netting, something was wrong.
And then once it started getting leaked out about the type of teammate, the type of person, just bad. Really, really bad.
Sure.
Bad teammate, bad work ethic, bad everything.
Bad everything.
And so with all of that, as you started to learn more and more, and then they underachieved a little, the whole Tony thing, like as brilliant of a career as Tony had, it was such an awkward thing at the time. And I think there was a lot of resentment among Sox fans, certainly me, about what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you righting old wrongs now? You're ready to go.
Yeah.
And they were not likable. They really weren't.
No.
That's not to say that there weren't fun moments, because there were. Tim Anderson's walk-off against the Yankees and things like that. There were fun moments. They were good. We had hope for a little while. It wasn't all bad. Like Giolito was a fun guy to cheer for. Liam Hendricks was. It wasn't all bad, but there weren't like great vibes. There just weren't for whatever reason. And I think we just laid out a few of them. So even though that team was so much better, that iteration of White Sox was so much better and they were more competitive, as it went down the tubes quickly and then they really bottomed out.
Yeah.
And it was just like, it was so depressing the last couple of years, certainly that season 2 years ago. To be here now, just a year and a half later, I don't know. Am I crazy, Sox fans? It's just like the vibes are so different and so much better. Meantime, the vibes on the north side are good. That is a good team with good vibes. That's doing a lot of they're doing a lot of things right now. And to be able to navigate that road trip in just the last couple of weeks with all the injuries, to be a half game out of first in what is a very competitive division and will probably remain so, Yerk. That's impressive. So I feel like the vibes on both sides of town are good. Right now, up there, every button Craig Counsell pushes works. You realize Michael Conforto's got like a 420 on base percentage?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
420.
He's like one of the last guys to make the team, Yerk. You're like, well, let's just take a stab on a veteran. We'll see. And it's, he doesn't have a huge sample size because you're not relying on him to play every day. Michael Conforto's got like a 300, 420, 440 slash line right now. It continues to contribute. And it had a heads-up base running play and a great slide to put the Cubs back on top yesterday in San Diego. Every button they're pushing is good. So the vibes are good on both sides of town.
You also got guys that have kind of been out of form, getting into form, starting to figure it out a little bit. So you're waiting for this team to kind of click, kind of hit on all cylinders, and they find themselves comfortably in second place in a very competitive division. So, you'd feel good about what's happening up there. I mean, they struggled early. Everybody, panic. Then they put a 10-game win streak together, and all of a sudden you create a little bit of cushion for yourself. Trying to get everybody on board and heading in the right direction. You've been able to overcome injuries. You've been able to, as of now, you've been able to overcome injuries and setbacks with some of your guys. And hopefully when the weather starts getting good and the party gets happening up there and the ivy fully sets in, because for one reason or another, it's the magic ivy out there that does something to the fans when it's there, waving in the wind. It does. So, hey, good for the Cubs up there. And it's good for your side. It's good for our guy Billy Guidey down there.
Sure.
Maybe more people coming out to the park now that you've got a competitive product out there.
Do you know last Saturday they had? I saw Paul Sullivan had wrote this. He put it just in. It was a note in one of his columns. I think maybe it was Sunday or Monday. On Saturday they had their largest non-opening day April crowd in like 10 years or something, or maybe even longer. Maybe it was 15 years. Now that was the day Schultz pitched, right, Aiden?
Schultz pitched, and there was a nice jacket giveaway.
There was a giveaway. Okay, all right. So Schultz pitched, and there was a good giveaway. That's fine. But it was the largest non-opening day April crowd they've had. I'd have to go back and double check what Sully wrote. It was like either in the last 10 or 15 years. That is good for Billy Guidey and everybody else down there. Those are the good vibes I'm talking about. And
make
people
saying, job a little bit easier over there.
The weather's decent. I want to go see what this Noah Schultz, the local kid's all about. Yeah, that is good. So that the vibes are better for both their teams, I just think is nice. Not that the Cubs have had a vibes problem, really. I mean, they've even last year. I mean, it's all good right now.
And that's what you like.
That is, and this guy, and this guy's starting to heat up on the north side.
That is rolled right field. That's back. It's got a chance, and it's gone. Stay hot, PCA. And it's 3-0, and you could tell he's starting to feel it.
Yeah, back-to-back games with a home run. He is starting to feel it, and we've been saying it for 2 weeks. The at-bats slowly but surely have started to look better. The on-base percentage was starting to creep up. He wasn't swinging at the first pitch as much. There's always going to be a lot of swing and miss. That's fine. But when the discipline gets better and he can dictate the action and the count a little bit more, any hitter is going to be in a more advantageous spot. And it's just started to look better after a really rough stretch there in the middle of April for PCA. The on-base percentage is creeping up near 310. I know that's not going to blow anybody away, but considering it was, 270 15 days ago? I mean, that's the kind of improvement you want to see. PCA's at 1.4 wins above replacement, by the way. That's the other thing that will never be lost on us because we've talked about it. And no matter what he ends up being truly as an offensive player, in the next handful of years here, as long as he doesn't have some leg injury that saps him of some of his jump and his explosiveness and his speed and his juice.
Some of his pop.
As long as that doesn't happen, the tremendous amount of defensive value alone he's going to bring you is really something. And that he's, with an offensive stat line that's not going to blow anybody away, that is trending in a much better direction. Make no mistake. I've been saying it for at least 10 days, probably 2 weeks. It started to look better. That he still has 1.4 wins above replacement. I'll tell you all you need to know about some of the other things that he does bring to the field and to the park every day, and that is his defense and his base running. And if the power starts to come back a little, well, then you've really got something like we saw last year for that dominant stretch he had. And it was pointed out that, it really got going last year when they went out west early. Maybe that'll be the case again. They're coming back home right for the weather to get lousy again. If the Cubs are probably like, what the hell? It was nice all week, and now they're coming back home, and it's going to be tomorrow. It's like 45 tomorrow for a day game.
It's going to be miserable.
It sucks.
Do you know it's 36 degrees by me this morning? I had ice on my windshield.
Sucks.
It's like, what
this
the
time
hell
of year
is going on?
And it's crazy because, like we talked about yesterday, the days are starting to get so long in terms of the daylight hours. You feel like, and then Danny and Sylvie were texting me last night. Their boys both had baseball. I think they had Little League games last night. They both had games, and they were lamenting just how bad it was. I'm like, it does kind of suck because, you want to feel like, man, it's May tomorrow. Like, it's supposed to be spring. The days are long. The sun's, there's daylight till 7:45, 7:50. And they said they were freezing last night. Now, Danny's always cold.
Right. Because he's so wispy.
He's so wispy. I don't know. Danny's always freezing. He wants it to be like 90 all the time. But yeah, Danny and Sylvie were saying it was just miserable at baseball. I was like, yeah, that does kind of suck. And the Cubs are coming home tomorrow. It's gonna be 45 tomorrow. So they have to be like, are you kidding? We come back home. It's been nice. And now we come back home for this homestand. It's going to be kind of crummy all weekend. 312-332-3776. What do you guys think here? Like, you feel good both sides of town? Sox fans, like, when was the last time you liked this team this much? So honestly, when was the last time you liked them this much? And that's the one thing I keep getting, whether it's from Aiden this morning when he walked in, he's a big Sox fan, or friends of ours that are big Sox fans, some of my White Sox fans friends that are like, I can't believe how enjoyable this is and how much I like this team. And none of us have any, like, grand illusions that they're ready to compete now or that they're going to be a playoff team. I mean, that's not what it's about. It's about enjoying the ride if you feel like the rebuild is actually going to work, if they're trending in a good direction, if the young guys come up and play well and excite you. And all that stuff is starting to happen right now. So when was the last time you felt this good about it? And on the north side, things are very good as the Cubs beat the Padres 5-4 and come back home for a 7-game homestand. Next week, the Reds roll in town for 4. And the Cubs are just a half game behind the Reds for first in the NL Central. 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. And Jesse's going to be in studio with us for part of the 10 o'clock hour, from like 10 to 10:30 or so, 10:20 or so. Jesse will be in studio. He's working on a big feature at ESPN.com about Murakami. Love to hear that. We'll talk Cubs, Sox, some ABS stuff with him 5 weeks in today. Officially, the season started 5 weeks ago today. So the sample is starting to build. We're starting to get a better idea. Are you enjoying what you're seeing on the south side? And any thoughts you have about PCA starting to heat up and the Cubs coming back home after what I think you would deem a successful road trip against two good teams in LA and in San Diego? 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
$1.8 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. On the Eisenhower, his Jim on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Jim.
Guys, good morning. First of all, I love listening to you. I walk by you every morning when I walk into the Board of Trade, and love looking at you sitting in your glass booth. But you're both well this morning?
Yeah,
yes,
everything is good, my man.
Yeah,
we appreciate you.
I'm one of the old guys still surviving on the Board of Trade. But here's my vision. It's three parts. I think this goes back to your story of 3 weeks ago. And hear me out. If you could go to work every week, every day with your wife, Vrabel had to make a decision. He watched Tom Brady, TB12. He watched Robert Kraft. He watched Belichick. He looks and goes, do I go home every day to my wife for the rest of my life? Or do I go home to Diana Rousini? That's the first thing, right? You follow what I'm thinking there?
Wow. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh, man. I'm actually not.
Yeah, but hold on. The second thing is it goes back again to your story. If I had to go home to my wife every day for work, there's only one person. There's only one person it would be, J. Hood. I pictured Kap in a wig and a dress, and only then could I go home every night to the rest of my life and work. It would be Kap in a wig and a dress. You follow me?
No.
What's happening?
I don't.
What just happened there?
I'm leaving. I just threw up in my mouth.
That's got to go down as the strangest call.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
I didn't get any of it. First of all, where does he walk by us in our glass booth?
Unless he's up here on the 18th floor.
But we're not in a, I mean,
well,
but nobody can see this. Nobody can come in here.
You can't see us.
We're not on State Street anymore at the old studio. Like
that's gone. Those days are gone.
What? Jack, say it on the air. Go ahead.
Unless it's somebody that works here.
That was somebody that works here? Come on. I didn't get any of what he was saying. Something about TB12, Belichick, and Kraft, and why would Mike Vrabel go home to his wife when he can go home with Diana Rousini? What does that mean?
I think you're focusing on the wrong part of the call.
Well, I'm working my way. I'm going in steps here, Aiden, because the whole thing was strange.
Vrabel, rather than going back to his wife after watching all those guys get divorced, the reason he would be with Rousini is because he might want to spend the rest of his life with her.
All
as
right,
opposed to going back to his wife. That's actually the part that made sense.
Now,
after he went and did
because being around those guys, he would have
realized
learned
that no matter how happy you think you are, you probably
you're going
aren't.
to end in divorce, and I should stay with Diana Rousini. Gotcha.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't make that connection. Because they're all divorced.
Right. They're all
that's
divorced.
What you're saying?
Yes.
Kraft's
that's what they have
divorced, or did his wife die? He got divorced?
Either way, she's gone. Right? She's gone.
All right. Okay. All right. Good catch, Yerk. Okay. That made a little bit more sense.
And then I didn't know if he was saying the only way I go back to my wife every day.
He said if I had to work with her every day.
If I picture something that's so hideous that would never be a choice, I'd have to go back to my wife and work with her. I don't know. That's the way I took
the way I would go
when
home
I heard
if,
it. Yeah,
I would picture Kap in a dress and a wig, and that would
not that he had adoration for Kap in a wig and a dress, but the only way it would be worthwhile would be to imagine that. Then I would go home or I would work with her.
That's a strange call.
Yeah.
Take that, lady.
But I speak demented old man. You understand?
I might have figured out the middle part of that.
I speak demented old man sometimes.
You do speak demented old man. That's pretty good. I can't get the image of Kap in a dress and a wig on my head now either.
I mean, I can imagine it, but I don't want to.
You know.
She's a lady.
Oh, yeah. God, like.
Whoa, she's a lady.
Kap with hair. It's just
talking about that little lady.
When I first met Kap, he still had some hair.
And Cappy's not mine.
But Kap goes full bald, which is good. He can pull it off.
He doesn't pretend.
No, he does not pretend.
He knows he's lost the battle.
Full
the battle
bald,
has been lost.
Looks good.
Yes.
That's why it'd be so hard to picture Kap with hair now.
He looks
all right.
good.
That was strange, man. I'm telling you, that was an all timer, and it had everybody at the station buzzing.
He looks good.
If I had to go home to my wife, he kept making some point about work, about going home to your wife. If I had to work with my wife,
yeah.
That was strange.
Yeah.
And he said he's one of the old guys still hanging on.
Yeah.
At the Board of Trade.
Well, we smoked downstairs at, what is that, Jack Schwartz downstairs?
Jack Schwartz Imports.
We had a smoking a pancake there yesterday, and we met some of the veteran guys that are still getting it done on the wheat fields,
Well, they like this.
Soybeans.
They're still like a trading floor.
Right,
it's just much different. It's smaller. It's computerized.
Right,
it's not, you're not doing the hand signals anymore, right?
Right.
Buy 40, sell 40, all the other things,
all
right?
the signals, yeah.
They're not doing that. It's all I think it's just all digital now.
Right.
What do I know about it? But they don't use that old. Maybe that's the one guy still going on the old floor all by himself. He's trying to find somebody to trade with.
He's making it happen.
He's all by himself. Yeah, Jurko treated us to cigars yesterday as we bid a fond farewell to one of our guys, Sonny Parks.
What's Sonny's last name? Well, I tried to figure it out yesterday. It's a fair question.
Is it? He worked with us for 4 years. Is it a fair question?
But when you just refer to a guy as Sonny all the time.
Sonny Parks.
Sonny Parks. That's it. Sonny Parks. Love it. And
Jurko,
why not? Them are the ones I enjoy. The Sonny Parks, not the cloudy ones. You know? Who wouldn't enjoy a nice Sonny Park?
You're an all-timer.
Yeah.
Jurko said, let's go have a cigar. I'm buying. Jurko treated the cigars. For weeks, he's complained about the prices down there. And then he went and he bought himself a $50 cigar. I'm like, only Jurko. There's nobody.
Special occasion.
There's nobody like him.
It's a special occasion, guys.
All he did was complain
It's a special occasion.
The price of cigars in the city versus the price of cigars where he lives in Northwest Indiana. And then out of all the cigars to choose from in the humidor, Jurko finds the one that's $50.
It was long and thin.
It was long.
Yes, it was.
It was a little long and thin.
Yes, it was.
Remind you of anything?
Not my usual cigar.
You
want to get aroused?
Right. It reminded me of a straw.
Yeah, Jurko normally likes the thick ring gauge.
Thick bulbous.
The bulbous, yes.
660s.
The 660s.
6-inch, 60 ring gauge, kid. That's what I usually smoke.
I told Waddle was dying. I was like, it's only Jurko. That's why he's so special. He's going to complain about it, and then he's going to buy himself a $50
It's a special
cigar.
day. I mean, what do you want? How many times do you want me to say it?
It's incredible. But it was nice. It was. It felt very gentlemanly, like little mid-afternoon, farewell cigar to Sonny. He's taking a different job.
Absolutely.
He's, moving on up to the east side. And so, yeah, it was nice to
and
then Jurko
is in a different tax bracket.
He is. As is Jurko's want. Of course, Jurko starts chatting it up with like some of the old timers in the cigar lounge.
Yeah.
And somehow they started talking about like the old Don Kessinger, Glenn Beckert,
Well, because
Ron Santo days.
Glenn Beckert had worked down there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's why they mentioned the former Cub that used to be second baseman.
What do you mean he worked down there?
He after his baseball days, he was a trader.
Is that right?
Big deal. He was a big deal, Carm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how that came up?
That's 100% correct. And Matsui also. They worked with Matsui.
Really?
So we talked about Matsui.
So these are like true old-time guys that have been working in this building
around
for
the blocks.
50 years.
Yes, they have.
Oh, wow.
Veterans, kid. Veterans of the foreign wars.
I did not realize that that's how that whole thing came up.
Yeah, that's how it started. He thought he recognized me, and I said, I'm John Yurkovich. He goes, well, man, because I thought you were this
Somebody
guy.
else?
Somebody else. And I told him, I do got a doppelganger out there.
Yeah?
There's a guy named Vinny Fuss. That they went to, my buddies went to IBC with, Illinois Benedictine College back in the 80s. And they said, Yerk, this guy is your twin.
Is that right?
Yeah. So Vinny Fuss, wherever you are, God bless you.
There you go, Vinny Fuss.
Handsome
I know
fella.
Vinny Fuss.
You do?
I do.
Like,
Yeah.
do you think you know the Vinny Fuss?
I believe so.
Southside guy. I mean, Aiden's a Southside guy.
Well, he went
What
to
if to make a
IBC,
call?
Illinois Benedictine College.
Yeah, he went to school with my dad.
Yeah.
Is that right?
See
Yeah.
if he, my buddy Dale Petranchik was
I'll
there.
get,
at
I'll get
the
a
time.
picture of him, see if he
Yeah.
looks like Yurko.
Well, back in the day, they said. Back in the day, I was quite a handsome fellow with more hair.
You got your nice, I like your, I love that sock sweatshirt,
Yeah,
by the way,
I brought
too.
it back out.
I love
Opening
that
day,
one.
I brought it back out. I didn't dry this. Hang dry.
Hang dry only?
I get it partially dry, then I hang it the rest of the way.
You said you got that at Grandstand?
Grandstand.
That's a
35th
really
and
good
Wallace.
sweatshirt.
35th and Wallace.
got the great material.
Yeah, it's sexy.
Soft. It is. That's a
It's
great
very
one.
sexy.
Great one.
Yeah.
Danny's in Schaumburg. What's up, Danny?
Hey, guys. Man, I bet you those old guys, they've made a lot of money and blown a lot of money, don't you think?
Probably.
Whoever these guys Yurko's talking.
Feels like the way that goes.
Yeah.
That's how it goes down there. A lot of stories. So I'm thrilled with the Cubbies. I thought leaving L.A., I'm like, this is going to be a rough road trip. They looked outmatched by the Dodgers, which isn't saying much, but that San Diego team's stacked. For whatever reason, they can't put it all together. But to come back 3-3 and win 2 of 3, man, we're rolling. So, and I don't know, the injuries keep mounting, but we just keep getting it done. So I'm good, man. But Harm, on another note, that Rousini, she's a pistol.
All right, Danny.
Yeah.
Such a knucklehead. He was telling me yesterday, he was sending me a note about, he said, you should have taken the Sox bet this year. I'm like, I don't regret not making any wager with Danny. It's fine. Somehow I kept losing. I don't even know what the bets were. All I know is we'd get to September and he'd be like, hey, you owe me a bottle of Booker's. I'm like, I do? And so he tried. I don't know where we were. Maybe out for Hardwood Hookie, one of those. He goes,
Right.
"Oh, we're going to do the bet." I said, we're not doing any bet. I said, my team's not going to be very good. The Cubs are going to be very good. I'm not just buying you bottles of expensive, hard-to-find whiskey. And now he's sending me notes. You should have taken it. You should
have taken it, Carm.
You should have.
You should have taken it.
You should have taken it.
I love that.
Sylvie says, Yurko dissecting that phone call could have been the best work he's ever done at the radio station.
I speak demented old man.
You do speak demented old man. Like, you nailed it.
I understood exactly what he was trying to say.
That was
but he
impressive.
said it poorly.
Something came up in the meeting this morning that we think might be a good on-air topic. And it's, youth sports, man. Youth sports.
Yeah.
It's craziness out there, right?
Sure.
And something happened to Zetterman last night that I think could be a good topic.
We might have to have Zetterman introduce it then.
Well, we could, if he wants to come in, that's
listen,
fine.
we could do it, but it's better getting it out of the horse's mouth, right?
I've got a pretty good understanding of what happened. He played us the video. Someone forgot to stop their Game Changer feed.
Right.
And so it was all caught on video. And I know where his coach is coming from. Let's put it that way. So it's a good
let's
parenting.
Introduce it without bias.
Yeah.
Let's introduce it without bias, and we'll let everybody kind of figure out what they want.
It's a good parenting coaching thing, I think, and it speaks volumes about what the hell's happening in the world
Maybe
in
show a little more chest
2026.
hair. What do you think? One more chest.
You want to show a little chest hair? Go
A
ahead.
little more chest hair.
Go ahead. You look
Well, I
good.
saw myself up there.
Our
and I'm
video
like,
stream all this week on Twitch
maybe
and
a little bit more
YouTube
chest. I don't know how much of the 2 grays I want.
is brought to you by Woodford Reserve, the official bourbon of the Kentucky Derby. Yurko's going to give you his picks today because he won't be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I
Eddie
got
will
him.
join us tomorrow.
I've got him.
Yep.
I've got him right there, Carm.
Yeah, and we'll be down at Woodford in just a couple of weeks. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Carmen, let's settle this one. Buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Well, they're looking for confidence. They want to know they're in good hands.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
That's right. You're always in good hands with the Advantage Dealer Group. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. Professional, honest, respectful.
Hold on. My Advantage Chevy crew, they bring a little bit extra juice.
Oh, come on. We don't have to get all braggadocious here. The Cadillac, Buick, GMC guys in Hodgkins call it quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style, kid. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
A date night plan.
Buy tickets to see South Pacific.
A 10-time Tony-winning Rodgers and Hammerstein classic.
At Aurora's Paramount Theater.
It's got everything.
Wartime drama.
A little intrigue.
And a love story that actually delivers.
Plus tunes we all know.
Some enchanted evening.
And Paramount always raises the bar.
Wash that man right out of my hair.
With their Broadway-ready productions.
South Pacific.
April 29th.
Through June 14th.
Tickets start at $31 at the box office.
Date night plan.
For the win.
Get the tickets.
ParamountAurora.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. It wasn't long ago when gorgeous spring days made me angry. It was beautiful outside, but our windows wouldn't open, and they'd only stay open with a stick propping it open. That's when we began our partnership with Window Nation. They installed custom-fit windows and made a huge difference in the Silverman household. Right now, you can save up to 50% off. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com today to book your consultation.
Adam Schefter here. According to CNBC, nearly half of hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. Well, if you need to hire for your business, how can you separate the candidates who are really excited from the ones that are just meh? With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that quickly shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a good morning. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon. Then it is Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy are with you for a full ride today, 2 until 6 to get you home. Bears Weekly with Joniak and Thayer tonight from 6 to 7. Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Zetterman shared a story from youth baseball last night. Avery is a 12-year-old, I believe, right? Yeah, Avery's 12U baseball. I don't know if this was travel or if this was Little League. I think this was travel. Yeah, I think so because it's not this wasn't a dad coach. This was one of the travel team coaches who's a little intense.
Right, he can be.
From what I've heard. Danny shared the story with us because the coach was pretty fiery after the game. They lost late, and apparently as they were protecting a lead late in the game. The other team's best hitter came up. I think he had hit a couple of balls pretty hard, Danny said before.
He had
a
homer and a couple doubles.
And a double or something.
Homer and a couple doubles.
You know, he's good player, good hitter.
Good player.
And the kids in the dugout, apparently, Danny's son's team, not
Sure.
the dugout. Well, I don't know if they were on the field or in the dugout. I'm not sure. But they started talking about, let's walk him. The coach afterwards, in addressing his team, and he's obviously disappointed, and he's a little fiery, really got animated and angry with the boys when second guessing his decision to not walk this player.
I got you.
And to the coach's credit, now, maybe a little bit, might want to remind him it's 12U baseball, the way he was animated, but okay. I've been there. I know what it's like.
Sometimes you got to get your point across, and when they're just dillying and dallying and giving you those blank stares.
His point was
you need to raise your octaves a little bit higher so they can get it.
This is 12U baseball. He's not walking anybody.
Right.
To which people are going to question that. Danny was questioning it himself. I'm with the coach here. Listen, I spent a lot of years coaching youth baseball, Little League, our all-star tournament team. My reaction to parents chirping from behind about walking was always the same. State zit, as we say in Italian.
What does it say? State zit?
Yeah, you get.
State zit.
We're not walking kids intentionally at 10 and 11U.
Right.
All right. I'd like to know if people agree or disagree.
There's no Sparky Anderson on this bench.
I like the coach's approach. This is 12U baseball. We're going to pitch. Now, if you're protecting a one-run game and it's you've got one out and they've got second and third, are you going to put a kid on to bring your infield in, play for the play at the plate? Yeah, sure, that I understand. But intentionally walking kids at 10, 11, and 12U,
maybe not so much.
I don't know what the world's coming to.
So the message was sent loud and clear then?
I appreciated Danny's coach's message.
Right.
And maybe he was glad that the game changer was still rolling so that all the parents got the message. It's on video for all of you to hear now.
Yeah.
Don't be chirping. And he was going after his team. He was really mad at the kids for suggesting it, which I got to be honest.
I've got you.
I don't mind. So go ahead. Let's hear it. Light them up. 312-332-3776. Yay or nay? Walking kids in a 12U youth baseball game because he had hit a home run and a double before. And I know we're going to, and Danny's a little wacko in the head. I mean, I've known Danny a long time.
Sure.
I know the way he is.
Yeah.
In his mind, it's got to win every game. And of course, you got to walk him. There are lessons that can be taken away. Danny is the same. Danny likes to tell the story of one time. I spent the season playing in a rec league basketball at DePaul with Danny and some of his buddies. And Danny likes telling the story about the day I finally had it, Yerk.
Yeah.
When I said, when it was suggested that we play a triangle and two on defense.
Triangle and two?
Okay. We're like mid-20s, late 20s, bunch of unathletic white guys. Not former like collegiate players or European players like in a semi-pro or semi-competitive league, playing at 8:30 on a Saturday morning at DePaul, and it was suggested we play. Maybe we should try a box and one or a triangle or two, and I lost it. I was like, I don't know where you guys think you are or what you think you're doing, but I was like, I'm going to walk off this floor if you guys can't shut up and just guard somebody. And Danny loves that story.
Play man-to-man.
Please.
Box and one?
Box and one. Maybe we should try a triangle and two.
Let's run a double high post offense.
It's 8:30 on a Saturday morning.
I want you two on the L's.
And this is the crew Danny.
Pass right, pick left.
This is the crew Danny runs with. Oh
my God.
And I'm like, this is insane.
Lunatics.
Absolutely insane what's happening here. All right. And so I appreciate the coach being like, no, there's going to be no free pass. There's going to be no walk. Go to the mound, talk to your pitcher. What I would do is be like, you want to go at him? Let's go get him. I guarantee you the 12-year-old on the mound is like, yeah, let's go get him. I guarantee it. I can guarantee it.
I want to take him down.
Let's go at them. You get beat, you get beat. This isn't the big leagues.
Nope.
It's not even remotely close. This is 12U baseball. There is no, yes, let's walk him because he beat us with a double earlier. Agree or disagree? 312-332-ESPN. Oh, of course, Viking Scott, because he's another one.
I love him.
Yeah.
Get him on.
Go, yes, Scott.
Get him on.
I know. It's big league baseball in Glenview.
No. Carmen, I'm going to tell you the exact situation. Like it's the second to last game where you can win the first half to go to the playoffs. A kid who I'm now good friends with, his parents I'm good friends with, he was on the other team. He had doubled and hit one off the wall. We threw him out at second base. It was 2-1 in the fourth inning with 2 outs. And I literally said, hey, do we have to throw the pitches? Because back then it was questionable whether you had to throw them or you could just put them on.
Yeah.
And the ump goes, no. I said, then put them on first base. So, of course, my wife and my daughter are in the stands booing. And then the dad's walking across. And I literally said, take it as a compliment. Your kid's the best hitter in the league.
Doesn't matter.
He went on first base. We got the last out of the inning. Because once again, Carm, I think on the other end of this, and you could look at it both ways, aren't you trying to teach your kids? As me as the manager, my goal is to put us in the best position to win.
Oh, stop it.
Whether
What are you,
11,
what are you
12,
teaching them? What are you teaching them about the, what are you teaching them exactly? How old were they at the time?
These were 12-year-olds, 12 and 11
12. What are you teaching them at the time exactly? What do you think the message was that's so valuable to them that they carried through the rest of their life about intentionally walking someone at 11 years old?
Because we had a better opportunity to win the game. And now we're talking about participation trophies and all that.
Oh, stop it with that, too. That's a whole other, that's nonsense. I let people get their panties in a bunch about I can't even say it. Participation trophies. Get out of here. Get out of here. No kid is celebrating, I can't even say it. You've got me so mad. No kid celebrates participation trophies. That's it. This is a made-up thing.
They celebrate winning and losing.
Well, that might be fine, but I can't stand the whole, we give a trophy for everything. Kids don't celebrate that. Stop it.
They don't?
No.
They don't like medals?
I wasn't part of that group. My kids are older. I wasn't part of that group. My kids are older.
No. I just don't know what lesson you think you instilled upon them. And if anything, to me, the benefit there is, hey, let's go get them. Go get them right here, right now. If you get beat, you get beat. You're going to get beat in life. I've got news for you.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you. You're going to lose sometimes. You're going to get beat in life sometimes. I don't know what message you think you're conveying.
The better off you will be.
Well, that's agree. We'll agree to disagree, Scotty. I love it, but I said
the sooner you learn that in life, the better off you'll be. That you will lose every once in a while.
Well,
yeah, you agree with that.
I do agree with that. 100%. I do agree with that. But
you agree to disagree on the basic principle of what the coach was doing.
I completely agree with
whether you put a guy on or whether you intentionally walk him or whether you go ahead and pitch to him. I got you.
And that's the other thing. Like, people make it sound like when we were kids, when the league was over, the first place trophy was this big, Yerk. Remember?
Right. Oh, it's huge.
You still got a little something. People make it sound like this is a new thing. I'm 50 years old. There are the little trophies at my parents' house from Little League when we finished in 4th place. They still gave you something at the end of the year. This is in the 80s.
We didn't get, we got nothing. When you won the championship, you got something. If you finished,
you never got a 5th place ribbon in swimming.
No, that's I was just going there.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, they gave out every ribbons. They went down to the yellow color.
That's right.
Green, white, yellow. I go, what the hell's going on? Blue was first, white was second.
Blue was first. Yeah.
Red was third, I believe. Blue, white, red.
I thought
is it
blue, red, white.
Okay, blue, red, white.
Yeah.
Then it went yellow, green.
Yeah,
and
purple.
Like chartreuse. Yeah, just the dumbest colors you could possibly find. I go, listen, 6 of us were swimming. I finished 6th. I finished last.
I had a bunch of blue.
But those ribbons.
I had a bunch of purple ones.
I never had those ribbons. I don't know what happened to them. They're in a box somewhere.
I'm sure they are.
At my mom's house or somewhere. She saved them for a long time. Same thing with all my trophies. When we won the championship in flag football. Not when you won second. If you won second, you lost. There's nothing for you. This is 1975. You got was a cold kick in the face.
You did not get a kick.
Carm, when I lost my first wrestling match as a sophomore, a kid from Rich Central, I got pinned. I come back, and the 2 parents looked at me, and they say, hey, how many lights are up there? You spend enough time on your back.
Your dad said that?
Not my dad. No. 2 fathers.
like the coach.
Yeah, Mr. Kubish and Mr. Pasternak busted my balls out there. But by the end of the year, I beat that same kid. And you know what they did? They motivated me, Carm. Do you know why?
Yes.
Because they said, you're better than that.
Yeah.
What are you doing
there's
out
nothing
there?
wrong with that.
Well, but they said it in a very unique and funny way.
All right. That's all right.
That made me feel like crap for a second. But then you know what I did? I vowed to come back.
Look at all these people.
And do what you're supposed to do.
You want to talk about the world going crazy. It's got nothing to do with...
Got me interested.
It's got nothing to do with participation trophies.
Derby.
You got guys at 10U walking kids. Kevin's in Lakeview. Go ahead, Kev.
Hey, we were in Colorado this past summer, 14U softball Sparklers tournament. Girl hit 2 home runs on us. Georgia national team. We had to walk her the third time. There's just no way around.
14U, you're getting into, that's not, you're maybe, that's what Jack asked. Jack said, like, what's the age group that it becomes?
Jackass? What are you calling him a jackass for?
No, Jack asked.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, that Jack, thanks, Kev.
My fault.
Jack had asked, like, what is the age then it starts to become more acceptable? I'd say into high school is what I would tell you. But not at 10, not at 11.
Yeah.
Not at 12. 14, okay, he's playing, it sounds like a big, national tournament in Colorado. They're 14. Here, like Bob in Naperville. Bob, come on now. I mean.
All right, Carm, great comment. I tend to agree with you, but I'm 68. 27 years ago, I coached in youth baseball in Pennsylvania. I walked a 10-year-old kid because he was a gifted athlete, extremely good, didn't belong playing with 10-year-old kids. My kids were scared.
Oh, boy.
After he put one in the parking lot. I walked them. After the game, the mom comes up to me. She rails on me. And I just said, look, your son is a tremendous athlete. He is he's exceptional compared to everyone else on the field. He should be playing with 12, 15. I mean, this kid was tremendous. He ended up being a kicker for 4 years for Penn State.
Oh, nice.
This kid was great. So I agree, and I've thought a lot about it ever since. And like, he's 10. But I did it because my kids were scared.
I love it. Bobby, I love it. Thanks.
That's my comment.
Thank you for the phone call, Bobby. I wonder who it was. We should have asked him who the Penn State kicker was. Wouldn't it be fun if he was like, yeah, it was Robbie Gould.
Yeah. We would hope Robbie was that good.
Yeah. Robbie probably wishes he was that good. Let's see. Let's go to Mike in Burbank. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Love the show. Just want to say I actually had that happen to me, and this was back in Pee Wee, so it was 8U. So imagine that. But it was a playoff game, and one of my best hitters was up at the plate, and sure enough, the opposing coach walked him. I mean, we're great friends now, but at the time, I couldn't believe it. We were all yelling at him and everything, and the kid was heartbroken. So he knew he could have won us the game, and after that, they got the next guy out and they won the game. But at 8U, I couldn't believe it.
Oh, my good Lord in heaven, Mike. I can't either. At 8U, Yerk. 8U.
Yeah. Put him on. Now the poor next kid gets it, and he knows he's not as good. Oh, boy.
8. We probably shouldn't even have 8U sports.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, the T-ball thing, where they don't even know what they're doing, and they're picking the dandelions in the outfield, and they're going the wrong direction. They make for cute, funny videos.
It's funny videos, I agree.
But that's what you do at home. That's what you do in the neighborhood. You put the ball on the tee, let the kids screw around. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
I don't get it.
Doesn't have to be that competitive. All right, we'll grab some more of your calls. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group, For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The five-time league champs begin their playoff journey
This Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves, the Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves, Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday and Sunday's playoff games at Ticketmaster.com.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us next, Chicago.
We found Yurko's doppelganger. Not Jack.
Friends with AOC.
Aiden's dad went to college with him. It's a guy that Yurko said his name's Vinny Fuss?
Vinny Fuss.
Vinny Fuss.
That's what they told me.
And Aiden said, I know Vinny Fuss.
Right,
He's friends with my dad.
The guys that went to school there.
That is your doppelganger.
Said to me, they said, hey, Yerk, there's a dude that goes to our school that looks just like you. And I remember the name. I mean, that's because it kept telling me over and over again.
That's awesome.
That's a handsome-looking fella. That's
a
what
handsome
that is.
man right there.
That guy's striking.
Chris is in St. Charles. By the way, Jesse's good running like a few minutes late, but he's coming in studio.
Oh,
so after 10, we'll spend some time talking baseball.
It's $1 waiting on a dime.
He's working on a big story about
I'm sure he is.
Murakami for ESPN.com. It's great. Chris is in St. Charles. What's up, Chris?
Hey, Carm. Hey, just a quick question for you. How much of an impact do you think the parents sitting on the sideline have in regards to the coach's decision? Like if that kid jacks a home run, if you don't walk them, how crazy are the parents going to go, and how much is that coach going to have to deal with?
Yeah, you're right, Chris. You got people like Zetterman who are upset about it the next day. Can you imagine? You're right, Chris. I don't think the coach should let it affect him one way or another. Who cares what the parents say?
That's right.
Do what you want to do, what you think is best.
You're not going to get fired.
No.
They're not
They're not
firing
gonna fire
you.
him, of
I mean,
course
what's
not.
going on here? You make the decision you want to make.
Who cares what the parents say? If I had a nickel for every time I heard, my son really should be playing shortstop. Actually, no. He really shouldn't be. I mean, who cares? That's what I would say. Dino's downtown. What's up, Dino?
Hey, guys.
when I was playing, it had to be about 14. I was hit 4 times in a row, first pitch each time, instead of being walked.
Oh.
And the 4th time, I batted left-handed. And I told the umpire, I said,
They still
"He's gonna
found
hit me
you."
First pitch. Yeah. So, and I charged him out.
Oh, my God. How old were you when this
And then
happened, Dino?
Like 14.
14.
I'm 63 now.
Okay.
63 now, yeah.
Well, you must have been a
And
pretty
then
good
I
hitter. Were
charged
they?
the mound, I charged.
You charged the mound, then what happened?
And then after that, I charged the bench because his father was the coach, and he's would have told him to hit.
See, this is the old days. Dino's got a full-on brawl going on.
Dino, did you win the fight?
Yeah, did you win?
Of course I did.
Dino, thanks, Dino.
There were guys that pitched in Little League you knew you didn't want to get hit
Of
by.
course. Dave Swanson for us.
For us, it was Wade Kozakowski.
Yeah.
And then Michael Petkus and Todd Phillips could throw some speed balls too.
Yeah.
And it's just like, do not hit me, please.
There
for
were
the
a
love
few.
of God.
Yeah, there were a few.
Yeah. But those were the 3 names that come to mind quick.
Yeah.
The other guys, not as much. They didn't bring as much pop.
Oh, yeah.
But if those guys are going to hit you, and Kozakowski hit me one time, and I'm like, I'll be a I'll be a son of a.
Yeah.
And it hurt.
I know.
Mother humper, it hurt.
The mound's only 46 feet in Little League,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
The kids who could bring it a little bit back then.
Oh, yeah.
You get hit by them.
Oh, yeah. That's no fun.
All right, sit tight, guys. We'll grab a few more of these, and we'll grab some with Jesse when he comes in, too. Jesse's going to jump in studio and spend a good portion of the 10 o'clock hour talking Cubs, Sox. He's got a Murakami story that he's working on. PCA starting to get hot, as we've talked about. Jesse was on with us yesterday talking about it. Sure enough, he goes yard in back-to-back games. Plus, 5 weeks in today, updating you on some of the ABS stuff and how baseball's pleased or unpleased with the way that's working. I think they have to be thrilled with it. So Jesse will talk about a wide range of topics with us, and we'll grab more of your calls on this too coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox wrapped up a successful homestand with a comeback 3-2 win in 10 innings over the Angels on Wednesday afternoon. Sam Antonacci tied the game with a 2-out triple in the ninth. Then Colson Montgomery won it with a bases-loaded single in the 10th. The Sox are off today. They start a weekend series in San Diego tomorrow night. Celebrate moms and women at the ballpark May 8th through the 10th. From Bravo Night to game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush. Plus a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Montgomery lines into center, drops down. Vargas on his way home. Ball game over. 3-2 in 10. Colson Montgomery gets it done.
RBI single in the 10th. White Sox sweep. Len Casper with the call. Are off today out west tomorrow against the Padres in San Diego, just after the Cubs left town, taking 2 out of 3 from San Diego. Our teams are playing well. Cubs beat the Padres 5-4. Ben Brown, yeoman's work to help secure that game. Gets the hold, not the save. Milner got the last out. But I think it was an inning and 2/3 out of Ben Brown. Got the big double play in the 8th. And the Cubs hold on to win. And then the White Sox sweep. They didn't do much offensively. They squandered a golden opportunity in the 6th with just some ugly baseball, which is still going to happen from time to time with this team. They're far from a finished product. They came away empty, but they rallied when they had to, thanks to a Sam Antonacci triple, Yerk, and then they won it. And they are above 500 in their last 25 games. When was the last time the Sox had a 25-game stretch when they were above 500? I know they played a little bit better last year in August and September, but I doubt they had I'll check. I doubt they had a stretch of 25 games where they were above 500. They're 13-12.
I doubt it also.
In their last 25 games. So it's just refreshing, and it's nice to see. And we spend a lot of the first hour talking about it. The vibes are good on both sides of town. It feels good.
I agree. I concur.
I haven't enjoyed a White Sox team like
baseball.
this in quite some time, and they're still 14-17 on the year.
I love baseball.
Oh, my gosh, Yerk, how do you not?
When both teams are playing halfway decent, and I think the Cubs are playing a little bit better, White Sox are getting there. I think your 66 with the White Sox is going to be a secure number.
Well, we'll see.
I think you can have a little bit more fun. You can have more fun than the crap that you've had.
Yes.
So you can have more fun than the crap that you had. I used to love to make fun of White Sox fans. My 3 kids are White Sox fans. You know that.
I know it.
I kind of tease because I love, but, they used to love to go to games. And then that's like, no, not so much. No, they stink. Now they don't stink as much.
Now they might want to go.
Might not be a bad thing to do.
The White Sox are trending for 73.2 victories.
You gotta like that.
I will have you know.
Now that division.
What's the Cubs record? 19-12. Is that what the Cubs are? Right.
Sounds right.
19-12.
The Cubs are trending for 99.3. Jack. Look at it, Jackson.
I see it.
99.3.
Yeah,
is what the Cubs are trending for. Half game out first, and the Reds come to town next week.
They do.
On Monday, 4-game series.
The division is so bad in the AL Central that the Sox are only a game and a half back. Do you have any playoff antenna up?
No.
As a Sox fan? None?
No.
Not even a little bit of hope now creeping in the back of your head?
No. That's okay. That's okay. I could be realistic and still be excited and enjoy them. I just don't see a playoff team, Jack. I don't. I think there are too many. I think there are still too many holes on this team. The outfield's not particularly good, quite frankly. There's, bullpen. Like, there's still too many things. I don't think. And I got to imagine at some point Detroit kind of hits it here. They've been weird these last few years, man. A couple years ago they were very mediocre all the way to like the middle of August, and then they went nuts. Last year they were great for 3/4 of the year, and then the last quarter they stunk, and they blew that lead. Remember? I don't know what to make of Detroit. They're turning to Kenley Jansen to save games. Like, I don't know. Good luck to you. They're weird, but I think they're still too talented. So I don't have any of those hopes. The antenna's not up, Jack. Maybe in a month it will be. It's not right now, and I don't care. That's okay. It's fun, and it's enjoyable. Cedric's in Evanston. He wants to talk about what we were talking about earlier, youth baseball. Youth sports in general, man. This is just crazy. And, what age is it okay to start incorporating some strategy where you're going to maybe prioritize wins and losses a little bit more? I think it's about high school. To me, do you guys agree? I mean, I know Jack doesn't have kids. Aiden doesn't have kids.
My line is high school.
About high school.
That makes sense.
Yurko raised kids that played sports. His boys played hockey. Yeah. I mean, at what point do you kind of agree about, maybe about high school is when it starts to kind of take on a different sort of feel?
I will say.
It most certainly does.
And then maybe you're going to walk a kid with, that killed you earlier or something like that. That's where it starts to feel more acceptable.
There's a level at the youth level, though.
Not 12, I'll tell you that.
Let's say your Little League World Series. You're on the national stage, and then you get there, and you're that high level. Then I think it can. It depends.
Do you see that often? I wonder. Do you see that often? You think where they put a kid on intentionally?
I can't imagine, because a lot of that at that age too. A lot of the issues comes with the pitcher's control, and they just start walking guys, and that's where all those innings blow up. So I can't imagine you very often want to put a kid on
That's
first base.
a very good point. Chuck is in Evanston. I'm sorry, not Chuck. Cedric is in Evanston. Excuse me. What's up, Cedric?
Not much. How are you?
Good.
Good. I just wanted to weigh in on the conversation. I played Little League Baseball, and I have a kid who now is playing Little League Baseball. I absolutely disagree with walking a kid at that age. I think you teach them the wrong thing about sportsmanship, winning over everything else. You can teach your kids to be competitive just by playing the game and having fun. That's what it's about for me.
I almost think you teach them to be more competitive by saying, go get him. That's Cedric, thanks, man. You're not going to walk him. Pitch to him. Get him out. If you don't, okay, you got beat. It's not the end of the world.
Not the end of the world.
Definitely not the end of the world at 12 or at 10. I can promise you it's not the end of the world. You know who makes it the end of the world for those kids? The parents.
Yes.
It's not the end of the world if you get beat when you're 12. You're going to get beat all the time. That's life, man. The parents make them feel like it's the end of the world. You don't walk them. Go get them out. And if you don't, okay. You failed. Your life isn't over. Ira's in Lincoln Park. What's up, Ira?
Well, I was coaching my son and my nephew's Little League team many years ago. They were 9-year-olds. We were terrible. Hadn't won a game all year. Last game of the year, we can't make the playoffs, but the other team can if they beat us. And you know what these kids are like. They all want to pitch, and they can't hit. They can't throw a ball from second to first base, but they want to pitch. So we had one good pitcher. We told him, you're starting the last game. It's halfway through the game. It's tied. We have a chance to win. We pulled the team over halfway through and said, we either can try to leave him in and try to win the game for only victory of the year, or any kid who came up to us and said, I wanted to pitch, we'll let you pitch. What do you think they decided? They all wanted to pitch.
Yeah, I wanted to pitch.
So we let them pitch. Naturally, we walked everybody. The opposing coach comes over, is furious at us because he said, you guys are letting us win so we can get in the playoffs. He said, no, we made a promise to these kids. We'll let you pitch some point in the year. And then following year, our best pitcher was on another team, and he said, this team is no fun. We're winning, but we're not having any fun. So,
good on you.
We let them do what they wanted to do, and those kids were as happy as could be, even though we never won a game that year.
There you go. Thanks, Ira. Appreciate it. Those kids are probably all right, too, if I had to guess. At least I hope so. Mike's in Bolingbrook. What's up, Mike?
Hi, guys. Good morning. I don't want to belabor the topic, but I coach two boys in travel baseball at the age of 12. And that's when they can go to Cooperstown, which is a fun event for 12-year-olds before they're teens. But one of the things I wanted to say was I would absolutely not walk them unless it was a situational thing where we could load the bases and I knew this guy was a good hitter and we could get a force at
Right.
home or a play at any base with 2 outs. So situationally, yeah.
Yes.
Otherwise, never. I would never walk them. I might make a trip out to the mound. And like it was said earlier, I might talk to the team. I'd pull them all into the mound and say, hey, let's go after this guy.
That's right.
I'd go after him and either get him out, or the last resort, the other option is to pitch around them. So to make them reach for something, make them not be able to hit anything easy. So if I walk them and the base is loaded or first base is open, fine, but don't give him anything he can crush out of the ballpark.
There you
so
go.
I would maybe pitch around them if anything.
Mikey, thanks, buddy. That's a tough thing to ask kids at that age to do because their control and their command's not very good anyway. But I get his point. And I understand a situational type of thing. I had said that. Sure, you're up a run and all of a sudden it's second and third and there's one out or there's no outs and you got to bring the infield in and you want to force at every base. I understand that. To simply say, well, he hit a home run and a double, and we can't let him beat us now. We're going to walk him. At 10, 11, 12, I think that's ridiculous. We'll grab one more. Barry's in Highland Park. What's up, Barry?
Hey, guys, how you doing? I'm with you, Carm. The funny thing is, the reason they have, slaughter rules in these little leagues and youth baseball is for that purpose. You don't walk a kid at 12 years old. Let them hit. Let them have fun. The problem is these parents two things. One, either you got the parent who's a crazy guy who screams at every pitch, or you have the parents who want to coddle their children.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's only in sports. Like when I was in a math class, I wasn't a great athlete. I can get on the field, but I wasn't very good. But in the math class, they don't give every kid an A. You have to earn your stripes. And our best athlete from grade school through high school, he won the city championship at Sullivan. Danny Hurwitz was our quarterback. And he was the best athlete from kindergarten on. And nobody cared. We thought it was great.
Right. That was cool.
But, today it's Looneyville in my mind with these parents are living their childhood.
You're so right, Barry. It's Looneyville's a good way to put it. Jesse's in the building. What's up, Jess? Oh, he's got a suit on, Yerk. Look at this. He got dressed up for us today.
He's late. He's late. It's $1 waiting on a dime.
Yerko's going to bust his balls now. He's late. Jesse's going to come in next. If you guys have, you could stay on the phones. You can ring us up now if you guys have a baseball question for Jesse. And now is when we talk strategy. And wins and losses are more important. And yes, sometimes you're going to walk guys. And speaking of strategy, I mean, Craig Counsell's got to feel like he's got a rabbit's foot up, as you know what, right now. I mean, everything's working for Craig. He's like, finally, holy cow.
Wow.
Jesse's going to come in and talk baseball with us next. Cubs and Sox, 312-332-3776. If you have a question for Jess, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the Good Kid.
And this is Carmen.
Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Waddle, baseball's got more unwritten rules than the dugout has sunflower seeds.
You're so right. You hit it 460 feet, and immediately you're supposed to look down, act like you've done it before, even if you haven't. Come on.
Not me. I'm watching that thing fly. And you know who else ignored an unwritten rule? Flight by Yingling.
That is right, my friend. They made Flight 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it actually tastes like beer.
That's a rule breaker. Light beer, real flavor.
So if there's a rule that says light beer has to taste light, feel free to ignore it.
Grab a Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. And it's available at no extra cost. So unlock additional content in the app, including WWE premium live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
If it's coming against lefties, it will come against righties.
You would think.
He's taking walks against lefties. He has a triple against the lefty. Now has a home run against the lefty. That when you're good against lefties, that means you're doing a lot of good things. Maybe against righties, he's swinging out of the zone a little bit because he knows he's got that power in him. Like he's got that twitchiness. So maybe he's not as focused against righties, but it will come.
PCA starting to round into shape. It's something we've been talking about here on the Carmen and Jurko show for a week and a half, maybe even a little bit more. The at-bats have just started to look better and better. Now we've seen a little bit of the power come back here in the last couple of games, back-to-back games with a home run. Jesse joins us in studio right now. He's in our Jeff Dickerson Studios in the Chicago Board of Trade. What's up, Jesse? Oh, wait, hold on. Which mic?
Yeah, which mic? Yeah, no, they're all, yeah.
Try that one, Jesse.
Try the next one.
Good to see you, fellas.
There you go.
Why would this control panel be next to...
Don't ask the questions.
Whoa. Now you turned it off.
What happened now?
I didn't turn anything off.
There you go.
There you go. We're good.
Yeah, don't ask questions like that.
Oh,
Jeff.
sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. These are we've been here for what?
It's
2
only
months
been 2
now?
months.
It's been 2 months now.
We're still working out the kinks.
Seems like
we've got some gremlins.
Yeah.
He is starting to come around, Jess.
Weird. Yes, he is, as predicted on this show and many times on these airwaves. I wrote about him about 10 days ago, and when you write about somebody for ESPN.com, you start diving into some of the numbers. You're talking to the hitting coaches, and you could tell there was something there, just the beginnings of it. And again, it really showed up against lefties first, which is a great indication. Great indication. I'd rather have him struggle against righties than lefties because that won't last. That won't last. And now he hits that big home run against a right-hander. It's coming. Here's one thing we have not talked much about, and it took me talking to a lot of people about it. Looking back at the WBC, there really is no benefit for players to participate in terms of what's going to happen in April for them. There's no benefit. Certainly not for pitchers. They're completely thrown out of their routine. Why do you think Skubal was there and then left and was there? And Matthew Boyd pitched and then left, and then Matthew Boyd goes on the IL. Look at Matthew Boyd's ERA to start the season. Not very good. Seiya Suzuki already got hurt and then was slow at the plate for a little while. Then now has found his groove. PCA, I'm telling you, I talked to him and he didn't want to use it as an excuse. You go there, you don't get every day at bats. You're not even starting every game for Team USA. You're thrown off your routine. Now, people might think spring training's too long, but there is a reason it's 6 weeks. And if not 6 weeks, for the pitchers who need it, you need it.
But especially for the hitters.
Well, you need about 4 weeks for the hitters.
Yeah.
But it's every day. There's a routine. Even when you're not playing in a spring game, you're working with your hitting coaches. You're getting as much batting practice as you can or as you want. You're not getting that with Team USA. So, look, there's guys that Munetake did play for Japan, got off to a good start. Like, I can't say it's a blanket statement.
Yeah,
but the reverse can be true, too. Shota did not pitch for Team Japan this time around and has gotten off to a good start. I'm just saying I've talked to enough people that if you care about the beginning of their season, April, then not playing in the WC is probably the right way.
I don't know if these are like correlation or causation. Like,
right.
I get it. And it's tough to pin down, but I hear what you're saying. Now, some guys are going to thrive and be just fine no matter what. Others, I mean, you could look around at a few, like Roman Anthony's gotten off to a kind of a dreadful start in Boston.
And he was great.
But
that's the adrenaline of the moment, not getting your spring at bats. Then he comes back. So I think there's probably more examples that I could give you
of guys not
in a negative way, not performing in April, than the other way around.
I'm trying to think.
And oh, by the way, Murakami stayed an extra week, remember, in spring training in Glendale before he joined Team Japan. So he had that extra week of at-bats. All I'm telling you is,
other than the opening start, which was more on his center fielder than Paul Skeens has been unbelievable.
mostly. I mean, the greats are still going to be great for the most part. And I'm saying there are exceptions. I'm just saying in talking to players, they're never going to say, oh, the WBC sucked. But in detailing their situation, here, Bregman, didn't he get off to a little bit of a slow start?
He got off to a slow start.
And now he's heating up as well. But maybe it's worth it. Okay.
Is this a reason that they will move this to later in the year?
I think there will be some behind-the-scenes conversations by teams and players that this actually doesn't get me ready for the regular season like I thought it would. Remember, the other common thing about that is, hey, they got to lock in quicker. You know, well, they might be locked in for 4 days in March, but now they got to go back to the grind of getting ready for the regular season, and then participating in it. So, yeah, you might have a pitcher a little bit ahead of the game or a hitter a little bit ahead of the game back in February, but that kind of wears off because you're not playing your normal routine in spring training.
That could be. Cubs are number 1 in MLB in on-base percentage. Horner, Happ, Ballesteros, and Bregman all have on-base percentages north of 350. They are number 4 in OPS. They are number 3 in runs per game. Every button Council seems to push right now works, whether it's like Matt Shaw's going to pinch hit and he's going to have a couple of doubles, or Michael Conforto's going to play and he's going to go 2 for 4 and score a run on a super athletic slide. And, you know, like Conforto's slashing 300, 421, 433, by the way. It's like, and I know it's smaller sample, he didn't play, but like, holy cow. I mean, everything they've tried, every button they're pushing, it's all working. It won't always be that way, but it's got to be a great feeling for them right now.
I mean, they picked up Conforto off the scrap heap. That's sort of the bonus player. Everything else, you could have seen coming. I mentioned a lot of this in spring. The deepest team he's had. And isn't it funny? The deeper you are, the more talented you are, the better you make your manager look.
Sure, of course.
Like in any sport.
Yes.
Like in any sport. I feel like, and I give Council credit, of course, some of these moves are easy. They're not really hard moves. You got a great platoon advantage with Moises Ballesteros on the bench. Yeah, I'll send him up there against a righty. You got an average lefty on the mound. Yeah, I'll send Matt Shaw up there.
Yeah,
one of the better young hitters on this team, to be honest. And their pinching numbers are through the roof.
They've got to be through the roof. I haven't looked or teased out.
I got it right here. I can tell you right here.
They've got to be some of the best in baseball, don't they? Or
as a team, their pinch hitters have an OPS of 977, best in baseball.
I was going to say, it's got to be.
Hitting 355, on base 429.
Unbelievable.
And this is a result of Jed. He signed Bregman and did not trade his surplus. And I was on the air at the time. Do not trade your surplus. If you want to win this year, you keep Horner for sure, and you keep Shaw. And it's working to perfection. And you don't even see all the impacts. Like Dansby gets hurt, he can have a day or two off, and they win yesterday. Bregman gets hurt, he can DH or have a day off. And if someone gets hurt longer term, Matt Shaw is ready to rock and roll. You don't have to bring up someone from the minors and get them ready and go through the ups and downs. They've got extra players that they need to find at bats for, and that's where Craig is doing a good job. And they're bound to have some injuries. Every team does. But right now, they are rocking and rolling on offense, and that's the reason they've been able to navigate their bullpen. Brent Brown with just a huge outing yesterday. Yeah, but if you don't get to 5 runs, you lose that game. So this offense continues to carry the team, but we are seeing a young player mature in front of our eyes in Ben Brown. And the one thing Council said that every manager or coach will say when there's injuries, opportunity for others. And it's never more true than the bullpen, because guys will come out of nowhere. And there's many guys that come out of nowhere that are good, but they need the chance to show they're good. And they don't always get that chance. Well, when guys go down, all of a sudden, it's Ben Brown's turn in high leverage. It's Rollison's turn in high leverage. Not always going to be successful, but over time, the experience they're getting, now, when guys get healthy, all of a sudden, Council might have more options than we thought. So there's some learning curve, and you might lose a game or here because of that. But in the end, you might get something out of it.
Let's talk Sox here. Murakami, 236, 375, 564 slash line, 161 OPS plus. Put up that graphic that we had too, Jack, if you wouldn't mind. You can see some of the StatCast. Jack's got the graphic up right now if you're watching on our YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe for us. And our Twitch and YouTube stream all this week is brought to you by Woodford Reserve. But you can see some of the batted ball, some of the batting StatCast data. You see a lot of that red. That's a good sign in average exit velo, barrel percentage, hard hit percentage, walk rate, Jess. I mean, you're talking about 93rd percentile, 96th percentile, 99th percentile for hard hit percentage, 98th percentile for barrel percentage. The chase rate shows you a pretty elite understanding of what is and is not a strike. So with all of that, and I know it's only been 5 weeks, and you don't want to go like nuts and make any determination about exactly what a player maybe is or isn't after just 5 weeks. He's played professionally in a very competitive league in Japan. He did quite well, the power there. His power seems to be very real because he just obliterates these balls, and you can see in the data that he hits it very hard. So I guess just the big question now, and I know you're working on a story, is like, what are these other teams thinking? Like, where did they maybe miss, and how much are they regretting it right now?
It's a scouting mistake until further notice. That's what it is. You don't know how many teams he and his agency talked to. I mean, basically all of them. Because
did they?
Yes, because think of how this went down. Obviously, you're looking for the biggest contract you can get your player. Japanese players have come over here and done well.
Yes, they have.
Certainly he has some question marks. So you start big and you whittle it down. Yankees, no. Mets, no interest. Angels had interest. I want to start with the big teams. So some of the bigger teams, the Cubs didn't need them, did not have interest. Simple, did not have interest. Okay, now we got to go to smaller market. Well, a lot of them don't have the money to spend. San Diego was huge in on him. They're playing him now. Didn't have the money to spend.
Is that right?
Didn't have the money to spend.
So San Diego liked him, but they're like, yeah, we just don't want to spend.
Angels wanted him. Had conversations. Didn't happen. Pirates, his agents heard about the Pirates wanting to spend money. They did spend money. They just didn't spend it on Murakami.
That's right. They added some power. They just didn't spend it on Murakami.
And I think Getz would say this publicly, and he pretty much has. This player fell in their lap.
Is that right?
This player fell in their lap. And why did these scouts say no to him or turn their teams away from him? It was the swing and the miss. It was the swing and the miss. And I don't quite get it because Ohtani hit right away pretty much, but he was a minor league contract. You weren't even paying, okay, but Suzuki came over and hit pretty well right away. So once
a lot of Japanese players do.
A lot do. Once it got down to, okay, it's a short-term deal. Now you have all these small markets involved. They didn't really jump either. And the White Sox did. It's amazing. $1 billion industry, $10 billion industry, and you keep missing in drafts, of course. Mike Trout was passed up by 25 teams, whatever it was. So it was a scouting thing.
All right, coming up, I have a few more other things for Jess. I know we got the brunch rush. We'll push that till a little bit later. I want to ask Jesse some more questions. More on Murakami, too. Like, what would it take, and would the White Sox even entertain the notion at this point of trying to keep him long-term? I want to talk about the presumptive first-round pick, and if we should still assume that after some reporting that Bob Nightingale had done, and then a few other big-picture baseball things. If you guys have a question for Jesse, 312-332-3776.
No question's a bad one. Just ask Jurko.
That's right.
Cubs got that right.
He's over here. All he's done all day is look at Kentucky Derby races.
If
he's watching old derbies over here.
You and I could talk for 2 hours, and it's fine if he comes up with a winner.
First of all, I'm watching all the races, the prep races.
I'm sorry.
So I watched the Louisiana Derby. I went to the Oaklawn Derby.
Let me ask you a question.
Not Oaklawn, the Arkansas Derby. I went to the Wood Memorial. I watched the Santa Anita. I watched the Florida Derby.
Can I ask you a question?
Please do.
What did you do all day yesterday when we weren't on the air? We went and we had a cigar, and then you went. You can't do that then?
Carmen, what I did.
You're working right now. You're on the air.
I am on the air.
You can't watch all these prep races.
Maybe you don't understand who we're with right now. We are with Jesse Rogers, baseball expert.
But you've been watching him all morning. I don't prepare for the odds couple while we're on the air. I do that.
This is your area. What was I doing yesterday? I bellied up to the bar and I had myself chicken wings and a couple of drinks.
Why don't we do this tomorrow, by the way?
While watching baseball,
I have declared Alex Bregman your baseball your horse racing expert, right?
Yeah.
He gave us one loser.
Yes, he did.
Okay, but he has many.
But he had an excuse. When's that horse running again?
It was scratched a few days ago, so we got to check. McCann, named after Brian McCann. But we got to check. He's got a good stable. But I'm told he's an incredible handicapper as well, even not his horses.
Can we get him on?
Tomorrow, day game.
Let's go.
Derby Saturday. I say you talk to Bragg just about horse racing tomorrow.
Well, just about.
No, I'm kidding. I'm like,
let's get
at
him
least
on,
about
Jess.
horse racing tomorrow.
We're talking Eddie O tomorrow at 11:30.
All right, so compare Eddie O.
Come on, get him on.
Bregman owns horses. Eddie O owns horses. If we can't get a winner between Jurko, Eddie O, and Bregman,
we're going to get one.
You and I, Carmen, should be out
I
of
also
the
have a long shot that I like in the Kentucky Derby.
All right.
So I'm really feeling good about myself.
We need the phone lines to be jammed so Jurko could have more time. So if you want to ask me a baseball question or
That's
Carmen
right.
about life, let's do it.
Jam it up.
Or
you asked me
Carmen about life
before I left.
Ask Carmen about baseball and me about life. We can do that too.
Unbelievable.
That's right.
Jesse's going to hang out with us for a little while longer. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
All right, $1.8 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. They're the Veroliak Law Group. And for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Mr. Big Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguy for details. Capital One and a member FDIC.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
A boy went back to Napoli.
The 2 down and a shot here with Peters in scoring position. It's Sam Antonacci.
Dances and the charming songs. But wait a minute. Something's wrong. 'Cause now it's
A swing and a base hit. That'll tie the game. Right field corner. Peters is in. Antonacci around second. On his way to third. It's a triple. It's 2-2.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Mambo Italiano.
Carmen, there was about a year ago I was in Italy, for the whole Pope thing. Remember that?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
God, can we do the show from there?
Yes.
Like for 2 months.
Tell Zetterman. Let's go.
Oh, what a country.
Need an NFL game in Rome.
That answer is no.
Oh, Jurko.
The answer is no. Maybe with the new San Siro, when it gets built, and they're building it, so maybe in 4 or 5 years, when that stadium is finished, they do the same thing.
Game?
Yep. Well, they'll do what they did. They got the multiple fields.
Right.
So I'm sure that's what they're going to build out there. Is one of those facilities that has 2 different fields. They could raise it up. You play football. Raise it down. They could play soccer.
Antonacci takes us to his ancestral home,
Let's
right?
go.
That would be nice.
A little Kyle Teal, a little Antonacci.
Yeah.
Let's go get some.
But, boy, that was a nice win to sweep the Angels. That was a really good finish.
I haven't felt this positive about them, and it's been a while. And they're almost more likable than they were when they were good a few years ago. They're just a likable group.
I got a text from someone in the game, prominent person. I'm not going to mention who, not a big deal. But he said, hey, don't forget about Will Venable in this whole equation. And I think it's a really good point. I know it's kind of a cliche point. Yeah, they're playing well. Give credit to the manager. But remember, a manager, a good manager, a great manager, has to be a different person in every different situation, let alone for every different player. In other words, you don't hear people talking about, oh, he's a point A to point B guy. Like, no one is saying that about Will Venable, which we said about, let's say, Ricky Renteria and maybe even others. I don't know what you'd call Pedro Grifol. He was awful. Point C to point A. You wouldn't take it backwards.
You wouldn't go backwards.
But think about that. Pedro Grifol is a good example of someone that could not be a certain person in the certain. He had 2 chances with a veteran team, and then they stripped it away and said, okay, we're going younger. And he was way too earnest, was way too hard on them. The famous rant after the Kyle Bradish game where he just shoved and he said there was no effort. Like, Will Venable is being the right person for the right moment. Remember, he was around big markets, Boston, Texas, when they won a World Series, big-time managers, veteran players. But he knows what he needs to be with this group. Don't discount the culture that's being established and allowing this to happen. Why is this happening? It's not happening for the Angels. They're sliding backwards, and they've got talent. Like, you have to look at some of these things under the hood. I give a lot of credit for Will Venable. And the other thing I'm going to mention, I know Sir Anthony Dominguez, his ERA is a little high. He's 7 for 9 in save chances. Got it done yesterday. Look, there's a lot of guys that have blown 2 saves the first month. This is what they needed. An adult in the room at the back end of the game. And I know, again, not every number has been great for him.
Yeah.
But if he could save at least 7 out of every 9, that's a good start. They can't blow those games that are within reach. And they've mostly held on to them. And that is huge if you care about the standings this season.
Yeah, that there's someone like him that you can turn to at the end, even though it hasn't been perfect. If the White Sox went to Murakami and said 4 for 100, 4 for maybe 112 is maybe a little bit more realistic, would they say go pound sand, or would they be interested in
I think they would probably say go pound sand. There's a lot of layers to this that I can't even answer when it comes to his agents and how they feel coming off the 2-year deal. It probably would be viewed as a success if they flip that into a longer-term deal. But I don't think anything is happening in this first year. I don't think he's getting traded. I don't think he's getting extended.
I think it'd be crazy to trade him, wouldn't it?
100%. 100%.
Unless you're so unwilling to, like, consider keeping him long-term.
But even if you're unwilling, you can make that deal at the end of the year. You're not getting that much more.
Yeah, I heard you say it's a
trading
Kap and
him
hoodie.
with 2 months to go, a year and 2 months instead of just a year.
And hitters don't usually go for as much at the deadline.
Right. Listen.
Right.
That too. Yeah.
What I'm looking at too is we're still going against the backdrop. There's no baseball next year, right? We're still working on that premise, right?
Not completely. Not completely.
So somebody's making headway
Is
somewhere.
it that doom and gloom within the ranks on both sides? They'd be nuts to wipe out an entire season. I don't know how they could do that.
So what you're telling me then players are starting to become in favor for a salary cap.
I'm not telling you that.
Well, then we're going to have a problem.
We definitely have a problem.
Yeah.
What I can't predict is missed games because you can talk tough as you want now, all the way up until March 1st. And then one side or the other might relent. That's what's going to happen here. They're not going to give in until March, but the tougher they talk now, the more doom and gloom we can predict.
But who's going to have to give in?
Probably the players ultimately.
Well, I mean, traditionally it's been the owners because we've never had a salary cap.
I feel like at this point it's.
I wish I knew. I wish I knew the resolve of the owners. That's an easier group. That's only 30. I can't tell you the resolve of 1,200 players. I wish I knew the resolve of the owners. From my understanding, it feels like they will go to the mat for this. They will miss games. But I say that now.
But it also, you can't imagine they'd miss a whole season. It'd be suicide.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I mean,
I don't think so. I'm one of these that is optimistic. I know about it, all hell would break loose if they miss games or a season. But I do say things like this, Carmen. What if the system, after missing a year, is the most incredible economic system ever because, you know,
missed the whole year.
They missed a whole year.
You'd be swimming upstream, man.
You'd swim upstream for a bit, but is Wrigley Field, I know I'm using an extreme example, going to be empty in 2028? I think you can make the case the opposite. Fans are going to be starving for baseball if they miss a full season. I know about all the things. We have a iPhone now. We have entertainment here. We have this. We have that. I get it. I just don't believe even if the sport misses a year, people are just going to leave it completely.
What the heck would we do next summer? Are the Olympics next summer, York? The summer games? That 2020? No, that's 2028, right?
Dude, this is my full-time job. You should be looking at me. What am I going to be doing next summer?
I just want to make sure the Olympics are 2028.
Spend more time
what
with
the hell
family.
would we do? There's no World Cup next year.
ESPN likes to pay people to spend more time with their family.
Yeah, that's still part of us.
Yeah, they do that, and then they say, "Don't come back."
Furlough you, Jess. Next year. Oh my God.
Reporting from the put me on the car racing circuit or something.
Cover some Venezuelan stuff, man.
But as far as you could tell, there's certainly nothing like even imminent with like the White Sox even thinking about approaching Murakami or them wanting to engage in those conversations.
LA's
He's in a good spot, and 2028.
LA's 2028.
He's in a good spot, and
think about covering soccer.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Yeah, that might be
international stuff.
I got to learn the rules first.
The ball's got to go in the net.
Are they taking Chalowski first?
Let's finish with Murakami. I don't think they're going to approach him anytime soon. Let's get to the All-Star break. Maybe you can meet with the agent there a little bit. Just, hey, what's going on? I think at the end of this year, they do have to make some decisions. Are we close enough where we want to keep him and contend? Do we want to trade him for 5 players? Do we want to extend him? All these things are in play because if he continues on this path, the big boys are going to come calling.
Sure, of course,
with their paychecks.
He hits 40 by
with their wallets open. Okay,
Chalowski.
So I think the Sox are 80% going to take Rock Chalowski. The only part that's 20% is that it's April and you need to keep your mind open. Okay, that's basically it. All things equal, the answer is yes. Now, it is down to 2 guys, him and Emerson. I mean, there's only 2 guys. Now, Grady Emerson, he's a high school player, and this is a college player looking like he's ready to rock and roll.
Phenomenal.
So I will be surprised if they don't take Chalowski. Yeah. I think in April, most teams, even when there's an obvious, or May 1st, obvious number 1 player, would say the same. You know, you're just not going to shut down your scouting department in terms of your top pick in April because he's putting up a good season. So 80%, yes, but don't take that as a large percentage of no. It's more like due diligence is baked into that 20%. So that's the deal. And it really isn't going to come down to money. I know people are worried about, Jerry's going to be. Nah,
no,
not
pay?
really. They're going to pay. And what's going to happen is there's slot value for these picks. This is the slot value this year for the number one pick is $11 million. He's not going to get $11 million.
They usually go below that?
They go below.
They go below that.
The record for the number one pick is $9.25 million, shared by Chase Burns and Charlie Condon a couple years ago.
Two very recent picks.
24.
Yeah.
So in 25, the Nats took a high school player. You don't have to pay a high school player full value. Okay? He's getting drafted number one. There's value in that.
Sure.
Already. There's prestige and stuff.
Yeah.
So they paid him $8.2 million because I think you guys know you get a pool of money for the entire draft, and you can use it however you want. So the more you save on the top guys is more you can offer to lower end guys. And why do you want to do that? You want to convince a high school player, don't go to college.
Right.
Come to our organization.
Come play with us. And most of the kids in the first round generally do, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, the signing bonus is incredible.
Signing bonus is
So
great.
here's my prediction. They're going to take Rock Chalowski, and they're going to give him $9.26 million. The record is $9.25. He will set the record.
He'll set the record.
Yes.
White Sox will buy themselves some goodwill.
Yes. That's
we set a record.
That's my prediction.
Look at you.
I've been wrong before.
All right.
I've been wrong before. But if they, for some reason, don't take Rock, I've given you 20% opening there.
Okay.
That would be Emerson. I don't know why. Maybe they interview Rock or, learn about Rock and he's the worst teammate pot. I don't know. But it's still May 1st here.
Okay.
They're doing their due diligence. So that's the deal with the number one pick.
All right. ABS, they love it. About 1% of pitches are challenged. About 53% are overturned. Sox, unfortunately, are in the bottom 4. They haven't been very good at it. They're like at 43%.
And there's still some kinks.
But it's been, they're happy with it. 5 weeks
they're
in.
happy with it.
It's great.
So there was a kink yesterday. It's really interesting. Cleveland-Tampa game. I don't know why this wasn't public. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. ABS was down from the 7th inning on. There were no challenges. No challenges.
And they alert the teams at that point? They
in fact, I got the multi-view view of the umpire actually doing this because I was going to write a story if he did not inform the teams. But I saw the home plate umpire go to each team, and he did one of the he tapped his head and then did the cutthroat thing, and he said out. Then he told this was at the beginning of an inning. So he told both benches. Then he told the pitcher, the catcher, and the hitter. So everybody knew. An inning later, Jonathan Aranda, the Rays, tried. And I guess he forgot, or maybe it didn't get down to him in the dugout. I don't know.
What did they just say this? You can't challenge
no challenges.
Yeah.
So it was down. This is one reason why, at least anytime soon, they're not going to go full ABS. What if you go full ABS?
Well, you can't not have an ump back there. I know what you're saying. Right.
You can't have
or in any. I see what you're saying. You can't even have it where
they make every call.
Right. Exactly.
They make every call. So there's still some kinks. Technical issues are going to pop up. They obviously have a system in place where you tell each team. Other than that, yeah, I think everyone kind of likes it. I mean, I know the fans do.
It's fantastic, and it's not. Look, it's 1% of pitches. You're talking about a small, but they seem impactful and important. And I know in the in-stadium experience, it seems like it always raises everybody's it gets everybody's attention. People are really into it to see is this going to go our way or against us. So there's nothing bad about it. If you ask me.
I don't think umpires love it because who likes to be called out?
I'm sure they don't.
But video replay was instituted a bunch of years ago, and that made an umpire look bad, but now we don't even think twice about it. And by the way, it's a really hard gig behind the plate.
It's a very hard game.
It's a hard game. You're going to miss them. It's just the egregious ones that make the umps look kind of bad. The ones you see, the ones by
the ones by millimeters or set. I mean, that's fine. When you miss by an inch, now you're still like, well.
There was a game, 9th inning, team was down 2-1. Bad call, overturned. Guy hit a home run to tie the game.
Yeah.
So
it just happened recently.
Yeah, it happened recently, a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And then one game, I guess, do you see that? The Reds game, if the Reds strike out 11 batters or more, you get free Dunkin' Donuts or something.
They get free pizzas or something,
and the ABS overturned a call to make it the 11th strikeout.
Yes.
So fans are really into it. I think actually the league and even players are surprised how much fans are into it. Maybe because we just assume fans are looking at their phones and stuff.
That's great. I love it.
But even the players are like, wow, I heard a cheer when they overturned the call.
That's great. All right, Jess, good work. A lot of good stuff. When's this Murakami story coming?
Looks like next Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, still got a week.
Good.
Going to work on a little bit. Like I'm talking to some of the Diamondback pitchers who gave up. Remember, he hit like 3 or 4 in a row when he was out in Arizona. The Diamondbacks are in town this weekend.
Okay.
Did you bet on them this year?
The Diamondbacks, I did not.
Okay, I'm just checking.
No.
Who'd you bet on this year?
Should I have bet the Diamondbacks?
No. Nah. I was high on them the last couple years after they made the World Series. Now I'm like, their pitching's still like,
I know.
Went back to the well with Gallen and Kelly, and Kelly's not in their bullpen's just still.
It's like, good luck to you.
Yeah. So who'd you take this year?
I didn't bet any baseball totals this year.
Really?
Not one. There was nothing I really loved. They had a couple last year that we hit. That you helped me collaborate on. We had the A's and the Reds last year. I didn't bet a single season long. I've got some futures in terms of player stuff, but I didn't bet any win totals this year. Didn't bet any win totals.
I'm surprised that you didn't take someone in the NL Central because they were all depressed, those win totals, right?
I'm regretting not going back to the well with the Reds, but I was afraid to. It was like 83.5, I think.
Okay,
and
so
I was
they're in
hit
town
the
next
Reds,
week.
and
They're
I'm
in town next week, and I am not some Cubs Kool-Aid drinker and Reds hater at all. There's going to be regression with that team. There's going to be regression. I've given you the clutch stats before.
Yeah.
They are at the top of the league.
I know.
At every pitching clutch stat.
I know.
Without Hunter Green, they're doing this amazing.
It's kind of amazing.
Maybe
without
it's the
Hunter.
Terry Francona magic. They're like,
I tell you, they got some talent though on that team.
7-0 in 1-run games. There's like crazy close games they're winning, and they have talent. Sal Stewart.
Sal and Ellie. I mean,
I still think there's some regression on the mound. The bullpen, Jurko could. We should play a game.
Bullpen.
Cincinnati Red reliever or
good luck to you.
Pick a name. Jockey in the Derby.
Do it. I'm ready.
Emilio Pagan.
Cincinnati Red.
Oh, that's good because that
Jurko.
sounds like a jockey.
First of all, because I know the jockeys. I know all the jockeys.
Yeah, you do. Give him another one.
I can't. I don't know anybody else in there.
Well, pick it up. Punch it up. We got time.
Irad Ortiz.
Tell me I got a break.
I will tell you, nobody knows any of these Reds relievers, and their ERAs are unbelievable.
Usually we break at 58. What's going on?
Brock Burke.
Sounds like a linebacker.
No, it's a Red. It's not a jockey.
That is a Red.
Let's go NFL linebacker or Reds reliever.
Sal Stewart. He's not a reliever, but is he a linebacker? Or
He's
is he
not a
baseball
jockey,
player?
so he's a baseball player.
He might be the rookie of the year.
We can't do jockeys. He knows the jockeys better than
I know the jockeys
course
better
he
than I
does.
do. Yeah.
Irad Ortiz.
Oh, yeah, Flavian Pratt.
I might have guessed he was a Tiger. No,
Ryan
he's a
Hernandez
jockey.
Jr.
All right, good work, Jess.
Tyler
Thanks,
Gaffleone.
Great stuff from Jesse. We'll look forward to that story next week, too.
Carmen, take care. See you, Yerk.
Have a good
buddy.
weekend, Jess. We love you. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000.
1000, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you, transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadia buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching a game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Our guys, home of the 60-minute guarantee. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Great 45 minutes or so with Jesse hanging in studio. We thank Jesse for jumping in with us.
Now he's heading over to Fox.
Brought to you, as always, by the great folks over at Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. Yeah, now he's going over to Fox 32. He goes once a week, does a little hit talking baseball with Cassie and the sports crew over there. So thanks to Jess. That's why he was in a suit, by the way. He doesn't get dressed up for us. He gets dressed up when he's got to go on TV.
Yeah, when he cares about what he's doing.
Yeah.
What else usually comes in, you know.
We're on for another hour, and then it is Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 to 6, and then Bears Weekly tonight from 6 until 7. Yurko's going to give you his Derby pick here this hour.
I got it.
Because Yurko will not be here tomorrow. Peggy's in for Yurk tomorrow.
I'll be playing golf tomorrow, guys.
We're talking to Eddie O. Eddie O's going to be on the station twice in the morning. Early with Kap and Hoodie at 7 a.m. And then he's going to be on with us at 11:30.
At 11.
So you'll get 2 chances to soak up all that knowledge. Well, who knows? We might talk to Alex Bregman tomorrow, too. He's a big handicapper.
He's a big horse race guy.
Loves horse racing.
Bregman Family Racing, by the way. That's the name of his
Bregman Family Racing?
stables, I believe. Yeah.
This is the weekend to love horse racing.
This is the weekend.
80 million people watched the Kentucky Derby last year. 200,000 people, if not more at this point, they've added to that capacity. 240,000 people will be at Churchill Downs on Friday and Saturday.
Yep.
This is the one to genuinely be like, I'll check that out. I'll bet on that. This is the prestigious one, York. This is the one. It's not the Preakness. It's not the Belmont. It's not the Breeders' Cup. Those are for the diehards. It's the Kentucky Derby.
First Saturday in May.
That is right.
And it's the Run for the Roses.
That's right, Yurko. Do you know the flowers for the other 2 races of the Triple Crown?
I believe Black-Eyed Susans.
I think that's the Preakness, right?
Is the Preakness.
And then the Belmont is?
And the Belmont, I believe, is a Tiger Lily.
I think it's the Carnations.
It could be. It could be, but I have no idea.
But that's a tougher one. I don't know. The boys are going to fact check me on that. They're going to Google that. The Tiger Lily.
Yeah, Tiger Lily. Why not?
Wait, are they still running the Belmont
in Belmont or Aqueduct?
At Aqueduct, or is because they were redoing Belmont?
They were redoing Belmont. I think they're redoing the Preakness. I think they ran the Preakness at Laurel one year.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'll ask Jim Miller tomorrow when he joins us on the ice.
Pimlico, because Pimlico is the usual home of the Preakness.
That's right. In Baltimore.
But I think they had some construction issues in Woes, so they moved it to Laurel one year. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Wouldn't shock me if I was.
You were close, Yurko.
All right.
Stargazer lilies.
Stargazers. They're not the Carnations.
Sure.
That was way off. The Stargazer
lilies also has another name, which is frowned upon now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't say it then.
So that's why I won't say it either. But that was my wedding flower.
Is that right?
Yeah. Stargazer lily, pink, right?
Wow, those are pretty.
Stargazers are phenomenal. I still got them. They come up in my front yard every July 15th, 16th. They start coming up.
I've seen those before.
Those are beauties. Peaches.
I've played on grass like this before. See, I know we do. I have a problem. I do movie lines like for our entertainment.
Right. For you and me.
It's very esoteric,
and we
right?
Do
like
it.
Not like not everybody gets it. And then people misconstrue things. Like Waddle and Silvy totally missed part of the bit we were doing yesterday with the notice I got. And I was doing the I want to be compliant line. Like they just didn't. And I kind of expected it to go over their head. They're not into that stuff the way we are. I was very disappointed in Charlie Bevins because Charlie didn't get it. Either. And Charlie fancies himself as a little bit of a movie buff, and he appreciates the little hidden meaning and the stupid things we say. It's only entertaining to like a small group of us. I get it, as we just did there, referencing Caddyshack. It makes us laugh. But I want to be in compliance right here in Brainerd is a pretty obvious ode to Fargo. And I was very disappointed in young Charlie Bevins. And then when I made him aware of it, he was a little down on himself. I don't know if you guys heard, because I called into the Waddle and Silvy show, and Charlie was very down on himself. So much so that he started quoting other lines from Fargo. I said, it's too late, Charlie. You can't quote other lines from Fargo now. It's too late. I want to be in compliance. Am I not in compliance? Right. I mean, you done messed up, Chardog. You done messed up.
Yep.
And it's too late to start quoting Jerry Lundegaard now. All right? You darn tootin'. Jack, Fargo is on the list, by the way. Right? I think Fargo made the cut, didn't it?
I believe so.
Maybe I'm wrong. Double check, Jack. Is Fargo on the list?
I don't think Fargo made the list.
I don't think Fargo's on the list.
There's no Fargo.
I don't even think it was a contender on the list.
I don't think so either.
Really?
I have not seen Fargo.
Yeah,
Wait, are you sure Fargo didn't make the list?
I'm looking at the list right now. It's not on there.
Oh, boy. I feel like we're going to have to make a special.
No,
what were you calling it? An amendment to it, Yerk?
It's 25 movies.
Oh, boy.
That's what we've agreed to.
Can we force Jack to watch Fargo anyway?
No, we can't.
We can't?
And the decision,
Boy, that's a miss on our part.
The decision hasn't been made yet for this weekend's movie.
I think I'm going to go
Fiction,
Boondock
Swingers.
Saints.
The
That's a good
Boondock
one.
Saints.
Boondocks is fun. I think Fargo might have been in
enjoy this
one of the vote-offs, though. No,
you're going to need a little testosterone for this one, my friend.
How did we miss Fargo?
You're going to need a little testosterone for this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't mind violence and language,
No, that's okay.
crassness.
No.
Is that all good?
You're going to get a little.
mine.
You're going to get a little some of that.
You're going to get a little.
Yeah, you can get a little of that.
All good.
Just a little.
Don't ask it to make sense.
No, don't.
Just enjoy it.
Yeah, just sit back and
That's
enjoy
it.
the ride.
Just sit back and enjoy it.
That's
Boondock Saints. I remember I had Renee's kids watch it, and when the misfire happens, and then you get the splatter pattern.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 2 movies he's going to watch that have an untimely misfire. We'll put it that way.
Untimely misfires.
And we won't tell you the movies, and we won't spoil anything. Well, I guess you know one of them's coming this weekend if you watch Boondock Saints. We won't tell you the other one. NBA playoff action last night. Boy, man, are the Lakers going to blow this? Like, KD has already been ruled out for tomorrow, though. This is one of the weirdest series I can ever remember. Like, right on the eve of the series starting, it's announced that KD has a knee injury.
Right.
Didn't play game 1. It was like, wait, what? The Rockets were a huge favorite to win the series. KD has a knee injury. He doesn't play game 1. Lakers win. Then he comes back in game 2. The Lakers win anyway. Then they go on the road to Houston in game 3, and the Rockets blow a 6-point lead with 30 seconds left. How do you blow a 6-point lead with 30 seconds left?
I don't know. It's damn near impossible.
And the Lakers went up 3-0. No team, I don't think any team in NBA history has ever come back.
Right.
Right? Isn't that right? And LeBron has never lost a series when he's been up 2-0, let alone 3-0. And I don't think an NBA team has ever come back. It's happened in baseball. It's happened in hockey. It's rare. I don't think an NBA team has ever come back from a 3-0 deficit.
Right.
So then they lose game 4. Okay. Then they lose game 5 last night without KD. And now KD's not going to play in game 6. But it kind of feels like maybe it's slipping through the grasp of the Lakers. It's a weird series.
Slipping through the fingertips.
It is suddenly 3-2. Game 6 is tomorrow night in Houston. But again, Shams reported this morning that they're already ruling KD out, not with the knee, but the ankle.
Oh, boy.
It's been one of the crazier series I can remember. Cade Cunningham last night, if you watch it, pretty awesome, 45 points. That is a new Pistons franchise record for the playoffs, Yerk. So they staved off elimination. A few series can end here tonight. You know what's odd about tonight? What? All 3 home teams are underdogs tonight. The Hawks are getting 2.5 in Game 6 against the Knicks. The Sixers are getting 5.5 in Game 6 against the Celtics. And the T-Wolves are at home getting 5.5 in Game 6 against the Nuggets. So 3 of those series potentially end tonight. The Knicks and the Celtics are on the road trying to knock out their opposition, and then the Wolves are going to try to knock out Denver, probably not wanting to have to go back to Denver for a Game 7. Yesterday it was announced that there are new tanking proposals that are going in front of the owners again. I want to play Brian Windhorst from yesterday real quick on Get Up. This happened while we were on the air. I didn't see it till afterwards.
Right.
You want to play the video of it, Jack? Do you have the video of it, Jack? Yeah, we'll play. This is Brian Windhorst yesterday talking with Greeny about these proposals, and then I want to get into it a little bit. But and you'll appreciate this because, like you, Brian Windhorst is a huge European soccer fan. He's a Tottenham fan like you.
Sure.
He's a huge EPL fan. So take a listen, and then I want to react to it a little bit.
Windman, I'm dying to hear your take on what Silver is suggesting.
Well, first off, as a sort of fan of sport of the world, with all due respect, this is not relegation. The King of England is visiting the U.S. right now. He would laugh at this term, relegation. As a fan of Tottenham Hotspur, who's facing relegation, with all due respect, that's not what it is. Yes. This is a triage situation. The NBA is overcorrecting a problem of their own making. And I can understand if you're a fan, every 2 weeks, you hear some new big, Shams is reporting on some new big anti-tanking idea. Guess who also feels that way? The teams. The teams are basically telling me, just tell us what the rules are so that we can understand how to adjust the new rules. Everybody and their brother's got a tanking solution. None of them are going to work. They will all be flawed. But the NBA allowed this to happen because they didn't step in and stop this. And so now they're trying to swing the car back around, and they're going to end up going into the other lane, and this will only last for a year or two, and then they'll have to fix it again. But the way this season ended with, in my opinion, 9 teams not trying to win, they have forced themselves into a radical situation. I question whether this will get the number of votes that you need. You need 23 votes amongst the owners, because if you're on a bad team, you face the potential of being stuck and being mired. And, you know, if you can't trade for a player and you can't sign a player, the only way to get a star player is draft them. I question whether this is going to pass. But as Shams over the next 4 to 6 weeks keeps reporting on more and more radical changes, just know that nobody thinks that this package will be perfect. It will be messy, and it is only meant to staunch the gushing wound that became tanking in the league this year.
That was Windhorst's take on it, that this is like a triage situation, that they've created this mess. They're trying to figure out some way to stop the bleeding. Will any of this work? The new proposal, Yerk, is the 3-2-1 go. The 3-2-1 lottery that includes expanding the lottery to 16 teams, flattening the odds, and a relegation zone where the bottom 3 teams would be penalized with fewer lottery balls for the number 1 pick, starting with next year's draft. Now, that is not relegation. They can pretend like it is all they want. Windhorst pointed that out right away.
Yeah.
It's not relegation.
No, relegation means you go to a different league.
That's what relegation means.
You're relegated to a different league.
You know, I guess you're relegated to something. They're like, no, we could use the word, but it's not really relegation, right? The league office has held multiple critical meetings with its board of governors, the competition committee, and the 30 GMs over the past few weeks to narrow towards this new singular proposal ahead of the owners having a final vote on May 28th. There could be minor modifications to the proposal, but the key points of the framework have a majority of the support from teams, according to sources. The 3-2-1 lottery proposal, named to represent the number of lottery balls per team, would expand the lottery from 14 to 16. Teams that do not qualify for the playoffs or play in tournament but stay out of the relegation zone, which would be spots 4 through 10, would receive 3 lottery balls each. Teams with a bottom 3 record, the relegation area, would only have 2 lottery balls, but have a floor of the number 12 pick, and the rest of the 13 lottery teams could fall as far to the number 16 pick. So I kind of see what they're doing, what they're trying for, decentivizing a little bit more the tanking by altering how many opportunities you're giving a team to win the lottery. Go ahead, Jeff.
So just to clarify, so the 3 worst teams in the league will have worse lottery odds, 1 less lottery ball, than the rest of the teams that don't make the playoffs.
Then teams 4 through 10 specifically, right?
The 4th through 10th worst teams. Yes, teams that don't make the playoff or the play-in.
Or the play-in, correct. In addition, no team would be able to win the top pick in consecutive years or be able to win 3 consecutive top 5 picks. Teams also would not be able to protect picks in the 12 to 15 slots going forward. I know it's kind of a lot to process. Does it help? They've tried flattening these lottery odds. It hasn't really helped. Will this help?
Yeah, it just lets you be in the zone.
Jack's got the. You guys can see
the zone is 7.
Yeah,
it's a zone of 7.
That's right.
From 4th to
from 4th to 10th, basically, right?
That's your zone.
That's your zone.
That becomes your new. That's where you want to be.
Can I throw
it
something
still
out
gives
there?
you, to Yurko's point, it still gives you some reason to kind of be lousy and stink, right?
Yeah, you can still be lousy and stink.
Just not being one of the bottom 3. You guys can see it on our YouTube right now, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. You can see the reform proposal. Jack's got the graphic.
This is the worst case scenario for the Bulls. This proposal right here.
Why? They're going to try to be bad?
The Bulls were in the middle for the past 10 years, maybe not fully 10.
They had the number 7 pick like 4 times.
Yeah, the past 5 years. And so they would have had the highest lottery odds out of any team because they're rewarding kind of that bottom middle of teams and not the worst teams. And now the Bulls are going to be one of the worst 3 teams probably next year based on their roster. They got rid of all the players that made them mid. They probably don't trade Io or Kobe White or maybe keep one of the 2 if they're trying to be middle. And now they're going to be one of the worst teams, and now the worst teams are getting punished as soon as the Bulls are going to be one of the worst teams?
It is kind of ironic,
This is the worst possible scenario.
This set of rules is great for AK. Yeah, it's a good point, Jack. Jack makes a good point. This is where you'd want them to be with AK and Eversley, doing nothing. Because you might luck into something.
Yep.
What they're trying to get away from is what Utah has done the last couple of years. What Washington did this year. Just didn't even play their guys. I mean, the level of tanking was so obviously blatant. The league fined a couple teams this year trying to act tough. Those fines mean largely nothing, you know.
It's when all the Utah starters got pulled. In the fourth quarter. Remember that?
Those fines largely, man. What fine was I just looking at? Somebody got fined, and you start doing the math on what the person's worth, and it's like, it'd literally be like fining me $50. Okay. It's like these fines don't matter. They don't really do anything. It doesn't really matter. So will this help a little? I think Jack brings up a great point, though. This is where you want to live if AK and Eversley were running your operation. Maybe not now. And if it's like coming at the worst possible time for the Bulls. If you guys have a thought on it, ring us up at 312-332-ESPN. Got some other calls, some baseball, like some leftover sort of Mike's got an interesting point I think you might want to make about what a baseball strike would mean next year. We were talking about that with Jesse. Still see some Bears draft calls up here. We can do that. Whatever you guys want to talk about. And if you think the NBA measures will help, and could it potentially be bad for the Bulls if they really do try to reset and, get awful in the next year or so? 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. According to CNBC, nearly half of hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. Well, if you need to hire for your business, how can you separate the candidates who are really excited from the ones who are just meh? With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that quickly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. And their smart matching technology connects you with them instantly. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. It's available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Yeah, Jim Miller from Hawthorne did check in. He was listening. He said, yeah, we were right, York. They're still not running at Belmont. That the Belmont this year will be run at Saratoga. And it'll go 1.25 miles instead of 1.5 miles. The 1.5 miles because of the track configuration.
Right.
Yurko's going to also give you his Derby pick coming up here.
Yeah, no, I'd be interested to hear what Jimmy Miller has to think about some of my picks.
Jimmy will join us tomorrow on the Odds Couple, obviously, and give you a bunch of stuff to play for the weekend, just like a straight-up pick and maybe some exotics he can throw in there, too. Eddie O's going to be with us tomorrow at 11:30. Yurk's going to be gone tomorrow. Peggy's in with me. So Yurko will give you his
That's
Derby.
why I got to give it to you now.
He'll give you his Derby pick in just a few minutes here. And then I've got some good historical comps on the Derby just for what the post positions have done historically and things like that. And we'll talk about it a little bit tomorrow.
Yeah, because the challenge is the favorite
on the inside.
Is on the inside.
Which the favorite, as you pointed out yesterday.
Renegade, Irad Ortiz, Todd Pletcher's the trainer.
The favorite got the 1 position. And as Jurko pointed out yesterday, no horse in the Derby has won out of the 1 spot since Ferdinand in 1986.
86.
This is a long time
Willie
ago.
Shoemaker on board.
Long
time. That is a long time ago.
Mike's in LaGrange. What's up, Mike? Mikey.
Now I can tell why Craig Counsell said that's a bad take, Jesse. Especially that let them eat cake comment, about Wrigley Field. I can literally count on one hand the amount of ballparks in America that have that privilege. Well, it's just so easy to forget. That 94 strike lost a generation of fans. And what did it take to get back? It took guys shooting up steroids, 60, 70, 80 home runs to bring back baseball. Yeah. And then we're soon to forget that the rise of the NFL decimated baseball. And then, again, what did it take to bring fans back? Radical changes to the rules. Like, what is he talking about?
Well, Mike, thanks. Mike disagrees. It's a bad take, Jesse. Jesse had said if a year costs them the best possible system in terms of everybody competing going forward, that you could get it back, that it'll be long-term, it'll be beneficial. I don't know how to prove it. I'm more with Mike, not saying Jesse had a bad take, but I'm more with Mike. I think it'd be devastating for baseball. How do I prove that? Well, it's just my opinion. I don't know what it's based in other than in this day and age, wiping away a season, an entire season of your sport in an era where there's so much competition for people's attention and discretionary income. I think that's potentially devastating.
I think you go back in history and you view it as anytime there's a work stoppage in pro sports, it's the greedy players going up against the owners. And it's always, they paint the players as being greedy.
Yes.
Oh, is $20 million not enough for you?
Yes.
Is this much is not enough for you? So it's always painted that way. And for one reason or another, the sentiment always seems to come in as an anti-player sentiment whenever there's a work stop.
You know why that is, Yerk? Because, look, you're exactly right. You were a player, too.
Yep.
I mean, you understand this. The owners have been very good over the years at convincing people blame the players because they're playing a kid's game and they're getting paid to do it.
Right.
We aren't.
Yes.
And so it's very easy for a fan to say, well, wait a minute. They're playing baseball and they can't live on $20 million, $30 million a year. Owners have been excellent.
Yes.
At that.
In the PR game.
In
the public relations game, the owners usually have the advantage.
They've been excellent.
Yeah.
But what this is, it's the whole billionaires fighting with millionaires kind of argument. And, what are we really fighting about? And what ultimately would happen is we all are going to lose there, whether you're on team owner, team player. It doesn't really matter. Those of us that like baseball, especially in the summer, we all lose. Baseball is, for even today, for a lot of people, sort of the soundtrack of summer. Even if you're not a huge diehard baseball fan, it's almost impossible to totally avoid it because it is kind of like a staple of the old American summer, even still to this day. Chances are you're going to get invited to a ball game. You might even go to one or two, or watch one, or hear one on the radio. Or, I mean, let's not pretend that baseball isn't a popular sport or doesn't mean something to sports fans in America, because it does. Is it football? No. Nothing is at this point. But the only thing that even comes close to rivaling football at this point in terms of overall viewership, especially for its biggest games, is baseball. It's not basketball. It's certainly not hockey. The only thing that comes close is baseball. So let's not pretend that it doesn't matter, because it does. And it will suck if there is no baseball for an entire summer next year. It will suck.
Yes, it will.
And it's potentially, I don't want to say devastating. Would it come back? Sure, it'll come back. But I think it's a problem for the league. And I think the owners and the players better realize that. I don't know who will give first. Jesse's right. None of us can predict that right now. And somebody's going to have to give a little at some point. Whatever it is, get in a room, figure it out, and fix it. There's a lot of money on the line for all of you to split up, which is great for all of you. And there's a lot on the line for those of us that are fans. So try to make it work for everybody. Let's add a Bill on the south side. What's up, Bill?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Tell us,
a couple
man.
things. When it comes to the fan, the average fan like myself, a former athlete, everyone's going to have a different opinion in terms of looking at football players and what they deal with post-career injuries compared to baseball players, fused with where baseball players' salaries are at these days compared to, let's say, even just the late 90s, if you were something like a 240, 15, and 65 guy. When you look at what some guy like that is getting paid nowadays, they're all getting 8 figures. They're coming out of baseball with maybe, some knee injuries and that. You ain't looking at brain injuries. You're not looking at CTE. It's not going to be the same type of feeling for these baseball players than you might feel, let's say, if it was football going on strike for some type of better long-term insurance.
Yeah.
It's just not going to be there, man.
I don't know if they have sympathy for, if most people have sympathy for any of them, Bill, but I hear what you're saying, I suppose. I mean, I do. I understand how you're painting it. I don't think we have too much sympathy for any of them. The finances appear to be out of whack. There aren't enough owners that are willing to compete and spend their money. There's such a disparity between the top earners and the small ones. How a team can offer a player like Kyle Tucker what they offered him, and if that's even right. Look, I always say, Jurko, I learned this from Jurko a long time ago. You're worth what somebody's willing to pay for you.
Period.
We last time I checked, we're all yay for capitalism, right?
Yep.
And free markets. That's what we like. Okay? Yay, capitalism. I could do another movie line here if we want, but no.
I think you should.
Russian intelligence, have you gone mad? The Cold War's over. Oh, those capitalist pigs will pay for their crimes, eh, comrades? Eh? Huh? Sorry.
Now, I can't name the movie, you got to name the movie.
I digress. That's Austin Powers.
All right.
Austin, we won. All right, I digress. Yay, capitalism. Let's go. You're worth what somebody's willing to pay. Do I think maybe it's a little crazy that somebody might, or not me, I'm just saying, can you paint the picture? The Dodgers are out of their minds paying Kyle Tucker what they're paying him, considering his career? Sure. But the Dodgers were willing to do it. It's not Kyle Tucker's fault.
Nope.
Right? I mean,
yeah.
I don't begrudge Kyle Tucker.
I do not either.
Or any other player maximizing his value in what he does. So, I understand there are great inequities here, and they've got to try to figure something out to make the sport more competitively balanced. And that's for people far smarter than I, believe me. All right, your Derby picks. Let's do this. Now, you're going to give an Oaks and a Derby?
Yeah.
You're going to give tomorrow and for Saturday?
So I like doing the Oaks Derby double.
All right.
So tomorrow's race is race 13, final race at Churchill Downs. The 5 meaning and the 9. So 5 and 9 over the 6 and the 18. So the 6 is Commandment and the 18 is Further Ado. Okay. Renegade's the best horse in the race. He's coming out of the 1 hole. Hey, if you take a look at the Arkansas Derby and take a look at what that horse did. Second from last. He moved forward, had to back out of the situation, went into the 5-path, came out of the 5-path, ended up winning the Arkansas Derby driving. It's as impressive as hell. It is, and they got Irad on there. It's Pletcher.
So he's a good horse.
He is a very, very good horse.
Just in a bad spot.
Bad spot, but I also don't like to bet the favorite in the Kentucky Derby.
Right.
That's not fun. I don't like to bet the favorite. Even though you're going to get maybe 3-4 to 1, I don't like to bet the favorite. So if you like the favorite, that's what you like to do, and you want to be safe, and you want to go ahead and just put $10 across on the one, feel free to go ahead and do it. Not a problem. I won't stop anybody from doing it. Or if you want to key him up top in the first and second spot and throw a trifecta or superfecta in there, feel free to do it. I'm not against you. Okay, but I'll put my money on the 6 and 18, hoping that the one's going to find trouble. He can't get to the rail. He's not a horse that's a speed horse anyway. He's a horse that's going to set back. He's going to find his place, and then he's going to make his moves. Like I said, the 5-path in the Arkansas Derby. Yeah. It's impressive as hell. And he had to back out of a tight situation, let horses pass him, get outside, and didn't break his momentum, didn't break his stride. Nothing bad happened to him. My wild card, my long shot play off of his second place finish at the Wood Memorial is the 5-horse Right to Party.
I love it.
Okay? I'll fight for my right to party.
I love it.
But that's my long shot. Should go off at 30, 35, 40 to 1. This is the one that I like. Wood Memorial, he's probably the most impressive horse out there at the end. He ended up finishing second. He was driving. You get an extra 1/8 of a mile in the Kentucky Derby. So I look for horses that love to run late. And this is a horse Right to Party that likes to run late. Son of Run Happy.
The 5 historically has been a really good spot for in the money.
Yeah.
Percentages that horse hits the money. So very high percentage.
When I bet my double, it'll be 5 and 9 over the 5, 6, 18. And that should pay a pretty decent chunk of change if I can come.
Now that's the Derby. Anything in the Oaks?
The Oaks is the 5 and the 9.
Oh, that's
meaning
the 5
and always
and the 9.
a runner. It's the first one I gave you was the one on Friday.
Together,
It's a wager that you can make. It's called the Oaks Derby Double.
The Oaks Derby
5
Double.
and 9 on the Oaks, with the 5, 6, and the 18 in the Kentucky Derby.
Got it. Okay, so 5 and 9 in the Oaks with the 5, 6, and 18.
So that's it's a $2 wager, Carm. Your 2 times 3 is $6. $12 is what this will cost you to wager.
All right, there you go.
You want to make it a $5 wager? You can.
Yeah.
It'll be $30.
$30?
Yeah.
5 times 3 times 2?
Multiply by 6.
Multiply by 6.
Just multiply by 6.
That's easy enough. All right, $30.
You're going to bet $10.
$60.
$60.
All right, that's nice. Yurko just gave you the perfect way to handle the weekend.
If you're winning, if you win the Kentucky Oaks, you're alive with your wager that should pay a decent chunk of change the next day.
There's Yurko's play.
The one is the better horse. 2 horses are out.
Yeah.
Great White and another horse have moved in.
Is out?
No, not Litmus Test. Tactical something.
Oh.
And Full Effort are gone.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So where's
that's the Derby, though. I don't know.
No, that's fine. This is what I'm looking for.
Okay.
This is the Derby. So Full Effort is gone. You got Great White already in there that repay Tactical Speed or something like that. Is the horse that's out. But everybody's updated on. Okay. So you had 18 of the original 20, and 2 also eligibles have now come in.
All right, Eddie will join us tomorrow right at this time, 11:30, 11:35. Eddie will give you his picks. Yurko just gave you his double for the Oaks and the Derby.
So tell me what
from
Jimmy
Churchill
says
this
when
weekend.
he texts you.
Tell
me what Jimmy says.
I'll let you know.
All right.
Jack's got the brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Hey guys, Silvy here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
My bad. There we go.
Yeah. Turn the mic
Funny,
on.
Like the light was on, but
you're not home.
But
yeah, light was on, and you're not home. You're mine, and not the. I forget the next line in that one. Yeah,
man.
it's Robert Palmer,
The
I
on light
believe.
was on, but the mic was still off.
Yeah, I got you.
That was weird.
Yeah, it's a little glitch in the system.
It was like a little glitch in the matrix.
In the system.
Yeah. It's a glitch in the matrix. It's time for the brunch rush. Jesse was in with us during the 10 o'clock hour, so we just pushed the brunch rush.
Yeah, we just pushed it.
It's brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food,
Push it
Elmwood
real good.
Park is where community and flavor come together. That's right. Once you're here, you get it. All right,
That's right,
Jackie
Elmwood
boy.
Park.
Take it away, baby.
Come on, Jack.
Rick Sutcliffe had some interesting comments on the Cubs broadcast yesterday when comparing Kyle Tucker and Alex Bregman. Here's what he had to say on the Cubs broadcast with Alex Bregman at the plate.
That one down and away. Boog, I know you did too. I had a lot of people in spring training ask me about Tucker and Bregman. What's the difference? Is this just the same kind of deal? You got the same kind of player? I didn't know then. I know now. No. Yeah, their career averages are 272, both of them. But this is a completely different guy. This guy is there to help everybody. Nothing against Kyle Tucker. He's quiet. He just didn't he didn't really do anything with anybody other than himself and his computer.
I think Sut caught himself there because I think he didn't want to make it sound like Kyle Tucker was not willing to help or was so much out on an island that he was like a one-man band. I think he sort of followed it up with, what a lot of people have heard about Kyle Tucker, he's very nonchalant. You know, a little bit just sort of like, again, I don't want to frame it the wrong way where he's doing it to intentionally be a bad teammate. I don't think anybody thinks Kyle Tucker's a bad teammate. Just not very connected. Just a little bit introverted, kind of nonchalant.
Keeps to himself.
Kind of keeps to himself, yes. And that's what I think the point that Sut was trying to drive home. Alex Bregman is quite the opposite. And that's just the way Tucker is. Some you can't really change who people are either, right? I mean...
Yeah, you are who you are.
That's right. Especially when, these guys have been doing it long enough now. They've been in the pros, and people know how good Kyle Tucker is. And I think he's certainly respected because of how good of a player he is. But it's more of a sort of nonchalant little attitude about things, a little bit more introverted. And again, some guys are just that way.
Yeah.
So, and I get what Sut's saying. I do. Yeah. And Bregman's a little bit different. And I think that's why Bregman's been valued over the course of his career. You always heard that about the way he was in Houston, why he was in demand last year, why the Cubs were eager to try to get him this year when they had an opportunity to do so. You know it pained Jed Hoyer a year ago when they failed to get him. We played that press conference. You remember it, you guys? Yeah. We played it. You could hear the pain in his voice talking about it. They were so close, and they couldn't get there in terms of the money, and they were very happy to get him this year. He's starting to come around, by the way, too. After a little bit of a slow start, Bregman's been good. All right, Jack, what else?
Quite the story coming out of Northwest Indiana yesterday.
My goodness.
Federal prosecutors are indicting 22 in an alleged gambling ring tied to Northwest Indiana. These nicknames are crazy. We have Jimmy the Greek, and Dean.
Last name's
Gerardimus.
I mean, that's an easy one, though. There was already a really famous Jimmy the Greek.
Gialanis.
But just because his name's Jimmy and he's Greek, he's going to be Jimmy the Greek?
Dean is Gialanis.
All right, what's Dean's nickname?
Dean Gialanis.
What's his
Dean
nickname?
Gem.
Dean Gialanis. Okay.
Dean Gem, the Gem.
All right.
We have, let's find Gus, but he goes by Dean's Runner Capuris.
All right. Because he runs for Dean, I take it?
I would imagine, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Dean's Runner. What else we got?
Paulie Scarf Franzi.
Paulie Scarf. That's a good one.
Probably because he's wearing a scarf all the time.
Probably because he was always wearing a scarf.
I would guess. Yeah.
This is great. Now, who's got better nicknames? The Mob or athletes for one another? The Mob's, I mean, you think it's legendary, right? Sammy the Bull Gravano.
One of the guys is Alex Giros.
That's his name?
That's his nickname, is Giros. Alex Giros.
We have Rami Straight Flush.
Because he must have got a straight flush to beat somebody sometime.
Yeah.
You've got Sammy the Bull. You've got Joey the Clown. Remember? One guy was named No Nose.
Yeah, Joey the Clown Lombardo.
Joey the Clown Lombardo.
Yeah.
Big Tony.
Tony Big Tuna Accardo.
Yeah,
Big
the Tuna
Accardo.
Tony Accardo is the Big Tuna.
Milwaukee Phil Alderizio.
That's right.
Yeah.
Michael Way Out Campbell.
Michael Way Out Campbell.
And where was that?
Northwest Indiana.
Northwest Indiana. Oh, interesting.
Be careful who you're running with over there. Illegal gambling, huh?
Well, I lived there 28 years, Carm. I've been there for a long time, 1998.
It's one of the great scenes in Goodfellas, right? When he's taking you into that life. You want to know, this is where this stuff comes from. They all, see if you can get the scene real quick, Aiden. Because there's no swearing in there either. It's not, you don't have to beat anything out. He's taking you through the whole.
He's telling you who's who.
There was Pete the Killer, and there was Sally Balls' brother. Then there was.
What was Mike Starr's name? Did he have a nickname?
Frenchie, yeah. There was Johnny Roast Beef, and there's Jimmy Two Times, and there's Paulie Walnuts from The Sopranos, and they all have nicknames.
Yeah,
it's fantastic. I like Johnny Roast Beef. Mm-hmm. Boy, when he's showing off the Cadillac, when Johnny Roast Beef is showing off the Cadillac, and then Carbone's wife walks in with the fur coat, and De Niro loses it.
He goes crazy.
You remember, Jack? You only watched it once. You remember? De Niro's beside himself because
everybody's coming in with something.
He just exploded on Johnny Roast Beef. He couldn't believe it.
You got to lay low.
And then
with the new car.
Sure enough, 2 seconds later, here comes Carbone. He's parading his wife, and she's got a $20,000 mink. And De Niro he can't believe it. The look of bewilderment on his face. I can't believe it. One guy buys a Cadillac, the other buys a $20,000 mink. I don't care where you got it from. Get it out of here. So this is the life, you know? Listen, anytime you start throwing around nicknames and you're talking about people with associates, that's not the world you want to be living in. Go ahead, play the scene from Goodfellas. I don't think there's any swears.
There was Anthony Stabile, Frankie Carbone, and then there was Mo Black's brother, Fat Andy, and his guys, Frankie the Wop, Freddie No Nose, and then there was Pete the Killer, who was Sally Balls' brother.
Sally Balls.
And you had Nicky Eyes.
What's up, guy? Nicky Eyes.
And Mikey Francesi.
That guy, yeah, I want to see him.
And Jimmy Two Times, who got that nickname because he said everything twice, like...
I'm gonna go get the papers,
It's the best. That's good. You can cut it there. The best. Remember when you guys used to talk about the old Mac Yurko and Harry show, and you guys would talk to Tommy? You'd get Jimmy two times. Remember Mac when I was calling Jimmy 2 times? Fantastic. All right, what else you got, Jack?
That's it. That's the brunch rush.
That's the brunch rush. What a way to wrap it. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll put the finishing touches on this one next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses, just like the good kid. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top accident lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keep it simple.
Well, it's your last name.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we're local, we're good at what we do, and we understand the needs of our clients.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
If you've been in an accident, even if you don't think you need a lawyer, call us. It's free. Costa Iavoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Cubs and Sox are off today. Both playing well. Cubs are back home tomorrow. They've got the Diamondbacks and then a pretty interesting series shaping up for next week with the Reds rolling into town. Reds have a half-game lead right now. They're playing great. They've had a devastating pitching injury to the rotation to start the year, but they're pitching well. Ellie De La Cruz is phenomenal. He's really starting to blossom into he's been great the last couple of years. He's still so young. It's all coming together. What he does defensively a lot of times is just, it's marvelous to watch him. He's a guy that you pay money to go see. So if you're thinking about going to a Cub game, get up there on the north side next week. Hopefully the weather's a little bit nicer than this weekend. It's going to be a little chilly. And watch Ellie De La Cruz play. I've seen him play live. You can't take your eyes off him.
Yeah,
he runs, he hits. He's phenomenal. He made a defensive play the other night. He made a throw from so deep in the hole, going to his right. It was insane. Played 2 days ago against the Rockies. Just
did he
insane.
Bounce it in there, or did he fly it all the way over?
It was a picked on a short hop by Steer, who's ever over at first. Yes, it was. But York, if you saw this play, I'll show you this play. It's breathtaking. Yeah, you're just like, there's so few guys that could actually
make that play.
Do it.
Yeah.
So they're playing well. They have a half-game lead. That NL Central right now, it's stacked. Every team's above 500.
It's a juggernaut.
Stacked.
Yeah.
Skeens is pitching today. I think they just started. There's a bunch of day baseball around the bigs.
Yeah, the AL West and the AL Central have suffered, and if they've played any crossover baseball, interleague baseball, I think the National League has kind of gotten the better of it early on here.
I think you're right,
and that's why some of that stuff just looks terrible. And the teams that did play well ended up catching Philly and the Mets in interleague play, and probably put a pummeling to those two.
The Cardinals actually jumped on Skeens here. A couple of earned runs in the first.
Oh, yeah.
Including another J.J. Weatherhold home run. That kid's good.
Where's he from?
He's saying, I don't know. He's from. He plays for the Cardinals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Position?
He's a shortstop. Second baseman, middle infield.
Okay, middle infield.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He's played really well here. He's a rookie.
They'll be coming to town eventually.
They will. They've played better than anybody thought. I thought they were going to stink.
Yeah.
And they've played a little bit better than anybody. They're what are they? The Cards are 17-13. That division's going to be tough. The Cubs are an NL Central best plus 35. And they have the third best differential in the National League behind the Braves plus 69. Nice. And the Dodgers at plus 60.
End of May is when the Cardinals finally take on the Chicago Cubs, and they do it down in St. Louis.
Okay.
They'll do it down in St. Louis. They don't come to Chicago until...
How about that?
July 4th weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah, 3rd and 4th.
Well, that's a big July 4th weekend.
Yeah, 3rd, 4th, and 5th they'll be here.
With the Cardinals. And the White Sox are just enjoyable right now, and it's so refreshing. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Wins and losses don't matter as much. They really don't. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me, of course. But the ledger at the end of the year, it's not going to be about, well, did they win 73 or 69 or 74? It doesn't really matter. Is Schultz a stud? Is Montgomery continue? Is Murakami legit 45 home run power guy?
Right.
And do they want to keep him? So many fun.
It does make, with the White Sox actually being a ball club, it does make the Cubs-Sox series a little something to look forward to.
I think you're right about that. Make it a little bit, put a little juice back into it.
And that happens in the middle of the month of May at the White Sox.
Our buddy Randy in Seattle wanted to talk about the Bears draft. He was on a cruise in Japan.
Well, that's interesting.
Or around Japan.
I wonder if he stopped at Sapporo.
I don't know. But he hasn't had a chance to give us his thoughts on the Bears draft. So he wanted to do that real quick. Go ahead, Randy.
Hey, thanks. I'll do it as quick as I can. No, I didn't go to Sapporo, but I did go to where they dropped the atomic bomb on Nagasaki, and that was an interesting part of the trip. Listen, I'm going to rant real quickly. I think the Bears draft was somewhat irresponsible with the draft of the tight end and wide receiver. Those are kind of luxury picks that you don't need to make this year. Everybody presumes the Bears are going to be so much better in 2026 than we're in 2025. They may be, but you lost a lot. Okay, you're going to have to make up for the loss of DJ Moore on offense. Your defense is not going to be as good. You had the 31st ranked pass rush efficiency, and you led the league in interceptions. Not going to ever happen again. And the guys that picked the balls off last year, they're not on the team. So how has your defense gotten better? You were luckier than hell to win as many games as you did last year. And it's like, okay, and you didn't address your defensive line. You think you're going to get your pressure from a rookie safety who's going to get eaten up at first? I don't care how good this kid was at college. I think it was irresponsible by Poles.
Well, maybe more, like
tight end and the wide receiver.
Go ahead. You finish your thought, Randy. Go ahead.
All right, and so Ben Johnson, I think, highly influenced what Ryan Poles did, and Ben Johnson was not brought in here to be the offensive coordinator. He was here to fix the offense, but he's the damned head coach. Well, pay attention to the defensive side of the ball.
All right, Randy, thanks.
He's not happy.
He's not happy with it. I think it's more of a big picture off-season thing about not maybe fixing their defense properly.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to have the requisite
They're banking on Booker getting better and the 2 injured guys coming back and being better.
We'll see. All right, kid. Have a good weekend.
All right, I appreciate it.
See you Monday.
Coyote Crossing tomorrow,
Have
kid.
fun. Peggy's in tomorrow. Thanks to Aiden O'Connor, and thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Jesse for joining us in studio, and most importantly, thanks for listening and calling into today's show. We'll see you tomorrow for what'll be a fun Friday show. Me and Peggy. Eddie O's going to join us. We'll talk Derby, get you set for Cubs and Sox weekends as our baseball teams are playing well. It's nice to see. Have a great day, everybody. Waddle and Silvy are back at 2. Rich Eisen is next.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The 5-time league champs begin their playoff journey
this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves, the Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves, Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday and Sunday's playoff games at Ticketmaster.com.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
LeBron is wearing down.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
16 seconds. James, a deep 3. Short.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
LeBron's wearing down.
Earlier on the show, 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan. Coming up, Colts general manager Chris Ballard. Commanders head coach Dan Quinn. Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just had a very nice chat with Kyle Shanahan taking us inside the 49ers draft room. And joining us now is one of our favorites from the general manager's position. And by the way, Dan Quinn, the head coach of the Washington Commanders, is going to be joining us in short order. But the general manager of the Indianapolis Colts, Chris Ballard, is back on the program. How you doing, Chris? Good to see you, man.
I'm good. Good to see you.
Good to see you. What's going on in your neighborhood? What do you got?
Well, it takes me about 4 days after the draft. My body shuts down. Oh, Rich, my body just shuts down. So I feel better. I'm whole again. I feel better and got some more juice in my body and good to go.
I mean, my gosh, I'm the same way, but I'm sitting there and, just like you, I'm doing 257 picks, but I have to stay stationary. Do you move around? Are you a pacer? Do you pace?
Absolutely. I'm a pacer.
Oh, you're Indianapolis. You're Indiana. Hey, now, see what I did? You pace? So what you do?
Yeah, I played that up too. I pace all the time.
I like it. Yeah. Okay. Do you like the 8 minutes? I know you didn't have really a first round selection. Not really. You didn't have one, but do you like the 8 minutes?
Yes.
Per pick?
It was great because we're not there till midnight. I mean, we can get it done. We know what we're going to do. Teams know what they're going to do. And if we're going to make a trade, there's been enough talk beforehand. And when we get on the clock, we can get it done. I'm all for cutting it to 5 if we could do it.
Really?
I'm all right with it.
For 5 minutes for a first round pick, Chris?
I loved it. I mean, look, Rich, if we've not got in our minds what we're doing, like if we're on the clock and we're still debating who we're taking, it's a little late. Yeah. Like, and even with trade talks, I still think teams are good at it. You know who you're dealing with. You can get all that done. I mean, it's so much easier than it was back in the day that, you had to call in, write the paper, you had to go up to the runner. But I thought it was great. Like the 8 minutes was great. I think under 3 hours, right?
It was close. Yeah, it was just right at 3 hours. That's right. Just right at 3 hours.
Well, good. Then look, it's just like a game then. I mean, they're trying to get them under 3 hours, and now we got the draft in under 3 hours. So we're doing good.
I would be up for day 3 being like 3 minutes a pick, right?
I'm all right with that.
Or
absolutely.
You are. So you don't need more time to grind when you're down towards the end of your board, right?
No,
is that what you're saying?
No. The discussions are happening before, and then if somebody takes a guy that you usually got a few players there that you're choosing from. But you've got it worked out most of the time of what you want to do.
All right. Well, I'm all for that. I'm all for day 3 being a little shorter. Night 1, though, I mean, I like talking, Chris. You took 2 minutes away from me. I mean, straight up. I mean, there's an eye in Rich. There's an eye in Rich and Eisen, Chris.
Oh yeah, you'll be back to 15 minutes.
No, I think Roger wants to move it along. He wants to move it along. And when I drafted my fantasy draft, I start barking at guys who take longer than a minute. You know what I mean? Like, I want to move this thing along. But you're okay. So you'd be down fine for 5 minutes, a first-round pick. Interesting. Let's talk about your draft. Smoked him if you got him on Thursday night. And then C.J. Allen is your first pick. Walk me through what you liked about this Georgia Bulldog, Chris.
Well, I mean, look, anytime a young player goes in and plays right away at Georgia on defense, they got something to him, in which he did. But he fits kind of not only athletically and speed-wise what we wanted, but his mentality. I mean, he's been one of the face of the program guys there for a while now, stands for all the right stuff, adds an element of toughness and consistency out of a player that you want. And we were really excited that he was there for us and able to take him.
So you feel like he could be a day 1 starter?
I mean, you got to go. I mean, Rich, like with anything, they got to prove it.
Right.
I mean, that's the thing about the draft. Look, we all have enough ego and arrogance to think that we're right 100% of the time, but they got to prove it. Which, we think he will, but we feel good about who he is and his talent level. So I think he will. I think he'll ascend pretty quickly when he gets in here.
Now, looking at the rest of your draft, you hit the defense in a significant way, adding to your offensive line and running back room on offense. And then I want to hit Deion Burks, who was the 4th to last pick in the draft. And Daniel Jeremiah had him I think he had him in his top 70. Like what happened there, do you think?
I don't know. And if I had a definite answer for you, I just know I looked up in the seventh and there was two players we really, Seth and Dion. And so we take both of them and, we'd studied them hard, but then I went back in and I remember Dion, he was at Purdue. And so I started pulling out tape from Purdue the other day. And this is after we took him. And I called Shane and I said, holy cow, what luck. Like sometimes, you got to get a little luck in this now, Rich. Mm-hmm. And I said, how this kid was here this late, I don't know. I'm just glad he was, and I'm glad he's a Colt.
Well, in terms of luck, it seems like you got unlucky last year, Chris, to be honest with you. The injury bug hit you at the worst possible time. I mean, you flipped 2 ones for Sauce just at the time that an Achilles pops in your quarterback and the fortunes kind of change right there. I see you kind of gave me a look when I said about being unlucky last year. Would you not agree with that, or what?
Nobody cares about your problems. They're just glad you got them. At the end of the day.
Right.
Nobody cares. I mean, they don't. And it's our job to figure it out no matter the circumstances. So, at the end of the day, we didn't get it done. And I'm not going to sit there and use the injuries as an excuse. We didn't get it done.
And how is Daniel looking?
He's good. He was out there doing backflips a minute ago.
Nice.
If you'd have been here quick enough, I would have got it on tape for you. I'd have pointed this toward the screen.
Send us a video.
I'm sure the social media team got that if you're really being serious, Chris.
No, he's doing well, though.
Okay.
He is throwing, he's dropping, and he's right on schedule and doing really well. Couldn't be more pleased with Daniel.
What surprised you about him, if anything? Getting to know him, seeing what he did for you?
Just like like we had Alex Smith in Kansas City. They're a lot alike. How they prepare for the game, how steady they are day to day. Just there was a lot of similarities. And then I probably underestimated his accuracy coming in the door. Man, this dude is accurate now. And when he's in rhythm and really in a groove, he is excellent. Those were the things that we had scouted Daniel, but until you live with somebody, you don't know them. And so, living with him every day, seeing his consistency, seeing him not get too high or too low, all those things bode well for his, for the Colts and for his future. Well, he's really good, Rich. He's really down. This guy's talented and good.
Yeah, I mean, and the Super Bowl was just won by a first-round drafted quarterback in New York who had to go elsewhere after a lot of folks there thought he was drafted too high and disappointing. So why not you? Obviously, with yours in Daniel Jones, and you got him on the dotted line, 2 years, $88 million. What insights can you give me, the audience here, about negotiating with a quarterback and the market value of quarterbacks and how you pay and how if it's not as high as others, what that indicates? What's your 2 cents on this issue, Chris?
Look, it wasn't an easiest one to get done because, he didn't finish the season out and then having the Achilles. So we needed to find a common, and I'll give athletes first and Brian Murphy and Andrew Kessler a lot of credit. They worked hard on this, as we did, to find common ground. And it's usually when you get one done that at any big contract you get done, both sides are going to sting a little bit. You're not going to get everything you want. And you're probably going to go a little higher than you wanted, and they probably went a lower than they wanted. But that's part of the negotiation. And look, the last thing I want for a player, Rich, I think sometimes this is what the world forgets. These are human beings. And you don't ever want a guy to sign with you and then be looking around going, man, these guys just screwed me. You don't want, that's not good for your team. It's not good for the players. It's not good for morale. But he played well enough to where we were willing to bet and say, okay, we think he's got a really bright future here. And, the money we're going to pay him is going to be worth it. And I truly believe that, and I think ownership does, and Shane and the rest of the group.
One of my favorite things to do is ask you your opinion of what the media says. So here we go. Or just the general sense of what's being said. How do you respond to overpaid for Alec Pierce, Chris?
Well, I think a lot of people would have overpaid if we overpaid. So I think others would have overpaid also. No, Alex is excellent. He is excellent, man. You never overpay a good player, Rich. You can't overpay a good player.
Mm-hmm. And what do you like about him that you're like, I am going to make a long-term commitment knowing that he hits the open market. People may match what I'm doing, if not exceed what I'm doing for him. What do you like about him where you're like, this is worth it, Chris?
We saw the early moments his first 2 years, okay, where vertically he could do some really special things. But going into year 3, remember we had drafted A.D. Mitchell, and who's very talented. He's now in New York, and I think he's going to do very well. And Alec, right after we drafted, Alec came into my office and said, Chris, what does this mean for me? And I said, nothing. It means nothing. Go to work. And I said, things work out for guys that work and produce. And that's exactly what he did. He's unselfish. He never complained. He's done, him and Reggie, I give Reggie a lot of credit, Wayne a lot of credit too. They worked on his whole game. So he can beat you vertically, but really what's made him more dangerous now is he can do it all. He can beat you on every level. And that's what's made him a lot more consistent as a player. And much harder to defend. And like every time we needed a big play or an explosive play, he comes up big in those moments. Like it is hard to average over 20 yards a catch in this league, and he's done it a couple years in a row.
And what, before I let you go, Chris, your backup quarterback, for the lack of a better phrase, what's the scoop with Anthony Richardson right now?
Well, nothing yet. You know, he's still a Colt as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll continue to work through that, but he's still an Indianapolis Colt. We've also got Riley Leonard on the roster who did well last year. So we'll work through that as we go along.
Okay. Say hi to Jonathan Taylor for me. I love that guy.
I will. I know. He just had a child.
No
Him and his wife. Yeah.
Okay.
Proud, happy for him.
I'm happy for him too. What was I just asked Shanahan what it was like telling Kittle welcome to the team. What was it like saying that to Taylor? What was that call like when you called him up, Jonathan Taylor?
Oh God!
Say welcome to the Colts.
Well, it was look because we're both Wisconsin alumni, so
okay.
And so I followed it. I'm close with the program. I mean, Paul Chris was the head coach,
right?
Who I'm very close with. And, you know, I've been watching Jonathan since his freshman year. And then if you remember during that draft, we had taken Pittman, and then that was the COVID draft.
Right.
So I just remember, and Jim knew how much we loved him. And all of a sudden, you know, everybody's on the Zoom, and all of a sudden in the background, he just unmutes and he goes, "Hey, Chris, Taylor's up there. You love him. Go get him." So that's all I needed to hear. So we traded up and got him. And no, that was a cool moment. That's one that'll last for a lifetime. That just how it went down, the circumstances of COVID, the connection to Wisconsin. That was a pretty special moment.
Hey, Chris, thanks for the time, man. Always love chopping it up with you.
Same here.
Seeing you.
Thank you.
So what's next? Vacation time coming up at any point for you? No?
Well, I would like to go on vacation, but no, not yet. We have a son graduating here in 2 weeks from high school. He's going to Stanford with Andrew.
Whoa.
I've got another daughter that's at Baylor. I've got another son that plays at Kansas. I've got a daughter that's at Indiana. So we're going to have one left in the house, our youngest, and she's going to be a junior. So dealing with all of them, and they're all over the country right now. So very proud of my kids. My wife deserves all, like Rich, like most of us are. My wife did all the work. I just show up.
Congrats.
I'm the sixth child.
Nice. I was about to say I was doing the math. Yeah, no wonder you hired Phillip Rivers. Listen.
No, we have a lot in common. Hey, here's a good story. I know my time's up, but
no, go ahead, please.
And they can't find me now because it's too retroactive. But we're both Catholic, so remember, we couldn't even go to mass. Like they said we couldn't go to mass. So I remember Philip and I were talking. I said, look, if you, like, I'm going. And if you go, and all of a sudden, like, I'd have my family, and then here come Philip in his van, and all of them filtering off going into mass on Sundays. It was great.
I love that. All right, and one last one, if you don't mind. Since you mentioned Indiana, do you have any connection with Cignetti? Talk with him. I'm so fascinated by him, man. He is. I can't get enough of watching him work and listening to him talk and what he is building in Indiana, what he has done. Anything? Just because you're in the same state?
So we're not
really?
No, look, we're not. I don't have I'm not real close with him at all, but there's guys on his staff I am.
Okay.
But I will tell you this. I study and watch him, and in the history of college football, is there a better turnaround? I mean, I used to think it was, Kansas State back in the day, but what him and his coaching staff have done and those players, just tremendous. And to me, it gives hope to teams out there that, you know what, you can still find players that others, like, that's the thing I loved about what he did is he just went and got players that he knew fit what he wanted and he believed in them.
Right.
And then and a lot of them weren't big recruits. I mean, that's like, I think what gets swept under the rug is how good an evaluator he is and his staff of what fits for them. Just a tremendous job. And look, I'm a Wisconsin grad, but I'm also was rooting for the Big Ten. So once I figured we were not in the mix, I was all about Indiana.
You and me both. Being a Michigan guy for sure.
That's really a tough spill for the Michigan arrogance now.
That's okay.
I mean, hey, let me tell you something, y'all. It's hard for a Michigan man to admit when they're not quite at the top of the heap.
That's okay, Chris. Because
basketball.
No, because who won in your building? Who cut down a net in your house? You know what I mean? You walked me right into that, man.
I couldn't have set you up better. I couldn't have set that one up any better.
Yeah, like an alley-oop. I just jammed it through that net like Michigan did in your house. Good to see you, Chris. You be well.
You too.
All right,
Thank you.
That's Chris Ballard.
Bye-bye.
Everybody, Colts GM Love Check. That was great.
Chris Stockton?
That was easy. Oh, yeah. I was Karl Malone. Speaking of Fernando Mendoza, LinkedIn Hiring Pro, everybody. If you're running a small business, you know every hire matters. And a bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. And the challenge is finding that right person without sorting through resumes. And LinkedIn Hiring Pro enters the fray right here and now because it screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. All right, from Chris Ballard to Dan Quinn. Look at us.
Oh,
look at us. With Chris Webber still to come. Speaking of Michigan winning.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Try texting ILGAMB to 53342. MGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, one big happy simulcast family. All right, man, look at us. We must be butter.
On a roll.
We are. From Kyle Shanahan to Chris Ballard, now the head coach of the Washington Commanders, Dan Quinn, is back on the Rich Eisen Show. How you doing, Coach? Good to see you.
Man, I'm doing good, Rich. It's good to see you as well. And, yeah, pumped to be on with you as always, man.
Pumped to be on with you, too. So let's walk everybody through Thursday night a week ago from right now. You were on the clock, 7th overall. Sonny Styles is there. Was that just to rip the knob off? That was it? Don't have to wait any time?
It was cool, like just the way it felt. Like, man, there's going to be an excellent player. And I'm sure you guys had kind of felt the same thing into that space. When Kansas City traded above, I didn't know. Honestly, said, oh, man, here we go. And so when that took place and knowing that we were going to add him to the group, man, that was awesome. He had such an impact at Ohio State. And even on his visit here, it was so strong, Rich, how much he loves it, the traits, what he looks, like playing the game and where we think he can go to. Man, we're really pumped about it.
Well, I mean, he is a mixture of a monster and humility.
Yes.
That's
an excellent combination for a linebacker.
Right? And so let's just take it one step at a time. The Combine. I've done the Combine now for 20-plus years on NFL Network. Yeah. Can count on the number of times on one hand that I was blown away by a Combine performance, saying it's one of the best I've ever seen, and his was that. What about for you?
Yeah, I think it's rare. You've covered it enough, and certainly me being in the league long enough, this type of linebacker, the athletic traits, the speeds, the size, the length, it's not an every year player. And I'm a developmental coach, man. I can't wait to coach him. And he's hungry for it. He wants to improve. Seeing, his first couple of years at DB and then shifting down to linebacker at the start of the 24 season, I just feel like, Rich, this guy's going to take off. Reps at the position and just seeing it more and more. Man, I can't wait to get rolling with him.
Yeah, I know. When you say I'm a developmental coach, I can't wait to get started on coaching him. Can you pull back some of the layers for the fans here? Like, what do you mean by that? What will you do? Like, when you see this kid, you will do what?
He has such unique traits to him. And so we'll play a lot of zone where we'll have vision to the QB. And you can imagine this type of speed, this type of length to be able to close to the ball. Although he hasn't blitzed a ton at Ohio State, Reese was there as well. And so the fact that we're going to also send this guy as a blitzer. So I think it's that kind of versatility, where we'll align him, how we can do that. He's got the football acumen because of his time at safety, that the coverage part of his game is intact. And so to see him unleashed in some new ways, that's going to be something that, man, I very much look forward to being a part of.
Do you possibly green dot him? Do you green dot him?
In the practice, we'll certainly consider that. And a number of guys will have it during the practice times, but he is definitely capable of that. And it's one of the nice things now with the guys already doing that in college, Rich, that in the old days we'd wait. Does he have the leadership? Does he have that space? And so for him, he's the type of player that can certainly handle that.
Have you ever crossed paths with his dad? Ever?
What was kind of the fun part of he and his family coming here, he was actually teammates with London Fletcher. And so he was here working the draft on the media side with the team. And so to see these two guys as teammates years ago, winning the Super Bowl together, I believe in St. Louis, and then having the chance to come and spend time together here, that was a pretty cool moment. And it kind of speaks to teammates and friendships and walking right back into a conversation that you might have had 20 years ago.
Yeah, when you mentioned London Fletcher and obviously the position and the defensive side of the ball, that's some significant franchise connective tissue, to say the least here.
Yeah, I would definitely say London was good with it.
Yes, he certainly was. And then, tell me more about the visit where you're like, okay, this is it.
Yeah, so on our 30 visit, not every team does it quite the same, but we do it where a number of guys are here.
I remember that. That was supposedly where you were disrespected, where Jaden Daniels was being disrespected. I remember that from a couple of years ago.
The quarterbacks and the center.
Okay, I remember that. All right.
I think Jay would be the first one to tell you that is absolutely not the case.
Right. No, I know that. I'm sorry. I say things in terms of media narratives. You talk about reality. I talk about media narratives, which might not. Some of them are the same, but that one is not. But I remember. So you're still doing that, where you get a whole bunch of guys together, right?
And leaving here. He said, "Man, I'm coming back." And I said, "Man, let's put it out there right now in the atmosphere." And so that night when we selected him, I said, "How about it, man? Just 2 weeks ago or whatever it was, we talked about coming back, being in this building. He had such a connection. You could feel it with Ken Norton during their time together. And Ken's been just tremendous at developing linebackers through the years. So every once in a while, all the stars aligned to make it happen, and this was one of those cases.
Yeah, and just a couple more minutes on Sonny here. I don't know if you're aware of this. I told the story here. Not that you're aware of everything that I say in front of this microphone, but after Sonny was done with his combine workout, he wound up with some of his teammates and some of his friends in the same hotel restaurant that a bunch of us at NFL Network were in.
Okay, no, I haven't heard this.
Okay, and he was, again, fresh off that workout, said to, one of our producers went up to him and said, "Hey, great workout." And he looked the producer in the eye and said, "Do you really think so?" Is what he said. Yes. Yeah. No, he meant that wasn't sarcastic, which is what it might sound like. It was genuine. Do you think so? And, our producer goes, "Yeah, I think so." And so does the rest of the world. But it's kind of a window. You know what I mean?
Speak to the humility of this guy, like the hard work, the humility, the awareness that he wants to go and improve and get better. He's got really high standards. So I couldn't have been more impressed meeting him and his family when they came after we selected him here. And so it's not surprising to see after meeting mom and dad, man, he and his brother are two squared away guys.
And I've got Dan Quinn here on the Rich Eisen Show. If we take a look at the rest of your draft, if you wouldn't mind doing us a favor and walking us through these picks, what you think, why you liked, starting with your third round selection out of Clemson, the wide receiver Antonio Williams.
Yeah, so there's another guy that we had here up to Virginia and D.C. to visit with, and a wide receiver with elite quickness inside and out of breaks. He's an excellent route runner, and we thought he could play both outside and inside in the slot. So, man, we're pumped to add him to the crew. Josh Joseph's an edge rusher. Man, does he have width, get off. I think he's got real pass rush to him. So Adam and I, we felt, man, this guy in the fifth round, what a cool guy to try to develop and see where he can take it. Katron Allen in the Penn State record books as the all-time leading rusher at Penn State. I think that speaks to a lot. But when you watch the tape, we're going to run a lot of zone. Man, he can put his foot in the ground. He's physical. He's got good size. We're excited that Katron being a part of it. An interior player, Matt Goldman, we're going to put him at center. Played at Wake and both at Michigan State. We thought he was tough. He could play these interior guys with good strength, get moving off the line of scrimmage. We're excited about him. And then from a quarterback spot, adding Athan to this group, into the four with Sam and battling up for the third spot. Another good competitive guy, man. So we're excited about the class. And then, as you know, Rich, also like some guys that get signed after the draft. And so that whole crew, which we would consider the rookie class of 26, they'll report a week from tomorrow, and we'll get started with the whole crew. But I'm rock solid about these guys, man. I can't wait to get rolling with them.
So did you like the 8 minutes? Again, I understand you didn't need to wait long to turn in Sonny Styles' card, and you didn't have a first round selection in addition. But did you like the 8 minutes?
I did. I thought maybe as it went down into the middle rounds, would there be more difficulty? Somebody trying to get to 15 or to 20 who was, further away, and would there be more calls? In the early ones, it's, not as many on those calls when you're up in the top 10. So I thought, what would that look like between 15 and 25? But I'm a fan of it. What about your perspective?
Oh God, I felt like I was doing cardio, Dan, to be very honest with you. We lost 2 minutes, but I didn't lose, number of voices as a host to get in. I thought it was too quick because from the broadcast, listen, I know we're just talking about what you're doing.
Yes.
But, when you've got Jeremiah Love drafted, and then the big shocker, honestly, as great as Sonny Styles is, and Caleb Downs is in your division in your old spot, and, Arvell Reese is in your division in your home state, it was a stunner that Carnell Tate was the first Buckeye mentioned from the podium.
To go through all the guys.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Now, here's Carnell Tate. And then, here's Arvell Reese and the Giants. Well, hold on a second. Now there's a trade with the Chiefs. Wait a minute. Oh, here's Sonny Styles. I honestly felt like I got my steps in.
Yeah, you're doing play-by-play. You weren't calling the draft. You were play-by-play.
But those are what we call television first-class problems. I'm honored to be sitting there at the desk. But you asked, that's my answer. I thought it was quick.
I'm interested.
But I would take 4 minutes or 3 minutes in rounds 5 through 7. I would take that. Let's go home. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I kind of felt. Would you be up for something like that? Cutting minutes off the back end?
Because maybe in the last couple, you have a good sense. And as the draft board's going, you're trusting those grades where you're at. And so there's not a lot of deliberation when your guy's there and you're pumped about it, man. You turn it in and get rolling. So, I think your next visit with Roger, you can certainly.
RG1, I'll speak to him, sure. And I'll turn you again one more time into a pundit in a way. This draft where the running back taken 3, hybrid guy taken 5, receiver taken 4. You took a guy that's supposedly an off-the-ball linebacker, right, at 7. Ioane, I thought, is one of the best offensive linemen in this draft, but he's an interior guy, can't go middle of the first round. I mean, do you think any sense of the conventional way to draft players positionally might change from this, or that's just the way it is in the NFL?
Yeah, I think there's some chances for things to change and adapt, and what you may think 1 year could be different based on the talent at the position, how deep it would go. But yes, I do think where things we wouldn't have thought of doing before years ago, now we would consider and oftentimes are doing. So I like that, honestly, our game changes and evolves, and what we did, 20 years ago on offense and defense has evolved. And so I think the fact that we're seeing that now in scouting and draft, I think that's pretty cool.
All right. So the superpower, I think one of the many for your quarterback in Jaden Daniels is he's the same guy. Right? Same guy, doesn't change, demeanor doesn't change, his sensibility doesn't change, his fire doesn't change. That said, last year had to be so frustrating for him. Is he coming back differently, do you think, year 3, different sense at all?
Well, definitely his, most frustrating year in his young career of ever playing football, like just injuries and missing time and having to go through that. Anybody who goes through those significant ones, man, there is a little extra hunger that comes back. That's human nature. It's whether guys coming back from an injury or a performance, there's usually an edge. That's all competitors, Rich. And so I definitely feel that with him. He's already an elite competitor, but to add on a little fuel to the fire, man, nothing wrong with that. And I can definitely relate. So I think for a guy who's already at an elite level as a competitor, nothing wrong with turning up the heat a little bit.
Do you stoke it?
Yes.
Do you stoke it?
Yes. In a good way. Like, I know what he can be and what his goals are and where he would like to go. So that's our job, right, as coaches, to push it and see if we can bring out the very best in the players. It's one of the most satisfying feelings as a coach, knowing you can take a player from point A to point B and help them reach where they want to get to. Those are significant moments, and Jaden is exactly the right type of player to do that with.
How do you stoke it, if you don't mind me asking? Do you literally say what people are saying, that sort of card?
No.
Do you play that? Okay, what do you say?
No, I don't play that card.
Right.
So it's more the, at practice, the location of the ball, the accuracy. Those are the things when you're really going to be excellent. Can you push the standards that you're wanting to go compete with. So yeah, it's definitely an internal one, not a narrative from outside, but knowing what he's capable of, I'm qualified to do that push.
You had some leadership goats and some Hall of Fame goats on that defense. I know we spoke to Von Miller recently. He wants to be a general manager. He was talking about hanging with Adam Peters a little bit, but I think he also still wants to play. And then you got Bobby Wagner, your reigning Walter Payton Man of the Year award winner. Any chance we still see them in burgundy and gold, or what?
For players like that, you never close the door. And they are remarkable, Rich, not just as ball players, but as teammates. And the level of detail those two go to play. And different positions. But if you wanted to go find out about pass rush, just spend an afternoon with Von Miller and hand placement technique. What are you looking for? He could literally coach a number of the interior players. And even when we were watching some pass rush in a meeting room together, you'd see him share insight or share a comment. So he's got remarkable ability, not only to know what it is, but articulate how to apply a skill or a technique. And with Wags, he's one of the very best leaders I've ever been a part of. The standards that he sets as a ball player, as a teammate, the traits, preparation, mentally, physically, the practice habits. And I think of him and I think of tackling. I just do, man. Like, I've used his example all the time. And man, am I honored to have coached him at two different spots. And still both these guys can still play.
And I'm sure they would be able to download Sonny Styles with some crucial information. You know what I mean?
There's no question about that. And that's one of the fun parts, man, of the NFL, when players give back to one another. I've learned quite a bit from players myself, a different perspective from the lens of the helmet. And so guys like Wags and guys like Von Miller, they provide insights that others don't. Zach Ertz is another one in that space.
That's right.
Has a unique perspective because of the matchups they've been in, the games, the situations. And so when you're adding a player like that, you're not just adding just a player. It's a lot of times the wisdom that comes with that. And I enjoy those moments of digging deeper with guys like that.
How's Zach doing?
He's doing excellent, and he's working hard from a rehab standpoint. Knee injury towards the end of last season, but he's absolutely putting it in, and just like Vaughn and Wags, has a lot to prove.
Yep. Dan, thanks for the time, man. Always love our chats. Always love chopping it up with you. Do you get downtime anytime soon? What do you got?
Yeah, we've got the Rooks coming in soon, but summer break, it'll be here before we know it, man.
Okay.
And, that's the time to charge back up before we get rolling. So I always enjoy being on with you too, bud.
Thanks. That's Dan Quinn, Washington Commanders head coach, right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Being a caregiver for a family member can be very rewarding. It can be very challenging, too. Besides taking a physical and emotional toll, it can also take a real financial toll, especially if you're paying for home safety upgrades, covering medical expenses, cutting back on hours at your job, or having to leave your job altogether. In some states and in certain situations, you may be eligible to get paid for the care you provide, but finding reliable information about caregiver compensation can be overwhelming and very time-consuming. The AARP Foundation Paid for Care Hub can help. It's a free online tool developed with support from United Healthcare, where you can search compensation programs, explore your options, and get answers to frequently asked questions. Find out today if it's possible to be compensated for the time, effort, and care you're providing. Visit paidforcare.aarpfoundation.org to learn more.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yuengling Hotline. Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
You don't have to remind him, but it's okay if you do.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. PayPal also the presenting sponsor of this week's Overreaction Monday pod, which you can get out there. No Contest Wrestling pod as well. Yep. Get it on our YouTube channel, wherever you get your podcasts. All 3 hours of this show as well. So it seems like a couple of very well-to-do individuals are trying to save Live Golf right now. Investment bankers Gene Davis and John Zinman. Okay. One of them sounds like a guy I went to camp with. It wasn't Gene Davis. have established a new independent board as it attempts to survive a quote-unquote diversified multi-partner investing model. They're trying to survive as that. Because let me tell you something. When the Saudis say, we don't have any more money for you, something's not working.
Yeah.
They're out. Saudis have put their money on the table and slap, we're out sooner than you thought. That understands what reference I'm making right there. Here's the one thing I'm pouring one out for. And you could say whether they should do it or not, but, there's a lot of people in our industry who hook themselves up to live, behind the scenes, behind cameras, in the trucks, and hopefully for them, there's a paycheck coming. The players, not really pouring one out for them. Not pouring out much for the players. And nor will the PGA Tour. If this is it, the 2026 season apparently is going to be it, although the governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, announced Tuesday that a scheduled tournament in New Orleans had been postponed, with a potential date later on being considered. So he's canceled two things over redrawn maps. Leave you to Google the other thing I'm referring to. And so it looks like the Live Tour's got not much left to it. They are playing at Trump's golf course next week. That one's not getting canceled.
No, probably not.
And so I don't have much sympathy for the players who left the PGA Tour. They thought they were trying to make a point. And the interesting thing is the PGA Tour did change some ways of doing business based on the Live Tour creation, right?
Yeah, suddenly there was more money for tournaments.
There were some changes.
There were some no-cut events.
There were some changes because I'm seeing people say the Live Tour, thanks for nothing, you didn't do anything. But I'll be honest with you, I never got into it. I never watched it for more than just, is it on? Let me see what it is. I couldn't care less about one team, the Fireballs versus the whoever the what's.
The shotgun
and it's 54 holes, and I didn't care. Not once. I didn't miss the players. I was watching the PGA Tour events. I was still locked in. And now those who left and took the big-ass paychecks are going to have to reap what they sow, unless the Live Tour somehow moves on. But it did make some changes, hopefully for the better, for the players who stuck on the PGA Tour. And hopefully those, if the Live Tour continues, those who took jobs can still put food on the table. But for the players, there's a very tiny island over here.
Yeah, they made their bed. And the thing
it's going to take more than a year to get back, don't you think?
Right. And, they opened that little window that Brooks Koepka took advantage of. And he paid his fine and donated to charity, and he's out there grinding on the so-called mule events to play in these big money events and the qualify. He's major exempt, but it's Bryson, it's John Rahm, and maybe one or two other guys, and that's it. When you're talking about who's going to be back on the tour, and the rules for Koepka and Patrick Reed are not going to be the same for these other guys. So is the fine going to double, triple? The qualification's going to get back on the PGA Tour. Are they going to change? Don't know. A giant big TBD. Bryson could just be a YouTube golfer for all we know.
Right.
But, yeah, man, good riddance to the Live Tour.
I never really paid attention to it.
Me neither.
Ever.
It didn't break through at all.
And in terms of everyone wondering, will the PGA Tour potentially cave for some of these people? The man in charge now is named Brian Rolap, comes from the National Football League. I know him very well.
Mm-hmm.
And I can say the PGA Tour has the right man in the right spot for this moment.
Yeah.
Because he's not playing. I've been in negotiations with him. I can personally attest.
How so?
We're out of time. That's hour 2. Chris Webber's coming up on this program. Don't you dare move on the radio.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan.
and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney, how does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-million.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi, yum!
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Betcha I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Days at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
LeBron is wearing down.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
16 seconds. James, a deep three. Short.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
LeBron's wearing down.
Earlier on the show, 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan, Colts general manager Chris Ballard, Commanders head coach Dan Quinn. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Just realized today's the last day of April, huh?
Yep. Yeah, you know what tomorrow is?
It's May 1st?
It's gonna be May.
Okay, good to know. Yep. Can you imagine if I just did a show talking about the calendar? How long would we be on the air? Like 2 more minutes?
You want to try it?
No, absolutely not.
What's your favorite day of the year?
Oh, God. I got my top 5 favorite NFL draft choices.
I love June 9th.
Good to know.
Thank you.
Well, it's June 7th. It's my anniversary.
Oh.
Did I tell you Susie's going to be here later?
No, hey.
Yeah, she could be watching right now. Women's Sports Now is coming up later on ESPN and all the ESPN the app and all digital platforms. Susie will be here later. I've got my top 5 favorite draft choices. We've already talked to Kyle Shanahan and Chris Ballard and Dan Quinn. And now joining us here on the program is our Hall of Fame friend, Chris Webber. Where are you? Where are you? Well, where are you
What's
right
up,
now?
fellas?
Where are
Hey,
you?
I was on my way to a Tigers game earlier, taking the Twins to go see to play while I'm doing some work. So I'm just hanging out, man. In the gym, hanging out.
Okay,
this is your house.
Is this your gym?
It's a gym. It's a barn I turned into a gym. I don't use it much anymore, but it's a gym. Yeah.
Flex on them, Chris.
No. Well, I get to use it since we talked about. I get to use it for my podcast. I've been using this as kind of the studio. You know, biting off veterans like yourself. You know, when you do the walk, and it's cool that you have so many areas and things like that to look at. And I've been able, over time to have some fun and invite some guys over here for some cigars and drinks and food at times. And so hopefully, plan to bring those conversations in goodwill toward the people.
Jeez, +1, 2, 3. Throw a few more.
A couple more in the back. Yeah,
I'm +9. Chris, I'm +9.
We're coming.
Okay. We all good, baby. You already know.
Well, I mean, that way
we got
enough for a run.
Really,
that way we can play.
Forget you, Rich. Bring your wife because she's the one.
Susie says hello, Chris. If I'm +9, that means we're 5 on 5. I choose you. Who else do you want, Chris? Who's your choice?
Nice. Me. I'll be on your team.
Okay, very good. Yeah. Did you ever have somebody who shot too much and took over the game too much? Chris, do you ever have that?
Oh, man. You know what? Adam Sandler, I think. No, I'm joking. Come
on. He can hoop, though, Chris. He can hoop, though.
You know what? I was going to say, it's really cool being a fan of other people. And so being able to play with him, knowing he was a big fan of hoopers was fun. Yeah, but he had a nice jumper, but I don't know. His knees are probably old like mine now. I haven't played with him in a while, so I don't know how good he is now.
You ever play with Obama?
No, never got the opportunity. I heard he has a nice left jumper, though.
That's what I've heard, too. Okay. All right, let's get to the actual NBA action right now. Chris, there are 6 series that are still yet to be decided. And, the Pistons right now having their hands full with the Magic. They've got to come up with a win in Orlando and then a Game 7 at home. You have the Timberwolves up 3-2. They've got to come up with a win tonight over the Nuggets. Otherwise, they, without Ant and also Dante DiVincenzo, have got to come up with a Game 7 win in Denver. You've got the Lakers, who once upon a time were up 3-0. They've got to come up with a win in Houston. Otherwise, it's a winner-take-all Game 7 in Los Angeles. The Knicks need to come up with a win in Atlanta tonight. I'm going to keep going. otherwise, it's the same situation in Game 7 they do have in their back pocket. Cleveland's got to do the same thing in Toronto. You think, Chris Webber, right now?
I would have to say Orlando. The only reason why I'm saying that is because, Commas, they should have knocked this one out. And so I think, they're the ones that if you have a young team and the pressure switches, you just don't want to go back to wherever it is Game 7. And that's all I'm saying. Whoever has to go back home Game 7 is down 3-2 out of those scenarios. That's the team you don't, want to beat. Rich, I've been catching hell from a lot of friends because of my segment on here before when I talked about Antonio being able to win or Denver being in trouble. And I think it's over for Denver. So I really can't put them in that category. I really think the only team that has a chance to come back from this is the Pistons based on their record, seeding, and environment.
So you're not concerned about the Lakers losing the last two. Last night, there was just a whole host of turnovers, some threes in the corner they couldn't close out on. Austin Reeves missed 12 shots from the field. You're not concerned about that?
No. I think they have a really good coaching and strategy. So even when the team isn't doing their job, I really think that they have some cooler heads on that bench that really get things going. Secondly, or I should have said this first. First, you got LeBron. And I don't care how bad of a game he played. I think they can be in trouble because of the 1 day's rest and, that type of thing. But no, I rely on him to finish the game out. People don't give him that much credit for winning in the bubble. But that was a focus and a concentration that I knew that younger guys wouldn't have. That was a discipline. So you can count it if you want, but it was a discipline win. And I think the next 2 games, he's going to be able to relate to his team that, we have to win this game just through discipline or, the worst can happen. I mean, hell, he's come back from 3-1. So if anyone knows, how, what can happen, it does.
And I left the Celtics and the Sixers out. I don't know. Obviously, the Sixers win tonight, and there is a Game 7 in Boston. When you're watching Embiid do what he did and obviously constantly battle his health, what do you think, Chris Webber, as you watch Joel Embiid go about his work?
I think it comes with the territory. I'm glad that he's, playing. I think that when he has a great game like that to tell tonight, Rich, with as great of a player as he is, that Maxey has to be the leader tonight. He had, sometimes you need a big game from your best players, and I believe that Maxey is their best player now. And I believe that on a consistent level, and because you're going to need Embiid to keep being great on the defensive end. That's what he showed me, because people are going to pick on him in the pick and roll, and that means guards are going to get easy shots or drive by him, which brings help, and then the corners are going to be wide open. And so to me, his health is not just in the numbers. When I think he plays well, it's only with rebounds and assists and how he plays on the pick and roll. I don't really care how much he scores, because usually when he scores, it takes 20 seconds. It takes 15 seconds to bring it up. It takes, guys are getting rest on the other end, and maybe you score, maybe you don't. Guys are losing the rhythm. So I believe that when he's a great decoy, that if he has 8 assists, they're going to win every single game, in my opinion. And so I want to see him play that way, and the game is so important like tonight, because if not, guys get caught up, and then you have a close game at home, and then it turns into hero ball, and all it takes is 1 or 2 shots to fall or to miss.
Yeah, the Sixers-Celtics is on NBA partner Peacock, and the ESPN doubleheader is Knicks at Hawks at 7 Eastern, followed by Nuggets Timberwolves. I couldn't help but notice you think the Nuggets are done? You think that despite Ant Edwards and DiVincenzo being out, that the Nuggets will not be able to come up with this win tonight?
Yeah, Rich. Again, it was two weeks ago. You kind of put me on the spot, that's okay. I mean, you're good at it. No, but you put me on the spot, and I'm glad you did, because I got to hear so many people be mad at me, DMing me and everything. How dare you when I said this is a really good matchup? And it's a great matchup. And the way that they played, the confidence that Minnesota has, the fact that Minnesota plays with more energy now, and you don't have Gordon or an unhealthy Gordon, a Gordon that isn't the top. I said it years ago. The reason why I believe they beat the Lakers and I believe they beat other teams was because Gordon at the 3 could play the 4, and if you needed it, the 5. He's so athletic. He can shoot out the corner. He can drive. Well, when you don't have, those type of players at their best already, and he's kind of, I won't say a unicorn, but one of the top tier players at his position, then it's really going to be tough. And they laughed at me when I said the Stifle Tower was going to be okay, because all you have to do is put guys in positions to make a tough shot. It's really not one player can stop another player. That's really false. It's you uncomfortable. Can I give you the toughest shot possible? And can I stay disciplined on this play and the next play? And he's one of those players that's allowed to do it. What he does on the offensive end, I'm not sure. But you talked about Embiid, and I tell you what, a lot of teams try to put Embiid in the pick and roll over Gobert. And so I see his value. And really, if Minnesota lets this go after last year, after losing Cat, then what do they have?
Do you know? Yeah. Oh no, I hear you, and I'm absolutely taking everything that you're saying. And that was what you said last time we were on the air together, because we took a week off from our weekly conversations with the NFL draft happening. Do you want to take a swing at the Jaden McDaniels scoring with 1.3 seconds left and Jokic having an issue? I know that's kind of like 4 news cycles ago. But you wanna chime in on whether Jokic was right to have a problem, or McDaniels should have just laid it in? No biggie.
Yeah. So as a player, I've been frustrated so much that I've taken whatever the referee has done out on a player or other thing. So I'm as guilty as saying what I'm about to say. That's BS. The fact you want to get mad now. That's one thing. It's not too many. If I played in the league, because these guys are great. But the mentality that I have, if I were playing in the league, now when we're up 10, I'm going to practice dunks just to do at the end to piss you off. That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to. There's no more protocol. It's no more protocol. I saw a clip today of Reggie Jackson hitting a home run and then attacking the pitcher, right? And I remember back in the day when you couldn't even look after a home run, or you couldn't even flick the bat halfway, or you couldn't dance in the end zone, act like you've been there before. Well, all that's over. You don't want the guy to dance in the end zone? Tackle him. You don't want a guy to hit a home run? Strike him out. You don't want a guy to score at the last second because they're up? Then win the game. So no, that was fake BS. Plus, nobody was going to fight anyway. You just want to show, I'm frustrated. So, no, that was, I got a lot of, sometimes you have these group chats and, they're funny. This was one of the funniest group chats ever with guys just, talking about how guys are playing pity pat and smacking because of something at the end of the game. But no, it was totally uncalled for, totally fake, and you're trying to exert some energy or get your crowd to infuse energy in you so you can take that on the road to play the next game. But that was, you don't want that to happen. Win the game.
So did you see what Jokic did at the end of the next game? Did you see how he had the ball with time winding down and he hands it off to the Timberwolves and then creates a jump ball?
Oh, that's so awesome. Wow. No, I'm from the place where we plant the flag in in the middle of your home field, man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Ohio State, but that's what we do. So no, come on, man. Like all the protocol, all of that is over with. The only thing that should happen is handshakes after the game and respecting the game. But I don't have to respect you on the 4 corners of the floor because it's overdone. How righteous of you to come over and start a fight because I scored at the end of the game. Get out of here. Come on. But that's, yeah.
You agree? I know, TJ, you were holding that down. I was more old school. I was more like the unwritten rules are still, maybe that's a quaint notion, as you're pointing out. The unwritten rules just don't apply anymore.
It's not like he went down in the window.
I saw Tiny hit a home run and just hold the bat. It was like... And he's my favorite player. You know what I mean? So I'm with you, Rich. I am old school in that way, but because now I understand. It's like me and you talking junk to each other. You're going to wear that shirt or you're going to do that. It's almost like that has become part of the game. The locker room has come out onto the court, in my opinion, with the interaction is disrespectful because we're all part of the game in a way. So I definitely hear what you're saying, but T.O. had the popcorn and the Sharpie after the game. And, in no way, I don't even remember who he was playing against. So I don't, look at it as personal anymore. I look at it as the personality of that team that was in the position to talk junk at that time.
Well, I mean, not to, nitpick, but T.O. did that during a game. Wasn't after. He did that during a game. He had the Sharpie in his sock. It was against Seattle, and his money manager was in the front row, and he signed the football and handed it to his money guy.
Now, that's crazy. I didn't even know the behind the story. So wait a minute. So you're saying the other day, shooting at the end was more traditional?
No, I had a problem with what T.O. did. I had a problem with what T.O. did back then, too, because Mariucci was the coach. And somebody came up to him and said, did you know what he just did? The popcorn was when he was a Cowboy. Now, that one I don't have a problem with.
But when he caught the touchdown and he put the football in the star, I was just thinking, like, how righteous are people to say this is not a church or a sacred document. It's a stadium and a star. That's what you're supposed to do if you're the team and you can play in front of that, him coming back home. So
love it.
Those moments, yeah, man. Yeah.
He is talking your...
I didn't like that one.
Well, because you're...
Well, because you're the
fan? Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
go Lions,
C-Web. Come on now.
Go Lions.
Go Lions. Chris Webber, you're my man, but go Lions.
Baby. Go Tigers.
Oh, boy.
Go Tigers.
We
bite kneecaps off. We bite kneecaps off. Do we play you this year?
Oh, great question.
Oh, I don't know.
Look that one up.
Let's see. Yeah, we're going to have to have
let's do this.
You're going to have to see each other.
By the way, you think Karl Anthony Towns is the only all-time basketball player,
See, Webbs, here's the problem. I got into that with Karl Anthony Towns, Eagles fans. The man made my life miserable because he has way more discretionary income than me. He was sending in mariachi bands. He was sending in balloons and flowers. You got a whole gym that you own. I don't even know if I want that problem with you.
No, it's all love. It's simple, man. I love hot sauces and all this other stuff we could do, man. It's nothing, you're a big baller. We could find something that
I'm down with.
We can find something.
Yeah.
We can find something.
When we win, he sends me an old Michigan uni from 92 or something.
Whoa. Hold on a minute. I imagine you must have one of them hanging on the wall in that gym behind you.
No. I will say this,
take it down and just hand it. But that's
I will say Primetime is my favorite football player ever. Shout out to Primetime because he sent me fishing poles and me and my family use them all the time. So I do love guys that played there, but besides Haley, besides Emmett, other guys like that, I love how delusional you are, and that's what I mean about sports. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that what's great about sports?
That's fandom.
You can be delusional. You could not win for 30 years, and this year, after the draft, I wish I was around you after the draft. I can't imagine.
You did not want to be.
I was in a Steeler bar. Cam Hayward had a party. I had this flag. I was walking like Obafemi after. Like we got.
I know. I know.
They do not play each other this year. Detroit and Dallas, 2028.
Or
we must have one of the tougher schedules.
Or the playoffs.
We'll see you in the playoffs.
Maybe in the playoffs.
Yeah, and then maybe this time around he won't have a penalty called against you to bail you out.
Well, don't make a penalty and it won't happen. And then he can send me some old Harachis.
Am I right,
Shout out to Megatron, Billy Sims.
Am I right about that? Well, by the way, we had Megatron on our show last week in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he could give you 4 quarters right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, he was. Yeah. He's one of those, and you're going to be one of those guys too in the orange jackets, Chris. That you're going to show up years later. You're going to still look the same way that you look right now. You see a little bit more gray, and there are some Hall of Famers in pro football where they don't change, they don't age, they look like they look great in their jacket. And you think they can give you snaps right now. Mel Blount's one of them. Aaron Donald's going to be one of them. And Calvin is one of them, man.
Yeah, Aaron Donald's scary. He should be a WWE wrestler.
Good to see you.
I saw him a little while ago.
Great to see you, Chris. I love this spot. Let's do that. I kind of dig this spot.
I'm trying to get it right. I'm trying to get it right for you, man. I'm trying to fix it up. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you.
Do our show there. Huh?
Oh, by the way, did you hear, before I let you go, did you hear Michigan and Duke announce they're playing in Madison Square Garden December 21st? Later this year?
I'm going to make sure I'm in New York.
MSG. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
They're asking for our smoke. I know we couldn't get it done in D.C.,
right.
but maybe NYC will be a different ball of wax.
Oh, yeah. We just let them, live this shit. We were concentrating on, a championship.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We're Michigan. We have foresight.
You already know it.
Thanks, Chris. We'll chat next week.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, Chris.
Gentlemen,
See you, dude.
the great Chris Webber. I like that spot.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
Looks great. Well lit. That court is spotless.
Well, a couple years in the NBA.
I want to see what's on the walls, too.
Right. Yeah. Oh, everyone's jersey.
We need a wall tour next time.
I mean,
let's just go do the show from there one.
Well, let's do it.
Okay. Not against it.
We are. I'm planning a caper of doing a show from Michigan in July.
A word?
Oh yeah.
Nice to know.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. You can make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. You get up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. You can call 844-204-RICH to chat with us. We'll take your phone calls when we come up next. And my top 5 favorite NFL draft choices from this weekend. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank NA, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankian. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankian Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankian, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you, transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve the housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwoodrufffoundation.org/success.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fans, you can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
The great George Kittle, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Back here on our program, One Big Happy Family on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, on all those digital platforms. Check out Women's Sports Now later on today. Susie Schuster will be joining us shortly in support of that program shortly. Phone lines, let's go to them. We've been prattling on with others for so long. Great conversations, if I may say so. Epic.
Epic.
John in Lake Tahoe, California, on the California side of things. What's up, John?
Let's go.
How you doing, Rich? Hey, you guys do a great job.
Thank you.
Hey, I was telling this call screener there. Back in the day, they let John Matuzak in. There was a preseason game against the Raiders, Oakland Raiders against the Dallas Cowboys. And the first thing he said in the booth, he goes, "Hey, you got to get a shot of the cheerleaders." But he said to win the Super Bowl, you need 6 things: the 3 H's and the 3 I's: hitting, hurting, and humiliating, intimidate, interrogate, incinerate. And that was what they stood for. So, hey, I like the thing about taking the logos off the helmets, but I think there's going to be a pretty good size amount of people jumping on the Raiders bandwagon. I think they're going to, with the defensive help they've had, and hopefully with Kubiak putting some kind of a game plan together on offense, which they haven't had in 20 years, they'll be doing a lot better. But I thought that was pretty good about Matuzak. He was a great player.
Well, I hope the old days of the Raiders, where they were winning divisions and winning Super Bowls or going to Super Bowls, hopefully they return for you, John. I appreciate the call.
Yeah.
You got it. That's John.
Hey, there's a thing on Facebook right now going around about Mean Joe Green. He said they asked him what was the hardest game he ever played, and he goes, the 72 Oakland Raiders, he said Greenwood was getting beat up pretty bad, and he goes, "What's going on?" And so Mean Joe Green switched over there to his side and said Bob Brown was just beating his brains out all game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
old school.
Hopefully,
exactly. Hopefully, the old school returns.
Great job.
Thanks, John. That's John in Lake Tahoe, California. The other side, Nevada, is where you would find the American Century Championship and the Corleone compound from different eras.
That sounded like John Gruden a little bit.
A little bit. That was a different spelling of John.
Yeah.
Talking about the 3 H's, 3 I's. I've been to the black hole. That's where I found a lot of J's.
Oh. Interesting.
I don't mean John in Lake Tahoe, California. Just letting you know. I'll never forget that. One time we were doing a pregame show from the parking lot outside of Oakland Coliseum. And right in the middle of a segment on NFL Network, just a big old waft of smoke came right past us as Mariucci's talking on NFL Network. And right in the middle of his comment, Mooch went, "Whoa."
Mooch plus. Mooch plus.
That's it. Mooch just would go, "Whoa." Like, Steve, what just in the middle of your commentary?
Yeah, no filter. Just like, oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get you guys go to lunch right after that?
Oh, no, it was dinner time.
Cheetos?
Okay. I've got a top 5. Everybody.
You do? Oh, yeah. I got another one of those. Thanks for
top 5 favorite NFL draft picks presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
That's right. My top 5 favorite NFL draft picks presented by Hyundai. And you might be wondering the same way for my power rankings of the best players to live up to the billing. Like, what's your criteria? It's gut and feel. This one's just gut and feel. This one's like, is it a good fit? And also, was it a great moment in the draft? And we start with number 5. I do believe this was the only player drafted that caused T.J. Jefferson to text me on the spot. He gets drafted, and you're like, this guy is going to be a rock star in his new town. Number 5 on this list, with the red mane, party in the back flowing, Jennings Dunker being taken 96th overall, 3rd round pick by the Pittsburgh Steelers. You tell me if this kid, look at that photograph of him holding up the terrible towel with his new
was he in the
hoodie,
crowd?
and the background like it's his new Sears photo in the 5th grade. You know what I mean?
He graduated from Stowe Rocks High School.
Look at him, man.
You know,
Jennings Dunker on the offensive line for the Pittsburgh Steelers, if he has the career that he's hoping, is going to be a new, folk hero in Western Pennsylvania.
Logo, right?
Just great.
That's awesome.
That was such a blast seeing him too, chosen by the Steelers, and they show the draft room, and Mike McCarthy's getting up, he's clapping. Number 4 on the list, I will not quit this guy. Am I the only guy on TV/radio who just will not get off the Venga Ioane train? I think I am.
Yeah, you're.
I'm telling everybody, Oliver Venga Ioane out of Penn State University is an interior lineman. By the way, how about me leading with 2 guards?
That's impressive. Off-brand.
But you know what? This whole draft kind of was.
Hold up.
I'm telling you, this is one of those guys that will show up at the bank on Sundays, and you could take the money in it. Not from him. Put it right in the bank. Money in the bank. This guy is. And he could play, if he is healthy, a decade plus and go straight into Canton. That's how good he is. And I can't believe, again, in this league, it is not taking interior lineman top 10. Okay.
I can't believe a Ravens fan would even question that when they had a guy who was, 8'13" tall?
Yep.
Well, he was a tackle. I mean, I know you're talking about Ogden.
Yeah.
But, again, interior linemen, left guards normally don't get. Just ask a Seahawks fan what Steve Hutchinson did for that team. I understand he was next to Walter Jones, but I just love this pick. It's such a Ravens pick. It's an old school Ravens pick. So anybody's wondering what's Jesse Minter going to bring to the equation? Same. Going to run the ball. Derrick Henry behind this guy. I'm telling you, if there's no diminishing returns from the diminisher, He's going to be dominant again.
Rich, you see the video of him? He's at Penn State. You're leaving the field. There's an equipment manager struggling to push up a cart. He hops over a fence, and he was just, what, 330? Just the swiftness and the nimbleness of him just hopping over and then pushing this thing.
We would show video of him during the combine. He's so violent. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Number 3. I dig the first overall pick. I dig him. I like who he is. I like who he is. I like the Raiders having a milk drinker in Las Vegas, Nevada, playing a position once upon a time held by a guy who studied the playbook by the light of a jukebox. You know what I mean? I just kind of dig it. I love the fact that he's going to be in a position where he doesn't have to start. He doesn't have to start from the get-go. Pressure's kind of off. I understand he's first overall. But Fernando Mendoza, I think this is a great pick. Obviously, with your quarterback-needy team, first overall pick. I'm not going on a very long limb here, but I love it. Number 2 on the list. You might have texted me after this one, too. I don't recall it. But Caleb Downs being a Dallas Cowboy is perfect. I mean, perfect. He is exactly who the Dallas Cowboys need. He is a pro's pro. He is one of the best players in college football from the past few years, playing a position the Dallas Cowboys desperately need filled. The front end is so much better that if he holds down the back end, this is exactly what the Dallas Cowboys had to have happen. They moved up one spot to make sure it would happen. And again, safety, not a top 10 player. Okay, let's see how this kid does in Dallas and how he solidifies things and how everything works off it. If he is the Derwin James or the Kyle Hamilton or the Christian Gonzalez of this equation, look out.
Yeah, our defense doesn't have to be great. We just can't suck like we did last.
Right. I think those
don't suck.
Are over.
Yeah. Good strategy.
So give us an average.
By the way, it's a great way to team build.
Yeah, don't suck.
You should ask Chris Ballard that. Number 1 on the list is a duo. Now, the third day of the draft, you may miss these moments. I'm sure you might have heard of them. But Uar Bernard and Eli Heidenreich are number 1. Now, Bernard is a Nigerian, chosen 251st overall out of the International Player Pathway Program. A 7th-round pick who has not played, he never played anything, no athletics, until he took up hoops in Nigeria at age 16. He showed up at the 2024 NFL Nigeria camp, and then the next year he showed up in the NFL Africa camp in Cairo, and teams began to notice him. He has not played a single snap of organized football in his life. In his life. Why would the Eagles take him? Well, he's 6'4.5", 306 pounds, who jumped a 39-inch vert and a 10'10" broad jump and ran a 4.6 340. Do you know who is also 6'4.5" and ran a 4.64 at his combine at 272 pounds? Myles Garrett.
2 pounds.
They took, the Eagles, a kid out of Nigeria who is the height, weight, speed, speed comp of Myles Garrett. 6% body fat.
Jeez.
And he's never played a single down of organized football in his life. Cannot wait to see what the Eagles do with this, if you will, lump of football clay. And then that came on the heels of the Pittsburgh Steelers at the 230th pick. They chose Eli Heidenreich out of Navy, and look how he comes out of the green room, dressed in his uniform. And he is a kid from Mount Lebanon, Pennsylvania,
Mount
a
Lebo.
hometown kid who went to Navy and set many records. 243 yards in a game receiving, running back, receiving. That set a Navy record for a single game. He tied the Navy record in that game with 3 touchdowns scored. He did it against Air Force. You think that mattered for Navy in that game? And then he wound up with 16 touchdowns in his career receiving. That broke Phil McConkey's record at Navy. And he's the first Navy player with 200 receiving yards in a game, and he's in the green room, and they playing Renegade, and out comes a Navy man. It was lit and incredible, and together, if I may, it's what this country's all about. A military man celebrated in his hometown, doing well, representing his country, and then somebody from Nigeria coming to America for an opportunity where it is afforded to him by the only sport made in America, played in America. That's what it's about. This land is still, for people around the world, a land of opportunity, and also a great military man from Pennsylvania coming to the NFL for his hometown team. I loved it. That was incredible.
You think we need one more?
Here's one more.
All right, we'll get one more.
All right, you definitely might have missed this. I know that's saying something that is a solid and then an if. But did you guys see the end of the draft, Mr. Irrelevant?
I did not.
All right. This is one of my favorite draft moments ever. Put up on the screen the Mr. Irrelevant conundrum. Dallin Bentley and Red Murdoch. Dallin Bentley, a tight end out of Utah, was the second to last pick in the draft at 256. Red Murdoch out of Buffalo, a linebacker, by the way, Khalil Mack's line to the NFL. He was Mr. Irrelevant. Why am I bringing this up? Well, it's because normally pick 256 is decided by one team, and then Mr. Irrelevant is chosen by another team. Denver had both picks. They had the last 2 picks.
Wow.
So in that draft room, Sean Payton and the rest of the crew there, George Payton, all the Paytons, I don't know if Manning had anything to do with it either, they decided which guy was picked 256. Here's his handshake for you. Welcome to the NFL. And who's relevant, who gets a whole week in Newport Beach, a parade, a dinner, a day at Disneyland, a day at a baseball game, a regatta, and a whole big charity event, fundraising in your name and your honor. One guy is 256, and the other guy is, hey, 257. And we were having fun on the air of saying, does Red Murdoch call up Bentley and say, you come?
Yeah, come with
me.
Let's go.
You call up the Mr. Like it does, and does having 2 guys chosen by the team.
2 guys.
Does that make Mr. Irrelevant a little less irrelevant? Does that make him more relevant because it dilutes the irrelevancy?
It doubles the irrelevancy. Yeah,
it
so
could.
Yeah, so they're.
Yeah, Dallin, by the way, gets shoulder on the graphic on Red Murdoch because he was picked before. But one guy gets a whole week, and the other guy gets.
Maybe they went with the better name.
Here's your sign.
Red Murdoch.
It was wild. In my 23 years of doing this, I don't recall the last time one team had the last 2 picks.
No.
And it's just like, I mean, Dallin, you could have been last, and you could get the week, but no.
Did Sean Payton say how he decided?
Next time he is on, you bet I will ask him that question.
Do they flip a coin?
I don't know, man, because they're both on the board. All right, we'll take Bentley first, and then we'll decide who gets the whole big schmear.
Yeah.
You think that's going to cause beef between those?
I don't know, man. That's why you got to have a good coach like Sean Payton to navigate that. My top 5 is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. Yeah, that, and by the way, also didn't, just make sure I get this right because my memory is correct. That pick by the Steelers of Heidenreich was right after the Bengals used the Pat Tillman pick on another Navy man, Landon Robinson, a defensive tackle. So the fact that he wasn't there, though, but 2 Navy guys get chosen in the span of about 20-something minutes, one with the Pat Tillman pick and one by the hometown team, and he comes out dressed in his uniform. Incredible. Let's take a break. Suze will help wrap this show up with you and all of us to get you ready for Women's Sports Now later at 6 Eastern Time on the Disney family of digital networks.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
People don't realize that glaucoma is one of the leading causes of blindness.
Because there are often no early symptoms, nearly half of those with glaucoma may not even know they have it until vision loss has occurred.
I was diagnosed with normal tension glaucoma in July of 2020. And what we found out at that point was I had already lost 40% of my sight. You think it only affects people that are, 75 or older, retired, grandparents, and that's not the reality of it.
I didn't think at all glaucoma was going to affect me because I didn't know of anyone that had glaucoma, no one in my family. When you have glaucoma, you can't get back that sight that you lost. And so early detection and treatment is vitally, vitally important.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments. Schedule an eye exam today.
National Glaucoma Research, a bright, focused foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Learn how to protect your sight at stopglaucoma.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
They still be stressed out every damn night.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
No.
Back here on the
were
Rich Eisen Show
talking-
on the radio side of things, we were just talking about how Susie Schuster, who's here right
We were
now, is
talking about
walking
our
down the
love
hallway, and
dogs.
I could tell you it was you from your footsteps.
She
and that
walks with
freaked-
purpose.
I will just say this to you, TJ. Okay. May you, like me, find the love of your life one day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where?
That's you. You are the love of my life. In
Just
case you want to
checking.
hear that. Okay. May you find that one day and be married to that individual for 23 years, as Susie and I are married and counting. And Chris, as you are about to embark on the actual of making it official of something that's been going on for a long time, and the going on, which is cohabitation and having a child and all that stuff with Sarah Tiano, who, by the way, is on Women's Sports Now later on today, 6 Eastern time. But this is a long wind up for this pitch.
And Jay Felly, who's married.
And Jay Felly, you've been married now how long?
Almost 2 years.
Okay. So I'm 23 years and counting. And a way to get to that point in time is to absolutely make sure you know when your wife's coming around.
Am I like the?
It
the
helps.
opposite?
It helps.
But am I the opposite of?
I don't know if you're aware that when you come into our room and I'm on the phone, doing the Wordle, doing something, are you frequently noticing I'm getting up just as you come in the door?
Yeah, faker.
Putting the phone down,
I
I'm
am the
present. I'm
opposite.
now present. What do you need from me?
Oh my
You know
God!
what I mean?
I'm trying to tell you something. I'm the. Thank you.
Okay. I'm revealing, unfortunately, a trick of the trade.
I am the opposite of walk softly and carry a big stick. I think I'm possibly walk loudly and carry an even bigger one.
You're a stomper. But I heard you. I mean, but I can definitely tell when Susie's coming down the hall.
You absolutely.
All right, Suze, who's on Women's Sports Now?
This has been great.
Moving on. Hold on a minute. Actually, before we get to that, let me get to the payments here.
Yeah.
In a world in need of a hero, everybody, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. You're going to love doing this, Reed, when you sit in this chair.
But can you, in a world
in need of a hero. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats, which our kids do because they hear their mom coming. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
What about space for the dogs?
That does matter. Kids and the dogs, too.
Yeah.
It's Liz Banks today, Elizabeth
Liz Banks is on today. She's promoting her show on Peacock, but she's also talking about the Boston Legacy, a team of which she bought into. Why? Well, because she is from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and she cares about her hometown. And she's a longtime Angel City visitor goer. She's done the announcements before the game. She's brought out the bird of prey, but she really wanted to invest in her own hometown. And she is a big fan of the league and feels like she can make an impact. And I think she can basically do whatever she wants to do.
Yes, that is true. So she's got a million things to promote as well.
A million things to promote. So I can't wait to have her on. I will ask her, is Mahjong a sport?
Okay.
Because, poker has its own tournament. Like you can
Are you really talking about Mahjong? You're going to use Women's Sports Now real estate on Mahjong.
It's a 30-second question, Rich.
Okay.
Are you?
No, I'm. You know what I'm saying?
Putting on your EP hat here?
He was judging.
Trying to judge.
That was judgy.
Kind of
right?
judgy.
Very judgy.
Suggestive. Like,
By the
don't
way,
do it.
Do I suggest to him what he
by the
should
way,
do on this show, Chris?
Is that true?
You probably do.
By the way, Hoskins just told me something.
What?
It is National Mahjong Day.
Oh, thank you very much, Hoskins. I
Great
appreciate
idea.
you
By
telling
the way,
me that. Great idea, Susie. Thank you, Rich. I put that together.
Her mug does say
she
best
did.
host ever.
That's true. Oh, is that what it is? It says best host ever.
It says, maybe.
Did Charlie Connor give us
Then it
that?
went like this. Look at this.
Oh,
the candle's lit.
Hey. Yeah, Tulo, Ken Tulo.
Hi, Charlie. Thank you.
Puts out all these days, like what day it is, this National Day, birthdays. Yeah, he's right. Today is.
All right. So stay tuned to Women's Sports Now.
And I did that on purpose.
Very good.
Okay.
We're out of time for our radio show. We're back. No, it's not. We're back on the radio on Friday. Everybody check out Women's Sports Now tonight at 6.
Happy Thursday. We're going to start with some baseball, Waddle.
Yeah, let's do that.
Who has been the best story in Chicago baseball over the first month plus of the season? Good day to reflect with both teams off today.
I hate when both teams are off.
You miss watching baseball.
I do miss watching baseball. A lot of baseball this afternoon, but none Chicago related.
You may have thought we missed Barstool Big Cat, but that's not the case.
Nope.
Usually Wednesdays. He's going to be in studio today in 1 hour from right now at 3 o'clock. Jeff Joniak at 5, Talk Bears. Quick Bitch today, our favorite segment. Yeah, we missed it last week. So come strong with your complaints at 332-3776. Waddle and Silvy in 5 minutes.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox wrapped up a successful homestand with a comeback 3-2 win in 10 innings over the Angels on Wednesday afternoon. Sam Antonacci tied the game with a 2-out triple in the ninth. Then Colson Montgomery won it with a bases-loaded single in the 10th. The Sox are off today. They start a weekend series in San Diego tomorrow night. Celebrate moms and women at the ballpark May 8th through the 10th. From Bravo Night to game day for the girls and the Women's Athleisure Jacket giveaway presented by Rush. Plus a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menard.
paints. Do you have a painting job that requires crisp, clean lines? Look no further than Frog Tape. Their premium grade painter's tape includes paint block technology that seals edges for sharp paint lines. Get your paint project started today and pick up a roll of multi-surface Frog Tape on sale now through May 3rd. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals.
Save big money at Menards.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday, Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
So many conversations during even the open. Waddle looked at me about Urlacher. He said he's less than a wise.
He's less of a wise
ass. Less of a wise ass.
Yeah, don't you think?
Is that true? He just called me a runt.
That's true, but
Well,
that's not being a wise ass. That's just being observant.
Brian Urlacher joined us earlier in the week. If you missed it, it was fantastic. A lot of people loved it. You can grab that on our YouTube channel, which is our personal channel, Waddle. A quick pop quiz for you. No. Don't look.
Listen,
don't
some of
look.
us need a
What's
prompter.
ours? I know. Don't know.
Our YouTube is youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, or you can click on ours at Waddle and Silvy. What do you mean I can't use it? Don't you want accuracy? Accuracy over everything else.
I'm on Burgundy.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
We do like accuracy.
I could use a scotch right now, too.
Someone get this man a scotch as long as there's
All
a lid on it.
Bourbon in here.
Is alcohol banned in this studio, too? Like, I know, like at the old place at the end, they said no drinking anymore. We used to.
How can they tell if it's in a coffee mug with a lid on it?
You can't.
I love scotch.
I plan on doing.
I love scotch. Scotch.
They were talking about youth baseball earlier today. I plan on bringing a
drink, a little
roadie to the opening game tomorrow night at my son's baseball.
You got to stay warm.
It's 40 degrees. I need a little help. I know it doesn't, quote, warm you up, but
actually does the opposite.
But it takes the edge off. It's not like 20 below, though.
One of my favorite Will Ferrell sketches is like get off the bag, and he just turns and he's like, I brought some snow cones if anybody wants one. He takes out like 8 beers.
We were reminiscing about old Will Ferrell sketches also. The hot tub one with Rachel Dratch, or however you pronounce her last name.
Which is the hot tub one?
The Welshly Arms.
Yeah.
In the distance, we heard the crashing of 1,000 drums.
There's so many good ones.
David.
Many good.
What are they? We should do that for Bullfrog spots.
You should, yes.
I also had thought for Bullfrog that we should do the old Saturday Night Live one with when Eddie Murphy was doing James Brown and he was doing a parody song.
Yeah, absolutely. You should at the break, Charlie, show him the video of the and you should definitely recreate it with your new hot tub.
I'm sure I'm going to recognize it when I see it. Right? This is one where even if you don't recall it, you'll recognize it.
It's so funny that Will Ferrell breaks it.
Yeah, and it's like people are in the hot tub with him and they're a little freaked out by their behavior, but it's worth a watch.
Yeah.
Sure.
What else did you say to me there in the open? You said something else. Oh, that Lost. He said Lost in that open when Bob Jordan. I was looking for his name. Bob Jordan, who is a newscaster.
Legend.
His daughter, I believe, it's Karen Jordan, correct? At ABC 7?
Yeah.
We used to run into her all the time.
One of the nicest people in that building.
Yes. And Bob Jordan, legendary Chicago newscaster, had to do sports one day. And he was doing the highlights. Lost is what in that highlight?
Well, I mean, if you play the highlight, he has a funky pronunciation of my name, Tom Waddle. 30-yard completion. Boom. That's right. That's what's lost in there. Deep threat, Charlie. Deep threat.
What's more rare? What's rarer? Is it someone mispronouncing Waddle, or is it that you caught a 30-yard completion?
I think the 30-yard completion.
It's a regular Xavier Thomas in there.
Sometimes people pronounce it for some strange reason, Waddell. And by the way, I have a Waddle's World story where
Waddell.
Yes, like the person committing the crime's last name is Waddell. We used to say that, my brother and I used to say, when people would mispronounce our name, that's the fine French pronunciation. Waddle is the true Scottish and English pronunciation.
Wasn't there an Olympian whose name was Tom Waddell or something like that, or a runner? Was it?
There was a runner, and there was a major league pitcher, I think, also that had the last
It's
name.
Waddell for Waddell.
Thomas Waddell.
2 L's for most people. Like one of my best friends in junior high school growing up in Sharonville was Sean Waddell. Tom Waddle and Sean Waddell. And people would ask in a really ignorant fashion, are you guys related? Are you guys related in any way?
Two totally different
our
last
names aren't even spelled the same. How would we be related? I don't know.
Probably the Waddlers.
It's people for you. It's people.
People are stupid.
And that's where Quick Bitch comes in today, guys. If you don't know what Quick Bitch is, it's when we take your phone calls. We had a caller yesterday say that he always is complaining to his wife, and then he played the segment of Quick Bitch, and she said to him, well, you should do this every day with me. Instead of complaining over a half hour, you get 30 seconds every night to get your quickest bitch off you. Out of your system. Yeah, out of your system, and then we can move on. So at 4 o'clock, if you wanted to rant about anything in life, this is more than just talking about the Bears draft.
I got a good old man Quick Bitch today.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
Give us a teaser about without giving it away.
It's sort of like
these days.
No, it could be, but it's service industry related.
Okay, I can't get away from the driving stuff. Every day, it's just like, do you guys go a day? Like, I know, Tyler, you don't drive really. Charlie, do you have a car? Are you one of these guys too? Without the car,
he's got a horse.
I never
he doesn't have a car. He's got a horse.
Got a scooter.
No cars.
Got a mule.
Razor scooter. Gets him around.
I appreciate that you guys have been able to function without one. I could never think about that.
It would be more of a pain in the ass than to not have one, wouldn't it? To have a car downtown or down in this area. I mean, finding parking or paying for parking. Or,
yeah, it's more of a pain in the ass downtown.
Yeah.
But I don't go a day without just seeing something that is just so stupid.
Yeah. Well, think about it. These are 2,500-pound, machines that go in excess of, most of them 90 miles an hour. Like, I got some friends I would never give a driver's license to, but they are legally able to get one.
But you think that's safer than getting in the auto car? Like when I say
the auto car,
like on auto drive, autopilot.
It just freaks me out. Yeah, I saw one outside our hotel in Santa Clara, and I almost had an anxiety attack just looking at it, thinking about getting
this spring,
in it.
aren't they?
Yeah, well, I ain't getting in one.
I'll never forget, like, when I was getting my driver's license, I was really worried I was going to fail it. And I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this. It was before I'd even, gotten behind the wheel to even practice. And my mom was like, Charlie, there's a lot of terrible drivers out there. Yeah. If they can get a driver's license, you can do this.
It's such a good point. That's what I mean. And I'm not professing to be a great driver, but there are some folks out there that should not have a license.
So what would be safer, like things are today, or where you just get every car on autopilot?
It's a good question. I don't know.
That would cut down on road rage, wouldn't it?
Yes. There's no emotion from the machine unless it's an AI machine that somehow has developed emotions and isn't just driving your car. Maybe AI gets to the point where you get in the car and, is there a voice that comes through the speakers in a car for a driverless vehicle? Like, hello, Mr. Aki, welcome to Waymo.
But you want to pilot like a pilot?
I don't know.
Someone addressing you?
I don't know. Do they
Maybe
have
it's a disembodied voice, like, welcome to your final destination.
Right. That's my point. Or
one-way ticket to hell.
If that is the case, will there be a day where that voice in your car actually also has emotion and then starts road raging? Don't know. Not going to get in one. What's even freakier and then leaves me even more disgruntled or upset is the concept of these flying taxis. Like,
I just saw one in New York. Did you see this?
No.
That there's one, I think the first one, flying taxi just landed from LaGuardia in Manhattan. It looked like the helicopter with lots of different propellers on it.
Like, listen, we're having trouble with drones all over the place. Now you're going to throw a flying taxi up there? I wouldn't feel safe.
No.
And maybe I should, because you're taking the human error element out of the equation. But I don't, no, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Anything about that? That is just stuff that came to our mind here at the start of the show.
Because, like, most of your flights, if I'm not mistaken, maybe Mark, the pilot, could tell you, isn't most of the flight on autopilot? Like, the plane's flying itself for the vast majority of it?
I don't know.
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
I think I remember seeing that recently.
So maybe it's an irrational, most fears are. It's an irrational fear of mine, but I'm not getting in a Waymo anytime
Would
soon.
you rather get in a, like, self-flying taxi cab, as you said, or, like, straight up, like, go in a rocket ship, like, to outer space? Like, what is more terrifying to you?
Probably the rocket ship.
Okay.
How much traffic's up there? Like, I don't need, like, flying high. What we need is the hover stuff, the stuff to get above the highway so you don't have to build an additional road. You have, like, the hovers that's above.
But then that traffic's going to get dense.
Well, but then it would take.
But there's only so many people.
Yeah, it would take cars off the road, and then it would, like, be building new lanes, except they're just in the air.
Oh, I'm sure people would follow those. Yeah. Silvy going 1,000 miles an hour in the left-hand lane up in the air.
I told you my dream is just to sit in the backseat and scroll. If you would give me an autopilot car tomorrow, I would do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
I
saw one that, like, and I've seen the Waymo cars here with drivers almost like they're kind of, maybe they're tracking the.
Yes,
the
they're testing it. They're testing them now. They're doing all that.
By the way, I was watching CNBC this morning, and they had the 4 Artemis 2 astronauts on it, and they were talking about coming back into the atmosphere, coming back down to Earth. I believe the guy said they were going 6 miles for every 10 seconds on the way down. They were going like 35,000 times, however, 35,000 miles, whatever it was.
6 miles every 10 seconds. I would have thought more.
Maybe
it was.
Maybe it was 6 miles every second. I don't know what it was, but it was baffling.
I'm surprised I thought you were going to say I was watching CNBC this morning, and all I could think of was, man, I wish I was watching The Equalizer right now.
That was last night.
You kept talking about was The Equalizer.
Last night. I went in the Equalizer rabbit hole. I've become much more fond of Equalizer 3 than Equalizer 2. Not a big fan of Equalizer 2.
I don't think I've seen it either.
Oh, you're missing out.
I know. Apparently.
You're missing out.
You go to that movie trilogy often.
I do. Equalizer 1 will never be topped, but Equalizer 3 has eclipsed Equalizer 2.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Sean and Elgin, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
What's up, fellas?
You.
Hey, now, I think we're getting a little too close to Skynet, like Terminator things taking over here. We're building AI, drones flying around, automatic taxis. I mean, it's getting a little too close to the robot revolution here, isn't it?
I think, but I don't think there's anything to stop it. I think
I'm with you.
We're well on the way now.
Yes.
Like, unfortunately, or fortunately, there are many things that we'll benefit from.
Full automation is here.
Yeah. When they start thinking for themselves is when I get scared.
That's my point is that if you get into a Waymo, does it say you close the door, hey, welcome to Waymo, I hope you enjoy the ride? Or is it just complete silence? I don't know. I'm not sure, and I will never find out because I won't.
You will never try it.
I don't believe so. I'm not, and again, that's an irrational fear because they probably are safer. But don't you have this thought that what happens if the car won't, for whatever reason, the doors lock and they won't open?
That's your big, that is your big irrational. Just like you with elevators, just like you in any small space. Yeah. You don't want to be locked in. That's what you're most scared about.
Yes. What happens, too, if, you're in a Waymo and, somebody's trying to carjack the Waymo? What happens? You can't, does the car stop? I don't know. What's protocol?
That's bad scouting, I would think. If you're trying to carjack an automated
Really? I don't know.
Can you take over controls?
I don't know. But most people that are carjacking you probably aren't really thinking about that. So
what is it, like Hal 5000, where he's like, I'm sorry, Dave, I can't quite do that right now. That's what you're worried is going to happen, like when you get to the drop-off point.
Yes.
Or for people who are our age, Charlie, not yours, Kit from Knight Rider, where that thing was cool.
Yes.
Kit would talk to him. David Hasselhoff, wasn't he?
But the Hoffer had to be in the driver's seat for it to move.
Right. But his car talked and they had a relationship.
Yeah. He's not looking great these days, Hasselhoff.
Well, how old is he?
I told you the story one time, didn't I? That my buddy Beestick was mistaken for David Hasselhoff at a resort massage. He was getting a massage, and they were giggling. The two, like there was a masseuse and there was someone they thought it was David Hasselhoff. It was my buddy Jim Beestick.
And they were giggling over that because they thought they
thought there was a star there, and it was just my buddy Beast. So he doesn't look good these days. Not the Beast. The Beast looks great.
He's 73. I mean, like,
I just thought 73.
You want people look at you.
Some people
at 59.
Some people wear. My point is some people wear 73 better than others. I'm not saying he looks old. I just think he looks a little worn out.
This is one of the days that I talk about often, where I say Waddle's got the biggest range. You know how like you have singers who could hit every single note, and then you have some who specialize in one area of the scale. That's about the extent of my knowledge of music. Waddle is the person who can hit every note, where today he looks like if you gave him a can on the street, you would think he's
homeless.
Homeless, like he looks. He
looks homeless today.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like he's looked worse.
I took a shower,
but he certainly looked better. He hasn't shaved. He's got the hat.
He's
wearing all blue. Like
tomorrow, I will come in here without a hat on. How about that? I'll do that. I'll get dressed up for you.
And then when you dress up, you look good. You look better than most.
You should wear a hat in the morning and then take it off, so you just come in here with hat hair.
I have had. Well, look, you don't want this. Like
it's not terrible. Like I said, you've looked worse.
No doubt.
I think you create your own hat hair sometimes, where like you take your hat off and it looks fine, and then you like run your hand through your hair, and then it looks wild.
You haven't worn a visor in a while.
Oh, I know. I used to be visor guy, but you know what happened, Charlie? I had a Titleist visor, and I sweat through it so bad that it just got that grimy look to it.
It had the sweat ring.
I haven't gotten a new visor.
Hats?
All the time. Like this one I will, because this is a white hat. Yeah. This is a gift, so I will wash it. Just put it in the top shelf of my brand new dishwasher that was just installed.
Wash it before you put it in there. Yeah.
Waddle's been talking about this dishwasher. Like you talk about old man stuff here. He keeps raving about this dishwasher they just got.
The good kid sits in this chair and watches horse racing. You know what?
Like
I look for appliances.
Yurko today during the baseball conversation was watching horse racing, and Carm was not happy.
He wasn't. Carm usually doesn't.
He was busting his balls. Yeah, he was busting his balls. They had a fun show today, though. A lot of topics from them to go over today. They had a good youth sports topic. Like I said, Barstool Big Cat coming in at 3. Joniak at 5, quick pitch at 4. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. So with baseball off today, and with both teams, there's excitement relative to expectations on both sides of town.
As there should be.
Yeah, like the White Sox season so far, they're 14-17. They've won 7 out of their last 10. They just came off of a sweep, and I believe the stat is in April, they went 500. I think they were 13-13 or something like that in April. So they've been playing like before they started rebuilding. 13-13 wouldn't be a good start. 13-13 when you have a young up-and-coming team, when you're a year and a half removed from a 40-some win season, that gets you excited. And it just makes watching baseball fun. I heard Carmen say today, they were asking him, hey, like, when you start looking at standings, when you start thinking, because they're only a game and a half out, it's weird to see the White Sox after these last few years in the middle of the Central. Now, it still is very early, but 14-17 is much better, and there's a direction, and there's some good stories on the South Side.
Can I wet your whistle with one that I'm not sure everyone will have, but should be on everyone's list?
Yes.
Davis Martin.
I have him on my list.
Yes. Davis Martin currently has a 1.95 ERA in 6 games started. He's been fantastic for them. He's got a whip of 1.08. That's, it's okay, but like a 1.95 ERA through 6 starts.
We're going to build the list of the best stories so far in Chicago baseball. We'll whittle it down to 4. We'll put that on a poll question, and then you guys will vote on, so far through the first month plus of the season, who is the best story currently in Chicago baseball. Davis Martin is a good sleeper pick for those reasons, under the 2 ERA. You want to nominate someone, Tyler? I came up with a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 9 players on my list.
Got 9.
9. 9. Now there's a guy or two that I put on my list that has not played all the games, and you may cut them off because of this. But like, they're not my first. But these are the, like, you want to hear some of my names, or do you want to give me?
Yeah, go ahead.
One? So I have
Scott Kingery.
In no order. All right, and I'm a Cubs fan, so here's how I got it. I got very good music. I got Moises Ballesteros, Mo Baller.
Okay.
I got Nico Horner, obviously.
Yep.
I've got Murakami.
Yep.
On the south side, I would think he's going to be in the final 4 here. And I've got Montgomery with the walk-off hit yesterday, who has done exactly what Sox fans have wanted to see him do after the good second half last year. That's continued. What does he have, 8 home runs?
8, yep.
So far this year, he's played good defense. I also have, this is the one, Tyler, that has not done a lot because of he's been injured, but the way he got off to a great start is Daniel Palencia.
That was my guess of what that name was going to be.
Then I put Seiya on there.
Okay.
Seiya is having probably the best start of his Cubs career.
Yes,
He's batting over 300. How many home runs does he have? 7 or 8?
He has 5.
Oh, 5. Okay.
But remember, he missed
like
a couple weeks.
He had
too.
1 in like 3 games in a row, right?
Yeah, he caught fire pretty quickly.
I have Matt Shaw, who's batting over 300. Now he's more of a platoon player right now. And then I put Shota because I'm a Shota lover.
I had Cabrera on my list.
You do?
Yeah.
Cabrera's been very good this year.
He's been very
And
good,
they've
but
needed him. And they've needed him to be good.
Casey's stunk lately in Miami, too. So there's like a lot of concern about that.
What has he got? Like a 309?
306 ERA.
306.
Yeah.
I knew it was 30 something. Anybody else?
I would add this name, and it's not a player, but I would add Craig Counsell.
I was putting him on the list, too.
Well, wouldn't you do it on the south side then, too? Like,
yeah. I would say this, though. Craig Counsell, with all the injuries that they've gone through early on and navigating bullpens and bringing guys up and calling guys down and all that stuff, I think the way he's navigated that and the shuffling of the lineup, the different guys who have struggled and some guys who have gotten hot and kind of pressing the right buttons with pinch hitting and stuff like that, and Jesse's alluded to this too, but he is old school managing, and I think he's doing it at a level better than anyone else in the sport right now.
And you've always been a big Counsell guy.
Yeah.
I like at times, I don't go quite where Kap has gone, but at times, and I know Waddle's critical of him too sometimes for not showing enough emotion or protecting his players.
Especially in the first year. It was like he was cemented to his chair inside the dugout.
Can I throw one more name at you too?
Yeah, of course. Throw as many as you want.
And I think this has like a broader impact of baseball too, but Carson Kelly, not only is he hitting well, but he's one of the best catchers with the ABS system too. He's been tremendous. I think he's top 5 in ABS success rate right now among catchers.
Oh,
and I think that's really important in this day and age.
The ABS Challenge winner.
He's been really good.
Charlie, do you have anybody that we may have forgotten?
I was going to suggest, in line with the Counsell thinking, like I was going to suggest Chris Getz, and more so just for the complete 180 on how we felt about like the makeup of this team 2 years ago. Like these rebuilds take time. It takes a lot of time, I think, to go from like the mess that was the White Sox when he took over to turn them into this kind of this fun bunch who's riding the power of friendship to a nice little like start to the season. I think this has been a really good look for Getz. He pounced on an opportunity with Murakami. Noah Schultz has come up, and
you still haven't seen Teal in their lineup yet.
No.
Yeah, like you haven't seen a lot of the
Which I know
the main
Sox
contributors.
fans cannot wait because Caro is driving him up a wall.
Yeah, and everyone thought that he would be the best, maybe. He had a really
He's
good
got
spring,
ABS
too.
problems, too, doesn't he? Not
got a lot of
IBS. He's got
problems.
ABS.
I'd rather have ABS problems than IBS,
No
for sure.
question, trust me.
All right, so Cubs fans, Sox fans, who is in your opinion, the best story in Chicago baseball a month plus in? And maybe Charlie just nicknamed the White Sox this year's White Sox, the Fun Bunch, the White Sox Fun Bunch. We don't know where they're going. We don't know how long this will last this year, but they've been a fun bunch to watch so far.
I got another name, a staple, real quick. Jesse Rogers.
Kiss ass. Who has been who has been the best story in Chicago baseball? Ring it up. We'll narrow it down to 4. We'll post it on our poll question, and then you'll vote for the best story in Chicago baseball. 312-332-3776. We've got football conversation, too. The Athletic was very hard, from what I understand, on the Bears draft. We'll get into that. Barstool Big Cat coming up in a half hour from right now. Quick pitch, Jeff Joniak. Your phone calls, 332-3776. It's Thursday. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
All right, who is the best story in Chicago baseball? 312-332-3776. Meantime, guys, April is Sleep Awareness Month, and let's be honest, who doesn't need better sleep? I know we did. We went to Steinhoffel's. We picked out a mattress. We love it. We're sleeping better. And right now at Steinhoffel's, you can grab $300 in Steinhoffel's cash when you buy a Tempur-Pedic mattress. It adapts to your body so you can actually wake up feeling refreshed. No more tossing and turning. And if snoring's been keeping you or your partner up, add a smart base that tackles it automatically. Better nights, better mornings, better days. It's that simple. Relax. It's Steinhoffel's.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Rate Field this season. It starts June 26th, following Sox vs. Royals with Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
A date night plan.
Buy tickets to see South Pacific.
A 10-time Tony-winning Rodgers and Hammerstein classic.
At Aurora's Paramount Theater.
It's got everything.
Wartime drama.
A little intrigue.
And a love story that actually delivers.
Plus tunes we all know.
Some enchanted evening.
And Paramount always raises the bar.
Wash that man right out of my hair.
With their Broadway-ready productions.
South Pacific.
April 29th.
Through June 14th.
Tickets start at $31 at the box office.
Date night plan.
For the win.
Get the tickets.
ParamountAurora.com.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The 2-2 pitch. A swing and a high fly ball out into right, and it is deep, and it is gone! A 3-run homer.
Well, I was talking about bringing one in. That works. 3 total.
White Sox lead 7-5, and still nobody out. Montgomery lines into center, drops down. Vargas on his way home. Ball game over. 3-2 in 10. Colson Montgomery gets it.
The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball drilled center field. Merrill back, track, wall, out of here. There's the power from PCA. One swing of the bat. That is rolled right field. That's back. It's got a chance, and it's gone. Stay hot, PCA. And it's 3-0, and you could tell he's starting to feel it.
Yeah, we thought today would be a good day on the final day of April. Both teams are off. No matinee games today, no games in general for either team. On who is the best story in Chicago baseball after the first month plus. Both teams with good starts relative to where they're expected. The Cubs are off to a very good start. This latest road trip was salvaged by winning 2 out of 3 from the Padres. I believe they've won 12 out of 15 now after winning 10 in a row. Then they stumbled a little bit with 3 games, but then they rallied to win the last 2 on the road trip. 12 out of 15. The White Sox, meantime, have won 7 out of 10. And they went 500 in the month of April. So, like, the growing team is fun. We don't like mediocrity or like a record that is a little below 500 on teams that have expectations, but on a growing team where you're trying to find out future core pieces. When you do that and baseball is enjoyable, that's a fun time.
On the north side, the Cubs lead Major League Baseball in on-base percentage. They're top 5 in average on-base percentage, slug, and OPS. So their offense, they have all taken turns delivering.
Well, yesterday at this time, if you missed it, we were on YouTube only. We had our buddy Billy Corgan in studio, who's a big Cubs fan. And he said, even though he lived through 2016, and he said that he believes this is the best hitting Cubs lineup. And when he clarified that, he meant by just pure hitting, not homers or lethal or powerful. He said that they've just got guys who can hit. And they may not beat you with a 3-run homer or hit you a bunch of 30 home runs. So the OPS, but like maybe he's more old school, and we're getting back that way with batting average and stuff like that.
That lineup was something else, though.
Well, 16?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. And then you just kept bringing up young guys who would rake.
Yeah.
And Chris Bryant being the MVP that year. And Schwarber didn't play in the 16 season much until the World Series because he got hurt. But, Wilson Contreras came up. Addison Russell was really good. Anthony Rizzo was consistent as the day is long. Dexter Fowler, you go, we go. So Ben Zobrist could do it all, play any position, and he was just like a perfect number 2 hitter. I believe this is a 4-horse race. You care to guess who I would say this is between, and it happens to be between 2 Cubs and 2 Sox?
I'd say Murakami. I think Davis Martin needs to be on your list.
Real of the 4?
Yeah,
okay.
Ahead of Montgomery. Montgomery's been good, but Davis Martin has an ERA under 2. I mean, that may balloon as the season goes on, but I would say, and then I would say Nico's probably in there for you, and maybe Ballesteros.
That's so you got 3 out of 4. I would not put Davis Martin on my final 4. I would put Montgomery because I think the story is we're not talking about like the best first month or the best month plus. I really felt like this was an important time after the second half of last year. mirage? Is he good? Is he a core piece moving forward? And he continues to seem, and I think he's impressed people with his defense too.
I think he's been better than people anticipated.
Yeah, so I think that's why that's a better story. But now, this is subjective. So, Sox fans, what do you think? Those would be my 4. Nico Horner has played as well as anybody on the Cubs. Ballesteros has done way more than you thought he would do, even though he's not facing lefties. But he has had a great start to the season. Colson Montgomery, it was like that prove it thing. Yeah, well, prove it. Who are you? And then Murakami, no one expected 12 home runs in the first month plus of the season from Murakami, especially with the price tag going down. And he has been everything and more that you hoped for on the South Side.
It's been fun. So far, fun baseball the month of April.
Jim in Northbrook, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jim?
How you guys doing?
Everything's great.
I think Ben Brown has been a super this year so far in relieving in this for the Cubs.
Yeah, no doubt. I was looking at him too, thinking about, because yesterday afternoon, Jim, was probably the first day that got me over the hump of my confidence level with Ben Brown. What he did in that Padres game, where all hope, I thought for sure they were going to blow that game, bases loaded, nobody out. He got a fly out. Tatis just missed it. And then he got the double play from Machado. To get through those two guys, limit it to one. He got the first 2 hitters. I looked at Waddle. We were off the air, and I said, ooh, Council's pulling him here after what was it? He got through 4 batters, or was it 5?
But he got 4 out. You got 4 outs with 11 pitches.
3 8, and you got 2 outs in the ninth.
You 5 outs. 5 outs and 12 pitches, I think it was. And I'm like, boy, you go here and you pull him with 2 outs and nobody on. But again, Council hit the right button, and 3 pitches later, you had a strikeout.
Lefty against lefty.
Yeah. Jim, it's a good nomination. Thanks.
Take care.
Let's go to Luke in Lincoln Park. Luke, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. First time, long time.
Hey, now.
Love the show.
Appreciate it.
So, Sylvia, I think you've hit it on the head with Colson Montgomery. As a White Sox fan, I think I had a lot of questions if this was going to continue or not from last year, and I think he's answered those questions, whether it's the power or the fielding at shortstop. But I also want to call out, this guy was a former first-round pick who started out really well in the minors. And credit to Kap, he mentioned this morning, but it was a year ago, I believe yesterday, where they sent him back to Arizona to fix his swing back at the spring training facility as he was struggling big time. And he came back and he fixed his swing, came up and back to the White Sox last year, and he really turned it around. So I think the fact that he started off so well, kind of came crashing down, and then built it back up at the major league level, I think is a incredible story.
Yeah, you're right.
102 games he's played. Okay,
that's it. Really,
102 games, and he's got over that stretch 29 home runs. His average is 238. His on base is 320. His slug is 519.
He's over an 800 OPS player when he was
838.
He looked broken, like he was just saying. Like Kap alluded, Carm's talked about it. We've talked a lot about it on the show. It's been one of the better reclamation projects recently in Chicago sports because, like he said, there were so many high hopes. And this guy just kept falling to the point where the demotion went to the Arizona Fall League. And credit, and I think someone who said Getz earlier today. Was that you, Charlie? Like, maybe in past years when things were going, they wanted to let Getz build the program out. And they had the infrastructure with their hitting lab to get him starting again to build him back up. And that's why, to me, the big start is really important because you don't know who the guys are. Who are the guys who are going to be going forward? And he so far, still he hasn't played a full season of baseball, but you feel real good with the way he ended last year and then started this year.
What's the level for the smart baseball guys in terms of at-bats? There's a number that everyone kind of leans on to say, hey, this
in terms of what you're going to be.
Full at-bats, yeah.
I think 600.
600 total at-bats. That's the number that most people look at and say, hey, now you've defined yourself.
That's basically a season, right? Just over a season?
Yeah. He's had 366 career at-bats. So he's a little over halfway there.
It could be like it could be one of those things like I just haven't fully paid attention to it, but I can't really think of an example of a vaunted prospect like dipping the way he did while he was in the minors and then still figuring it out at the next level. It seems like if you're one of those top prospects and it looks like you're about to hit the major league level and then you don't,
you go backwards,
get worse, you
never recover. Right.
Yeah,
exactly. There's been very few. I can't remember any, but I don't know if that's because we don't follow the guys who are struggling in the minor leagues or not. Brian in Springfield, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brian?
All right, off the beaten path here. I'm going to go Bregman. 258, 3 home runs. Not that impressive, but he's not Kyle Tucker.
Is this Rick Sutcliffe on the line? Is this you?
Listen, what was he doing playing Candy Crush? Like, I know lead by example is fine, and that seems like Tucker, but his example was like dry white toast. I mean, it didn't impress anybody. No, thank God he's out of here. Bring on Bregman. I come for, I don't need the leadership, but it's nice bonus. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Brian. I want to play you that. This was Sutcliffe. This happened, but Jesse had texted us about this in the middle of the game. Hoodie's been really complimenting Sutcliffe. He went on the air today, texted me a couple nights ago saying, it just sounds like I love Deshays. I never think that Deshays should be replaced. Deshays is awesome. But he just said it's more of a homerish broadcast. Like what the Cubs kind of do, and Boog is behind the Cubs and he gets excited in the Cubs, but it's a very national type broadcast with local flair. You have two of the best broadcasters there. When Sut's there, it's more homery.
Yeah.
It's a wee thing. Yeah. That's what Hoodie's been saying. So this is what Sut, and remember, Sut goes to spring training every year. So he is around these guys, and this is what he said about Bregman in yesterday's game, courtesy of Marquee Sports Network.
That one down and away. Boog, I know you did too. I had a lot of people in spring training ask me about Tucker and Bregman. What's the difference? Is this just the same kind of deal? You got the same kind of player? I didn't know then. I know now. No. Yeah, their career averages are 272, both of them. But this is a completely different guy. This guy is there to help everybody. Nothing against Kyle Tucker. He was quiet. He just didn't he didn't really do anything with anybody other than himself and his computer.
It almost sounded dirty at the end there. When he's like, he didn't do anything with anybody except himself and the computer. Ask Meller what he does with himself and the computer.
Oh, boy.
Did Sut forget that he was on the boat? Remember the boat last year?
He was on the boat.
He was on the boat.
You're absolutely. I think, and I'm not ripping Sut here, I think it's easy in retrospect because he didn't work out to rip Tucker. I always believed that Tucker is a better player when he is not your headline act. Like, he wasn't the best player. He was very, very good player with Houston, but he could just fit in with that Houston team when everyone was going good. Bregman does have the outgoing personality, cares about everybody. When though Bregman is right and Tucker is right, Tucker's the better player.
I rage against the Cubs fans that rip on Kyle Tucker. I really do.
About the attitude or just in general?
Anything
Well, he did have a bad second half, but I won't say it's because he was a guy who just spent time with his computer and nothing else.
And he was dealing with an injury. He was like on the heels of an injury. He gutted his way through in that June, and he had himself a hell of a June. But
yeah.
He carried this offense for the first 3 months of the season last year. And without him, they are not in the playoffs last year. I think it's pretty cut and dry. They are not a playoff team without Kyle Tucker last year. And for all the Cubs fans that rip on him and rage against his presence and what he meant to this team last year, I think is foolish and is really short-sighted.
Yeah, I wanted more out of him, but I'm with you on that. I think it's easy to do now with Bregman. And Bregman, a lot of people keep saying slow start. I think Bregman is starting to heat up, and Bregman's going to be really good for this team. And he is a leader. I know that Jed wanted to bring him in. We've told you this story before. If you talk to people and you get him like behind the scenes, the Cubs thought they had him. I think Jed thought he had him last year before he went to Boston to pair him and Kyle Tucker together. And sort of like that way you have more of an alpha personality with Bregman, and Kyle Tucker could just go out and hit, focus on hitting.
Tucker last year was still a 377 on base guy for the year and had an 841 OPS. Statistically, and he only played 136 games. So there were still some pretty impressive numbers.
I wonder if there would have been bigger. Now, I don't think they would have gone to the 4 for 240, and I would not have even recommended to go 4 for 240 on a Kyle Tucker. But I wonder if there would have been a bigger appetite inside the front office to try to bring him back.
What if he had his average season?
If Tucker had his average season,
what would they have done? Like just his back of the baseball card season. Not his best, certainly not his worst like last year, but like an average season for Kyle Tucker.
Probably not bring him back, I would guess. But I'm talking about under the framework of if they had signed Bregman last year and paired him with Tucker, and if there would have been more of an appetite to bring him back, knowing what that role is going to look like.
312-332-3776. I think the conversation is good with PCA too, like who is PCA. If anyone else wants to weigh in on the best story in Chicago baseball after a month plus here at the end of April with both teams off, 332-3776. Barstool Big Cat will join us coming up at 3 o'clock. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Are you tubing? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Evan Cohen here. Candidates who stand out aren't just qualified, they're genuinely excited about the role. They ask smart questions and make it clear they want the job. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate about your role, but you can't get that insight from a resume. unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. No wonder why they're the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
The other thing, the quick pitch segment. So a few Friday nights ago, I went out with my wife. We have a great marriage. We've been married for 25 years. And I just had a long week, and I just ended the whole night just complaining about this or that and whining it. But at the end of the night, she was real annoyed with me. 2 days later, I'm just telling her about the quick pitch segment, and I said, "Can I play this for you? Because it's really funny." So I played it for her. She goes, "Brent, this is a great idea. Instead of like you spending the whole night whining, you come home, you get 30 seconds to have a quick pitch.
There you go.
Get it off your chest, and we're good." And so we've been doing that, and it's fantastic. So
the at-home version of quick pitch.
Marriage counseling.
Yes.
You bet.
That's right. That was Brent yesterday calling in.
We're bringing people together here.
Yeah, quick pitch. The on-air version, not the at-home version, at 4 o'clock today. So bring your calls strong.
We should ask Big Cat what his quick pitch
That's right.
is.
He'll set the
has
table.
one.
Big Cat will be in studio. So if you're watching on YouTube or you've always wanted to watch on YouTube and you've heard us advertise it and you want to see the pictures along with the audio, like I always say, 9 4K cameras here in our brand new Jeff Dickerson Studios in the Chicago Board of Trade. Check it out at youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. And our page for the show is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. Anything you miss, it's all there. You can watch us live. So check that out today. So PCA, I think, as we talk about best stories, he's not on the list. Hopefully next month he will be on the list because now he's like last year, like you've been alluding to. Maybe that West Coast trip is the start of something again.
He's heating up.
Yeah, and he had 2 home runs in a row.
His at-bats have just been much better. I think there was a stretch of 3 straight games where he actually took a walk, which, it sounds... Oh, really? Wow, that sounds great. But for someone like him who chases quite a bit and doesn't walk, I think you've seen a different approach at the plate for sure.
And the best question for him is, for me as a Cubs fan, I love him, that, but who is he? Is this just who he is? Will he look like one of the worst players for a full month? Can he carry a team for a 6-week stretch? Will he develop into more of the superstar-ish type player? Everyone has slumps. We know that. So I'm not saying that he won't slump. Or is it going to be a complete roller coaster ride with him for his career?
It is one of the great questions in Chicago sports. You are what you are until you prove differently. So right now, I would say buckle in for a roller coaster ride.
I was thinking about it yesterday, and I feel like the way their lineup is constructed, they have a handful of guys who at any given moment can be the best hitter in their lineup. And not just because everybody's being terrible, but genuinely be the best hitter in their lineup and kind of carry the offense. The hope is PCA is one of those players where at any moment he can go on a stretch where a 2-week stretch where he's the best bat in their lineup and he's picking up if Bregman's in a slump or if, Bush continues his slump. Everybody else in the lineup who is having a down moment, can he be one of those bats where even when he does have his downs, his ups are still really high?
A question I would have for everybody would be, where do you think ultimately is his best spot in the lineup? Not just where he performs best, but for the team. For the team, where is he best?
If he just is this inconsistent?
8 or 9, where he is now.
Right.
I mean, he's had the vast majority, or the most plate appearances so far this year have been in the 8 spot.
You know how I feel. When he's going well, I think you have to maximize his at-bats. When he is hot, when he does go on this roll,
so move him up.
And because of his base stealing, to get something going, if you're chasing a run and he comes up soon, then at least he can get on base and steal you a base. So I don't know what that is. I don't know.
In a perfect world, is he your 2-hitter? You would hope that he proves that he could handle that spot consistently.
So Bush is pretty good 2-hitter, like Nico and Bush, 1-2.
Yeah.
Let me take Randy in Seattle. And then Big Cat has just walked in. You can watch us and listen to us. He's coming up in about 7 minutes. Sorry we didn't get to you, Randy, yesterday. What's going on today? How are you?
I'm good, Sylvie. Thanks, brother. No worries about yesterday. You guys got caught up in stuff. All good. I can either talk a bit of a Bears rant on the draft and how good people think they're going to be because I'm not real happy, or I can talk about the Cubs.
It's up to you. What are you most passionate about?
I heard Randy talking about the Bears with Carmen the Good Kid, and I was nodding my head as I heard him talk.
I missed your call, so I want to hear that.
Ooh. Okay, let's go Bears. I'll call back about BCA and the Cubs later. My word for the Bears draft was irresponsible. I think the tight end and the wide receiver pick were luxury picks that you don't make this year. I think the Bears are going into the 2026 season. Their phrase should be hope and pray. They're hoping and praying that the guys who either got hurt last year or didn't play very well, like Dio and Shamar Turner, who didn't play, that they're going to be something. As Tommy has pointed out, as I've said, they were 31st in pass rush defense, but they led the league in interceptions. That will never happen again. They won so many games that they were lucky to win at the end. And by the way, the guys who made those interceptions, they're not on the team anymore.
Right. But they lost two-thirds of the guys who got turnovers. Now, hopefully some of these other guys, and then Jalen Johnson and Gordon, will get you more of them because they're healthier. But I agree with you. I don't know if I would use the term irresponsible because they did take best player available. But I believe they have neglected the defensive line all the way around for more than just this year.
Horribly. And that's my point. I mean, how did the Bears offense get better? Well, it's a combination of Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams developing a little bit, but how about an offensive line? Yeah. Well, you know what? Our offensive line is not as good as it was last year. There's no way the center is going to be as good as Dahlman was, even if the rookie turns out to be a good one, and I think he will. Not this year. Just like the safety they drafted in the first round, he may turn out to be a great safety, but you know what? He's going to get his butt kicked by the veterans in his first season. And they don't have a left tackle. And they're going to have to replace the production of DJ Moore. Now, I get it. We've got Luther Bird in year 2. We've got Colston Loveland in year 2. They'll be better. I get that. Last thing they needed, though, was another tight end. Even though they want to run 13 sets, that's fine. Point being, tell me where this offense is going to be so much better. Year 2 of Ben Johnson, year 2 of Caleb, okay. But you lost a lot. So I don't know what everybody's banking on. This team is going to be a great team.
Yeah, Randy, thanks. I appreciate your passion.
I think offensively they will be better. I think they'll be more consistent. I don't think you'll have these massive ebbs and flows. I think you'll get off to quicker starts. I think there'll be more consistency. I think you'll see maturation from the tight end and from the receivers. I think that Darnell Wright probably can still play even a little bit better than he did this year. So that's the one thing about, I share his anxiety about the pass rush, but I think the offense is going to be better this year when they were last year. They were dynamic. They were breathtaking at times, but they weren't consistent.
Well, I would hope Rome is going to help boost the offense. Sure. Like, I think that Burden, Loveland, and Rome increasing their production is a better thing to lean on than hoping on Dial, hoping a 33-year-old Grady Jarrett is, quote, healthier.
And your 21-year-old tight end, who you didn't get much out of in the first quarter of the season, is only going to continue to get better.
All right. Barstool Big Cat is in studio. You'll be able to watch him on youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. You can listen.
He looks sexy today.
Oh, does he?
Yeah,
He's sexy.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Barstool Big Cat coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, guys, Window Nation, you got another day to get in on the big buy. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Right now, up to 50% 20% off. That's right. Call Window Nation at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Plus, you'll have no interest payments for 5 full years. A lot of time to pay off that project with no extra expenses on interest payments. They're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. They have over 45,000 5-star reviews. I've got Window Nation windows in the living room, in the family room, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. We love them. With spring here, are your windows hard to open? Does it leak when it rains? Go to windownation.com. See all they have to offer. Or call them at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. And let them know that Silvy sent you.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Look at this handsome guy in studio with us right now. He is brought to you by...
Brought to you by Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
It is great to see you, and welcome to the brand new digs of ESPN 1000.
It's great to be here. This place is nice. This place is real nice. I would mess this place up so fast.
What would you do first to mess it up?
I mean, it's just like it's too clean. Your kitchen's too clean. Where was the candy?
Yeah, we're not allowed to eat here.
Zetterman had a single Kit Kat bar, and he was like, "Here, have this last one." I was like, "No, I'm not gonna have."
It's because Waddle's been stealing them, though.
Okay.
Waddle raised the candy jar.
Yeah, usually.
But he shouldn't have candy on his desk because he's not eating it.
No.
So that's illegal. He's trying to make everyone else fat.
If he's going to put candy out,
you got to eat it yourself.
Or have a bunch of bottles of booze, too.
Yeah, that too.
Right.
What's up, guys? Oh, I got one thing right, because I know you guys are going to attack me about the Bears draft.
Why would we attack you?
We need a D lineman. Give me names.
Give
me names.
Trey Hendrickson.
Give me names.
Max Crosby.
It's their job to.
I get it, but give me names in the draft.
Position.
In the draft, I agree. I wish we had drafted D lineman, but in terms of how the draft goes, what happened last year? We were so mad that they didn't take a running back until the 7th round.
were we?
Well, yeah,
Yes, you both were.
Bunch of revisionist history over there.
We want a running back.
Bunch of
that might be me
revisionist
projecting.
history.
I
Yeah,
might
that
have
is
actually
you.
said that.
That is you.
No, I
you.
wanted more D linemen. I thought it was a little weird we didn't get them. We're going to be a coverage sack team. Ryan Poles said that. Just let them hold on to the ball longer. Yeah, that was a little bit of a weird
That's
presser.
flag football. That's the flag football approach.
But yeah, I mean, it's a little concerning. I'll admit it's concerning. I think we said when I've come on every single week, you're like, give us a grade of free agency. I was like, I'm not going to grade it until we do the draft. Now I unfortunately have to grade it, and it's probably not great on the defensive line.
Well, what grade would you give the Bears offseason in totality?
In totality?
Yeah, an A. You're giving them an A.
No, I mean, it's really just a trust Ben Johnson.
That's
is
right.
my grade. I don't know, like a B?
That's fair.
A B feels good, right?
Yeah.
I also think there's part of it, and you guys might think this is crazy and probably not what everyone wants to hear. I do think, like, part of trust Ben Johnson is not just I trust Ben Johnson to get us, to get the players to where they need to be to compete for a championship. I also trust Ben Johnson into doing roster evaluation and being realistic and saying, hey, we weren't one player away. Like, we had a really good season. There was a lot of bounces that went our way.
They were one play away from the NFC
I
title.
I get it. I know, but I'm saying, like, realistically looking at it, because a lot of franchises will make this mistake where you are one play away from the NFC title game. You're like, oh, okay, we're one player away. But in when we're talking realistically, like, if you play out the season again, some of those things went our way. They might not go our way again. Build it the right way for longevity, not just, we got to just spend as much money as we can on a defensive end this year, and then we'll be in the Super Bowl.
But you also have to balance that with knowing that the NFL is different than other sports. Last to first is more common than other sports. You don't know how injuries play a bigger role than most sports. Washington, everyone thought Washington
But that's my point. You're saying the same point as me.
But my point also, though, is you got to be able to blend that carefully.
Of course. So I think they did do a careful job. They didn't go over their skis and sign someone.
I think what they did was they emptied the tank last year.
Yeah.
Whether it was Grady
offensive
Jarrett,
line, yeah.
It was Dio Adengbo.
Motivated now.
His Achilles is reattached.
We're motivated. We're ready to go.
Booker's bigger and stronger. A year more under his belt.
Like the moves. Obviously, everyone wanted a Trey Hendrickson, which I actually don't want. I didn't really want Trey Hendrickson. I would have wanted Max Crosby.
Him.
Yeah. Trey Hendrickson's a limited player.
Now.
He's a limited player. He's not exactly what you want. You wanted a complete player. Max Crosby
guy who could sack the quarterback.
No, but Max Crosby was
right.
everything. He can sack the quarterback. He can play every down. He can be strong against the rush. Trey Hendrickson's a specialist.
And to your credit, I think they feel the same way up there. It's the reason why I think they were much more interested in Crosby because he plays all three downs and plays against both versus I'm with you there. I think that as time has gone by, I have come to the conclusion that Hendrickson was never on their mind because of that.
Correct. And I think that's part of the building the roster the right way, not building the roster like we have to. Our Super Bowl window is 1 year. No, hopefully it's the start of building something that can be sustainable year after year. And I like the safety. And I like the safety. I like the center. I think the
I like
tight end.
all of them. I honestly do. Like talk me into Xavier Thomas.
Yeah, Xavier Thomas was the only one that gave me Velus Jones flashbacks. Where it's like, are we getting a guy can run?
He's better than Velus.
Well, there's two things. He's a better player on film, and you definitely trust Ben.
That's where your trust should come in.
You're right. But that was more like if this guy's going to play special teams, we pick him in the third round. That's where I get the flashbacks.
I think he's going to be on the field more than everyone thinks.
Did you hear what Gruden said on your platform?
No. He said it on my platform?
It was one of the Barstool shows.
Was it on PMT?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
It might have been.
It could have been. But wait, are you that guy where if it doesn't happen on PMT?
Then it didn't happen?
No, I'm not that guy. We got a lot of stuff going on all the time.
If it wasn't on the Yak,
no,
then it didn't happen?
No, listen, I'm saying I don't know. I can't keep track of everything he says. I'm not a fanboy like you.
Of who?
Me.
I'm a fanboy of you? What's going on here?
I got a question for you.
Yeah. For me or for us?
For you.
Oh, no.
The hot tub. You got in the hot tub.
Not yet. It hasn't been delivered. I got to redo the deck, then the hot tub will be installed.
What's the deal? Do you just get deals everywhere?
What do you mean get deals?
I saw you doing an ad at the hot tub place.
Yeah,
I
that's
have
right.
a hot tub.
Yeah.
Same place.
Oh, you do? You have Bullfrog?
Yeah, I just paid for it, though. What goes on?
What are you talking about
I'm
here?
asking. I'm not.
I've been
I'm just attacking. I am.
Yeah.
I'm saying, how do I do that?
Are you
just
trying to one?
No. I'm saying I see you. You get your car, your playground, your hot tub.
What about your nobles? Wait a minute.
No, but I want what you have. I want to be able to just walk in and be like, hey, let me get one of these.
You have it all.
So I need to just, what do I say?
You say you're big cat.
And
you know
give me one of these? I'll give you an Instagram swipe up.
You reach into your pocket filled with money and just pay for it.
I saw you at the hot tub store. I was like, oh, I have the same one, but I didn't get a deal.
Legends. What about
I invested my own money in that.
Rollback.
They pay me.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't get. Yeah.
By the way, are you getting a little extra to be here in person today? You should.
I should.
You should.
I got that one Kit Kat that I turned down. No, I'm asking how. Teach me. You taught me vacations. Teach me how to get the.
I am his vacation.
Teach me how to What do I just walk in and say? Hey, I'm here. Let's go.
So how long How long have you had your hot tub?
2 years.
Oh yeah, you like
it's good
it?
hot
Yeah,
tub.
It's great.
Yeah.
Are there any hot tub rules like who's allowed in and who isn't allowed in?
No,
outside of family?
it's honestly my kids just treat it like a little pool. Like
Okay.
we
So
bump
they
it,
pee
we
in
go it down to 95. Oh yeah, my kids, I tell them every time. I'm like, you don't get out of the hot tub and walk in the house all wet.
Just get wet all over the ground.
No, but we just bump it down to 95, and then they just treat it like a pool.
But how about friends? Like friends are not allowed in?
No, anyone can go in.
Okay.
You go for a soak. Are you in a bathing suit or are you?
Yes, I'm in a bathing suit.
But it's your house.
Yeah, but I live in the city. I got neighbors 20 feet away.
And he's got kids.
I got kids.
I
You're not
haven't
going
gotten
in the hot
mine
tub
yet.
So you're going to get naked in your hot tub?
I don't know.
Yes, you are.
I don't know what
that was. That was you saying
hot
that.
tub rules. That's what I first
Make
thought
sure
to.
your kids are asleep, okay?
Yeah, right.
Please.
Hey, Dad, can I get in the hot tub? No, you can't because I'm naked.
Wait, so the hot tub, let me get this right. So we get the tire swing for losses. Is the hot tub going to be for the wins?
Yes.
You got to do one naked. You got to hit one naked and just at the end, just be like, hey,
come on out.
And wink. Just a little wink being like, and I did this all naked. You guys watched me naked the whole time.
That's good.
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to do some podcasts in there.
No, you aren't.
Yes, I am.
No, you aren't.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this is
we're gonna do the hot tub time machine, where we're gonna get a former Chicago athlete.
White Sox Dave's favorite movie.
Yeah, and we're gonna get somebody in there. They're gonna head to my backyard. We're gonna talk about the good old days. That's right.
Okay. I like
Who's
that.
Who's going to be your first guest?
Well, maybe Patrick Kane. Doesn't he live off season in Lake Forest?
He does, yeah.
There you go. Get in the hot tub.
I'm sure
that actually would be awesome if you could do it. But the sound is not going to be great if you got the Jets on.
Says who? I got
Says
some.
every sound technician ever.
You may have to run Mikey Betts out of there on a daily basis.
Oh, Mikey Betts. Can he go in there?
That's my first. I circled back to Mikey Betts.
He's listening to this right now, being like, "Oh my!" He just put on his bathing suit. Yeah, he literally just put on his.
Take
bathing
it off
suit.
after this combo.
Mikey can get in.
Wait, so do you have it or no?
Not yet, because we just ordered it. They customized it,
so
as
the
you know.
deck, you're building a deck?
I have a deck, but it's like buckling, so I need to do a whole deck rebuild.
So where we?
Do you got a guy for the
deck?
deck?
No, you do though. 100% you do.
But yes, they're hoping to get. You know how they run in the summer and spring. Not the hot tub company. The deck company can't get to it till like mid-June. Early July.
The problem with the hot tub is you're going to use it a lot less than you think.
Listen,
it stinks. I know. I'm saying
that's not how we sell hot tubs.
Okay.
Here's my first
you're
lesson
gonna be
for
in
you.
that thing every day.
Here's my first lesson for you. When you get the hot tub endorsement, you don't tell people
a hot tub
you're
guy,
going to buy it right away, then you're going to use it less than you think.
Because if we're being totally honest right now, it was a total waste of money by me.
Oh, you stop it now. Get out of here.
Listen, his Toyota's been in the garage all spring. Hasn't even been on the road.
Son of a...
Takes the train. Doesn't even drive his Toyota.
Let's ask him now. He asked us. Let's ask him some of our off-topic questions.
Okay, let's go.
Like about.
But Bears draft overall, I think we all were a little disappointed.
They got good players.
They got good players. We were a little disappointed that we didn't see a DL next to one of the top 4 picks. Yeah. But I do think that the draft goes in ways where you miss out on guys, and there's nothing you can do. I also have heard through some sources that I can't even pronounce his name. Our safety, Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah.
Thieneman that was Ben Johnson. Like, he loved him he couldn't believe that he fell there.
Yeah.
So
There was thought that he would go 12 to the Cowboys.
I thought the Vikings are going to.
Yeah.
That was the Vikings
Smith.
took a guy who's very injured and all upside, but that feels like one that they might regret.
It's weird that his name does make you think an extra step. The more you say it, they were asking. Hoodie was asking this morning, is it Tiedemann?
Yeah,
and then I hear it. Have you heard Thayer every now and then he calls him Tiananmen.
Tiananmen, I like that.
Like Tiananmen Square.
Yeah.
Tom will change the pronunciation next week for sure. And
Our
then it'll be
secondary, though,
changed
is
again.
going to be very, very good. If it stays healthy, I'm very excited about the secondary. And, yeah, I mean, Ryan Poles, I think we all probably gave him some junk for that quote, but maybe that quote will be true. Yeah. Maybe there will be a lot of cover sacks.
Look, it has happened. I'm not saying that's the way I would, design it, but there can be some truth to that.
Yeah.
We hope.
So we had some off-topic questions, some fun questions. Tyler started this the other day too, with maybe the best one that we had, and then Carmen and Jurko have had a couple of others. Ask him we'll get to the Skeens one, but ask him the prom question.
Oh, did you see the Florida baseball team with the prom?
I didn't.
You didn't? Okay, so there was a Florida baseball team, high school baseball team.
Okay.
And they had their high school prom the same day as I think a regional playoff game it was.
Okay.
And a bunch of the seniors missed the game to go to prom.
Ooh.
Prom
playoffs?
Prom or playoff baseball.
Well, Kyle Long told us a great story about the day that his brother got drafted 2 overall in the NFL draft, he pitched in his high school playoffs and then went to prom. So why not do both?
We said the scheduler should have changed it.
Yeah.
Like they should have worked with the school.
Yeah, that's crazy. Did they win or lose?
They lost. They got smoked.
Oh. Maybe they knew they were going to get smoked?
Well, so here's the thing, though. Their starting pitcher, the guy who would have pitched, had a sub-1 ERA. He went to prom.
Oh, that's
crazy. And we know, like, pitching
So
can dictate everything.
One of us is team prom, one of us is team baseball.
Then we had to power rank prom, graduation, or playoff baseball game.
Playoff baseball.
1.
Prom, graduation. Graduation's stupid.
I agree. High school graduation.
Any
at least.
graduation. College graduation was stupid. I was so hungover and just miserable.
flip-flops.
Yeah, miserable. Some guy gave the speech. It was just terrible. It was, get me out of here.
You don't know who your speaker was?
No,
you don't remember?
I don't remember who ours was.
He was I think he was some
All I remember is
Broadway
my
actor.
mom was so mad at me because I was so hungover.
Yeah.
I was in a T-shirt, shorts, and flip-flops underneath the gown, and she would I think she said I was a disgrace and didn't talk to me the entire
I
time.
love that. But also like Wisconsin, big school, like I was just one number out of 4,000.
Yeah.
It was like, who cares?
And it lasted how long?
Oh,
Like,
forever.
hours. Yeah.
It's so hungover.
Was it at Camp Randall?
No, it was actually in the Kohl Center, I believe.
Okay.
Sylvie chose prom first.
Yes.
I thought prom was overrated in high school.
We all remember prom. Do you
But
remember?
playoff baseball, that's so big.
It's
Come
not the
on.
state. If it was state, it would be different. This is prom. It's a big weekend,
Do
too.
you know what I'll paint the picture for him.
Yeah.
He talked about they rented the Mike Ditka limousine, brought to you by Mike Ditka.
This is while he was a coach. He endorsed
the
the limo.
Him and his buddies' limo's packed with peach schnapps.
Yep.
They go downtown and get hammered. Where'd you guys
Throw
go?
up everywhere.
Palmer House.
There we go.
We're going to the Palmer House in Tuxes.
But playoff baseball, especially if you have a sub-1 ERA.
Then we
that's
drove the next
disappointing.
day to Wisconsin Dells.
Is that
we went to Noah's Ark, Big Cat?
Noah's Ark's great. Cruising Chubbies.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
It's a bar,
right. Yeah, right.
Is it a
That's strip
gentleman's club?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Cruising Chubbies. You know what that is.
I'm
like
shocked
a new
you
water
didn't know.
slide.
For people who aren't watching, Sylvie just winked at me when I said Cruising Chubbies.
Yeah.
I thought it was
that's
a
his
new
fantasy
water
football
slide.
team name is Cruising Chubbies. What are you talking about? He knows what it is. I didn't realize either. My experience was different. I didn't know that prom was like a 2-day event. It was like Saturday night and then it was over.
It's like American Pie, right?
Yes, that's what
Wasn't for me.
That's right. You had to go to Stifler's mom's house.
I'm sub-1 ERA is bothering me now. This is going to bother me.
Okay.
Is he going to play somewhere?
I don't know. I can look him up.
Not anymore. Maybe we could use him for the Cubs.
Honestly,
We actually need him
He's
for
got
the
a
Cubs.
bullpen spot right now.
Seriously, we need anyone.
All right, ask him the Skeens question now.
All right. If maybe you've seen this one, but there's a question going around too. It was like, would you take $50,000 straight up or if you hit a home run off Skeens, you get $1 million. Now, I amended the question because none of us are hitting a home run off of Paul Skeens. If you could put the ball in play.
How many? Just one at bat?
You get 100 at bats.
100 at bats, you have to hit one ball in play within the foul line.
Or 100 pitches, I should say.
100 pitches.
100 pitches.
100 pitches. Can I take balls? Like, does that count?
What do we?
I guess it's 100 swings.
100 swings. Yeah, I'd get some contact.
You would.
That's what I said.
100 swings.
I'm not.
It wouldn't be you're just saying contact.
No hit.
Doesn't have to be a hit.
It has to be in play.
In fair territory.
You can dribble it back to the pitch.
Bunt.
You can't
We
bunt.
said bunting's not.
Well, I'm saying bunting, and I'd bunt. So done. I'd probably get on the first pitch.
Change the rule.
I said it's risk versus reward. 50 grand.
Yeah, it's
if you
not
just
enough
take
to
50,
yeah.
Jack it up
And
to
to be a
100. I'll
legend,
take it.
Like you. Like,
I'm not telling
I'm not
you.
getting out of
wimp.
bed for 50
No,
grand.
but you'd be a wimp if
No,
you're like, I had a
it's-
chance to face Paul Skeens for $1 million, but I took 50 grand.
Right.
Come on. Be a man.
This is a manly thing now.
That is. That's a little bit of a manly
And by the
thing.
way, totally comfortable if all 100 swings did not net a ball in play. Be fine with it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Move on.
Yeah, you have a great story.
Yeah.
What if you failed and you had to spend a week in jail?
That's a different conversation. No, that's not going to happen.
That's good. That's better.
I'd be fine in jail, I think.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't
I
think
think
go across the street.
Just
Check it
hang
out.
out with the guys. Yeah, hang out with the guys.
should have been a
you sound
bracket
like
punishment.
Sylvie
Chop
now.
it up.
Sylvie's like, hey, you get up in the morning, you go out, you get a little workout out in the yard, you have dinner, you go to bed.
The federal penitentiary is across the street.
Chop it up.
And they've got the basketball court
Chop it
on
up,
the roof.
yeah.
Yeah, listen.
Like, don't chop
Listen,
you
I
up.
have an old take from long, like maybe 12 years ago on KFC radio that I'd be fine in jail because I have phenomenal lips and guys would just want to kiss me and they'd leave me alone.
They wouldn't leave. Yeah, they wouldn't leave you
No,
alone.
I just like kiss.
No,
Kiss.
no.
You want to kiss? Go
Would-
ahead.
Yeah,
Look at these lips.
Yeah.
You kiss me.
yeah.
Just leave me alone. Let me
Cruising
sleep.
chubbies and nuts.
You know, a kissing just leads to something else, big fella.
No, I think jail would be fine.
No.
I just do a podcast for the guys.
It would not be fun. And then the last one came up today.
Okay.
The Carmen and Jurko were talking about. I guess this happened in Danny Zetterman's son's 12U baseball game.
Okay.
Where they were going up against a kid who was dominant at the plate.
Okay.
And was torching them all game. And then I don't know the scenario of when he came up, but the players wanted to intentionally walk him.
So
And
did
some
the
of
parents.
And the parents wanted to intentionally walk him. And the coach said, no, we're not intentionally walking him. This 12U baseball.
And then he got mad at the players.
we're gonna get him out.
Yeah, I don't think you can intentionally walk. Just give him an invite to prom. Get him
Way
out
to
of
weave
there.
it together.
Yeah. No, you can't intentionally walk him. That's 12.
That's 12
years old.
This is like I don't know if you guys debated all the Jokic end of game thing with the Timberwolves.
I hate that, yeah.
The unwritten rules and sportsmanship in professional sports, that doesn't exist to me. I don't care about that. Sportsmanship does not exist in professional sports. 12U baseball, yes. Play it the right way. Teach the kids a lesson. If the kid goes yard on you, guess what? That's just what it is. So yeah, I think you got to pitch to him.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like when Jokic, and I love Jokic. He's one of my favorite players. But when he all he was doing was taking it out on him.
When you're complaining about an unwritten rule, there's almost 100% chance that you lost the game
badly.
Yeah, and you're just complaining about something that no one cares about because you lost the game.
Yeah,
it's being a sore loser in most instances.
Correct. And like again, when it's like Little League baseball, yeah, like you should do things the right way, teach kids the right way. But if you're a professional, who cares? Win the game.
Are you like really zoomed in on the NBA playoffs these
I've been
days?
watching. Yeah, of course. The Thunder are going to win it all, but it's fun to watch.
Are they boring for basketball? Like, is that as good as they are? Are they almost
I think
bad
the
for
Spurs
basketball?
series will be really good. No, I mean they're just a really good team, and they're constructed perfectly. And SGA is the best player in the world, and it's fun to watch that. I know people don't like his flopping. The guy
All the
is
free throw
insane,
stuff,
though.
free throw merchant.
And guess what? I like the flopping as much as it bothers me. That's a league problem to me. That's not an SGA problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's been
if
going
you
on.
can figure out how to take it out of the league. If there's a loophole and a player is using the loophole, that's not on the player. They're just finding a way to be the most efficient version of themselves.
Do you understand the new lottery suggestion?
Yes.
And do you like it?
No.
Okay.
I just think it just moves tanking. It moves tanking from the bottom teams to the mid-tier teams, because if you're a team from, let's say, 6 to 14, and the difference is between 3 lottery balls and 1 lottery ball, the end of the season is going to be a joke for those teams, right? Like if you're the ninth, ninth worst team,
yes,
and you have 3 lottery balls and you have 3 weeks to play, you're not going to try to win any of those games.
You're going to try and stay.
Correct.
Well, or if you're a team that is on the cusp of making the postseason and you're like, we have no chance to win it. Let's tank to get into the best odds.
Correct.
It's what the Trailblazers probably should have done.
Right.
To keep their own pick.
Yeah.
Is to not get into the play-ins.
Instead of losing in the first round.
Yes. But it's just, I mean, this is I really think that the only fix to all of these problems is you just need to do ownership shaming. Like, just shame the owners to a point where they can't put out a bad product.
I agree. I was thinking about that too today, Big Cat.
Do billionaires, though, feel shame?
We could make them. I was saying, we had Adam Silver on the show. I said we should have all the owners do a slap league to see who gets the #1 pick.
I was watching that too. Is that surreal that he wants
yes, it is.
That he wants to be on your show?
Yes, it's like, very surreal.
You're screwing around about the slap stuff.
Yes, we're dumb people, and he wants to come on. It makes no sense.
Nor just the slap competition thing.
What do you mean?
Oh, my God. Who would put their face in front of that?
That's the point. Oh, you want to tank? Okay, Jerry Reinsdorf, you got to get slapped.
I'm talking in like in the real competition.
Oh, yeah,
Are these people making any money?
No.
It's just for, what's and giggles?
Yeah, no, those people make no sense.
Are some of the videos actually legit where, like, your eye goes down?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're hitting each other. They're punching each other.
Completely changes the structure of your face.
It's crazy.
Oakley would be great in that. That was always his move. We've talked about that. Charles Oakley. The slap.
We feel good about the Cubs? I do.
Yeah, I feel great actually about them.
I feel great.
Except about the injury situation. Like, if they were playing like they were playing and they had Cade Horton, and you knew Steele was going to come back.
I know, I'm so sad about Steele.
I would be saying, you've got a chance to beat the Dodgers.
Go
and
get
who
a
knows?
guy.
Yeah, Giolito was just sitting there, and they thought, we don't need him.
I know, but PCA's looking better. Mo Baller's the man. He's 2015 Schwarber right now.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like, put him in the 2-hole. He's going to get on.
How much have you invested in the 50-50?
I've only been to one game this year. My schedule's been all over the place. So like $1,000.
That's it?
Yeah. I gotta get back in.
You gotta ramp it back up.
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas tomorrow, so I'm gonna be out of town for this homestand.
Are you a big gambler in Vegas?
I will gamble. Yes. It's Max, our producer's bachelor party.
Oh,
so yeah.
So you guys are always
something.
Yeah, but you're not much of a drinker.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to put on my big boy pants for like 30 hours. So, and we're doing it up. I paid for all of it, so he's gonna have a great time.
You are generous.
Well, listen, it's all. We got John Summit. You guys don't even know who John Summit is. We got John Summit at it after the Sphere. It's fish. What do you mean? What it costs?
The whole bill.
I'm probably
200.
Right? No. I'm probably like 80 in right now.
Okay. Wow.
But the memories will live forever. Forever. Well, we're doing a live show too, so we're just gonna use. We're gonna
write it off.
We're gonna take the money for the live show and pay for the bachelor party. We're doing a live show in LA. If anyone's listening in LA, we still got tickets. Tuesday night, May 5th. Our first real big live show. I'm a little nervous. It's like 6,000 people, and I don't know if we sold 6,000 tickets yet.
You don't get nervous.
That's a little bit. It's a big. 6,000 a lot of people.
Yes. What is it, like a big theater?
It's a YouTube theater in L.A.
Wow.
So we'll see. It's going to be, I'm a little nervous.
Are you really?
Not really. More that we need to sell more tickets. Okay. That's really all.
Nervous about ticket sales, not about
the actual show will be fine. That'll be fun. We're going to have, Blake Griffin's going to come on, Jerry O'Connell.
Boy,
so we'll have a good time.
Blake Griffin has turned into a great pitchman for commercials.
He's the man.
And he's a good interview. Yeah. I love Jerry.
He's great.
Jerry O'Connell.
Jerry O'Connell. I think his wife might be there. Supermodel. Look it up.
Rebecca.
Yeah. So it's going to be a good time.
Anything else on your mind? Like, what were you talking about with the marriage stuff about the superpower?
Oh, yeah. That got caught into some weird site. The press secretary for the White House quote tweeting it.
Really?
Yeah. I slid into her DMs like, you like that? Imagine. I told my wife I was going to do that. Just hit her up.
Did you really?
No.
It wouldn't surprise me if you did.
No, the best way I'd put it is that we're such bad people at Barstool that if we show just like a tiny sliver of humanity, everyone's like, wow, that was incredible.
The bar is so low, isn't it? You set the bar artificially
If
low.
you just joke about everything in life all the time and bust everyone's balls, you could just show tiny sliver of humanity and people are like, oh my God, Peace Prize. That's pretty much what happened.
That's the strategy right there.
Exactly.
That's great. All right.
Great
Well,
studio, boys.
There he is.
Yeah, I'll see you next week. Wish me luck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive. It's like 3 full days. So.
You know, he goes private jet.
No private jet.
PJ.
And I found out that my TSA pre-check lapsed. Just missed that email. So now I'm going to have to get into the regular line. It's going to be pray for me.
We'll get you hooked up with TSA John.
Who's TSA John?
Well, there's 2 of them. There's 2 Johns. We got TSA guys.
TSA John.
I'll teach you.
I missed the window, and then I filled out all my forms today. Please just expedite it.
All right. Well,
I can't be waiting at the regular line.
I'll text TSA
I gotta take
John.
my shoes off
Do you
again.
put your real name on there, or is it just Big Cat?
I should have. Silvy would have done that. He would have put Silvy ESPN 1000. Look it up.
Is it? By the way, is it Barstool is your first name on the passport, and then Big is your middle name, and Cat is your last name?
That's exactly right.
All right, see you, Big Cat.
All right, see you guys.
There he is, Barstool Big Cat in our studio. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We've got Waddle's World coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Take it home this April at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. $300 grand is on the line, and you're at bat to win your share. Just play with your rewards card for entries. Prize drawings on Thursdays. Plus, your April drawing entries all count toward another prize drawing in June. It's the Base Race Game Show. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack. Tickets starting at just $21. Families eat free. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases, postgame, and more. The Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $12 to purchase. Visit whitesox.com/offers.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Before we get weird, let's do something we like to do on a weekly basis, and let's do Major League Baseball power rankings.
Da, 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 da.
Week 5.
Cubs are number 2.
Your Chicago Cubs just got done with a West Coast trip where they went 3-3.
Right.
And the White Sox have just completed a sweep of the Angels and have won 7 of their last 10. So I ask all of you, where do you believe the Cubs and the White Sox find themselves in the Week 5 Major League Baseball power rankings on ESPN?
So I think they were 5 last week. I believe they've probably moved up 1 spot because I think the Dodgers, Atlanta, New York are ahead of them. Am I forgetting anybody else, Tyler?
Maybe the Yankees.
Oh, you said New York, yeah. So I think they're going to be.
Mets.
I'm going to say 4, but they're up to number 4.
Tyler?
I think the Reds may be ahead of them. Trying to think who else. I'll go.
By the way,
5th.
Reds beat the Rockies today 6-4. Now they have a 1-game lead in the Central. Charlie,
With the
you said 4, Tyler? Okay.
I said 5.
5. Okay.
With the same logic that Sylvie was saying, like I think Atlanta, New York, LA are probably the only teams ahead of them.
You guys are
So I'm gonna
spot
say
on.
4.
The
Number 4?
Dodgers are 1, the Braves are 2, the Yankees are 3, and the Chicago Cubs are 4.
Who dropped to 5? Who was the team that
The
was?
Padres. They switched spots with the Padres. The Reds come in at number 6. The Tigers are at 7. The Rays at 8. The Pirates 9, and the Mariners are 10.
Wide open. But by the way, like I just thought of this. I'm going to go to Great American Ballpark before Tom Waddle, who is from Cincinnati and grew up a Reds fan.
That's correct.
We have, speaking of views, baseball, our away tournament is in Cincinnati. And one of our team activities is to go catch the Reds against the Cardinals.
I'm going to give you one of Carmen Chartreuse ribbons for that attendance, is what I'm going to do.
No, but that's sad, isn't it? Like that you still haven't been to a Reds team.
Sad for you? Sad for me. I
No,
don't
it's,
feel sad
it's,
at all.
It's sad for you.
Why?
Some
I'm not
sports
sad.
fan
You feel,
are.
You feel sad for me? Don't
I do.
feel sad for me.
By the way, Tyler, who should I root for in that game? Should I root for the Cardinals? I hate the Cardinals.
I mean, the Cardinals also are playing.
They're not bad.
pretty well.
They're 17 and 13.
They're 18 and 13.
Oh, 18 and
won
13.
They just beat the Pirates today.
Refresh my standings.
They
there.
scored 5 runs against Paul Skeens.
They're only a game worse than the Cubs. Right
Okay.
now.
So maybe just root for both. Root to fail.
Root for rain.
Root for a tie. Appreciate your sympathy for me. 2027 mock drafts are already out. Finally.
Wait. I want to know where the White Sox are because they've got to move up.
Okay.
Last week they were still at number 29. They can't be number 29 anymore. Not with the way they're playing. Not with the way the Mets are playing. The Astros are bad. I'm going to say they've moved up 2 spots to number 27.
Tyler?
I think you have to put both teams in their division behind them, too. The Twins and the Royals. So I'm going to go... I'll go 26.
26. Charlie.
26 is the number I had in mind.
26 for you. They maintain their 29th.
With disrespectful
spot.
Sox
Right.
fans.
That's
No
crazy.
one respects the White Sox. Yeah.
By the way, they've got the Angels, who they just swept at 27.
Yeah, look, this is power rankings, right? They fluctuate. Yeah. It's who's playing best, too. They went 500 in the month. I think too many people are caught up with what they did a couple of years ago.
Massive disrespect.
Isn't it? Like, I'm not a Sox fan, but to me, like, I don't get mad about power rankings when the Bears are disrespected. I'm like, keep proving it. But this is pretty blatant, isn't it?
They got to like 23, and they're like, I got to wrap this up. So I'm just going to
we'll just
sent it in.
Copy and paste.
Question the integrity of these.
Did you say where the Mets are on this?
The Mets are ahead of them.
Well, do you know where exactly?
Hold on 1 second.
Because, I mean, they're a dumpster fire.
Yeah, they're 10 and, aren't they 10 and 20?
10 and 21.
They have the Mets in the number 25 spot.
How could you sweep the Angels? The Angels have a worse record than you, and the Angels are better. How did that happen?
The White Sox in their last 10 games have the same record as the Braves, the Cubs, the Reds. The only team they have a worse record than in their last 10 is the Yankees right now.
I look, I think everyone should tweet Jesse Rogers.
Blame it on Jesse.
Blame Jesse.
By the way, like I said yesterday, outside of a couple of teams, including the Yankees and the Braves and the Dodgers and the Cubs, there's been some horse manure baseball in the first month and a half of the season, hasn't there?
A lot of teams finding their way.
Oh, my God. The Giants stink. The Rockies stink. Actually, the National League Central is the best division in all of the sport. The Mets stink. The Phillies stink.
I was going to say that you always used to say, hey, which Central is worse?
Yeah.
But right now, there's not a team above 500 in the AL Central.
Yeah.
And in the NL Central,
there's not a team below 500.
Right.
There's a lot of horse manure baseball. The Red Sox stink. The Royals stink. The Twins stink.
Why do the Royals stink?
I don't know. 12 and 18 to start the season. The Astros stink. They're 11 and 20.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of stink.
And they're minus 32 in run differential.
It's crazy. By the way, the Reds, who are in first place in the National League Central, their run differential, minus 3. They're a minus 3 run differential.
That's
Cubs
going to
are in
even
second
out.
place, plus 35.
The Brewers are plus 38, and they're only a couple games above 500.
Yeah. Central's good place to be.
You know what?
This
What
year.
took away the last 2 Dodgers games hurt the run differential for the Cubs.
As I was telling you, this is the first one I've seen. 2027 NFL mock drafts is out. This one is courtesy of Jordan Reed. You will be like, there was no real
NFL mock draft for next year, the too early mock draft. I don't like these.
I don't care. You may like they finally have addressed an important position. So next year, the projection is
field goal kicker
at 16. Ahmad Moten Sr., defensive tackle from Miami.
Why are we picking 16?
I was just gonna say.
Well, Jordan Reed said this was not about predictions. How did he say he went
Is
about
this just by
doing
like
it?
over-unders?
Yeah. Like what he said, I did not make the draft order. The order of these teams doesn't reflect who I think will make the playoffs or who is going to the Super Bowl. We simply took the inverse of Super Bowl odds from DraftKings, tweaking the back end to ensure appropriate number of teams from each conference are in the playoff slot. So.
If the Bears are picking 16, we're going to be pissed off this year.
Yes, I do agree with that. A woman is convicted for throwing dynamite at her sleeping boyfriend and blowing off his hand. A New York woman faces up to 25 years in prison after she was found guilty of throwing a stick of dynamite into her boyfriend's bedroom, causing him to lose a hand.
This is a terrible story.
The jury found 35-year-old Kiana Waddell guilty of first-degree assault and criminal possession of a weapon.
I've read about these two. They had an explosive relationship.
Where do you even get dynamite?
That's a really good question.
I just think of it as cartoons. Whenever I see the dynamite, I think of cartoons.
This took place in New York, Suffolk County.
There's no way that fireworks are legal in New York. There's no way.
Is there like a mine
There's no way
shaft
they're
somewhere?
legal. Oh,
They're
yeah,
legal,
no.
yeah. No chance.
No, I mean, even if they are legal, they don't sell dynamite. Like, that's not a firework.
That's a Looney
That's
Tunes
an
way to
That's what I'm
say
saying.
right
Exactly.
there.
This is Roadrunner stuff.
Did it say Acme on it?
It did not. Disney father is arrested and banned from all parks for life for assaulting a cast member over a missed photo op with a movie character. Talking about an juiced up parent. Disney World patron has been banned from the park for life after attempting to cut the line to meet a Disney performer dressed as Mirabel from the 2021 film Encanto. Encanto? I've never seen it. Diego Rodriguez was visiting Epcot with a woman and a child in April. Earlier in April, was waiting in line for a photo. Abandoning patience and decorum, he and his family attempted to skip the queue several times and were repeatedly told by the line attendant that it was not possible. The child then reportedly tried to run to Mirabel, but was stopped by the attendant.
Like, cutters are the worst, aren't they? Like back in school, you'd line up and then everyone, and no cutting. No budging.
This is why, This is why Disney World will never have any appeal to me, like at any point in my life.
I'm the same as you.
These guys are running around.
You
there.
have overly aggressive people in the parks, trying to cut in line.
I went to Disneyland in Anaheim, wherever the old one is.
Yeah,
I went there when I was like 7 or 8, and that's when I realized. Probably when I should have realized that I'm always just a grouchy old man, because I was like, these lines are way too long.
You're too young
I don't want to be here,
man. You have plenty of time to be
I
me.
wanted to leave because I was like, I'm sick of standing in line.
It's why those flash passes are so important. They're expensive, but
they're worth every penny.
They're worth it because standing to ride a 2-minute ride, and I love roller coasters, for an hour and a half, that's tough.
Before we take a break, do you guys want to guess which state which state is where you're most likely to be killed by lightning?
Okay, this is interesting. Is this like I would say they have all those storms in like Kansas and Oklahoma, the plain states.
Last week, the U.S. recorded its first lightning fatality of the year.
It's a pretty good run, almost 4 months.
It is, no question.
Do you remember when we were growing up, there was no internet or anything, so I would always read the Guinness Book of World Record. And there was this one park ranger. Do you remember this guy?
I don't, but I
who got
remember
hit
the
by
book.
lightning a couple of different times.
Oh, yeah.
And he had the hat, and the lightning struck him through the hat. And I was always mesmerized by this one park ranger. I'm going to say Oklahoma.
Charlie, I got a Nebraska.
It is Oklahoma Thunder.
Oklahoma.
Let's go.
It's not the Oklahoma Lightning. Use his logic.
Oh, you going to Florida?
Florida.
There you go.
Interesting. I guess it makes
Florida
sense.
experiences more lightning strikes per square mile than any other state, averaging about 1.2 million lightning strikes each year. In the last 9 years alone, Florida has reported 51 deaths by lightning.
Well, I guess
accounting for roughly 1/4 of all national lightning fatalities.
I guess you have to go to a place that gets thunderstorms year-round.
Yes. The Tampa Bay Lightning, not the Oklahoma City Thunder. When we come back, I will tell you which direction you should face in the shower. That's next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Waddle Baseball's got more unwritten rules than the dugout has sunflower seeds. Don't steal when you're up big, don't flip the bat, and don't admire the long homer.
You are so correct. You hit one 460 feet. Immediately, you're supposed to look down, act like you've done it before, even if you haven't. No, sir.
That's not us, though. We're watching that thing fly, and you know who else ignored an unwritten rule? Our friends at Flight by Yingling.
That is correct. They made Flight 95 calories, just 2.6 carbs, and it actually tastes like beer.
Sounds like a rule breaker, light beer and real flavor.
So if there is a rule that says light beer has to taste light, feel free to ignore it.
And grab a Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Walner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Walner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Walner Law, 312-8-million.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is a story for our good friend Pat Boyle, a man arrested for allegedly running a meth lab in Wells Hall. Michigan State University police announced Wednesday evening that a 31-year-old man was arrested for allegedly running a meth lab in Wells Hall.
Was he the professor? Like in Breaking Bad?
Yeah, it doesn't say what... He was, it says he could not comment on whether or not the person was a student or a faculty member due to student privacy laws.
Sounds like a student.
The campus police said that the suspect was arrested and faces felony criminal charges for malicious destruction of a building over $20,000 and felony controlled substance while operating or maintaining a lab involving methamphetamines. Welcome to Michigan State, everybody. I found this was really strange because I don't think this is uncommon, but you know me, I don't go to the doctor very often. More than 1 in 5 Americans haven't visited the optometrist in at least a year.
It's funny, I got an appointment next week.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you go every year?
I do. I have, if you've seen it on camera every now and then, you'll see me put eye drops in. My eyes are
Chronically dry?
Yes, I have chronic dry eyes.
Do you guys go to the optometrist?
Yeah,
every year.
Well, you need it for your like if you have glasses,
Prescription
or contacts,
glasses. I wear glasses now to drive.
I think I'm just the one that constantly ignores himself. Yeah.
You wear contacts?
No.
You've never had.
Are those cheaters then?
Yes.
Which way? Yeah, you may not need to really go that often.
That's what I feel about my teeth. My teeth feel good. I haven't had any problems. But I am going to start going every 6 months. Do you guys have a preference for which direction you face in the shower, whether facing the water or facing away from the water most frequently?
It depends because I do both, but I like back to the water so you get the warm water on your shoulders, your neck, loosen the tension. You make sure you're clean back there too.
The best thing to have is like if you have those like the sprayers that come out of the wall, like there's different levels.
Mm-hmm.
You could get everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You clean every area on your body. Facing away can feel more calming and controlled. It reduces sensory input, gives a sense of relaxation, which is why many people instinctively turn their back when they want to unwind. Your body doesn't
turn their back when they want to unwind.
Yeah, I don't know.
To me, like I just don't want a bunch of water being sprayed into my face, which is what happens when
It's not just that, but it's also facing directly into hot water for prolonged periods can dry out your skin, especially your face. It'll worsen your conditions like eczema and other sensitivity issues and irritate your eyes. So, just thought it was interesting.
Which way do you face?
I face the water hitting my back.
Yeah.
And then
to wash up front, then and rinse. Then.
Well, I just love the 3 shower heads that come out. They're like shoulder heights.
Oh, you got the fancy
waist heights, and then like calf heights.
I like the rainforest ones when you get a good hotel shower.
Yeah, I don't have I had one in my old house.
One.
I don't have one in this one. The rain shower is the best.
Yeah, especially if you get good pressure on it.
Yeah, but you gotta also have something that you can, you
could clean
move
yourself
around in.
Yeah.
You
want a wand?
Bidet. All right, that's all I got for you today.
Personal bidet.
Yeah. Somewhere where you can pee in the shower and clean up wherever you want.
Okay, well, let's set this up now here for Quick Pitch. Jeff Joniak's going to join us in an hour from right now, but this is our new segment, and we missed it last week, so maybe you've been holding on to something. What we go for here is everyday life stuff that you just... something at work is bothering you and you want to rat them out. Something in everyday traffic. Everything angers me in traffic and with people driving. So we have many of those. Grocery store stuff, airplane stuff, office stuff, husband and wife complaints, whatever is on your mind that really don't manufacture it either, guys. Don't I want to get in, so I want to just come up with one. If you really have something that drives you nuts, and maybe if you've heard this that hasn't been offered before. So 312-332-3776. I know Waddle says he's got something on the service industry.
Yeah.
I've got something with driving again that I'm shocked by. 312-332-3776. Things that you experience in everyday life, but like the title says, be quick. This isn't a 3-minute story. Get in and get out, vent, and move on about your day. You feel better after listening to this and after venting if you want. That's coming up next. It's Quick Bitch on Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well,
Have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
It's a great open, but an even better segment. Quick Bitch is our brand new segment we've been doing for a few months now. 312-332-3776. What we're going for here, sure, you could bitch about sports, but we're going for everyday life stuff that you come in contact with every single day.
Inspired by Jimmy on the north side.
Yes, right? He would call in. Jimmy from the north side used to call in with a Bears thing. And then he'd go, guys, before I get started, I got a quick bitch for you. It was beautiful. And I'm like, dude, we gotta capitalize off this. Got to make this a segment, and we have. People seem to really like it. It's your chance to complain. We go around the room. We tell you ours, but like the title says, try to be quick at least. What do you got, Waddle? What's your quick pitch?
I told you earlier that this is an old man gripe. For the third consecutive day, I found my newspaper in a different bush. The newspaper delivery person
So is this like a bike rider and they're throwing the old school days?
I don't know, but my mother-in-law has been living with us the last couple of months.
Oh, so that's why you're getting a newspaper delivered?
Because she likes the
comes out
newspaper.
in a robe and slippers.
It's 1988 all
Got
over
a pipe
again.
and a coffee.
Tony Soprano going out at the end of his driveway for the paper.
But it's like it's in a different bush every morning. It's like,
do you think someone's playing with you? Maybe
No.
it is on your doorstep.
No, it's
and
not.
someone and then comes by and
Nope.
maybe Richard Dent's screwing around with you. Don't you live in the same?
Yeah, but Richard's not up at 6 a.m. messing with my paper.
Maybe he's pranking you.
This kid is messing with me.
No. I mean, seriously, just put it in the middle of my driveway. Please. That's cool. That's all.
That's not where I thought you were going to go when you were telling me service. The paper delivery boy takes one.
You got to get
I don't think it's a delivery boy. There's nobody riding around on their bicycle at 5:30 in the morning delivering papers. It's vehicles.
You can be really passive aggressive and just like draw a big target. Like get a tarp.
Yeah,
that's
spray
good.
paint
No,
it
you know
red.
what you need? Remember that that cardboard cutout with the net of you at our old office?
Yes.
You need to put
Right
that in
there.
the
Yeah.
driveway.
Every day?
Yeah.
Also on Mondays, that's
Maybe
when
it's Harbaugh throwing it.
They pick up our garbage. They come by like at 5:15 in the morning, and they're
Oh,
very
that's
loud,
early.
so you can hear them. It's crazy.
That's too early. Mine is usually driving. When you drive to and from 35 miles each way, something driving. April has been a very wet April, right? You've been sick of the rain. It's
crazy.
When did we in Chicago turn into Dallas, Texas, or Las Vegas, Nevada, that when we get a little rain, all of a sudden people start driving like there's 2 feet of snow on the ground? Like it's warm. I understand hydroplaning, but all it does is it causes... Like, you know me, the indecisive driver is the one that pisses me off most. And when it's been raining, people just ride their brake and go extra slow. Let's go. This isn't a blizzard. We're used to driving in the rain. Like when you're in the desert, you're in Arizona, you're in Vegas. I understand that all of a sudden when it rains, people go crazy. That shouldn't be the case here, especially after a winter. Let's pick it up, people. Let's go out there with a purpose. Put your windshield wipers on and drive like you're supposed to be out there.
Jerks.
Tyler?
I like it. My quick bitch is wedding videographers. I was at a wedding last week. Guys, this isn't Hard Knocks, man. Like,
were they pushing you out of the way to get a better shot?
Oh, my
You
God.
have no idea.
It was ridiculous. They are in the middle of everything, whether it's dinner, whether it's dance floor, whether it's you're at the bar. I mean, just a little bit of personal space.
And they're not cheap.
Oh, I'm sure they're not. I'm going to another wedding this weekend, and I will report back if this is a trend or if I just got a bad wedding video.
Oh, no. It's a trend.
How do you guys feel about this? Have you guys ever been at a wedding? And I know that we all have cell phones that have the phones, but where they give you a disposable camera
I think that's cool.
for the ceremony, and then that way they get the pictures from all vantage points of people when they go up and down the aisle. You like that, or do you feel
cool,
like
yeah.
you should be paid to do that?
I don't think you should be paid to do it.
They're asking you, in essence, to be their wedding photographer.
On the way out, here's a gift card.
Hey, by the way, everyone's got a disposable camera. We think this is a unique way to look. Yeah, well, like you
How
said,
much would it cost for you to take a couple of pictures as the couple walk down the aisle?
$12.
Okay.
Yeah, but I guess
It's got a fee.
Sylvie's sending an invoice in his card.
I either think it's really cool or really cheap. I can't decide which way.
What if you also
both?
have
What if
a
there's both?
photographer?
Yeah, I think most people do. I know. I think it is cool.
I guess you are paying for a lot of disposable cameras.
You're paying for a lot of everything.
That's right.
How much is a disposable camera?
Multiply it by 200.
No,
Charlie.
I know. I'm just I'm honestly curious. Are they like $10? Are they $5? Are they 20?
I don't know.
Who's lonelier? Is it the paper delivery person or is it the person who develops pictures these days?
No, that's back.
Oh, it is?
It's
To get the
becoming-
hard
oh,
copies?
yeah. The disposable cameras.
Big time.
Yeah.
The big thing is to get a disposable copy, take a picture of it on your phone, and then post the picture of that picture.
Yeah. What? It's terrible.
Wait. What are you talking about?
So you get the physical
Like a
picture.
Polaroid.
Yeah, like a Polaroid, or even like what Charlie's talking about with disposable. You get the film developed and everything, and then you take a picture of that picture.
That's my quick bitch. What's wrong with people?
By the way, disposables, it says cost between $15 to $20.
Think about that. 15 to
Yeah,
20
it's a
bucks
lot
these
for-
days.
Charlie? I used to
Putting down
love
10 each.
It was like playing roulette. You'd go to Walgreens and you'd check to see how many of the pictures turned out. You know, you had a roll of 24 or something like that. Maybe you get 2 that are good, where your eyes are open, you look good. But that's about it.
Last couple of vacations and trips I've been on, there's always been one person with usually like 2 disposables, and then they send the pictures out at the end. It's pretty cool.
All right. Charlie, what do you got? What's your quick pitch?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but Lyft is just awful now. Lyft
Oh, really?
and Uber, they just suck these days.
Well, there's a difference between Lyft and Uber, you're saying. You're saying the quality of the product and the drivers?
I'm saying the wait time is outrageous right now. I don't know what it is. I have a high Lyft rating. I got locked out of my Uber account, so I can't even get into Uber.
What'd you do there?
This may be a look inward situation.
No. Okay, the Uber
What
is separate.
happened?
I'm just saying
I can tell you what happened to me. I puked in an SUV.
My Lyft rating is still very high. I'm still 497. So it's not like I have a bad. It's not like I have a bad rating and they're just not showing cars for me. I'm in River North. There's a lot of cars, a lot of traffic, a lot of people who need to get places, and then it's like your Lyft will be here in 3 minutes, and then 3 minutes goes by. Just a little longer. We're almost there. There's 6 drivers near you, 1 to 2 minutes, and then it's like. You can upgrade now for $10 and they'll be here in 4 minutes. And it's like, what happened to 3 minutes? I signed up for 3 minutes.
The GPS is always wrong on all the rideshare things. Always wrong. The 4 minutes is really 10 minutes.
And River North is a bleep show on like a weekend or something.
This is on a Thursday afternoon.
What's a good rating?
In the
for
4.9s.
4.9, yeah.
Yeah, 4.9 and above.
So are you surprised? I am 4.90 with a record of
On the
puking
nose.
in an SUV.
Don't you have a small sample size
Yeah,
too?
small sample. I got mine. Mine was very low at one point. I got mine in the 4.9s now. I'm up to like a 4.2.
Without a puke?
4.92 or
Without a puke?
4.93, yeah.
Yeah, I just think like the wait times have gotten way worse, and I don't understand why. That's what it comes down to.
I like to visualize myself as like a free agent in sports as I'm looking for a ride share, and I'm bargaining between Lyft and Uber
do you
and
shop
seeing
them every time?
Oh yeah, every time.
Really?
Yeah, you got to see, and sometimes they'll be big time different.
Especially if you're looking
Sometimes
for
you get like a $15 to $20 difference.
Yes.
Depending on where you're going.
Which one is usually cheaper?
Lately, for me, it's been Uber.
Yeah, for me it's usually Uber, but I also have the premium membership.
Me
for
too, Uber One.
Uber One, yeah.
I have the same.
So you get like pretty nice discounts.
6% back.
Yeah.
All right, let's load it up now. 312-332-3776. You heard ours. What do you want to bitch about? Get it out in the open, and maybe even your advice or your bitch will get people to change the way they behave.
Yeah, your bitch is going to get people to change the way people behave.
No.
Marty in Michigan. What's up, Marty?
No.
Huh?
No.
What? Marty?
No.
Marty.
Hey, how are you?
Well, who are you yelling at, Marty?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
My quick bitch is
This
Marty.
guy was walking his dog on my lane, and my dog was going crazy. His dog was going crazy.
Does he know he's on the air?
My quick bitch is when you're at a bar and you're trying to get a drink. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Oh, was that a bit? I had to get rid of him. What was? He leaves it open for you.
Yeah.
Tina in Schaumburg. What's up, Tina?
Okay, my quick bitch is when I go to a restaurant and I order a glass of wine, I do not want them to bring me a short, stubby glass of wine. I don't like my wine that way, and I don't like my men that way.
Okay. Yeah.
Tina.
Are we talking about like just like the little glasses without the stem?
You
Is that
want
what we're
the
talking-
you want a big
stem?
glass with a long stem.
I don't want. No, I want a long stem. I don't want
Like
that
your
little
man.
stem and that thick glass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't. You can't give an Italian a glass of wine like that.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Unless you want it thrown back in your face, right?
You know what I hate? One thing I hate to bitch about too is when they give you a short pour.
Yeah.
Just
I'm not
wait,
here
wait,
for
when
short
you're
pour.
if you're at a good restaurant and they're measuring things, like, a little little heavy on the pour here, please.
Just look at him, look him straight in the eye, and give him one of these.
Like
you pat your bicep.
Start growling.
Like, there's nothing worse than when they bring it back to you and you're like, you got that much wine in it? That's a glass?
Yeah.
That's $18 right there?
Yeah.
Mike in Atlanta.
That's a good bitch there.
What do you got, Mike? No one's on their game today. What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike?
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mike, what's your lengthy bitch?
No, it's a quick bitch. After dinner, my kids will put their plates in the sink without rinsing off the food. And so when you go to do the dishes later, the food gets
dried.
Caked on the plate, and you have to scrub it extra hard to get it off.
Yeah, that happened to me last night. I rinsed off all they put it in the sink. They went upstairs, and I said to Tally, I go, what are they doing here? I just think that we got to do everything for them. So I got to work. I was very proud of myself, too. I'm one of these people who, when I do rinse everyone's dishes, I have to point it out to my wife. Hey, did you check that out?
Do you like do a big show about it?
Yes.
My dad would always do that.
Hey, how about a little credit?
How about a little something for the effort? You know what?
You throw the rag like behind your shoulder.
Yeah. I'm done with the dishes.
Let's go to Sam in Elmhurst. What's up, Sam?
First-time caller. Thank you for taking my call.
You got it, Sam.
So I remember during COVID times they had the 6 inches where you had to stand in distance. We need to bring those back.
Yeah, 6 feet.
6 feet. I'm sorry, 6 feet. Yeah, bring those back because people stand way too close to each other. Thank you.
I'm a personal space guy as well. When I could feel someone when they're walking, like just the other day, someone was walking, they're right on my heels, and I'm a fast walker.
Which is hard for people to do considering the pace.
So I like on the sidewalk, I pulled over and I let him pass. I just stopped. I moved to the right.
Let it be known.
And yes, I'm like, dude, like a little personal space here. Like you're right on my heels.
They pulled out a switchblade, challenged you to a duel. First-time caller, long-time bitcher.
Andy in Lake Forest. What do you got for us, Andy?
The loud talker in any public space.
You got it.
And
Preach.
also gets even worse with when they put their phone on the speakerphone. They have absolutely no consideration for anybody. It drives me crazy.
We had that at a restaurant when we were on vacation where...
Speakerphone?
Speakerphone at the table next to us, and they were FaceTiming somebody. Now, if your kid's calling, you're on vacation, and it's like a 1-minute thing, and you're like, hey, we're out to dinner, or I'll step outside and we'll FaceTime. You understand? They had a 15-minute conversation on FaceTime, and you know this is human nature. You're going to speak louder on the phone than you do in public. You know, when you're at a table at a restaurant, you keep everything kind of low. This person was really chatting it up.
What were they even talking about?
I have no clue.
Dinner.
You know me, I'm looking over.
Yeah.
Kind of
do a lot of exhales, like
trying to make it known. What are you doing?
Shut up, will ya? Stop chewing your food so loud as well.
How about I punch you right in the face?
Horse face.
What's up, Jake? Jake in Orlando. What do you got?
Man, I could go on about traffic these days, especially driving in Florida. But you had a great one, Sylvie, with the rain.
The rain.
My gosh,
it's terrible.
But people who don't know how to use the left lane turn, like you don't slow down before you get in the left lane, and in those medians where you're like pulling left. Pull all the way through. Don't stick out with your butt of your car in my lane, please. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's good. That's right. I think I know what he's talking about, like when you're about to get into the left-hand turn lane, when people start braking before they are in there, and then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, what's this dude doing? That drives me crazy, too. But everything drives me crazy. Todd in Valpo. What's up, Todd?
Hey, yeah, you know what my quick bitch is? People that walk down the center of the sidewalk and won't let you pass.
Right, you got to hog up the whole. You're right. Like it's like driving. You got to go in the right lane.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I always hang to the right side of everything, unless I'm in Europe, and then I go to the left side.
Dom's in Louisville. He's got I think maybe
a loud car.
He's got a loud car, and I think he wants to talk about wedding photographers. What's up, Dom?
Howdy. So I'm actually going to get married in October at Bolingbrook Golf Course. And my quick pitch is that when people take pictures in the wedding ceremony, if you can't put your phone down for a half hour and just be respectful of the bride and groom, then you should just not come.
So, like, if they're not handing out disposable cameras, it's not your place to take pictures with your own phone during the ceremony.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what you're saying.
You know, how many times have you gone back in any of the weddings that you looked at those pictures on your phone? Like, you just don't. Nobody does.
I'm usually
So
paying
just get
for
out of the
them,
way.
so.
Right, yeah. Get out of the way. Let our photographers that we pay good money about take professional pictures, and then, you know, you can take a look at them on our website in a couple months.
I like it. All right, very good. Don, thank you. Neil in Carroll Stream. What's up, Neil?
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
You tell us.
So I work at FedEx, right? And people ordering weights for deliveries.
Wait,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, one more time. What was this, Neil?
People ordering weights in the FedEx deliveries. You know, the workout weights?
No, I don't. What is he saying, Charlie?
Like dumbbells?
Weights. Oh, you're talking about like dumbbells, barbells, and then you got to pick those things up. Don't you have like a?
If you want to build muscles, go to the store and buy those dumbbells by yourself.
Okay, very interesting. Okay. Neil's putting the bodybuilders on blast that don't order those things through the mail. That was an interesting.
Did you get the text from Pat Boyle?
No, I did see. Oh, stop it.
Wow.
Richard in Kankakee. What's up, Richard?
Hey, parents who bring their kids to breweries.
To
breweries? To drink beer and cuss. Yeah, I don't want your kid around. I like to cuss and drink beer.
I'm here to drink beer and cuss. You take your damn kid out of here, or unless you pour him one.
Well, wait a minute. Are they like sitting at your table? Like a lot of times these breweries have food and they're open to.
Don't care.
Yeah, they got like games and stuff now, and I'm like, I just don't want the kids around.
Okay,
I want to drink beer and cuss. I don't think that's asking for too much.
Richard, do you have kids?
Right. Yeah, I'm a father of two. And guess what? I don't bring, well, they're adults now, but I never brought them to the bar or a brewery.
Okay.
I feel like, though, if you're bringing a kid to a brewery, you should know you're entering the danger zone. Or a bar in general.
Yeah, right. You got to know your place.
You just got to live with the consequences. It's like taking a kid to the bleachers at Wrigley.
Exactly.
You know what you're getting into.
Well, this guy's saying, don't bring your kid to my bar because I want to cuss and drink beer.
I'm saying you should be able to cuss and drink beer.
I was going to say that too, Charlie. Not to mention if I can find one where I can smoke too.
Smoke inside.
Yeah.
You should be able to cuss and drink beer and smoke cigarettes if you'd like at a brewery. And the kid and the parents of those kids have to just deal with the consequences.
Just eat it.
Brian and Homer Glenn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brian?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Man, my quick bitch is when you know you're going to get pulled over by a cop, they pull out of a side street and start tailing you for like 2-3 miles. Like, you already know you're going to pull me over. Like, a couple weeks ago, I had a light out. And he knew he was going to pull me over already the second he saw it out, but he tailed me for like 4 miles. Like, just get it over with, man. The anxiety's killing me.
The anxiety does
make you sweat.
Yeah, that is the worst. Like, what are they? I don't know what the case is here. Are they doing something? Are they radioing to check your license, running the plate to make sure that they know what they're getting into? That this is just a light out, or could this be something bigger?
You could be a
car
felon.
stolen.
You could have a warrant out for your arrest. You could be an axe murderer. It's for their own safety, I would assume.
Yeah.
Or they're just trying to make you sweat.
Something again today, driving in. I've given this one before. You know me, I like to drive fairly fast.
With purpose.
Yeah, with purpose. But when the left lane is not going fast and then there's traffic in front of you.
You like to get on two wheels and ride in the breakdown lane?
When the person then behind you, when there's nowhere to go, is right on your ass.
And mad about it.
Eating your bumper. Like, they want to get up close to your bumper. Dude, there's nowhere for me to go. And I'm not the one holding up the left lane here.
I'm messing with
you.
you.
You're like a little personal space.
And you really want to tap the brakes. Like, oh, yeah, you want to do that? Well, you can run right into my bumper. And then they run into your bumper, and then you have to get your car fixed.
You're not going fast enough to just hit the windshield wiper fluid either, so that it gets
That's always a
behind.
good move.
You like the windshield wiper fluid?
Well, if somebody's
to launch it to them,
yeah. Oh yeah, if they're tailgating
Very
you,
good.
it's a
Yeah.
very good
Underrated.
move.
Never knew that move.
Oh really?
No.
I
It's a new
mean,
one.
it circumvents giving
That's
the
my
finger
go-to.
or getting angry. It's not like
'Cause you can pretend to be
What,
like,
you get
oh
a
my
little
God,
water?
I
What,
had no
you get a
idea.
little water on my windshield?
It's
Big
very,
deal.
it's very
cleaning their
passive
windshield.
aggressive. Oh, but it's the last thing you want. It scares you a little bit. You know, it's not raining out. All of a sudden, I got water all over my windshield.
scares you?
Startles you, huh?
Yeah,
Down
it's
an oil
a little
slick.
startling.
Jump
Sure.
scare?
Yeah,
Not
a little
snow
jump scare.
luggage.
BJ in
You're not
Uptown.
expecting it. It's 75 and sunny out. Next thing you know, little
What's
rain
up?
shower.
What's up, BJ?
Hey guys, just wanted to talk about beer prices real quick. I'm a dude who enjoys a good beer. My favorite beer is an open one, but now these beer prices are just ridiculous, man. It's like crack prices. What's up with that?
Even in the liquor store, are you saying? Are you complaining, or are you saying like at a restaurant? I think he hung up. What did he say?
Did you say crack
prices?
Was he just waiting to get that line in?
My favorite type of beer is an open one. Is a new.
That's
like,
an
that's
all-time
a good
one
one. I
right
gotta
there.
get that
A good quick
tattooed.
bitch would be parents who name their kids BJ.
But they're usually initials.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe his name's
Isn't
BJ.
it right? Like
Ben Johnson.
My wife's her mom's sister's name BJ. It's Beejay.
Oh,
It's
really?
Not just letters. Yeah.
BEEJ. That's the actual name, BJ.
Correct.
Get out of here.
I've never
to
even
God.
heard of that name.
Yeah.
All right,
It was
last
spelled
one.
like that.
Nick in Bedford Park. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Everything's good.
Hey, all right, quick bitch. So I don't know what other expressways have it, but I know 55 does. That's what I drive every day. The left shoulder where the buses can use it, but yet the bus, there's no traffic, and they sit in the left lane and go 60 miles an hour.
It's just anybody in
So
that
annoying.
left lane. Yeah, yeah. Nick, thank you.
Wow. Yeah, but no, like the buses, because they can ride in the shoulder.
Oh, yeah,
So it's
they-
like if there's traffic, they can ride in the shoulder.
That's right.
But there's no traffic, so why are you in the left lane?
Okay, that's good.
This segment has quickly become IDOT's complaint line.
It is.
what
It
it has
really
been.
is. That's right.
That's what it is.
A lot of there were is even more. Like one guy says traffic. Like so there. But thank you for the calls.
Absolutely.
Good calls again today. We'll do it again next
Where's
Thursday.
Jimmy?
At 4
Jimmy
o'clock.
usually participates.
Yeah,
He didn't show up today.
Jimmy, no downtown Dean.
Listen,
no Jimmy
I was going to
Dean.
say, like, I'm afraid to even say, like, where's Dean? I don't.
Did you hear there was a Dino from
Yes,
downtown that
I
called
heard
in
it.
today?
Yes,
and I was like, oh,
expecting.
Dean's back.
Yeah.
Wasn't him.
Well,
Was it
remember,
him?
there's another competitor too. There's another guy who goes by Downtown Dean as well. He's a big muscular guy.
I want our downtown Dean to be calling us.
All right, 312-332-3776. That's the phone number. Tyler asked a good question about the Bears. We've talked a lot of baseball today. We had Barstool Big Cannon segment. And if you missed any of that, grab it on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. Do you have a read for this too? All of our YouTube?
You know I do. It's somewhere around here. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. All of our streaming is brought to you by Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It is a spectacle for the senses.
Very good. Coming up next, who has the most pressure on them on the Bears defense this year? They're talking about a lot of improvement. So which player has the most pressure to be great next year? 312-332-3776. We'll attack that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill, a letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Well, we're certainly going to coach better than what we did a year ago. And like I said before, it starts there. We've made a concerted effort in how we're going to get that done. We were excited about the guys that ended up finishing the season on IR, the trajectory that they were on, both Dio and Shamar. When you look at it from the start of the season to the point where they both got injured, we saw growth and we saw them trend in the right direction in terms of what we want to see on game day. I think Sweat had one of his better years in the NFL, whether that shows up in the sack total or not. He's a very complete player. both run game and pass game. And I think you saw tremendous growth from Booker when we were finally able to get him back as well. So the combination of us being able to coach better and those guys taking the next step as part of this system, I think we got some pretty good pieces to work with.
It reminds me of what Jed Hoyer said a couple of years ago with the self-improvement, like that guys have to have, I don't know how he phrased it,
So
Tyler.
they have to overachieve.
Yeah. That they have to overachieve what their career has been, or live up to it. And a lot of them did last year. With the Bears, I kind of feel like they are banking on a lot of self-improvement, a lot of things on defense where they're going to improve. We know on offense, because most of their best players still have lots of room to grow. We mentioned Caleb. We mentioned Loveland. We mentioned Burden. We mentioned Rome. Like, those are all their top offensive players. Darnell Wright can still continue to grow. What was that? What was that exhale?
Just have like an ice cold beer or something?
Yeah. I mean, you know how much I love the coach, but like Dio's going to be in his 6th season, isn't he?
Yeah. I wrote about that today too.
And like on top of that, like I know the coach said he was improving. He had a sack in the first game of the season against the Vikings. You know how many he had in the next 8 games that he played or 7 games he played? None. He did have 4 tackles against, he had 8 tackles total against Baltimore, but I don't know.
Is that the game that he got hurt?
Yeah, no, he got hurt in Cincinnati. Can he get a little bit better? I don't know. I thought he's a try-hard guy. There's no question. I'm sure he's a great guy in the building, but I just think that there's a ceiling on him. Shamar Turner, a little bit different. Like,
yes.
I think that
Austin Booker, different.
Yeah, I mean, Shamar Turner, they kind of bounced him inside, outside. I don't think he really found his rhythm. At moments he would show up, and then he tore his ACL. He's a wild card. He definitely could, show out this year and then stand up and say, look, we told you. Grady's 33?
33.
Just turned 33?
Correct. 33 years old.
I mean, Booker, I really like Booker.
I think we all do.
I don't like him playing 80 to 85% of the snaps. So if you could put him in a rotation, I think he's more effective. So I don't know. Do I think that they can coach? Yeah, I think you can coach better too. I mean, I'm not going to completely pan that either, because I think Ben's going to be an even better coach on offense than he was this year, and he was as good as it gets. So I think there's some positive in there, some truth to some of it. But boy, doesn't it sound like a crossing my fingers and holding my breath, hoping.
When did Grady Jarrett have his knee surgery when he was in Atlanta? Was that 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
I thought it was 2 years ago.
And then last year he had a bad knee the whole year.
Yeah.
I think he had to have it cleaned out. And he's 33. So do you expect, because he's a further year removed from it, that he gets better? Or do you expect it just doesn't improve because he's 33 and he's got a lot of mileage on his legs?
I think you gotta hope he's healthy, and you've got to use him in a rotation. You can't leave him out there for the vast majority of the snaps at that age. He's a great leader. I'm sure, again, he's good in the locker room, but...
Answer Tyler's question.
What was it?
Which player on the Bears defense has the most pressure this season?
We've talked a lot about this on the offensive side of the ball, but we haven't talked a lot about it with defense.
I don't know how anyone feels. The first 2 names come to mind. The first one is Montez Sweat, because he's your highest paid player and the most is expected out of him, and he's playing a premium position that you've got a lot invested in. The other I would have said, so I'll go with Sweat, but 1A for me was Jalen Johnson.
That's mine. Yeah, that's who I had. Yeah. Jalen Johnson has to play like a star. Jalen Johnson wants to get paid like a star. He was paid like a star.
Played like a star.
And he has. He's been one of your most productive player there. So Jalen Johnson has to play, and when he does play, and we've talked about it earlier in the show, that a lot of times you regress with these turnovers, and a lot of the guys who had the turnovers have left. So now a lot of the guys who are remaining have to do their parts to cover, to get the turnovers.
Do you realize?
I want to see effort too from Jalen too. No excuses so get your nose dirty.
Do you realize their top 4 tacklers are no longer there as well? Edmonds, Byard, Brisker, Wright. led the team in tackles.
Yeah,
1 through 4.
And they they will say they got younger and faster, but what they like a lot of the guys who they are replacing were their more productive players. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Like people don't know how many. What did I tell you the other day that Edmonds had how many turnovers?
He had 4 takeaways. He had 4 interceptions.
4 interceptions. Like I still think people are surprised by that number.
He was among the league leaders until he got hurt.
Yeah,
too. It was like him and Wright were among the most in the league.
Do you know they've lost 19 interceptions between Edmonds, Byard, Brisker, Wright, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson?
Exactly.
19 interceptions.
And then don't forget a couple of the fumbles that Nishawn Wright had as well. Like I said, I think I ran the numbers. It was like something like 21 or 22 of their 35 turnovers.
Yeah, because Nishawn Wright had 3 fumble recoveries.
Yeah.
That gets you to 22.
Well, if we're gonna say that, maybe I'm like too optimistic. But while I don't think the pass rush got better, I feel better about the defense overall now than I did entering the offseason. Like, I think they got better on the back end. I think when you replace Byard and Brisker with Thieneman and Kobe Bryant, I think as a unit, you've upgraded at safety. I was never the biggest Tremaine Edmonds fan. He did have like a really good year last year, but I think bang for your buck, you never fully got what you wanted out of Tremaine Edmonds. And like, you don't want to bank on health and just say, oh, well, they were hurt last year, so they'll be healthy this year. But you do, like, I think the odds would say you'll probably get a little bit better health out of guys who missed a lot of time last year with, Shamar Turner and Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon. Like, wouldn't the odds say that at least one of those guys is going to be healthy?
I understand what you're saying, and I've heard this from a lot of our shows. Like, a better health. This is football. And we know every year there are going to be guys that you miss. Rome was frustrating, but we got 2 full seasons of Caleb Williams. Like ask Cincinnati how that goes with Joe Burrow. So like while Jalen Johnson and someone else may stay healthier, it's a matter of who and for how long in football, because there's always going to be injuries.
To your Caleb point too, has he even ever been on the injury report?
I'm trying to think about that. I don't think he's ever missed a snap.
Like, he's never even been on an injury report.
And you love that. You love that. But I'm just saying that if you're counting on health luck in football, I think that's a little bit of a false hope.
That's a tribute to him too, Tyler.
He protects himself.
He does protect himself, not just that. But you can tell he's in shape, and he works on, being strong and physical. He's sturdy, So
weren't the Bears among the league leaders in games lost to injury or something like that? Like, they never had any true star players miss a lot of time last year. Like, Joe Tooney was healthy all year, Caleb was healthy all year. But I think when you look at the year-to-year games lost due to injury, a lot of that kind of starts to even out at a certain point. And I know that this is football, and so, like a team like the Chargers, it seems like every year they can never figure out their injury situation.
A lot of those games are eaten up by Gordon and Jalen Johnson.
Braxton Jones too.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be shocked, I guess is all I'm saying, is if they get a little bit better, positive regression when it comes to the injuries.
I can buy that. I can buy them being you can convince me they can be marginally better. But marginally better from what? From 31st in pass rush win rate, 28th in rushing yards allowed per carry, 29th in rushing yards allowed per game, 23rd in yards allowed, 14th in points given up of all of the playoff teams. And again, it goes back to the conversation. They set the bar there. It's not me just bitching and moaning. I have higher expectations because they forced me to have higher expectations because they're a good football team. So now let's maintain this pursuit of the ultimate prize. So
who are you guys going with? Who's most pressure?
I put it on Shamar Turner
for
this year. Yeah, because think about it. I mean, he's a second-round pick in his second year, and I get he's coming off of an ACL, but he did not have a training camp last year.
That's right.
He was in and out with various injuries throughout training camp. And
was he hurt in college, by the way?
I'm not sure.
I think he was. He wasn't injured his final year, but I think throughout college he battled injuries.
But maybe I'm looking at it from more of a team lens here, because I was a little shocked when you guys both said Jalen Johnson, because I think from a personal standpoint, sure, there's pressure on Jalen Johnson, but I think the Bears defense can still be good if we just get an average Jalen Johnson season. Or even a slightly below average Jalen Johnson.
I don't want that. I want our stars.
We didn't even see what he was last year.
Exactly. But I still need the Bears stars have to be stars. Like, to me, when you say pressure, like, I can't go to a second-round pick who has barely played in the NFL and say, dude, you've got the most pressure. Like, whether it's on, like...
And I'm not saying it's his fault.
That's where you could get a bump, certainly, because he gave you nothing, basically, last year. But to say that that's the guy who's got the most pressure on them, I can't go to Shamar Turner.
The reason I am is because, and it's not his fault, but the way that the roster has been constructed and the way that they haven't addressed the pass rush over the course of the last 2 years, aside from Grady Jarrett and Dio Adengbo and Turner being a part of that too, is that he's a young guy. You drafted him very highly. And if he does go out and have a good year this year, and he is everything that this coaching staff is telling you he is, then maybe we're looking at the way that this whole thing's been constructed a little differently.
You could say Javon Dexter.
I was just thinking him, Waddle. I mean, he's in a contract year. Yeah. He has not lived up to what we thought he could be pass rush-wise. I mean, like, he's not bad. He's not a bad player, don't get me wrong. But he hasn't wowed you.
I think the old saying, too much is given, much is expected, plays, for at least for me here. Yeah, and I know that Montez Sweat had 10 sacks last year, and I thought he was a good player. I don't think he – but what you're asking for more than good. When you give up what you gave up for him and you've paid him the way you've paid him, you need him to be somebody that scares the living doo-doo out of the opposing quarterback.
We would love him if he wasn't the best pass rusher on the team.
If he was your two?
Yes.
You would say, hey, you know what?
Playing the Alex Brown role, but you had another guy across the way from him who was getting 12 sacks.
And by the way, I mean,
10,
you look at all that. I mean,
10.
his pressure rate wasn't, I mean, the 10 sacks looks really impressive, but I don't think his consistent pressure rate was something that was eye-popping. I don't believe.
You didn't feel it in games watching. Yeah. Charlie, who are you going with?
Along similar lines as Waddle is saying with, like, to who much is given, much is expected. I'm going to say Dylan Thieneman. And it's for this. If you are going to say positional value be damned, this guy is so good that we have to eschew our need for pass rush to draft him.
Furthest away from the ball in the entire defense.
He's got to come in and be like an immediate true difference maker, like impact player. Like, we're talking about him as maybe a defensive rookie of the year kind of player. For the value proposition you have made for selecting a safety in the top 25 when you have a need at pass rusher. And I understand they may not like the board. They didn't like any of these pass rushers regardless. In the positional value calculus, Dylan Thieneman has to be an immediate difference maker, in my opinion, for this pick to ease my concerns about how it goes.
All right, good stuff. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Our favorite Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Bears, is going to be joining us. Coming up at 5 tonight is a Bears weekly show. As soon as we're done, they're going to be on the air. So check that out. We've got Aki's A-list as well. But if you want to talk about pressure from guys already on the defense, who would that be? 312-332-3776.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jeff Joniak's going to join us here shortly. Did you hear the caller on Kap J Hood today?
The one towards the I heard in the the
cut of the day.
Cut of the day, yes.
So I want to play it for everybody. It was quite possibly one of the weirdest calls the radio station has ever had. I heard it on my way out the door this morning, and I thought Jurko did great. I want you to listen to this, and you tell me what you think he's trying to tell the guys. Okay? You try and interpret him, because then you did not hear how Jurko...
I did not hear
tried to solve the problem here, or solve the riddle. This was this morning. Caller Jim, his name is, and he called into Kap J Hood. What were they? Were they talking about something specific that prompted this call?
I think it was early in the morning. I'm pretty sure. So I missed like the first part.
I believe it was a callback to a Vrabel Rousini thing.
Yeah, because I know he referenced that. Here's caller Jim.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. On the Eisenhower, his Jim on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Jim.
Guys, good morning. First of all, I love listening to you. I walk by you every morning when I walk into the Board of Trade, and love looking at you sitting in your glass booth. But you're both well this morning?
Yeah,
yes,
everything is good, my man.
Yeah,
we appreciate
I'm one of the old guys still surviving on the Board of Trade. But here's my vision. It's 3 parts. I think this goes back to your story of 3 weeks ago. And hear me out. If you could go to work every week, every day with your wife, Vrabel had to make a decision. He watched Tom Brady, TB12. He watched Robert Kraft. He watched Belichick. He looks and goes, do I go home every day to my wife for the rest of my life? Or do I go home to Diana Rousini? That's the first thing, right? You follow what I'm thinking there?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, man.
Yeah, but hold on. The second thing is it goes back again to your story. If I had to go home to my wife every day for work, there's only one person it would be, J Hood. I pictured Kap in a wig and a dress, and only then could I go home every night to the rest of my life and work, it would be Kap in a wig and a dress. You follow me?
No.
What's happening?
I don't.
What just happened there?
I'm leaving. I just threw up in my mouth.
All right, there's so much there, Waddle. I thought Jurko was right until I listened to the whole call again. Now I'm totally confused again.
Well, I don't know. From the very beginning, he says he's at the CBOT, but we're not in a glass studio the way we were at the old place.
But on the 18th floor, you can look into the glass window and see the conference room. So, like, is that what he's maybe thinking?
I've never heard Jay Moore laugh that hard before.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
I'm trying to dissect what he's saying because
what was the first thing about going? Like, I know a couple weeks ago he was referencing a topic, and the topic was, could you work with your wife? So if your wife, like if Mindy worked here with Kap, could they survive? Would the marriage survive them being together during the day? And then, like, he was referencing that, but then where it went from the Tom Brady and the Bill Belichick.
I have no idea what he was
to that inspiring Vrabel.
Does anybody have a guess? I don't.
I think that guy was full of hot air.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to be.
He was just using words and it was almost like a Mad Lib. He was just putting sentences together that didn't make sense.
Yes. What was the good kid's explanation?
So then he had tackled the part about Kap in a wig, because that's the weirdest part is him saying about going home and seeing Kap with a wig.
In a dress.
Yes. So this is how Jurko dissected it.
Because the whole thing was strange. Vrabel, rather than going back to his wife after watching all those guys get divorced, the reason he would be with Rousini is because he might want to spend the rest of his life with her.
All right,
as opposed to going back to his wife. That's actually the part that made sense. Now, after he went and
because being around those guys, he would have
realized that no matter how happy you think you are, you probably
you're going to end in divorce, and I should stay with Diana Rousini. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't make that connection because they're all divorced.
Right. They're all
divorced.
What you're saying?
Yes. Kraft divorced, or did his wife die?
He got divorced. Either way, she's gone. She died.
He said either way.
She's gone.
All right. Okay. All right. Good catch, Yerk. Okay. That made a little bit more sense.
And then I didn't know if he was saying the only way I go back to my wife every day.
He said if I had to work with her every day.
If I picture something that's so hideous that would never be a choice, I'd have to go back to my wife and work with her. I don't know. That's the way I took it.
The way I would go
when
home
I heard it. Yeah,
I would picture Kap in a dress and a wig, and that would
not that he had adoration for Kap in a wig and a dress, but the only way it would be worthwhile would be to imagine that. Then I would go home or I would work with her.
That's a strange call.
Yeah.
Take that, lady.
But I speak demented old man. Do you understand?
I might have figured out the middle part of that.
I speak demented old man sometimes.
You do speak demented old man.
I sent this to Carm earlier. I said, for a guy like Jurko, who's been here forever, and he breaks down football well, he's also known to not pay attention to several segments, that was the most decisive, best work he's ever done.
He did his research.
I thought that made sense, but does that make sense to you? Is that what the guy was saying?
Okay.
That the only way I can go home to my wife is if I picture Kap in a wig and a dress.
It makes going home more
tolerable.
Enticing.
Yes.
This to me is like, do you ever have somebody like explain a dream to you that is like really stupid and makes no sense, and then at the end of it, you're like, they're like, what do you think it means? And you're like, it means nothing. Those are the ramblings of a nonsensical person. That's what happened, I think, this morning.
You just think he just...
there is no use in trying to decipher any of this. I think this is all like completely nonsensical.
So Yerk's theory was...
I think we're lending him a lot of credibility that there's a lot of like... there's thought behind this. Yes.
The only thing I thought about that is like you said, all of these guys I spend time with end up divorced. Is it worth it, or should I just continue what's going on the? I don't have any idea what they're thinking about. I have no idea.
He made one point that was confusing, and then he doubled that by being even more confusing in the second point.
And then he makes your head explode thinking about Kap with a wig and a dress on.
Yeah, not
like
good.
That reference did not land.
Nope. All right, coming up next, Jeff Joniak is going to join the show. He'll tell us what he thinks about the NFL draft. And I do want to revisit that youth baseball topic from this morning because I got more details from Danny. We'll ask Joniak what he thinks on this matter, too. So Danny was clarifying it a little bit more. All that with Jeff Joniak coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and while the weather may be a little bit down right now, spring and the golf season will be here before you know it, and that means you've got time to get and revamp your entire golf collection with my friends over at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped, and they've got tons of great deals on their website right now, so check them out at pinsandaces.com today. When I was down in Florida about a week ago, I saw plenty of people with Pins and Aces head covers, bags, all that good stuff. And that means you've got a chance to go and get yours now before the golf season is in full swing. I've been tired of some of my own golf gear, whether it's polos, gloves, all that stuff. So I'm revamping my closet with Pins and Aces. Their clothes are comfortable and they look good on and off the course. They've got head covers, bags, hats, polos, and anything else that you'll need to make sure your golf game is right this spring. They embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, hope you're having a great Thursday. We're inching closer to our weekend. Gonna be chilly too this weekend, and feels like football weather.
Get ready for a bunch of. How old's Braxton?
He's 10. Yeah, he's in 10U.
Baseball.
10U. We have a big tournament in Vernon Hills this weekend, so
you guys
local tournament. What's that?
Who's on the schedule? Who are you taking on?
I'm not sure. It's a good question. I'm not sure who our first opponent.
Team good team.
Yeah, like the kids are they're great kids. Like I don't know how good we'll be this year. Like they're 1-1 so far. They beat Libertyville. We lost to Glenview. Glenview's been our rival. They took it to us pretty good, but you know this. It's about the kids having fun and development and stuff like that too. Let's bring in Jeff Joniak right now, who joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. He's got Bears Weekly coming up in about an hour from right now. You missed watching your kids play sports?
Absolutely. One of the greatest thrills of my life was watching Kelly playing Wheaton Park District softball and scoring the winning run for the championship. I was behind home plate filming the whole thing, and I cried like a baby.
Were you
jumped on home plate for the win?
And you were crying.
Loud parent or very quiet parent?
Oh, very quiet. Very quiet. I tried to hide too, especially soccer. Ooh, crazy
Can you
town.
see Jeff actually calling play-by-play just out of habit as he's standing behind the dugout?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that ball's driven to the right center field wall. Here comes Kelly round and set. I think she's going to get home.
No, there's no way he called her Kelly. You came up with another one of your creative nicknames for your daughter, didn't you?
I can't own it, but she definitely had a nickname. This was young. This was, grade school. So her coach, she played third base, called her Kelly Cannon. She had a cannon.
That's good.
And now that she's with the Reds organization, I let it out that she was known as Kelly Cannon, everybody.
Yes.
Kelly Cannon.
That's great.
Look at him smile. Look at the smile on his face talking about his kids.
I got to tell you a quick story, though. So in soccer one year, I can't remember. I think it was in Lombard. It was travel soccer, or maybe it was Park District. I don't know. They played everything. So I stayed away from the main activity with all the parents. I just tried to enjoy because I didn't get to see a lot. I was always gone. So there was a young girl that was a referee, and she called some. I just asked a simple question during a timeout. I said, "Young lady, I have a quick question."
Oh, you said you young ladied her though. I mean, young lady.
Yes, she was. Well, what's so bad about that?
Okay,
she was a young girl.
I think that I think the shield goes up immediately.
Yeah, I think
the defense mechanism goes up. Yeah.
So wait. So our goalkeeper caught the ball, but it carried her into the back of the net, and it had to be opposing. So I thought, would that
be a
count as a goal?
That's a goal.
So I asked her. I said, "Is that?" And she, I don't want to hear another word out of you. That's it. And so now I have the opposing team's parents going after me because I'm going after a young lady, and I wasn't. I just asked a simple question. So I waited until everybody cleared out afterwards, and I approached her after. I go, "Now, did you think that was necessary? All I did was ask you a soccer question. I didn't raise my voice. I wasn't saying you were wrong. I just wanted to, I don't know the rules. I never played soccer. I don't know the rules." And she goes, "Yeah, you're right," and just walked away. But the parents, though, are left with the impression that I was crazy dad.
Yeah.
I was not crazy dad.
That's I have heard that about you too.
Crazy
on the soccer
dad?
field.
Get out of here. Don't making it up. Now, did you guys play baseball in high school?
Yeah. And so did Waddle was good.
Oh, I bet he was. How come I can't see you guys? I only see you.
I don't know. Why can't you see us?
I don't
Turn
see
on
you
right there
guys.
on the screen.
I don't know. Hey.
Nah, I don't see it. Anyway, it's uncomfortable. I'd rather see your pretty faces.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Waddle, you center fielder, weren't you?
I was shortstop as a junior, led the city in throwing errors, and they put me in center field. Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Sylvie, you had to be either a second baseman or a catcher.
Well, I'm lefty, so I couldn't. So I would be, by the time I played first, I pitched and I caught when I was in Little League. But by the time I got in high school, I had to play the outfield then. I wasn't tall enough for first. I was playing center and left.
Left out?
You knock it off over there. Left out.
I was a second baseman.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was second baseman.
Did you have a Steve Sachs arm where every now and then you'd overthrow the first baseman?
That was
no,
me.
but I had an arm that always had an aching elbow, and honestly, even just playing second base, the throw to first hurt. So I couldn't believe. And I had a horrible bat. But I remember playing my junior year at Barrington.
Well, they're
and
good.
I rocket one. Oh,
you did?
Man. I rocket one. I thought I had to hit a home run. I wind up at second. I'm so enthralled with the idea that I doubled, and I moved to third on a throwing error. And now there's runners on second and third. The next person walks, and the catcher's staring at me as I'm walking into home thinking the bases are loaded. And he doesn't know what to do. And my manager's the third base coach screaming at me, get back, get back, get back. So I dive back to third. Ball goes thrown into left field as he tries to peg me at third base. I start to go running at home. He puts the brakes on me, hits me in the chest, and said, turn around and run back to third. He wouldn't let me score.
Wow.
Calls timeout. He had chewing tobacco in, spraying all over my face. His name was Len Bending, the late Len Bending. And he took his hat off like Lee Elia. What were you thinking? I guess I wasn't, coach. You weren't thinking. You could have scored the winning run. Well, then why didn't you let me score? And I walked to the bus in shame after. I go, Coach, can I have a word? I said, I'm so sorry. So sorry I did that. My big hit, junior year of high school on the varsity, and that was the outcome.
That's incredible.
Shame. I had to walk.
I can't believe he wouldn't let you score. So this is a perfect
transition.
transition.
He would not let me score.
We'll get to the Bears here in a second, but Zetterman,
proving a point.
Have you heard this story? It was Carmen and Jurko talked about this today. It was a Danny Zetterman Glenview 12U baseball situation from last night. And it was a little bit similar, all right? So picture the kids are 12U. 12, they're getting better. Good, it's a good game to watch. Pretty clean game. They hit, they pitch, they field well. So, but yet you're not in high school yet. So Glenview held a 1-run lead last night in the final inning. They had the opponent had second and third, and there were 2 outs. And the star player on the opposition came to the plate. The star player in a low-scoring game had a home run and doubled twice. So the parents and the kids on the team wanted the coach to walk the kid. Intentionally walk the 12-year-old in 12U, the best player on the team, to load the bases, so therefore they can get him on first, and then now there's a force at any base, and all they need is 1 out. And the coach is like, look, this is 12U. This is developmental baseball. We're going to develop. We're going to try our best to get this guy out. And if we can't do that, so be it. But we're going to go down trying to get this last guy out.
Amen.
And that became the debate. And afterwards, they lost. And the coach was mad at the players for wanting to pitch around and to walk that player, because he's an advocate of, let's see what we're going to go after him. We're going to try and get him out. How do you side?
I go trying to get him out. Yeah, I'm on the side with trying to get him out. Not an intent. No, I'm getting him out. It's competition. Let's go. Give it your best. Face your best. Beat your best. Every player
Don't
says
be afraid of failure.
Yeah, I mean, fear of failure is numbing. It's numbing.
Paralyzing,
but it's also motivating too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. No, you hear NFL players all the time. Hey, you're going to face this 16-0 team. Can you? I want to play the best. You got to beat the best. If you be the best, got to beat the best. You guys stand with me on this?
Yeah, I would have. I'm not for walking at that age. Like, you get to high school, freshman championship game, strategy is more important. But at this stage, I think you're trying to teach the kids as much as anything.
It's funny because I'm not passionate either way about it, Jeff. Like, if you told me a coach in 12U would walk the guy to try to set it up, I wouldn't be yelling, oh, this is developmental baseball. What are you doing? But with the opposite side of it, I'm not mad at the coach for wanting to get him out, because it is development, and it is a strong test for whoever was pitching and how they could field. So I'm not mad about it either way. However, it fell, and
teach the pitcher to actually pitch around the batter. How about
and
that?
Have him chase.
Don't throw him. Go to the mound. Talk to your 11-year-old.
Give him a slider in the dirt and see if he swings at it with 2 strikes. That's right.
Tell him, don't give him anything to hit. Nibble. And let's see what he does. That's what I would have done.
Yeah. Listen, man. Off-speed pitches are a bear, man.
I don't think you're throwing off-speed pitches as an 11-year-old, are you?
Oh, 12, I bet you
I don't know.
You're
I mean,
certainly doing change-ups. I don't know about curveballs.
Yeah.
Everybody's like throwing heat these days, right?
Yes.
And everyone's getting Tommy John
hot.
surgery at 17, too.
Kelly, who's says there's, with the more Tommy Johns than it's just like it's an epidemic in baseball. I guess you guys know that.
Yeah, I mean, just by watching the Cubs.
Though.
Yeah, I mean,
I just cover football. Didn't Steele go down for good or something?
Yeah, well, not for good. They're hoping to get him back in the second half of the season, but he had a setback. And then Cade Horton had to have his second Tommy John surgery, and he's out for at least 15 months. So it's been bad. All right, what did you think of the weekend, Thursday? You guys did a great job, as you always do, with the NFL draft here on the radio station, but we have not talked to you since they drafted. We talked to you the day of. What'd you make of the Bears' entire draft?
I enjoyed it. I liked it. There's some really talented athletes in there. So best relative athletic score, I guess, people who cover that stuff. Best of any draft class this year, one of the best in years. And they check boxes on what they want. They want very athletic, fast, speedy, smart players who love the game, regardless of position. And the more you collect those type of guys, the stronger that team's going to be. It's going to knit like a fabric. So we could debate positions all day long, but they didn't vary from what they wanted, and they didn't go hunting for something that may have been a bad decision. So just listen to your board. I was saying it for weeks. Just listen to your board, watch your board, and go with the flow. So they went with the flow.
Did you
love the safety situation?
I was going to ask you.
I didn't think he was going to be there.
Yeah, I know how much you love a good safety play. Was that your favorite pick?
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah. It was my favorite pick. It was my favorite pick because I didn't even give a thought that he'd be there. I really didn't think he'd get past Minnesota. And once it got past Minnesota, then I start collecting all kind of bodies. It seemed at one point I go, Tom, they can't go wrong. They got choices here. And I'm going to talk about it in the show tonight. The strong safety play, even in Bears history, you go back to Rosie Taylor in 1963 for that championship team with Pettibone at safety. You go, hey, the greatest defense in NFL history was the 46 after a certain Doug Plank. You got Pro Bowl, all-pro safeties, and Dave Duerson and Gary Fensick. You got Eddie Jackson in 18. You got Mike Brown in 05, 06.
Mark Carrier.
Mark Carrier, 3 times a Pro Bowler, 3 times the Bears went to the playoffs. Byard last year. So it's been in the Bears' history, and we can go through it. The more I research this stuff, the more parallels to safety play. So, again, it's not the lone reason you're going to go and be a annual contender for the playoffs, but it certainly makes an impact back there. So you can't have everything at every level, and eventually you will get the people you want in the right spots, and let's go to town. So I think Ben Johnson is so creative, and when he talks about supplementing his offense, he's talking about ideas of how to stretch horizontally, vertically. Now he's got a 4-2 guy, which he didn't have before, and just affect every single blade of grass. Heck, even with the tight end position now, if you do go three tight ends, he can throw in some plays where they all have their own traits. Loveland's a tight end who could stretch the seam. Cole can be dangerous in the red zone. Cole has proven that. He can be rugged after the catch. The new guy, short to intermediate, after he chips on the way out, helping out your left tackle possibly this year and be rugged after the catch. So they could do a lot of different things. And I think that creativity goes a long way with Ben Johnson.
Jeff, my favorite pick was Logan Jones because, as I continue to say, I wanted the madness to stop at center. I didn't like And it wasn't their fault last year because Dahlman they thought they had for 3 years, and then he shocked them by retiring. But before him, we know all the different. 1 year was Coleman Shelton, the year before Lucas Patrick, the year before Cody Whitehair, and they would move him back and forth. And we know, you were talking about history, like Olin Kreutz on the last Super Bowl team, Jay Hilgenberg on the last Super Bowl championship team. Having a good center is really, really important, and I believe now they're in their best spot where Bradbury can start if Logan Jones isn't ready. He's a tested veteran who knows the division, played with Tooney in college, but I just love that I think they got a guy here that can play for the next decade at center.
Right. They value that. You've heard them say it. It's a challenging position to learn. This offense is challenging to learn, rather, I should say. So they got smart guys. They got a lot of smart guys. They got a lot of athletes. They got guys that are wonderful to talk to. They're just very well-spoken guys. I think they'll all get on the field this year in some form or fashion. Special teams, I think, got a big boost out of all this, not the least of which is the wide receiver, who's going to be an outstanding return man. Double-checked, made sure he's a secure punt returner, and they believe he is, because that's one thing you don't want. I mean, Dave Tobe taught me that a long time ago. I mean, even with Devin can he secure the ball? Is he going to have sure hands? Because that's the first thing to give him gray hair. You can't secure the ball as a rookie punt returner.
Jeff, what do you say to the folks, and I would include myself in there, that are a little bit anxiety-ridden about not really addressing the area of greatest need? And they really haven't done that in free agency and now in the draft as well with regard to the pass rush.
Because I'm going to say what I said last week when you brought it up, is that you got to look at Shamar Turner. You got to look at him as a first-round pick this year. He played less than 100 snaps or whatever it was. He's got to be good. He's got to be an outstanding edge player for the Bears, and not just rushing the passer, but also stopping the run. We talk about rushing the passer all day long, but you got to stop the run. This is going to be a division that still wants to run the football, and these teams, they secured some of their line of scrimmages also, the Packers, the Vikings, and the Lions. So that's of vital importance. And, you invested in Dio, so you gotta play Dio and expect him to be a significant piece to that puzzle as well. You did bring in now 4 defensive tackles. I mean, these guys aren't slappies. I know they're one-year deals, but these guys have a good history of being a nice rotation that they could fit into. So, Grady Jarrett, you're banking on some things, obviously. You're banking on the healthy return of 3 players, including Grady Jarrett. Whatever he's got left in the tank, I believe this is a grinder player who's going to continue to try and play at a high level and be a leader on that front. So Jervon Dexter is in a contract year. Whether it's for here or somewhere else, he should play with his hair on fire and lights out. He just hired, one of the best agents of all time. So, to negotiate his next contract. So I'm expecting a significant performance from Jervon Dexter. Hands up in the air, get pressure, play the run. And then Montez Sweat's got to be a terror off the edge. So, they feel okay. I mean, yeah, would they like to have a mega guy in that regard? It wasn't meant to be this year. Maybe it wasn't going to be in this draft either. Even talking about, Keldrick Falk, he's better as a run defender right now. He's not a developed pass rusher. So you still got to be sturdy down the middle of the defense.
What makes a player a slappy?
They shored that up.
What makes a player a slappy?
Name your favorite slappies.
Yeah, do you guys laugh and say, "Oh, wow, he's a slappy"?
Yeah, I'm a slappy. I'm a slappy.
You're not a slappy.
Let's call it what it is. I'm a slappy.
It's my favorite term.
It is a good term. It's a great term.
You got to. I think we all have to understand too that within that building, as intense and as creative as Ben Johnson is, so is Dennis Allen. And Dennis Allen would like to have some toys to play with as well. And I think he's got some now on the back 7. And so there's a lot that's involved there. And I felt, that they really wanted to shore up the back end a little bit as well. So they, haven't had a lot of health there either. They got it out of Brisker last year, obviously, but they didn't the year before. Gordon's been in and out. Jalen Johnson wasn't ready to go last year because of injury. So, there's a little bit touch the stove and burn yourself a little bit. You don't want to touch that stove and get burned again. So they liked corners in this draft also.
So,
Yeah, that's my speech on it.
Yeah, Jeff, let me ask you about what Ben said about coaching better. Ben Johnson was one of the great coaches last year. He was in the running for Coach of the Year. On offense, Rochar developed Darnell Wright. He took him to the next level. He got a lot of the left tackles in a rookie who used to be a right tackle at Boston College, and he was able to take an undrafted Canadian tackle and plug him in there as well in Benedict. What Al Harris did last year with Nashawn Wright and developing the corners and with all the injuries. So the point is I felt like they coached. Is that a crutch when he is it coach speak that he says we're gonna be better coaching them? And you know these guys well. How are they going to be better coaching them with everything that I just mentioned that they did a good job with?
Because Ben Johnson is never satisfied and never will be, and he took a lot of the blame last year for certain situations, and he's basically putting it on that we're a team. It's not just the players. Coaches have to coach better. I don't believe Ben's got coach speak. That's not him. Whatever he says, he means. And I know from talking to coaches in the building before the players ever got there, and I think I've alluded to it, and Press Taylor said it. He was driving those coaches during this offseason. I mean, substantially. We got to get better. Sorry, I keep banging this microphone. Just get better at everything. And so he's obsessed. So take some of the blame, doesn't take and absolve the players. Everybody's got to get better, including the coaches. I think it's a very intelligent thing to say, honestly.
All you got to do is score one more point than the opponent, right? That may be, listen, that may be part of the plan. Like, I truly think, Jeff, that this offense, people say, well, how are you going to get, you may not be as miraculous at moments, but I think the quarterback's going to be better. I think Ben's going to be better. I think that the Colston Loveland's going to be better. I think Rome's going to be better. I think Luther Burden's going to be better. I think a lot of them are going to be better. I'm going to be very surprised if this offense in 2026 isn't collectively better than the 2025 group that was a top 5 offense in a number of categories.
I agree, and he'd like to smooth things out, be more consistent through the 4 quarters. We touched on it. Do better in those scramble situations, among many others, I'm certain. And, yeah, it stands to reason, now that they've set the floor, now they know what the expectation is, they know what he demands, and I'm sure he's going to put some new wrinkles in here and new twists. But, yes, it stands to reason, if this thing is a stair step to somewhere special, like the Super Bowl, you're going to get better across the board. They're not starting from scratch. They are starting from a whole different plateau. In an NFC North, by the way, that had a combined 38-29-1 record, and the only division in football with all 4 teams having a plus point differential. That didn't happen in any other division. It's going to be a war again. The division is not going to just dissipate. It's not. They're going to get stronger. You realize the Detroit Lions actually finished last?
Yeah.
I mean, Minnesota finished with a 5-game winning streak. I'd forgotten that.
Yeah.
Maybe I wasn't paying attention because I was absorbed in the euphoria of our season. But the Vikings and that head coach, who I have a great, great respect for, Kevin O'Connell, somehow got those guys to play with some vigor at the end and got a lot out of them and squeezed out 5 consecutive wins to move ahead of the line. I know that doesn't matter in the big picture, but it does matter in that building.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think it's going to be a really difficult ride. It's not going to be simple.
Do you have anything that you want to get off your chest before we ask you what's on
I got
Bears Weekly?
I got a couple things. One, where are you? I kind of forgot about this one, but I meant to. Where are you guys at on when you're on a plane and everybody's deboarding, but somebody decides behind you that they need to get off the plane before everybody else, as opposed to being a good human and just everybody go row by row. Where are you at on it?
Well, it depends. Are they trying to make a connection? Like, does someone get
no connection?
No
connection.
They just want to bully their way through.
That's a douche move. That's a douche move. Yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of experienced that.
I know you
on the way back from L.A. I didn't like it.
You shouldn't.
So I had to say something about it. But I got to be careful, of course. I said, just say, you know what? There's somebody, equally in your realm that needs to get off the plane and go meet their family as well. And they're having some difficulty getting off the plane. So please, just a little more patience. That's all.
And how they respond?
Not well.
Oh, no. What did they say?
Kick rocks.
Basically a few words like that. And just, I said, no.
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
I got to tell you, Jeff. Jeff, real quick, my pet peeve in life right now is the lack of civility on all fronts.
There you go. That's what I'm trying. Just be a good human. Just be a good human. Hey, I'm not always a good human. I know. I'm a little edgy. A little crabby every now and again. I was crabby last Friday night when I went out to dinner. I get back to the car, and I'm like, no keys. I left the keys in the car unlocked. Somebody could have had themselves a nice Toyota Highlander.
You really are something with losing all these things.
What is wrong with me?
That's terrible. Was
it's
the car running, or did you just leave the key in the car?
No, it wasn't running. But at training camp many, many years ago in Bourbonnais, and you may have been there, I was so excited to be back at training camp. Parked behind the old Bourbonnais, our dorms there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went to go get my credential, and I was greeting everybody. I come back, car was running, door open.
Oh, jeez.
Wide open. And one time leaving camp, I locked them in the trunk. Locked the keys in the trunk.
Put the keys in your pocket.
Yes.
Put them in your pocket.
The good news about this, folks, I praise be to God and those who suffer from it, Alzheimer's and things like that. You could say I could be a candidate, right?
Well, we all could.
This has happened since the time I was a little kid. My dad used to he'd backhand me for all the mistakes that I made about things. You forget this, you lost this. I mean,
There's only one.
I cannot be trusted with anything of value.
There's only one Jeff Joniak.
He's really something.
I'm not making this stuff up, right? I mean,
no, I like that
you're not making it up.
You're not scared to make fun of yourself, and
no,
that's what we love about you too.
Self-deprecation 101.
Yeah,
honestly.
Tell Waddle this story. Like I think I heard it on the draft coverage. I forgot what it was. When I heard it, maybe it was with Carmen and Jurko. And it was good to hear you with those guys. About
it's been a while.
What Caleb said to you about, or what you said to Caleb about the Iceman.
Oh, yeah. I said, I guess it's my fault. And he didn't really understand it. And then he said, no big deal. No big deal. Yeah.
So you were the original person to nickname Iceman.
I did, but there was some audio I heard from the field after, I believe I said this already. I think it was the Giants game when he ran into the end zone for a touchdown or something. And I heard people yelling ice, just ice. And so, I decided to go with Iceman. So Iceman, baby. Iceman cometh. Iceman taketh.
It's really amazing. Like with Devin Hester, with the Windy City Flyer and Devin Hester, you are ridiculous. To now you were the one to call Caleb Williams Iceman first.
I guess so, but in the context of having just a great season, I love it. Love it.
Give Sylvia a nickname, Jeff.
I know this.
That's my nickname,
when Devin,
no, not other than that.
When Devin, when we used to have the Bears fan conventions at the Hilton, I was there was a guy in the front row with Windy City Flyer T-shirt, and I stopped in mid-performance. I'm like, wait, hey, sir, where did you get that? He goes, I bought it at Walgreens. I'm like, man, I didn't ever think about monetizing this.
Yeah, you got to get that copyright.
You get in with Caleb.
Caleb beat me to the punch.
Yeah.
I'm out of luck.
All right, what's coming up on
what's your T-shirt guy name? What is it?
Joe. It's Joe from Obvious Shirts. He'll make you one.
Man, I need to get with this guy and come up with some stuff here. We got to come up with some product.
I'm going to get VOB just for you. It's like in the navy blue with orange lettering, just VOB and the voice of the Bears. That's it.
And just to have an unacceptable vibe playing out there who loses everything.
No one will know. No one will know why it is, but you walk around camp this year with VOB on your chest.
Chairman of the Chicago Bears, George Hallis McCaskey, calls me Bob.
Oh, he does. I love that.
And I oftentimes he's always trying to introduce me and try to embarrass me a little bit in front of everybody because he knows I don't love all that. And the commissioner was at training camp one year. and he introduces me. This is just Jeff, because I always say I'm just Jeff. Now I'm just Jeff.
Oh, just Jeff.
Roger
That's
Goodell.
Jeff.
Just Jeff.
We'll
All right, boys. I'm sure you're tired of me talking and yapping, but good to talk to you.
Who's on with
the
you
draft
today?
Coverage.
Who's on with you today? for
Okay,
Bears
so
Weekly?
I got a series of interviews that I did over the course of the weekend with the general manager, Ryan Poles, and you'll hear from the top 3 draft picks, little snippets, some good conversation with Sam Roush. There's a nickname in there coming, I guarantee you. Roush.
Roush Racing, if he's fast.
Yeah, well, 4.70, not bad for a tight end. But no, good conversations. They're great kids, and hopefully they're going to be great Bears.
Jeff, you're the best. Thank you.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Jeff.
you, boys.
We love the conversations with Jeff Joniak. I said this to you before off the air. He is our new. Is he talking to Tyler? Is he talking to you, or is he talking to us?
himself. He's still
Well,
talking.
I see him on
We
the
said
screen.
goodbye
talking.
and he's still
Crank
talking.
it up. Crank it up. Boys, do not let me off the hook. When are we breaking bread?
Oh, I was going to text you guys too. I
and
honestly,
thanks
it's been
for
on
the
my
text,
list.
by the way, on the throat spray. I never got back to you. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
of
was
course.
busy.
Yeah. I see. I'm looking.
I was
out for
icing
him.
you. I was giving you the Iceman treatment.
What did he send you?
Well,
You
like,
get some
so, like,
throat spray.
I need him to start taking this Manuka honey that I'm taking. You know, the
Yes.
throat problems at the end of the year, and then there's this Manuka honey
gotta have
throat spray that helps with your throat health, and we
I
can't have
smell
what
an
we had
endorsement
last year.
here.
Like he's got to
We
prepare.
got an endorsement here.
It's called Scotch.
And Jeff, like the Super Bowl this year is late. You know, it's like mid-February because the season starts so late. So look, we need you healthy through mid-February this year.
I know. I got to crank up my immune system and stay away from people. I know. Every
That's
year,
a great.
man.
That's
Every year.
Put that on your business card. Crank up your immune system and stay away from people.
Hey, in church, I've given up. I'm no more handshakes. I'm either fist bumping or just giving you a sign here for sign of the peace. I can't do it. I just got to get into a bubble.
Just toss a piece.
I got to be the bubble boy.
Look at him. He just walks through church, just throwing a peace sign up.
Someone tweeted us too, Jeff, saying they feel much better after listening to you about the Bears in the draft. So you've done good work.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Don't panic. Don't panic. We got a long way to go, and the player procurement time is not done yet. We don't start until September.
Love your background as well. I think you keep your house very clean. I'm very impressed.
Well, thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know.
I
I'm
wouldn't
just
give it.
saying.
I wouldn't give it the white glove test just yet.
Really?
Yeah, not too bad.
Go outside and mow
I like
your
things
lawn.
in order. I can't work without a clean house. Can't do it.
That's good. That's good. All right, Jeff. See ya.
All right, boys.
There he is. He's our new Gene Greco. I mean, like, not only is he the great voice of the Bears,
Makes you feel good
but
about stuff.
like he is now spraying to all fields with us. We talk about many topics, not just the Bears, and we love that. He's very funny.
I don't know anyone who loses stuff more frequently than him.
None. He is so smart when it comes to football, but he's a dope when it comes to street smarts.
Yeah, no question. Left his car running with the door open.
It's unbelievable. All right, coming up next, it's Aki's A-List.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap-to-pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. People take their beer very seriously. Some want it light and easy. Others want rich and roasty. Some just want something classic they can always count on. That's why Yuengling works. They brew a beer for everyone in every situation. Whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or being the grill master at home, there's a Yuengling that fits the moment. So next time you're at the store, check out the lineup. You might walk out with more than one favorite. Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Enjoy responsibly. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Spring is sprung, and savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards
Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel. 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. I shop at their Vernon Hills location, and they are great. You can shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. Wow. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Wow. Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
We need one of those Jurko bobbleheads, too, that speak it. Just make it with, like, the one-word stuff. Just, you know, like, yeah, just like you hit these buttons or you pull a string, and it, like, this would be such a big hit.
I'm not a close guy. Do you remember when the Bulls did the Stacey King talking bobblehead?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking of.
And I remember my brother and I think my dad went to that game, and they said they've never seen a longer line to get into a sport.
Yeah, give me the hot sauce and all that stuff.
I think they probably still have it.
I'm coming again, Elizabeth. Like you're coming with your
Yeah. We have to do this. We have to get something where we give away, like especially for Carmen and Jurko show, where they give away a Jurko bobblehead that speaks.
They
a
have
talking
to find,
bobblehead.
You know how they used to do the 7 or 70 for the White Sox? Now you can't do that anymore because the Sox are playing respectable baseball right now. But next time they have something like that, they have to. It has to be a Jurko talking bobblehead.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Jurko, come collect your Let's Make It Bigger pills.
He's talking to himself there during the spot. Oh, good thing there's only one of that guy. Oh, by the way, Joniak texted me and he said he forgot to tell the story. I don't know, Tyler, if you've ever heard him tell this story. Like his first year, I want to say, doing play-by-play. I think this was. Or maybe it was Lovey's first year. He's in there talking to Lovey in his office. And you know how he's always forgetting things, so there were keys on the desk. So Joniak picks up the keys and he puts it in his pocket. The problem was they were Lovey's keys. And then there was a huge situation at House Hall where security was trying to figure out who took Lovey Smith's keys. It was Joniak.
Yeah, I remember hearing this story. That's an all-timer. All hands on deck.
He's something else. Truly, there's only one Jeff Joniak.
Yeah. All right, what do you got, Tyler?
All right, finally some good news for the Cubs bullpen. Craig Counsell alluded to this, and I talked with Jesse. He believes this will be the case as well. But Daniel Palencia is expected to rejoin the team tomorrow. And the injury report brought to you by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. Others promise Postman delivers. I want, obviously, getting Daniel Palencia back is huge. And I think the Cubs did a magnificent job of weathering the storm without a closer for the last couple of weeks, it feels like. But what is your overall feeling on what the Cubs bullpen has been this year through the first month and change of the season?
Well, Palencia did get off to a really good start, and then now maybe have they developed, and has Ben Brown finally developed in front of us? Told you I never am confident in Ben Brown until yesterday. That was sort of now where I will start giving him the benefit of the doubt as he enters these games. I hope I haven't given that to him too early, but now maybe he could be a high leverage guy coming out of the pen, and everyone gets bumped down. Milner's been pretty good. I know you like the kid who used to be on the Rockies. What's his name?
Ryan Rollison.
Yeah, Rollison.
Yeah. I'm hoping he can be something. Like he has the pedigree. But we'll see. Am
I forgetting anybody right now?
I mean, Thielbar before he got hurt was really
reliable.
Good. I mean, and he was getting worked like a dog too. Like I didn't feel bad for him, but like they had no options at a certain point. They were just throwing him game after game after game, and then of course he got hurt. So
what was it? A hamstring?
I think it was a hamstring. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you know how we always do like the circle of trust with the bullpens? I don't have a circle of trust really right now for this Cubs bullpen. I just kind of trust Craig Counsell in the way he's pressing buttons right now. I mean, he's running hot right now, and eventually he's going to make a move that backfires. It's not going to work, and we're going to crush him for it. But I think the overall body of work of Craig this year has been really good.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that's even a debatable thing. Every button that he has pushed has worked. There hasn't been, including yesterday when he went with, it was Milner who came in
closed it out. Yeah.
Last out, we were talking about 5 outs for Ben Brown in 12 pitches or something, and he still replaced him for the final. I'm like, I said to Waddle guy, I don't know about this one. Ben Brown was going pretty good, but he had the matchups, and 3 pitches later, it was a strikeout.
Yeah. No, it's all worked out so far.
Yeah, he's juggled the lineup perfectly as well.
I thought this was interesting from Jeremy Fowler. He had his intel on all 32 draft classes, and this is the nugget he had in there for the Bears. The Bears eyed a trade up in the second round, but chose to stand pat. They were high on Tennessee cornerback Colton Hood, who went 37 to the Giants. Chicago figured its number 25 pick, Dylan Thieneman, would be gone in the top 20, so Hood could be a viable fallback option there if Thieneman was off the board. Now, does this tell you that they were not really interested at all in defensive line in this draft, especially in days 1 and 2?
I don't think they had many guys high on their board, and certainly not high enough for them to chase. Like, you didn't hear any rumors or any thoughts about them moving up to even get the kid from Illinois. You know, everyone's
would
like,
have only been 2 spots.
Right, and somebody was the Patriots, right? That dove in front. I don't feel like the Bears got caught flat-footed on that. I think if they wanted to move up, they would have moved up. I've come to the conclusion that they didn't think very highly about most of the guys in this edge class.
You know Hoodie's pissed about this, right? He could have had a Bears jersey with his own name on it and not look like a guy who's just putting his own name on it.
Right.
You know, as a first-round pick.
Oh, that would have been great.
But, you know, I mean, like, look, safety was at least a position of need.
Don't you think corner is always a position of need?
Not like safety.
Well, no, not like safety.
But
I would also say that corner's a premium
safety.
position, and this could have been like the Luther Burden type pick for this year if they had gotten Colton Hood, because you know that second corner spot's probably going to be open next year. Or maybe the first corner spot's going to be open next year.
First of all, who is their second corner replacing Nishan Wright?
This is why I was
Looks like Stevenson right now.
Like, you don't feel great about that. So, like, I'm good. Like, you know, Gordon's your nickel, and they like to use him as a weapon. So I'm glad they drafted a corner in this draft.
This is why I was kind of banging the drum of like, you know, like safety, pass rusher, but like let's not forget about corner here because they can always use reinforcements there if they could upgrade.
Stevenson's a question mark. Terrell Smith coming off of the injury is a question mark still.
He's been pretty good when he has played, but you never know.
You don't have, like, and remember a couple of years ago we were talking like they got corners all the way out, and next thing you know they don't. You blink and everyone's hurt.
Most teams could make the same claim.
Well, I don't think you could have. Corner reminds me of bullpen arms or starting pitchers.
I don't know that Seattle would make the same claim and after they just won the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's one. I said most. I didn't say every.
I think a lot of contenders could not.
I don't think you could ever have enough good corners in a passing league.
Yeah, these days, and like credit to the Bears, they developed some of these guys on the fly last year. And
yeah, Al Harris is great.
Yep, they did a good job with it. Real quick, want to squeeze this last one in here. I saw this headline. So Mekhi Lemon signed his contract with the Philadelphia Eagles. He'll be wearing number 9, and supposedly got Nick Foles' blessing to wear the number 9.
Why did he need Nick Foles' blessing?
That's what I was going to ask. Is Nick Foles, and I get he won a Super Bowl MVP, but it was just he caught a heater.
That seems very weird.
I thought it was very odd that he got Nick Foles' blessing to wear number 9.
Who was number 9 last year?
Maybe no one's worn it since.
I don't think anybody's worn it since Foles.
Oh my gosh.
Well, wait, was he number 9 here too?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I remember like Josh Sweat was 9 in college, but I don't think he was on the Eagles.
That's weird that's been an untouchable number, like sort of an unofficial.
You know what? He's a big swing and you know what around those parts.
Yeah, of course he is.
I'm trying to see if there was. Yeah, he's the last player to wear number 9.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
9's like kind of a cool number too. For it to be on the shelf since 2018 seems a little weird.
Nick Foles, I've always said this, has had one of the most interesting careers of any quarterback in the history of the game, don't you think? Where, like, he had that one really great year as the Eagles quarterback, then came back down to earth, then had to leave and almost retired. Then he came back and he took over for Carson Wentz and he won a Super Bowl with them.
Yeah.
No, what was he, a former 3rd-round pick?
Yeah, like it's been so, and then not a good starter in Jacksonville, like not really good here.
Yeah, he was just fine.
And it's just the high was as high as it gets, and then the low were pretty low too. It's like Waddle with his wardrobe.
Right.
I remember he went into that Atlanta game with a tinted visor on, and I was like, "What is going on?"
That was like
with a tinted visor.
Great
he was
performance
awesome
from him.
Yeah,
I always got the feeling like
L.
he really liked playing, but if it don't, he's one of those guys. If it doesn't materialize,
he wanted to become a pastor, right?
Something like that. I mean. He's still only 37. I mean, there's probably 5 or 7 guys in the league that are that age.
Yeah.
He's just like, you know what, I'm good.
The story reminded me of how last season Waddle bullied Luther Burden out of wearing 87.
Yeah, I did.
He didn't give him the blessing.
Didn't want it.
And so Luther had to change his number.
Remember, he's like, all the good numbers are taken. Isn't that what he said?
I believe you're right.
By the way, there was a question about Tyson Bagent that came up in our text chain today. I want to bring that to the group coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show, weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
All right, Chicago sports fans, baseball season has started, and that means spring is finally here. It's time to swing into the action with Toyota's 2026 lineup. I drive the Land Cruiser, and I love it. My wife got the brand new Grand Highlander, more room for everybody, and it's a terrific family car. We're a proud 2 Toyota family. The rugged Tacoma's got upper deck power and available 4-wheel drive. The RAV4, what I used to drive, an all-hybrid all-star, and it's been totally redesigned as well with versatility that leads the league, and the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. No matter which Toyota you choose, you're driving an MVP. Check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I believe next week Tyson Bajan's going to be in studio with us one of those days, most likely Wednesday. He was great with us last year. He's got one of his camps coming up.
He's a good kid.
Good, really good. Did you see the social media video going around today?
Of him shooting threes?
Yeah, they were playing high school players. We've got it on our YouTube feed right now. It was, I believe, Waukegan High School. I think there were a couple of other Bears playing along with him. But in this video, it's him stealing the show. Now, he's playing high school kids. But, he's just knocking down 1 3 after another. And, he's doing a little crossover here.
Got some handles.
Yeah, got decent handle. Good no-look pass. Yeah, if anyone's going to have vision, it's a quarterback. But just knocking down a bunch of threes. And Danny said, this is no big deal for an NFL quarterback. He's a pro. They're high schoolers. Is this impressive? Is what Danny was trying to say. This is not impressive for a professional athlete in pickup basketball.
I think anybody who can knock down threes with that degree of regularity is impressive.
I agree.
I don't think it's just because he's a professional. I've seen a lot of quarterbacks can't throw a baseball.
That was my comp. Exactly.
Now, we are only seeing the highlights.
Right, of course.
Could be a lot
Show
of
me the
bricks in
misses.
I'm not getting the
He's 5 of 40.
tape
He has a
here.
really nice jump shot.
He does.
He clearly played basketball at some decently competitive level.
I will say the handle is not that great.
Not great.
What's here?
That was tough left hand right there. But then he recovered with a nice pass. But still,
boy, and he's taunting the high schoolers too. With different.
Did a hand of God.
Yeah. By the way, you can check out our YouTube presentation at youtube.com/@ESPN.